Good morning, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night even. I don't know which one of you are just gonna be watching this in the middle of the night. I'm looking at you Americans, possibly. Yeah, hello, welcome everyone to the stream. I'm very happy to see all of you here already. Very surprised to see this many people actually here in the morning. But hey, really glad that we can get started with such a vibrant community. Yeah, how is everyone doing? Oh my god. I can see my live at the same time. This is very distracting. And I can actually see it's like, 10, 15 seconds behind. So this is like very, I don't know. I'm just gonna be hiding that, but can I actually see my stream chat on not gonna see it on here. Okay. Let me see if I can set this up. Can I like hide my own video feed? That would be nice. Settings? No, I can't hide it. Okay, well that's fine. I guess I'll get used to it. But yes, me at midnight from Canada. Oh my god, that is... wow. Well, I guess you're not going to be watching this for incredibly long, but don't worry, when you're waking up, I think I'll still be streaming. I'll be getting fairly far into the game, so you'll get to see the beginning and the end. I think that's good too. I mean, I like the fact that because it's a 12-hour stream, I don't think that many can watch the whole thing, but everyone can still attend, regardless of where you're from, if you're interested, so... I'm feeling a little bit positive about doing this. But yeah, good to see that so many of you are here. I hope you're as excited about this stream as I am. But yeah, also, hey, I'm new and your videos help me a lot. I'm very glad to hear about Derpington. I hear that comment a lot, but every single time I'm very happy to see that every single one of you are finding my videos so helpful, so fun, and that I'm able to provide to you as a content creator. I really appreciate it, seriously. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, today is gonna be a little bit special, as we all know. I have prepared a little bit of a leveling challenge for you, and some of you I can speak. It's morning. Sorry. For some of you who have already been there on my Twitch side already, you would know of this challenge from before because I have done something very similar. But that one was a complete failure because I was a complete masochist. So I did this one challenge about, I'd say 2-3 months ago, maybe even earlier, where I tried playing with the giraffe hat with just like a long sword. Like that was all I was wearing. And I realized at level 30 that maybe this challenge is a little bit too extreme, so I just like abandoned it. And I mean, for those who have been watching my leveling series, you already know about that character. It's already been 2 months? I think it's been 2 months. I could be wrong, but I feel like it's been 2 months. I actually don't know. I can actually see on Twitch real quick, like if I go check on twitch.tv. Let me go check my VODs. When did I save that VOD? Hold on. No, not analytics, content. Video producer. When did I save this? Longsword only challenge September 14 and August 26th. It's been already 3 months, roughly. So yeah, I was pretty accurate. I love those giraffe bits in your videos. Oh, thank you very much. Honestly, I've been kind of like dropping those bits a little bit because I felt like they were too distracting to the actual content of the video. Like I would not have these cutscenes anymore, but I still do have the giraffe character there every once in a while. Like I have it more embedded into the whole course of the video, and I hope that's like good too. I hope you still find that fun. But yeah, I felt like I was like making the videos needlessly long because of that, and it's a little bit well, something that I figured as a content creator, like as I was doing it more and more, that maybe I should just focus on kind of like trying to make it a show and tell more like. I can still make it somehow like funny and interesting while I'm explaining and doing the video. Like I'm gonna just have some examples set with the stupid ass giraffe just naked running around. But I'm really happy that you guys enjoy that. I mean, people do always comment on me as well, like how they find the comedic bits on it at the same time very interesting, very funny, hilarious. So it's a very, it's something I can also relate on. I'm really happy that people have enjoyed it as much as I have been enjoying doing them. But we'll have to see how I'm gonna be going about that in future. Always do feel free to give me feedback on that if you would prefer if I brought the cutscenes back, or if you actually like the whole system as a whole. That like, if you like it more embedded over the course of the video, not too distracting, or like... Well, the other thing is that because it is a guide, and if I just do a comedic bit, I'm just gonna be doing something entirely else, and people are just gonna completely lose track of it. So it's a mix of two things. So feel free to give me feedback on that, because I'm only one person with one opinion. So more opinions are always more valuable and accurate in the end. But anyway, I'm not gonna stay on that too much. The point is that I made this challenge before, but I decided that based on my previous failure and because I'm still driven that I want to make this work, I have now basically improvised or improved my own strategy on how I'm gonna be doing this, making it more balanced, but still making it a hilarious challenge that I think goes in the full respect of the giraffe method. So I'm gonna be first setting up myself a character. I actually haven't made myself a character yet, but I have to first put up the code for my phone here. So the thing is, because if I log in already and I don't make a character and go in, it just is gonna disconnect me in a minute. So I have to now put it in, and then I gotta start making a character. So I'm gonna be making this on the same account as Nobinis. Oh, did I put it not there? Oh, it didn't go anywhere. Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna put in this on the same account as Nobin, and I'm gonna be making a character that is very respectable to its original format. We're gonna make this the most giraffe character ever. Alright, I'm gonna just make it this very, very fast so I can just not worry about this stuff. I don't need to see the face, so it doesn't matter what it looks like, because it's gonna be wearing a giraffe hat after all. Alright, there we have it. There we have it. So now we have a new character whose name is... Just wait for it, wait for it, wait for it. I got this. We got a character called... Oh. Giraffe. Giraffe. And you know, it's gonna be very fitting because we're gonna be having this running around with the giraffe hat and no armor. I mean, I like it. I like the idea a lot. So yeah, I'm gonna leave that there, and now I'm gonna go on my... I'm gonna go with my giraffe real quick to actually like trade off the helmet. So give me a little bit. Wait, where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Oh my god, where is it? There it is. Oh right, because I have to... There we go. Okay, cool. So now I just have to go on my second account to give the helmet. I'm not gonna be trading it directly though. I'm gonna be sending it. You don't get to see what's under that mask. Or, you know, it is not actually a mask. It is a integral part of my body, but I'll just be temporarily removing my head because I am a headless horseman. Literally. That also sounded a lot better than I thought, because like headless horseman, like double meaning that not just a guy riding a horse, but a guy that is a horse. So that was just really great. Right, so let me just go ahead and, I don't know, pick a random channel. And then gonna go onto our town to send the helmet really quick, because I honestly only have one hat, sadly. I wish I had more, but that is not really up to me, sadly. Right, so let me just go to city real quick. Send it over to whom it belongs. Yeah, we'll be done with this very quickly. We'll get this whole thing set up. In the meantime, it would be great if you would load the graphics, because this looks... What? Why are you taking so long to load these, man? I cannot even see my shadow properly. Internet, are you really like in this with me? Are you in this with me, buddy? I would really love that if you did. Right, let me also put up the sounds here while I'm at it. There we go. Just gonna run away from that though, because the hammer sounds are just annoying if they're just gonna be coming on long repeat. Alright. I hope I can mail this, actually. Because I've never... Because usually premium auto is gonna be a little bit hard to mail to other people. Hold on, hold on. Alright, there we go. Can I mail this? Oh, I don't know if Smiley's here, but good morning, I guess. Morning streaming at the minute. I don't know if they actually know that. I don't know if they actually know that I'm streaming somewhere else, but I hope they do. All right. So I'm just gonna go away somewhere with my knight here for a bit, and there we go. Alright, so now that's set up, and as you may have seen, Graby's got himself a new mail, and that is the hat that we need. The important part of our whole process. Okay, honestly, this is... Let me try changing channels for a bit. Maybe that's gonna help me with the graphics, because this is... Wow. She is from New Mexico. Well, welcome from New Mexico. Does that mean you're watching this in the evening, Ulysses Salas? Because isn't like... Okay, this is really not loading at all. I'm gonna actually try then refreshing the page. Hold on for just a bit. Yes, connect. But does this mean that you were watching this in the evening then? I think it's like around the area of Asia. If I'm not completely mistaken. There we go. There's my grass. The grass that is all of our favorites because we're grazing after all. So yes, let's make this official. So we have the giraffe hat. Right? We can use it. We can use it. It looks great on him, doesn't it? It just, you know, is just... just so much more... Just so much more perspective. So much more... I don't know. How should I explain it? It just has so much more energy to it. It's just... The character is just completely different. And, I mean, on top of that... Goodbye, armor. We won't be needing you ever again. I won't be using you ever in my life again. You know, my skin, my fur, everything that makes my outer body is mine. Even the underpants, honestly. The underpants are just... Mwah, perfect. At least I won't be, you know, spilling out any of my bodily fluids anywhere. They're gonna be all within me, and I'll be real smelly. But yeah, now that's set up, and let's go back to channel 1, and we can get started with our little adventure. Oh, boost service, huh? Well, I don't know if how that many people are gonna be interested in that, but... Well, wish you luck with your business here. Nice, okay. Let me just set up the... get myself some questing. So we're gonna be doing some questing as well. We won't be just pure grinding. Because honestly, if I was just pure grinding with the setup as a handicap, then I'll be having a very difficult time playing this game. I mean, it would be a very fun fault in a way, but I don't think it's really applicable in this situation. And me having 12 hours time to get anywhere, I don't think I would get any impressive progress like that, so... We'll just try to make up for the handicap. And now we can get ourselves immediately the long sword, so... This would be basically like... This was what I was wearing the entire time. When I was playing the last time. Like, nothing else. This is what I had until level 30. So I gotta be honest, when I got to the red banks, this was just impossible to do. Red banks were not fun on this one, sadly. Yeah. Let me also like see like how the other functionalities work here. So I can pin a message, I can remove one, I can put Mad Hatter on timeout and hide him. Or I can even add moderators like this. Okay, cool. Learning at the same time because I have never streamed on YouTube before. So it's a little bit difficult. And chatting is more convenient in a way that I can just do it so easy. I can just do it so easily as well. It's like I kind of like have a very similar view to you guys, but only that the video itself is just replaced by analytics. I can see viewers, chat rate, views, average view duration, activity, stream health. Yeah. Okay, stream settings are all good. So yeah, this is looking pretty good. Let's go! Well, good morning, Andre. Glad you could make it as well. To our wonderful adventure of most giraffic experiences. Now let me just set this up off the bat. To be honest, I also had this thought that maybe I will consider also adding, giving this character also like the faster mount and the pickup pet, because honestly, because it's gonna be very slow as is. I think giving myself the bonus of not having to pick up everything and having to fly really slowly would just like make a very big advantage. Like, we don't have to make it any more painful than it already is, right? So I'm gonna maybe trade the stuff a bit later. I think I have it on Haggers, yeah. So I'll just go on Haggers a bit later. And I'll give the stuff that he has. And we'll be using those as our quick transport and item pickup convenience. So this won't be a complete rags to riches kind of a thing, but we'll still be playing this with a very big handicap and just like with no money from elsewhere, so we'll still be pretty much like handling ourselves, pretty much. And I mean, for a pickup bet and amount, it is a quality of life, but it doesn't make us any stronger, so I think that's fair enough. Alright. Alright, so starting off, the slow mode is painful. Yes. I don't want to go about this challenge with just a normal board. That would be ridiculous. Yeah, I think because I'm not gonna be that weak first off the bat, I'm gonna put first some base strength points, and because I don't get strength much where else, but I'll be going for stamina very soon. I won't be able to last through enemies without it. Good evening from Violent. Well, welcome to the stream, Tai Tai. Or Titi, how am I supposed to pronounce that? And also with the hashtag. How are you doing? How is your Saturday, my friend? I'm not Sunday, sorry. I'm just used to streaming every Saturday, so that just comes out like a bullet at this point. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday in Finland as well. Had a good day? Are you already dreading the work week starting on Monday, or have you been at work today? I mean, we got different situations. We might be working on Sundays too, depending on the person who you ask. So it is a little bit rude to assume that everyone would be having an easy time then. Alright, so we almost got to level 4 already, but now we have to go kill some mushbanks. It's already getting tougher. Like E-bats already hurt quite a bit, and I think mushbanks are actually gonna do quite a bit of damage to me without any armor. Yeah, good day. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. I hope you had a wonderful weekend in overall, though. Like, not just the Sunday, but had a wonderful weekend along the way. Have you actually been ever watching me on Twitch as well, Tai Tai, or is this the first stream ever you're watching me do? Because I mean, this is my first ever YouTube live, so it's a little bit different for me as well. But I'm very used to streaming by now in general. But honestly, it's very hard to get people to another domain, which they did not find me from, so not that many actually may know that I'm streaming a lot, or may not care too much. Let's go! Yeah, let's go, Travel Clips! Welcome to the stream, buddy. Where are you coming from? Where are you watching this stream from? And how is your Sunday? Ooh, yeah, Mushbang see me for 30. That's sick. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, how much HP do I get? Just one? Really? Just 1 HP? Look, I get 2 defense, though. I think that's a big difference. Yeah, I'm gonna be also getting some skills, too, so I'm gonna need that. Really gonna need that. But yes, for anyone that might be joining us anew, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Do feel free to let me know where you're watching from and how you're feeling. And I hope you're gonna be enjoying the 12-hour stream that's gonna be coming forward. Don't worry, even if you cannot see the whole stream, I'm not expecting anyone to. You will still be seeing me doing the very same thing. So if you have to go to sleep, go to work, whatever, don't worry, I'll still be here. And I hope you're gonna be enjoying the stream for however long you can watch it. And of course, the VOD will be available later on when the stream is done. So even if you miss something, you can still catch up on things if you're really interested. What class are you gonna make? Well, because I'm gonna be playing this, well, honestly, because the whole Giraffe concept was that I was running around with the sword. So I cannot go anything else with Mercenary now, can I? It is a necessity. Because, I mean, you always see a Giraffe running around with a longsword. It has to be a sword. So we're making a sword mercenary with this one. Oh, you're watching from Philippines. We have a lot of evening people here. But I mean, I did say on my community server on Discord as well that I'm gonna be probably getting a lot of people from like Philippines and Thailand or something like that. Like a lot of people from Asia in the beginning, and I guess I was very correct about that. But I'm really happy to see that so many of you Europeans are here as well. Despite the early time in the morning. You already did one last time. I mean, yes, I mean, I didn't make another mercenary before, but that's also but this is a little bit of a special challenge. Like before, when I did this on Twitch side, I honestly handicapped a lot because I made a mistake. I didn't think that running around with just the longsword the whole game would just be difficult, but I'm making some enhancements to the like the time before. So I'm gonna be rebalancing the whole system, like making a much more improved way to do this challenge and make it actually reasonable. So this time it's basically like longsword challenge version 2. We're gonna be switching weapons along the way, so it's gonna be a little bit different, and we're also gonna be using some jewelry and maybe shields, depending on if you're gonna need those. But we have learned from our mistake from the past, and we're gonna now apply that learned experience into our gameplay now, and hopefully we will come out more victorious this time. I'm gonna put 3 levels. I actually want to get Flurry. Yeah, let's put that in the beginning. So yeah, again, this will be something that you people some of you already are familiar with, but this will be still different because I'll be improving on the mistakes that I made before, and hopefully we'll get a lot farther with this character than before. My own goal here is today that we're gonna get the 40+, which is already 10 levels higher than we got on the first one, but we'll have to see how that's gonna go. You're watching from Australia, good day to you too. Well, that's great to hear. It must be pretty late for you already, so you might not be missing the middle of the stream, but regardless, I'm really happy that you can probably join for like quite a long time on the stream in the beginning. Like, it's still like early-ish evening for you, I would say. So I hope you're gonna enjoy it for the time being, while you still can. And well, even if you didn't miss out on the rest of it because you had to go to sleep, don't worry. Again, you will be finding the VOD on the end of the stream. You will be finding the VOD on my channel afterwards, so that should not be a big problem. Right, I should also use the shield then. What? There's an uncommon wooden shield? Seriously? This is so sad. 10 to 12 defense, dude. That's okay. But yeah, here's already a first change to the challenge. We'll be using shields. Now, my own thought was at first that maybe I won't necessarily use shields, but I felt like the defense is gonna be very important because it's the only defense we're gonna get. So we're gonna stick to that. Oh, you have been waiting for this GHTS? Well, I'm very glad to hear that you have been waiting for this. I've been looking forward to this as well because I wanted to see this challenge to the end. I wanted to actually make this challenge complete and make some adjustments to the mistakes I made last time, and hopefully make this actually a lot more exciting adventure. Not watch me kill a single enemy for like 2 minutes, because that's what I got into. Imagine doing just like 200 damage per hit at like level 25, and then he would like use a skill occasionally to heal up and stuff. It was so slow. I barely had any hit rate either because I had no sets. So what do you expect? No set effect, no set upgrade bonus, just a longsword. So it got pretty hard pretty quickly, and I was dying a lot already, like past 20. So this is like based on my own experiences, like what I need to do better in order to make this even like remotely possible. But yeah, we'll also be probably like sticking to the market with this one as well, so I will be trying to get some things from other players with the money that I get. But of course, because I cannot buy armor, that is a little bit of a handicap regardless. But maybe some rare weapons, rare shields we'll be trying to get from elsewhere, so we can make our character a little bit better. And of course, like rare jewelry. Like, I think +3 demos and stuff is gonna be very important as soon as I can get them. And maybe for the sake of it being cheaper, maybe I should also get Arak rings, because I'm gonna be building myself dex a lot. I think I'll be doing very minimal strength increases, actually. Like, my build is probably gonna be mostly dexterity and maybe some stamina. Because we'll need the hit rate from somewhere, otherwise we're not gonna have a fun time with 1v1. And if you're gonna be running for swords, then we might as well just make advantage of the fast attack speed. And even if we went full dex build, I would say that at later levels we could still do like 500 damage with the extra demos and with stronger weapons. So I still find that conceivable. Very possible. Although I'm very unlucky with Chupims right now, because I need to get 3 of these. I also need to get myself Lost Puppy Yorn for extra money. Right. There we go. There's my Chupim. Finally. And then I guess another thing we could do is, well, we have to get ourselves a new weapon very soon. We could already get ourselves a hand club at level 6. So that would be nice to get. Now, a general like rule for those who are not aware, so if you are killing monsters and looking for quest items, never try to kill small ones. I noticed this when I was looking into drop rates of Lifepedia. A baseline is that small ones have only 5 to 10% chance of dropping a quest item, while both normals and captains have about a... what should I lie? About 10 to 20% chance to drop a quest item. So they are basically double chance, but there is no difference between captains to normals, at least oftentimes. I don't know if there's any exceptions on that, but general basis is that they have the same rate. So if you want to get quest items most effectively, we're gonna stick to the normal ones. I'm not gonna take any extra challenges because we're already like very weak as is, so we don't need any more handicap now, do we? We're gonna be very underwhelming, like all across the board, simply because we are missing out so much because we're not wearing any armor. So yeah, this will be a very slow challenge, considerably slower to level with than a regular mercenary, but I still think that we can get pretty far with these new changes applied. I don't need stamina right now, but I have this feeling that we're gonna need it soon. Oh, hello! Welcome to stream, Erdemir. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Where are you watching the stream from? Are you watching from Asia, from Europe, or are you perhaps a American staying up way too late? I mean, it is probably still Saturday for you if you were American, so I guess that would not be a big problem, but just saying. Yeah, I should do strength for now, because my base damage is so low. And you know, the strength is gonna be important as a vagrant because we have so little base damage in the first place. So we're gonna need that for the rapid scaling that's gonna happen. You are from USA. Well, that's great to hear, Erdemir. Well, that's great to hear, Brennev. Hope you're gonna enjoy play the game as well. Have you been playing Fly Universe for quite a while now, or are you just like saying simultaneously you're playing? Because there's nothing wrong with that. Feel free to watch the stream and play at the same time. That's what a lot of people actually do, even on Twitch. Just having like their own chill grind while listening to me in the background, or even just like actually watching from another monitor. Everything works as long as you're enjoying the experience. Oh, you're currently in USA. Are you on a business trip or on a vacation or something? Oh, hello from Israel. So you're actually pretty close. Just gonna ask though, is everything okay on your side? Because you are from Israel after all. Is everything okay on your side? Oh, you're leeching. Well, that's pretty chill then. You get to leech and listen to the stream. That's wonderful. That's wonderful to hear. Well, how late is it for you right now, Mert Erdemir? Are you on the East Coast, West Coast, or are you like somewhere along the middle? For now, yeah. Well, that's great to hear. I'm hoping for your sake that things are gonna balance out soon. I'm gonna be using some roundabout terms because I don't want I don't want to be picked up by YouTube talking about sensitive topics all the time, or not all the time, but overall. 3:40 a.m. dude, you're sick. So you're actually on the East Coast then or something, because that's pretty early. Like that's like -5 GMT. Were you thinking of getting to sleep soon? Or are you just not used to the whole, like, you know, sleeping rhythm in America yet? I've been meaning to catch your streams. Oh, that's okay, man. Mert, you can always join them some other time. And, like, even though you cannot attend all the time, it's okay. I'll be streaming here every single Saturday. And I'll be even streaming on Wednesday if you want to join in. It's gonna be also, like, from about afternoon to evening. I'm gonna be playing something else different, but if you want to, like, watch me stream in general, I think it is a great opportunity for you to join as well. So if you have the time, and if you can make it, do feel free to, but don't be too bothered if you can't join all the time. I'll still be streaming even if without you being there, but I'm very happy to see you there when you eventually do have the time. 14,000 should be enough to feel safe. What do you mean by what do you mean by that, Marcus? I might have missed the context here, but well, do feel free to elaborate. But yeah, I'm really happy that you actually managed to join at least this one, Mert. At least for however long you can join. And don't worry, again, this stream will be for 12 hours. So even if you kind of like, you know, stay long, you can still catch this stream when you wake up again. Towards near the end. So I hope that if you do have to go, I'll be seeing you there then as well. I'll remember you, I promise. I'll remember you, Mert. But yeah, whatever you guys are doing, playing the game, just watching in the background or whatever, I really hope that you guys are having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope that, you know, you're just gonna take the most of your time here. And again, if you have to go, if they have to do something else, don't worry, I'll still be here. No pressure about being on the stream or anything. No worries, I generally do not stay too late except Saturdays. Well, I'm a little bit different. If I have the chance to stay up late, like there's no school pressing me to go wake up at 6 AM, I kind of actually do that. I kind of do stay up late. Like, if you give me the chance, I will usually stay up until like 2, 3 AM. And I'm gonna be doing that today as well. Because I only have school at like 12. That's my only school day. I literally just have to do this German vocal exam tomorrow, and that's all I gotta do. The rest of the week is basically empty because there's been exams and stuff, and I already like finished my exams. I was playing the OG Flight PC before. The game still feels pay to win past 75 level. What do you think? Well, first of all, what I think about your gameplay is that a lot of people come from a very similar situation. A lot of people come telling me that they haven't been playing the game for over a decade, and they just feel so invigorated seeing me play the game. Like, just like me waking up their nostalgia is very valuable to them, and I can relate to that because I would be the same if I haven't been playing like for a whole decade. And the game does, of course, still have those pay-to-win elements. It does require you. It does have that whole thing where spending does help a lot. But the thing what I like about Flife is because it is not a competitive game unless you really want to go for like if you want to go for PvP, then it doesn't really matter. Like, even as a free-to-play, you can have a lot of fun if you are patient, and if you like the whole thing about rags to riches, if you don't mind the extra grind that it gets involved, you can also get there eventually because everything is tradable. So it is a slow process and a grind as a free-to-play, but it's still possible. Now, this will get tougher and tougher on higher levels, but overall, it is possible. Like, for example, I afforded myself for free a +8 set for my ranger recently, and I'm gonna be getting fully geared up so I can start farming dungeons and earn up some real pennia. Any B pet that I can find from that dungeon is gonna be worth like 80 million, which is like, well, a fourth of the set's value, so it's gonna pay itself off eventually. And I can use that to gear up my other characters in the future and like make myself a decent killing even as a non-spender. Oh lovely, what do you study? I'm actually studying right now, how should I say it? Production and economy engineering. So I'm kind of like, you know, I'm like, you know, going on the idea of working in a factory, for example, and I'm gonna be an engineer that's gonna work on the processes. So process and economy engineer. Gonna work on the processes, or I could also like opt in to become more specialized in economy and work like on the whole account of a company regarding their processes. So yeah, an engineer in the future, hopefully, but we'll see about that if I gotta finish my studies. But I've been enjoying it so far. I feel like it's much more home to my own personality and my own interests, so I'm interested in that. I wish the battle pass was tradable. Honestly, that's the same pet peeve I've had myself. I've always felt like it would be great if I could like flip money, and then I could like use the spare money to buy myself battle pass and get those free grabby rewards. But they do want them directly as money, sadly. And even though they would still get the money from somebody else, it kind of just sucks that we are forced to spend on that end. My brain just didn't want to register that the stream is on YouTube. Well, MC, this is a YouTube special after all, so I felt like I had to reach out to my YouTube community specifically. This doesn't mean anything to my Twitch viewership too much, unless you're watching from both, but hey, I want to bring YouTube first on this one, and I wanted to try out how YouTube Live is. Honestly, it is a very different experience, but I really like it regardless that I get to do this for you guys, and that there doesn't seem to be that many problems with this. So really looking forward to making this work out. I'm grinding and selling berries and mats to save up for a pick up pet and amount. Currently, I got about 140 million. Oh, you're so close. Or Derpington, are you playing on Europe or are you playing on Titania EU or are you playing on a different server? Because 130 million is just about enough for you to actually afford a pet or a mount in here. Because currently F coins are about, doesn't show up right now, but they're about 130, 140 million right now. And definitely, if I had to choose, I would definitely pick up the pet first because the mount, it is faster, but you can get still fairly fast with the mount that you get for 3 million from a shop. So definitely get the pick up pet first. It's gonna save you a lot more time. Then you can consider the mount afterwards. And also, if you don't have it already, do also consider getting a cloak. That's gonna be +8 of your favorite stat. That's gonna make a huge boost to your grinding, leveling, overall. And it's very cheap for just 200 F coins, so. Totemi EU, I saw then for about 120. Yeah, some people do sell at a discount their old mounts. Not like the normal market rate, but like cheap enough for people to prefer them instead. So it is possible for you to find them cheaper. I wish you good luck with that, but overall the price is about 140 million for 1k. And it's gonna keep rising though, so do try to catch up with that as soon as you can. Okay, I need to get lettuce, that's great. Pekarins. Oh, Pekarins, right. I need to grab those too. We already got some. I didn't get any mobs, sadly. Well, I'm already gonna put that because I'm gonna be going for. Doridomas soon, so I'm gonna do some defense. There's inflation within the game. Mosh NA. Power dice jump from 200k to 350k. Mert, do also mind you that there is currently an upgrading event going on, so that I think is only temporary. A lot of people are opting in for upgrading now that the chances are high. And it's gonna end by it's gonna end today, so after that I feel like the prices are gonna drop down to 200k. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, because I played ever since launch, I used to buy F coins for like just, I don't know, 3 million per 1k. It was so hilarious. It was like, I could like buy so much F coins from 3 to 10 million because I was making myself an AoE character right off the bat. So I have like $200 worth of F coin stuff, premiums in my inventories. That's because I was so attentive on the very beginning of the launch. It was a very exciting time. But I did stop very soon after launch because I ran out of time, but I still had the money, I still had the stuff with me and the value just rose up over a year. And suddenly I just had like I had like over $1 billion worth of stuff in my bags. It was incredible. I still have most of the stuff still, so that's just sick. But yeah, I'm fine on both, but I was reloading my Twitch page several times. I was a little confused. Though I understand that. Glad you figured it out eventually though, Matt. Not Maddie, MC. Yeah. It seems that sounds like you can branch out to a lot of things and it seems interesting. Yes, Mert, there is definitely the idea that I can branch out to a lot of things. That study line is actually also, you know, highly appreciative for the fact that it can, like, you know, get you prepared for just about anything in work life. So even if I don't become literally a production or process engineer on a factory, there is definitely a lot of things I can use my skill set on as an engineer in general. So I'm definitely looking forward to the study curriculum as well, hoping it's gonna turn out well, but let's see about that. It is after all still a little bit of a mystery event for me. By the way, what is the plan for the stream today? Like Game of Thrones 60 level? I'll go as far as I can because honestly I can only do like 12 hours without disturbing my neighbors. So, because now it's like about almost 11 AM already, but I started at 10. And there's this thing that... There is this like little unspoken rule in Finland. Well, I think it's a law actually. That... Yeah, there is a quiet time past 10 PM. And if you're making noise, people can complain about that. So... I prefer not to go too much over the stream's timer, over to the side of the quiet time, so I'm gonna like play as long as I can until that happens, and I honestly couldn't do much earlier than 10 AM. I'm, again, a night owl, so me waking up at like 6 or something would not have worked out. But, yeah, my plan here is that I'm gonna be playing as long as I can. I don't have a direct goal. My whole bottom line hope is that I can get to 40 plus with this character, but I won't get to 60 today. Even with armor, I cannot even do 16, 24 hours quite. I can almost do it. I mean, I counted it roughly. I actually did get no open to 60 in just about 30-ish hours. So that was pretty good, but also not quite enough for the 24-hour mark. So have to do a lot there. I worked as process engineer from a production company before. It was a very good work experience. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream, Navy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. But, yeah, I do feel like it will be a very good experience overall, because, I mean, I'm a very analytical person. I like to think logically. I like to be also very communicative, very cooperative. So working on something that has responsibility, especially because I am so conscientious, I have a very strong work ethic. I feel like I could work really well as a production engineer. It just goes in line with me a lot. So hopefully that decision over the years is gonna, you know, stick with me. So I'm in Germany, but my upstairs neighbors don't care about it. Well, I've been living here from August, so I haven't been here for too long, so I don't really want to, you know, cross borders yet. Nobody has been coming to complain yet, but I know there are some unsavory people here. I am aware of that, so I don't really want to, you know, try my luck too much. Just 5760 grind will take only like 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, you know from my Noben video that on the last video, I recorded that for like just about 3 hours. I did only 2 levels, and even then I was already like halfway to level 59, and it took me 3 hours. So yeah, 57 to 60 on 5 hours is actually pretty accurate. And even that was like what mostly consumes. So yes, leveling is very slow. I cannot get to 60 today, but I'm putting my hopes on at least reaching 40. I feel like that is possible now that my challenge is a bit more improved. But honestly, we'll have to see. And I know I only need 10 letters, but I'm gonna grab 40 of these immediately because I know that's what's needed for me to do the quest later that comes at 25. So we're gonna skip that process, and we're gonna have enough inventory space to not worry about that one space being filled. That rule is actually nice. I feel like the more stuff you go, the more loud neighbors become. Oh, yeah. There was also this problem that my stepdad once told me about. There was like this one guy from, I don't know, somewhere from Middle East, some Middle Eastern region person. They were listening to music very loudly, like with full volume speakers coming out from the balcony, like the whole neighborhood could hear it. And that was annoying the hell out of everyone. And I was like, is that normal to you guys? Is that like normal for people to just, you know, be just blasting out all their music for the whole world to hear out? Because honestly, I don't think anybody else could care except you guys actually listening to it. So that is a little bit disrespectful for neighbors, honestly. I can never imagine that happening in Finland. Very rarely do you actually have problems where people are like blasting out music in the middle of the night, but that's like when people are partying or there's like a drinking party going on, mostly. I live in France. There was a quiet time at 10 PM and there was occasional ruckus, but it was usually fine. I would say that it's pretty much in line with how Finland is, that usually it is quiet time. There might be some people that might be making a ruckus, but usually it gets pretty quiet on 10 PM, so sleeping is pretty easy to do. And I mean, personally, I'm a very heavy sleeper. I can fall asleep even with some noise around me. I've done that before. But of course, I do want to value that not everyone is like that. I have a lot of friends, for example, who have struggled falling asleep. So I at least want to respect that rule as much as I can. So I'll just go with whatever to make sure that I'll be at least a good neighbor. And even though I'm streaming and making a lot of noise, then at least the very least thing I could do is adhere to the rules. Because that way I'll at least give them some peace rather than having to listen to my babbing my mouth every single freaking day. Well, not every day, but very often, because I am playing with my friends. Then I'm also recording my voice. Also recording my voice specifically in a very enthusiastic manner, because after all, it's a video. I kind of want to elevate my own vocal cords there in order to make the videos more funnier and more interesting. I want to be a jester. Do I go full strength? No, you don't. Because, Julio, there's one thing you have to mind here, is that Jesters are a class that has the weakest base power of all of them. I mean, it even is a meme. I actually was playing with my acrobat the other day, or the last week. I was playing with him and I tried leveling with him. I had yo-yos ready, and what I found out, I was doing more damage with an axe, with a level 5 axe, than with yo-yos until level 30. Even now, it's barely there that the level 30 yo-yo is better with the yo-yo mastery. But even now, I'm getting more scaling from just doing axes, so I might just, pick up the axe again at, level 30, 35-ish. And, There was also this one guy that told me that you can just go like you can just go with a shining sword until 60, and it seems to be true, honestly, because of how poorly yo-yo scales. So, going back to the point, as a jester, you have to work on critical hit rate or critical chance, because that's the whole class's point. They have very weak base attack, but they make up for that with their high crit chance and crit damage. So, by all means, as a jester, you want to emphasize crit rate as much as possible. That is done through your skill, critical swing, and also getting enough dexterity in order to get yourself 100% crit rate. Now, again, is there any other MMOG that you're playing or suggesting? I'm gonna answer that in just a bit. But, so, you want to get your crit chance to 100%, but you also do not want to go just full dex. But make a balance between between your dexterity and strength. Remember that jesters get 4% crit every 10 dexterity, so it's a very effective way to do it. That is very easy to do. You just have to put your money into it. So, find a good mix, build up on that, and eventually when you are 100% crit rate, then you can start working on dexterity. I mean on strength, and then it's gonna go up from there. And also, I'm gonna read this first. So, now when I live in Spain, I have a Spanish neighbor that I hate because he has a dog that cries the whole day and he comes home and blasts music. Oh, that sucks, man. Well, there are people like that. Well, the dog you couldn't do much about, but the whole music thing, you know, you're just like putting more salt to the wound. That sucks. But as for any other MMORPGs that I would suggest, I haven't been honestly playing any other MMORPGs recently, and I feel like the whole modern MMO industry is a very bad one. Like a lot of the MMOs that are coming out recently are just, you know, falling apart. Full Strength Blade, it's okay. That falls down in a very similar category as with Jesters, but that depends. But yeah, I'm gonna continue on the MMO topic first. So, because MMO industry is so bad, I don't feel like it is actually a good pick. I don't have any good MMOs to suggest right now. Like, most of them have been just a very big slop. Like, for example, New World didn't work out for too long. Lost Ark, people were excited about it, but it like fell apart too pretty quickly. And I'm kind of skeptical about a lot of the new MMOs, but if I had to recommend an MMO, if you don't like pay to win and you don't mind paying for subscription, definitely try FFXIV, Final Fantasy 14. Mind you that it is also on a very extensive free trial. You can play the game until like level 70 with no cost at all. With some handicaps, of course, but no costs. And because there's like the whole multi-class system, you can like play all the classes, all the life skills of the same character. So you can basically have hundreds of hours of fun without any spending. So you have good time to decide whether it's gonna be worth spending your money on it or not. And if you want any other free MMOs, if you like WoW type games, I guess another recommendation I could do is maybe Lord of the Rings Online. It is a little bit scruffy, it's a little bit old-timed, but it is like WoW, but it's like free, and it does have like encouraged spending on some of the premium currency there is, but you can get it purely from just playing the game with some grinding. So it is a very free-to-play friendly game as well. But those are the only two suggestions I can give at the moment. I honestly don't have any other MMOs that I play right now because MMOs take so much time. And currently, I don't just have the kind of time to really focus on MMO. That's why I like Flife so much, because I'm doing YouTube. It's very easy for me to actually stick with this game without feeling too bad about, you know, staying behind. Oh, not all classes, some are locked behind the subscription. Well, most of them, yes. Some are locked behind the new expansions, you would say. But, I mean, 90% of the game is accessible without free trials. I mean, without paying, so definitely worth a shot. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Mert. I hope that was helpful. I hope you can find out yourself what other games you can also try out. Oh, good evening, Danfitzi. What a dream, buddy. How was rock climbing? And also, now going back to your topic, Dima Brenna, we were asking about full strength blades. As I said, this is a little bit of a mixed topic, because again, this has to do with the fact that Jesters need crit, but as a blade, you need hit rate and attack speed. If your attack speed is not good enough, even with the set, and if your hit rate is bad, then you're gonna need yourself more dexterity. You have to make up for that lack of hit rate and attack speed, because obviously slow hits and missing hits are not as good. Strong hits are not good if you're not hitting your target and if you're very slow. So this depends on if you're playing with a multi-boxing character, if you have a pocket ringmaster. If you're playing with a ringmaster by your side, I think your attack speed and hit rate should be just about fine with your gear, if you have like decent gear. But again, I would say baseline at least 40% hit rate and at least 80% attack speed would be a good at level 60. If not, then make up for that with some dexterity. At least aim for the first dex break, like the moment when you get your first, like 4% attack speed from dexterity, you can stop there. And then like see if you still need more, or if you could like go for strength instead. You can also get some extra dexterity like through rings and stuff if you feel like you're still lacking, but you want to still put some more strength in your points. But that is honestly a lot of things. Probably the urge to invest in MMORPG will wear off soon. Could be, could be. But again, I'm a very chill person with gaming, so I've never been a spender type, so I enjoy just playing like these pay-to-win games just as a pure F2P. There's something very fun about, you know, reaching out to other people that spend a lot of money to reach to the point they have, and I'm just like doing it for free because I just wanna grind because I'm very persistent. Oh, I'm out of food. Oh no, wait. I still have lollipops, but this is bad. I'll have to go get myself some more soon. Can I get some more from you? No, there's no indication that you would. Yikes, that is bad. That is bad. But yeah, I guess that is gonna explain everything. Again, if you have any more questions about these topics, do feel free to ask me more. But overall, do aim for a very good mix of strength and dexterity most of the time. It's gonna work out a lot better for you. Birdama sushi quest. Useless. Useless. It's only 5 food items. And it doesn't even give an XP or inventory slots. It's not worth the time. You're gonna use more food doing that quest than you're gonna actually get from it. And you're gonna be killing so many trivial monsters that it's just a waste of time. Never, never Doridoma sushi. Ugh. Oh wait, I have... Oh, that's vital drinks. Damn it, I don't need vital drinks, I need food! I'm nothing. I'm nothing. I am just a void. I am empty inside. Where is the food that I need? What did I do to deserve this? To lack the basic needs of a giraffe. This giraffe is not getting all the sustenance that it needs in order to survive. I might be fearing extinction. But no. A giraffe is strong. It is a very persistent creature. It will not stop until the very skin of their teeth is gone. So we'll keep going. Even though the world is against us. We must keep moving forward. Hi, what's your job goal? I'm gonna go for mercenary with this one because you know how it's iconic on my YouTube channel that whenever my giraffe does stupid ass stuff, I go for I'm just using my longsword. That's kind of the same thing. I want to stick to that whole energy, so I'm gonna go with the longsword instead. So I'm gonna go as a mercenary, and I'm thinking I'm gonna go up from there. Another option would be to go for assist. That would be consistent, easy, but that wouldn't be giraffe, you know? That just would not be Eam. It would not be the same thing, so I have to do this the proper way. You get what I mean? You get what I mean? Yeah. I'm not getting peakerins here. I don't really want to turn these in. Maybe I'm just gonna go and buy myself some more food, but I'm not gonna turn these quests in yet, because if I turn these quests in now, then I'm gonna like start affecting my drop rate and EXP rate that I get from peakerins or from peaky turtles. So I'll try farming these 3 and then go straight to Damien's as soon as possible. But I'll be getting close to level 10 when I turn all these quests in. It's gonna be that slow. But also, like, are you generally playing in Totemia? Yes, I am a 100% Totemia player. I don't play in any other service. I do have a character in SEA, but that was only because I was playing the initial release on SEA before the European service came out. So I don't have any actual characters that I'm using elsewhere, so... Not the same, not the same, not the same. So yeah, you'll only be finding me exclusively here, but... I was thinking of sometime maybe trying out some other classes or other servers just to like find out their economy, just to see how bad it is for them and see how I would perform in their economies. Like, is Totemia like just like super easy or what? I was supposed to do that, but I just did it anyway. Oh, damn it. Oh, well. We can still get drops from captains very easily, or we can still get EXP from captains. And we still got max drops from others too, but still a bit slow. Okay, now I got the axe. Gonna need the damage. So many wooden swords. What the hell? Seriously? I haven't got a wooden sword +2. That's sick. Right, I think as a giraffe, I'm only gonna need biscuits for the time being. Yeah, biscuits are gonna do good for now. Damn, you gotta optimize every penny with those wooden swords. Yes. Yes, I'm so rich. I'm just a rich boy. I can make it 15,000 if I just get the yarn, but I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I'm first gonna need the Pekarins in order to get myself bonus EXP. And then I need to go directly for Damien's. I think that would be, I would need 3 mops. And that will still be a little bit of a stretch if I can do it on level. But it is the beginning levels that are hardest if you want to optimize, because the EXP you're getting from quests is unreal. The EXP you get from monsters is unreal. It is very hard to get all the quest items in time. Give me that stuff. Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it was here. No, it's here. Can I even get anything from the starter pass? Probably not. How do you even claim these? Do you have to buy the pass to do this? Oh, that's so sad. Well, I don't need the starter pass. I don't care about that. Imagine spending all the money just to start out. I won't do that. A giraffe doesn't need such things. We can work with much less. I do have these speed scrolls though, but I think I'm gonna be using those much later. And for the time being, I will keep the vital drinks. They do give a decent bit of money, but because I'll probably be relying a lot on skills, especially in the beginning, I might need the FP. So I'll still stick to those. I remember that in old Flight Astria, I had tickets costing 100k Penia. I was having so hard time to get enough money for that. Oh, dude. I wasn't playing that early, and I never really went for Astria tickets. But that's sick. That's crazy, though. I was Ringmaster, though, so which didn't have any attack skills. Oh, yeah, Ringmasters. Yeah, that's hard. I think you could have asked for somebody else, like your partner, to get those tickets for you, knowing that you are a Ringmaster, and then you could, like, make up... Then you could, like, make up for the cost by being there for him instead. Maybe the worst battle pass of all games. Could be. I don't know, but... I mean, it is the starter pass. It is not supposed to be impressive, but... For a starter, it does look very inviting. But, I mean, I never spend it anyway, so it wouldn't do anything to me. Right, I should kill captains to get myself maximum XP, because now Pika turtles are giving me much less. As you can see here, I'm getting only about 1.5% from these. One level below. Then I go for Captain Pika Turtle. I think I'll get like 3. There are too many passes already in the game, I think. Yeah, it was very funny around Halloween when there was like 5 passes. Yeah, that's 2.5% XP. And for just a 75 extra HP. Easy. Yeah, there definitely are way too many passes. Like, it was so funny around Halloween when there was like 5 passes to choose from, each one costing a lot. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the buffs, buddy. Now, I'm gonna also say this, that this is also like part of the challenge here. A lot of people came to buff me on my experience here. But I will be completely fine with people coming to buff me. You can use this as a way to boost my performance and get me further. Have fun. So people can come to buff me every once in a while to boost up the progress, because I'll be very slow. You too. Yeah, thank you very much. And also, welcome to the stream, Zephyr. Welcome. I hope we're having a wonderful Sunday. Sorry, I'm just so used to that. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. I'm gonna be streaming for 12 hours, so that's for pretty long. Hope you're gonna get far today. Is this game still worth it? Well, it depends who you ask and what you're looking for. I personally think Flife is still worth it, and I think if you ever liked Flife, I think Flife Universe is like the best thing you can see in it right now. But I mean, if you are annoyed by pay-to-win aspects very strongly, I still do not recommend playing the game. But if you don't mind the pay-to-win aspect, it is okay. And in the end, if you're just playing very casually, or like you're not interested in the competitive aspect like PvP and overall being in top of guilds, you don't have to worry about spending. It is still possible to get far in this game without spending. It just needs a lot of effort, or more extra effort in general. But if you enjoy the concept, then definitely I would give it a go. Can afford to support you this month. Oh, don't worry, Hack Unit. No. Supporting is completely optional. Like, okay, like, dude, I do like allow people to support me, but and like I will definitely spend all of that to make my content better. Like I'm using the funds that I've been getting on getting myself a new camera finally. Maybe around Christmas because of the discounts and also because I don't have the time to really look into cameras right now. I have so much stuff to do. But really, you don't have to worry about that stuff. There's always a time for that. And overall, I'm very happy that you guys are here just to enjoy my content. That is more than enough for me. We like your camera. Oh, you like it the way that like one of the people, Faust, commented at one point, Eisenfaust or whatever it was called. They just said that, bro is so invested in Flive that he's using a webcam from 2006. I laughed so hard into that comment. It was so good. But no, it's not like that. Thank you for getting me back into life. Your 0 to 60 series made me miss this game, and now it's my new time killer. I'm very happy to see that. I'm very happy to hear that, Reese. A lot of people do tell that to me, that they have found so much interest in coming back to the game through the series. I really appreciate that my series has done that for you. Again, Flive has its faults. I will never claim otherwise. Flive is a faulty game. It is a very greedy game, but I think the game is very fun. It's a very chill experience compared to many other MMOs out there. No daily questing necessities and stuff. So if you are not too like bothered by the spending aspect, like you don't even have to spend in the first place. If you're not bothered by that, definitely at least give it a go. You played this game in 2006 or something like that. Yes, a lot of people do also say that they played this game over like a decade ago. I remember to get to 60 was an insane grind. Is it still like that? Well, I wouldn't say that 60 is too insane of a grind. If you played in 2006, I remember the first versions of Life were very, very hard in general. Like, buffs were a lot more limited. I don't think there even was any kind of like, you know, buff bank back then in the first days. So that kind of like, you know, took a lot from the experience. But nowadays, I would say because there are ringmasters around, you can get basic buffs to start with. It is definitely doable. Even it is definitely very easy to get to 60 nowadays, but again, that's only like when you know how you do it. I think for someone that hasn't played for a decade, will still find a lot of struggle like learning the process of the game and getting to 60 like that. It's still gonna take a lot of time, like at least dozens of hours to get to 60. So it is still a formidable goal and still a thing to be happy about when you do get to 60. And also, pay to win, again, I will claim this again, pay to win is not mandatory. Pay to win will help you. You can get things quicker with spending, but you can get everything by playing the game if you just invest a lot of time into it. F-Coins, the premium currency, is something that is tradable, basically. You can ask somebody else buying F-Coins to just buy stuff for you, and you can trade Penny for it. Everything that is bought from the F-Coins, unless it's like discounts and bundles, they are tradable. So as long as you have the penny, you can ask somebody else to get them for you, or even buy them directly from their shops. So whatever you need in order to upgrade and stuff will be obtainable through just playing. But again, will take time, but doable. The fact that that option is there, I think, is what matters the most. But yeah, glad you like the camera, although I do want to, you know, go for a much more professional setup though, at some point. And you know, the funny thing is that this camera advertised itself as a camera that is supposed to be 1080p, 60 FPS, and like this camera looks like it's 240p. You're forced to get those F-Coins from others. Yes, you're forced to get those F-Coins from others, but honestly, it is an agreed system. People want to buy, people want to sell, they want different price tags, but you will find a medium to go with. And as long as you adhere with the F-Coin system, or like, you know, what the value of it is in the market, you should be good. You're banned from Exola. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, that does suck then. I mean, Exola I think is the only way to buy stuff in Life. Honestly, I don't know because I've never bought anything here. So I don't honestly know, but regardless though, I do understand that is very big handicap, but I hope you enjoy the game regardless, and that just playing with other players, playing with the help of other players is definitely still doable for you. Yeah. Well, that was a lot of messages to catch up on. Sorry if I missed anything. Do feel free to ask me something again if I missed something, but you guys have been so active and chatty, so I'm really thankful for that. Don't hesitate to talk, though. I love talking with you guys while I'm streaming. That's why I love streaming in general. So anything you want to talk about in general or ask about, feel free to send me anything. Do you play any other games besides Flive? Well, as you may have noticed, I do have some other YouTube stuff going. I do have some other series going on YouTube as well. I've been trying out this new idle RPG app that's coming on my free time because I got suggested into trying it out. And I made a video about it this Friday. And I also am playing the Moonlighter series that I'm releasing on YouTube. But of course, because that's like, you know, YouTube series, I'm not like playing those too much on my free time. That is like a bit different, of course. But how would I say, do I play other games? I do whenever I get the chance to. I'll also be playing Borderlands 2 with my friends on Wednesday on my Twitch from morning to evening. So I do play other games, but I don't get to play a lot of games in general nowadays because I do spend so much time on creating. It is very time consuming. And I do like playing games like RPG games, survival games. Like, for example, we were playing Valheim on Friday after I was done with my video with my friends. We had a lot of fun. And I hope to be eventually portraying those kinds of genres into my channel someday. Like going beyond Flive content, beyond just Flive content, making like a bigger RPG spectrum on my channel. Like in the future. Well, let's see how that's gonna go and when that's gonna happen. But I do wish to make a broad all things RPG kind of content creator out of myself. If you want and you play on Euro, I can give you sword level 30 plus 8 I dropped today. What? Are you kidding me? Plus 8? Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Do you mean Europe by Totemia? Because I am playing on Totemia. That's where I play all the time. You have to try Path of Exile. New season is starting on the 8th. And you could do a first time playing Path of Exile video. They're getting big traction nowadays. Well, how to get a good ride without F-Coin? Again, you will only get premiums from other players or through F-Coin. It is purely a premium item. But you can hope to find them like from players at a discount when they're selling their old mounts away for a little bit below the F-Coin market price. Like you can, like for example, one of my community found themselves a mount for like 95 million over like 140 million because somebody was selling their old mounts away. So you can find them of course a little bit cheaper, but you will not find them cheap in general because how expensive they are in general. And in general, yeah. But I think even the starting mount, the best board is still decent enough, so you can still work with that if you don't mind it being the very best option after all. Yeah, I think I start today. Path of Exile is a legend game. Well, honestly, the thing about Path of Exile is that I've heard a lot of good stuff about it, but I heard it is a very high intensity number crunching kind of a game. And even though I am an analytical person overall, that is not a big deal for me. I still think the fact that the game is so demanding overall, I don't know if I would be interested in playing that. And I don't know, does Path of Exile have kind of like, you know, daily, weekly activity that it demands? Because again, my time is very short and like I prefer playing games at this point that just allow me to come and go whenever I please and not make me, you know, suffer from that. So anything that is, you know, allows me to do that, I'm fine with. But also, welcome to the stream, Rush. Rush, hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. Do you let me know how you're feeling? And like and I do hope that you're gonna be feeling even better when you're watching the stream. What's going on, bro? Well, I'm having this special leveling stream here. I'm gonna be leveling this giraffe for like 12 hours, seeing how far we'll get. I don't know how far we'll get. We have no goal, but for 12 hours to celebrate our subscriber goal. Just to, you know, embrace the whole giraffe energy. Just because our giraffe is very funny. I'm gonna go grab the Yorn real quick here, by the way. Just remind me. This one gives 18% XP. You cannot quite turn the Papa Rams yet. No dailies, but it demands a lot of time to do well. Yeah, that makes it a little bit difficult then. But if you don't have activity only farm. Another question, I'm level 55 playing alright. Go ahead, hack unit. And also, Reese, back to your own question. I'm trying to say here that if you want to have a random class to make, go Acrobat. Sure thing. Go ahead, go ahead. Do also use mental sign on you to make your buffs longer and faster. I have watched your many videos and I like them. Oh, that's okay. Good luck with leveling though. Hope you'll get them sorted out. Thankies. Okay, let's go back to killing some Poporams then, or not Poporams, for Doridomas. What class do you recommend for flight to start fresh? Oh god, that's gonna be a hard question. That's a topic that I don't have, that I can really like you know, reach out to easily. 7,500 hours on Path of Exile? Are you kidding me, man? That's insane. Am I interested in candy with pets? It makes sense now. Oh, congrats, Dan Fitzy. I'm happy you finally reached level 60. You said you were 53 last night, so that's pretty sick. But, hold on, let me just, like, catch up with the questions here. Again, for random class, go Acrobat, whatever, whichever. Go for Jester or Ranger. Up to you. And, no daily activities, no pay to win. And yeah, Path to Exile is not activity only farm. We'll have to see about that. I may give it a shot sometime. We'll see. At least it's free, so easy to get into. And investing candy with pets. It makes sense now. Hack unit, I would say depends on your situation. If you have to save up for a pickup pet or a mount, I would focus on those first, because pets at the minute, like pets at early levels are not that strong yet. And the money that you could be getting is gonna be considerable for pets and mounts. So even like for an E-class pet, like that gives just a few points of stats, it's gonna be like 700k for every 3 hours. It's gonna be pretty steep, so I would recommend saving every single penny you have. But if you have the basics already down and you just got like just extra to spend, like if you got all the stuff down and you're not gonna be getting better gear unless you're investing a huge amount of money, then you should just go straight for pet in that case. But if you still have some considerable investments to make some upgrades to get, you should wait on the pet a bit. You're gonna get a D or an E pet, but do not go beyond that for now. And let's see. What class do you recommend for flights? Zephyr, I would recommend either an Acrobat or a Mage. That's because mages are very cheap to do, and I mean, as much as I like mercenaries, the thing is the blades are very expensive. And, well, rangers are expensive too, but then again, rangers can be very good without like spending too much on gear. Like they're like good with just like their just their stats without any special gear. But I would still say that they're also very easy to build. You can just build decks if you want to make a bow acrobat, a ranger, very easy to do, and you can even use it for farming AoE if you want to. So definitely a lot of like options there. Oh yeah, also another option is to go for Moonbeam Assist, of course. If you like the gameplay, like playing as an assist and then going from there as an AoE Ringmaster. But again, that question comes in like, do you prefer AoE? If you like AoE, basically any AoE can do. You can go for AoE Knight, AoE BP, AoE Ringmaster. You can go AoE with a Mage. There's a lot of options for AoE. But if you want to go exclusively 1v1, I would say either Ranger, Acrobat, Bow Acrobat or Ranger, 1v1 BP, or Mages. And for AoE, Mages, AoE BP, AoE Ringmaster, AoE Mercenary, there's a lot of options, so depend on that. But yeah, I would say Mages are the cheapest. And well, them being just very direct at 1v1, strong attack, not having to depend too much on stats. I think you would be fine with that choice as well. Yeah, let me actually go for levels now, because I am completely cool with this. I'm completely cool with Poporams now. I just need to get myself some more fangs in order to get to 15. Yeah, a lot of options here, but if you have any preferences, you can also tell me that. But the reason I don't recommend Jester is because it's difficult, and also Blade because it's expensive, and it needs to spend a lot on expensive in order to be good. And also, I do recommend that if you do not mind the multi-boxing aspect, then you should also make yourself another account which has a support character in it, a pocket ringmaster that they call, to give yourself some bonus buffs. But if you don't prefer that, then going for a class that doesn't need the buffs too much, or can work regardless, I think is gonna work too. Do you know any cheat codes? Well, this game doesn't allow cheating, and I sure as hell wouldn't tell them even if I knew any, because I could get myself banned for that. So I don't know of any, sadly. But for real, I don't actually have any. Even if I could tell you some, I don't have any. I don't do cheating in these games. I don't like cheating at all, actually. So I just like to, you know, get things with my hardcore effort. I remember time just to play with bow. Yes, bow jesters used to be a thing, and in case some of you are a bit still concerned about whether bow jester is still a thing, I'm gonna claim this right away. Bow jesters are not a thing anymore. Bow rangers scale a lot better with the bows nowadays than jesters do, and because rangers now get 2% crit every 10 dexterity compared to just 1% before, they can still catch up with jesters pretty quickly with the bow. So I would recommend a ranger if you want to just stick with the bow. Even a jester will beat that. I mean, they will beat a jester easily with the bow. And that is like proven by some video evidence that is made by one of the devs. Back when the game wasn't even launched yet. I might start playing Flife today, maybe going BP. Need a healer? Well, honestly, a healer would help a lot with the whole progressing. And if you don't mind, you can come heal me. I can like help you level up a bit. I mean, honestly, I know I'm like making this as a challenge in a way, but I also like this idea as a concept that my community can contribute to my Giraffe's progression as much as they can. They can party up with me, they can somehow buff me, all that kind of stuff. But of course, the main thing is that I will not get power leveled. That's the only restriction that I have. Grabbies? No, it's Grabies. Grabies. He's angry and he has rabies. I know it actually also like Reddit does Grabbies at some point, but it's just rabies. I can come and party for like an hour. Yeah, sure thing, buddy. If you can like play with me at the same time and not like, you know, carry me too much, then that's good. Real for XP though. What is your level, Mert? Thanks again. Yeah, don't worry about that, MC. It is very... If you're dyslexic, it's a very easy mistake. Oh, look at a new character. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Feel free to join. I do have to mind you, though, you will have to get yourself... You have to get your Vagrant to level 5+ first before you're gonna get EXP. For some reason, leeching EXP as a Vagrant level 1 doesn't work, so... Get yourself to level 5 or 6, and then come to me. We can party up, and we can, like, share EXP. And maybe with contribution, we can also improve the XP that my Giraffe is getting. Get the energy going, guys. Do you play any other games too? Well, I already said this before, but I think you were not there yet. But I do have another series called Moonlighter on my channel. Do feel free to check it out. It's a game about a shopkeeper going in a dungeon to collect some stuff, sell it to customers, and then use that money to make better gear, go deeper into the dungeon, while solving the lore behind like why do the dungeons exist. You should definitely check that out. I think I picked that because I felt like it was very in line with other players who play Flife, personally. But again, I know it's not like a very inviting game at first, but if you like pixel graphics, if you like the economics aspect of Life, I think the game would be really interesting for you. But I'm here, I can rebuff you if you want. Of course, feel free to. I'm completely fine with that. I just got my first red drop of Steel Knight cap. Do you know what this could be worth? Steel Knight cap. Honestly not sure. Steel Knight cap is a very fresh item to the market. Go looking around from shops and see what the people are asking for it. Or maybe do a price check in the official Discord server. Think that could work out. Well, in that case... yeah, do give it a shot. See how much it's gonna be worth. I don't know myself. Better be safe than sorry. Can you tell me the first word that comes to your mind? I already missed it, but I don't know. Penis. That just. sorry, YouTube. I had to be honest. Wow, PG first. It is a technical term. It is a very important term in... It is very, very... it is used in hospital language. It is used in medical language. You cannot stop me from saying that. Only if I use other derogatory terms that would be wrong. But there's nothing wrong with saying it like that. How to glitch a man. Yes, how to glitch a man. Oh god. I wish I was joking there, but I really... When you ask me what's the first thing that you can think of when you ask me that question, it's gonna be that probably, or something like that. It's my own inner man soul just, you know, crying out and be like, you know, you have to make it funny, man, even if it's bad. Very biological term. Yes, exactly. It is official language, so there's nothing wrong with that. Also, hello there, Minions. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the stream. What skills in Blade? Level 1. There you go, buddy. Let me just add you up then. We'll make a special party here. What skills in Blade should I get if for 1v1? Well, first of all, you should definitely get yourself the Berserk buff at 65. But the other skills are not so important as a Blade. You have to, of course, have the weapon buffs up. Do make sure that you have those in Mercenary, but then you should get Berserk. And maybe learn the Strength AoE, aka the Blade Dance at 65. But Berserk is the only, like, actual 1v1 skill you're gonna be using. What server are you playing in? I'm playing on Totemia EU. So if you're European, you might find yourself in the same server. What? Yes. I'm sorry, guys. I'm a very giant of a man. But I'm an animal. I only have very surface level thoughts. And you know, I'm just having way too much fun. I'm already like, you know, just feeling so giggly, so... I gotta... like, all the giggly things are just filling my mind. Which server is it? It's on the European region called Totemia. Let me just write it up here, so... Totemia EU. There you go. That's my server, so everyone is on clear on that one. So have you got all that then, Fitzy? Got all your skills set up? But at 60 you won't be getting any new skills yet, so don't worry about those. Yeah, AoE and Berserk. That's a shame there isn't more for Blade for 1v1. Ranger has heaps, for example. Yeah, Ranger and Jester have a lot of passive buffs and also a lot of useful stuff, like Rangers have a lot of like AoE skills that are good for like taking down enemies. But the thing is, because, you know, Life is a game that was intended to be done with a lot of skilling, but because auto attacks take up the throne so quickly, skills that are just direct attacks don't really have that much sense unless they're AoE or buffs. So that's why most of the skills will remain unused unless you're a mage. That's how it is. Did you make any friends in this game, like whom you will talk daily? Honestly, I wouldn't say in-game, but through my content I made a lot. For example, Mad Hatter here has been a viewer of my channel for like 2 years over. And we have been talking daily on the community and being in touch ever since. And there's like one of the viewers as well called Chief. I helped him one day with some stuff when he got started with the game, and we have been honestly in very, very close touch ever since. Like, we try to do things together in the game as well every once in a while. We are not like so close that we would like do a lot of stuff beyond Life, but we do heat it up together in Life pretty often, so I do have that connection that I've built up with a lot of players, but I wouldn't say that I have like built a very, very strong relationship that took me beyond Life yet with anybody. Well, Mad Hatter, Max maybe. Like, both of those are like definitely people that have been here for long, and I've been enjoying spending time overall beyond just Life. You know, I'm looking YouTubers Life Universe. English is very difficult. Well, English is difficult, yeah, but it is one of the biggest lingua franca. I guess it's better for me to be speaking in English rather than in Finnish. Ei kukaan tule ymmärtää mua suomeksi ihan oikeesti. So, in general, English is the only option I had that made sense. Yeah, I got all the weapon buffs. That's good, Dan. But yeah, basically everything. If you're an alt attack player, then basically every skill that involves just direct attacks is not gonna be useless to you. What class will this be this time? Just tune in. Congrats again on the 1K, Mr. Eam. Oh, thank you very much, Bushiro. Thank you so much for joining on the stream, and I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Sorry, Saturday. It's just still coming to my mind. I'm too used to doing this on streams. That was finished? Yeah, that was finished. I was just like saying, you're not gonna understand me anyway, basically. But, I'm gonna be playing as a mercenary because I know. Oh my god, I got access to Luda. Oh my god! So sick! Well then. Good weapon. But, again, the reason why I'm going for a mercenary again, but the reason behind this is not the fact that I'm just boring or... Yeah. Hold on. For sure. It's not because I'm boring that I just want to play mercenary all the time, but because you know how my giraffe is always running around with the sword. There is no other option than to go for a mercenary because otherwise it would not be the same. No, I'm not from the States. I'm from Finland, so it's currently like 11 AM for me. That is some nice luck for sure. Which one server you first played Flight Universe? I played first in an SCA server, Lavolf, when it came out like 2 weeks ahead. But I haven't been like, you know, playing it ever since European servers came out. I just did it like in the beginning. Haven't been touching it ever since. How did you get that head? One of my viewers actually bought it for me. I'm still thankful to Max for that, like up to this day. But yeah, it has kind of like stuck with me ever since. But I've been using giraffe hats even before Flight Universe. There was this hat was already existing like in what was it again? In retail. I have been using this hat like ever since 2020, and it kind of stuck with me. So when I saw this in the store, I just knew I had to get it. It was just so that precious. But yeah, again, just to clarify again, I am gonna be going mercenary with this because it only makes sense because my giraffe has been using swords this entire time in his videos. So the giraffe man must live on the legacy of being a mercenary. I'm still using axes as well, but I think I'll mainly try to focus on swords. I've just been having much better luck with axes for now. As you can see with the axe of Luda, this is insane. 5% attack speed. Thanks again for keeping me buffed. By the way, where are you from? I already said this, but I'm from Finland. I'm a Scandinavian. I am from a country that is considered to be non-existent due to it being under the 1%. Sadly enough. We basically don't exist. Thank you, America. I love your statistics a lot. Favorite anime? Otherwise, your stream is keeping companies at straight. Sounds good. Are you enjoying it? But, favorite anime? That's a hard question. Because I have seen so many animes. And my views have changed a lot over the course of years. If I had to choose my truly legendary experience, it would have to be Sword Art Online. But I don't like the new seasons at all. I only like the first 2-3 seasons. But if I had to pick a series that I liked a lot now... Gocha Satoru. I did watch Jujutsu Kaisen, but I mean, I watched a lot of shonen. It hasn't like stuck with me that much out. Like, I'm so desensitized to shonen at this point, so I don't really know. I think at this point, how about your worst anime? Okay, I'm gonna answer the favorite one first. So my favorite anime at this point, I think I have to say is Demon Slayer. I definitely like how consistent it is. I like the whole, you know, jumps they have with it. Boku no Hero Academia has also been good for me so far, but only seen like half until third season, so I don't know how it's like now. It might have gotten worse. My opinion could be very different. But I like shonen anime a lot, and I think Sword Art Online and Demon Slayer are both close to my heart. And also, I do have to give an honorable mention to... I do also give a honorable mention to Initial D for that racing anime. I don't like cars, but something about the Something about the presentation of that anime is just something like absolute beauty for me. I love that anime a lot. Definitely recommend it for someone who likes the, you know, the kicks of like things changing and just like sudden twists. Worst anime is gonna be Ninja Collection. This is actually something I did as a meme. I tried out an anime that purposefully had only like 3 rating. And it was so bad. It was basically like, you know, very bad animations, very simple drawing. Horrible drawing too. Ninja Collection, I don't recommend unless you really want to, you know, squirm in pain for the next hour. At least it wasn't long. My first anime was Demon Slayer. Oh, you're new to the topic, huh? Well, I've been watching anime since like, I don't know, 8-9 years ago. So I have a long history with it. Demon Slayer wasn't out then yet, so... I still had to watch Hunter x Hunter. I actually was thinking of watching it next, maybe. So I could be in line with you guys very soon about that, actually. SAO Season 1 to 2 were epic. Absolutely. And actually like Alicization 2, but the War of Underworld seasons are just horrible. I actually gave a rating of 3 on the latest season of Sword Art Online, the War of Underworld Season 2. And I usually rated the seasons high. It honestly just sucked. It just didn't make any sense anymore. Do you watch One Piece? I get asked this question at least once a week, and I gotta always say sadly that I don't. I have been thinking of doing that because people have been telling me that it's so good, you should watch it. But then I'm like, I see that 1,000 episodes on it, and I'm like, no, I cannot do that, man. That just sounds horrible. But I have to give it a go at some point. At some point. I don't know when, but at some point. I believe I won't regret it, but, you know, I just finished Mirai Nikki, and I hated that anime. It was terrible. I only rated it 4. So for any Mirai Nikki likers, I'm sorry, but I didn't like it at all. But it's also because I'm so used to anime by now. I like have a more trained eye to it, so I've kind of like took it with a grain of salt. Jujutsu is peak shonen in my honest opinion. I mean, I like the cast that they had, but right now I think Demon Slayer just overshadows it in a way that I think if Demon Slayer wasn't there, Jujutsu would be one of my favorites, but Demon Slayer kind of like, you know, got the crown, and Jujutsu just, you know, I don't know. I've seen a lot of shonen. I like shonen, but I don't know. It just doesn't like poke out enough for me to feel like Jujutsu is that impressive at the minute. Maybe like the future seasons for the anime could prove me different. Samurai X and Yu Yu. I've actually never heard of those ones, honestly. You know how Demon gonna end? I have no idea. I've only seen like the latest one I saw was the Entertainment District season. Haven't watched the newest one yet. Again, I'm a very busy person. I don't really like delve into anime too often. One Piece might be for you. They cut down filler and stuff. Somebody did tell me in my community as well that I should try out One Piece. But if I want to go for One Piece, honestly, I do want to go for the authentic experience with all the fillers and all. Like, I don't mind it being not too manga, but like having the full anime experience, because I don't honestly find myself watching or reading manga too often, especially on the size scope of One Piece. I don't know if I will ever read the manga, so just like getting the full experience from the anime is enough for me. Yeah, completed the manga of Demon Slayer and Chainsaw Man. So Demon Slayer is actually done already, like as a manga. That's interesting. Which job do you like the most? That is... Oh, also, Minia said, what stat you add? I have added strength and stamina so far, but I am gonna go for mostly dex build, maybe with some stamina when I go past level 15, because I'll be getting a lot of power from jewelry and weapons. So I need to get like other stats too, because I won't be wearing any armor. My hit rate is gonna be horrible without buffs. So I need to make myself more self-sufficient. One Piece, look up One Piece Abridged, separate website that cuts all the filler episodes. Abridged? I don't think that would be a good way to introduce yourself to an anime, because isn't Abridged usually like, you know, blooper kind of thing? So wouldn't One Piece Abridged just be a bad thing to pick if you want to actually like watch the actual anime? I think that would be a bad idea, honestly. But yeah. Also, which job do you like the most? I gotta say, I have a pretty big split between 1v1 BP and 1v1 Blade. I haven't even made either yet, because I want to keep the best for last. Like, you know, somebody asked me earlier, I remember that now. Somebody asked me, like, why am I going for Chester out of all things? And that's because I want to save my 1v1 BPM blade for later, when I have the money. Because as much as they are fun, I want to make the most out of those. I just want to go, have hundreds of millions of budget, just buy myself like +8 sets and stuff, and just absolutely wreck ass with those classes when I get the money for it. So I've been like playing with my Ranger. It's been fun enough for me. But I just want to go over the top with my blade and BP at some point. So that's going to be for future. The fillers are crap. You don't need to buy it. But what makes the series as long is the dramatic scenes. It takes a long time out of the episode. One Piece cuts that out. Okay. Well, that's good to know. Oh, thanks again for the buff, Serpentine. Why don't you call yours a Serpentina? That would like suit your female look so much better. Wait, what are you missing? Are you missing the suit? Oh, you are using Flurry. Okay, I see. I just found your casting speed a bit slow, but then again, I have a Historic stick and I'm using Gebura and Haste all the time, so I guess I'm just a lot faster. Oh, hello there, important term. You finally made it, buddy. Are you getting XP? Hold on. Let me... Wait, I don't have a... No, I don't have my old weapon anymore. No. Oh, that's so sad. Well, hey, hold on. Oh, you already have shield, right. You can at least have the Kirin Axe and you can have the Buckler too. There you go. You can have this stuff for the beginning. So just good luck with leveling. Yes, you do get the XP, that's okay. Doing quests. Well, that's a good thing to do too. Honestly, I forgot. I have to go do my Fangs, and then I have to go also turn in. Then I have to go get some Tarine Roots. I'm gonna go with Tarine Roots first. I'm gonna turn in both at some point. I think at 60% I would get max XP still. Yeah, actually no. I'm gonna get like... This is the same thing that happened with Nobin. I think I'll turn them in at around 83%. Just make sure I will level up. Is this new challenge? Well, depends on if you've been here before, if you've been on my Twitch streams before. This is a retake on a challenge that I failed a few months ago. But I'm doing some improvements based on that. Yeah, I'm going for Pfefferns now, so you can follow me along. Important term and Serpentine. But yeah, I will have to look into the One Piece later. I'll think about the One Piece thing, but we'll see. I'm used to skipping fillers from Black Clover, so not too bothered by that. I'm patient, after all. But, yeah, Gura Bandage drop rate sucks, yes, and the spawn is horrible. I do still remind you, though, that if you want to get better drop rate, do not kill small ones. Go for normals and captains. They have double the drop chance for quest items. And also, yes, again, this depends on if you've been on my Twitch stream before, Momostan. But I used to do this challenge called Longsword Challenge, and that went horribly. I, like, stopped at level 30 because it got so slow. But I'm looking into this challenge with a new perspective that I'm gonna allow jewelry and shields as well. And I'll be changing weapons to make this challenge a lot more plausible. And I'm gonna be taking community contribution as a part of this challenge, so... We can have parties, we can have buffs, we can have everything, so people can just affect how far my Giraffe will get on this stream. So, yeah, we'll see how that's gonna go. It's gonna be a very similar challenge, but with some twists to it. And I hope that you guys will enjoy it. Blackover is great. Okay, I'm in. Alright, Zephyr, what is your name then? Feel free to add me so I can, like, actually add you to the party instead. Yeah, this is a revamp on this challenge, yeah. Ooh, 15 knuckle, that's gonna worth quite a bit. But yeah, Black Clover, honestly, it was okay, but honestly, most of the series was kind of like, felt like it was just low pace and didn't like progress at all. Like, the beginning was good, the whole story basis was good, but I feel like Black Clover could have been squished into a smaller complexity and still have, like, remained, like, still cohesive and, like, actually more pleasant to follow. And sometimes the art style or the art budget was definitely low there. Like, one of the most epic fighting scenes in that anime was the lowest budget thing ever. It looked like modern art. That's saying a lot, you know? Just splashes everywhere. Do you have Instagram? I don't do Instagram. I have not opted in for that because I personally don't like taking too many pictures of myself, or I'm not much of a photographer. I don't take pictures around me or myself too much, so Instagram would not be a place where I would be in. But I do have Twitter. It's kind of like been inactive recently, but I do want to use it as a place for me to make random posts about my daily life or whenever something special happens. Me to make like other posts about myself, but yeah, I still have to get better at using my Twitter. You want low budget fighting scenes? They did 7 Deadly Sins dirty later on. Oh man, I'm supposed to watch that anime at some point. Damn it. Yeah, that sucks. But well, that's how it is. You wanna hook in all the viewers in the beginning, and once they are already there, then you're just gonna do your best to just ruin the series. It's sad. Have you tried Genshin Impact? I have heard it's a popular game. I played Genshin Impact in its launch, and I played it for quite a while. I think I played it for like, I don't know. I played it for almost a year, I'd say. But my friend quit around AR40 back then, and then I was left alone. Then I just found myself doing daily quests all day and just logging off. I just felt like it became such a chore just to play. So I already also quit around at 40. Like, just about maybe a few months before Inazuma got released. And I haven't touched the game ever since. I just, like, completely burned out from it. And even though Genshin has a fundamentally fair free-to-play system, I still feel like at the pace that the game is going, adding new characters and stuff, I feel like there is not enough time for me to actually catch up in free-to-play and get everything that I actually want. Like, even if I did all my best to collect all the wishes I can to get myself new characters guarantee, then I would just be constantly coming over this situation where I'm gonna be running towards characters like carrot on a stick, like when they're constantly releasing new ones. So they're releasing more than I can obtain as a free-to-play, and that's what annoys me, sadly. Yeah, the show is still good, it's just the scene. It's a good show, but they does definitely have some of those early 2010s etchy scenes. You mean the 7 Deadly Sins? Oh yeah. Anime for some reason in Japanese industry needs fan service, and that's what you're gonna get from watching anime in general. So not really often you can actually avoid that. Zephyr, okay, let me get that. There we go. Again, get yourself to level 6 before you join, because otherwise you might be a little bit too low level for you to get EXP. Can I join? Of course, Minyas. If you're in Tatamia, feel free to join. I'm taking anyone in the party as long as there's space. We can just have a fun leveling journey together. Even though I'm just doing some stupidity. Hi, it's me, Yarino from Twitch. Nice to see you live. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Nice to see you, Yarino. How are you doing, buddy? How was your Sunday? Having a great time? But yeah, oh my god, I finally caught up with the questions. But guys, seriously though, thank you so much for all the chatting. It's been a very pleasant time to be talking with you and just enjoy the game with you. Just don't mind me. My voice is gonna get a little raspy at some point. 12 hours of speaking is not easy. I mean, if I wasn't trained at all, my voice would already be so raspy. I've been doing this for years after all, but my voice will definitely die somewhere along the stream. Probably even before halfway. Thanks again. So, do give me that grace, but I'll do my best to be talking with you guys as much as possible because I love doing it. Yeah, if you have anything else you want to ask, go ahead. I'm all in for any curiosity questions. All kinds of things, like what I plan to do and all that kind of stuff. So feel free to just, speak your mind. I don't mind chatting. I love the chatting. So just like let everything out, basically. I'm good. I'm Jew, so we work today. I know Christians are on day off today to rest, right? Yes, Sunday is an official resting day for Christians. That is true. And yes, I am Christian because I am Finnish and I do not represent a more minor religion in my country, but I don't really care about it too much. I mean, basically, even though it is Sunday, resting day, I don't really rest any day. I mean, if it wasn't for the stream today, I would just be doing YouTube videos. So, I don't know what that is. But overall, we have also weekends. Like, we are actually, at least with school, usually we also have Saturday free. But hey, Yarino, I still wish, even though you have work today, I hope you're gonna have a great time there. And I hope you can still catch up with the stream once you're done. I'm gonna be streaming for 12 hours after all, so there's plenty of time for me to be streaming here and for you to catch up, so hope you're gonna have time for that. I gotta go. See you all right later. Thank you so much for joining, Reese, and thank you so much for the buffs, man. I hope to see you later. Bye-bye. The rest of the 7th, we call it Shabbat. Oh, yes, Shabbat. I remember that, yeah. Are you looking forward to Hanukkah? I don't know how big of a festive thing Hanukkah is for Jewish, but... I mean, I hope it's at least somewhat like as meaningful as Christmas is to Christians. Yeah, see you, buddy. See you, buddy. Also, McLaren, I don't think I've seen you on the chat yet. Sorry if I missed you if you have, but regardless, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful time so far. Feel free to ask me anything or like share me where you're watching, how you're enjoying the stream, how is the Sunday, everything. MC, oh, you changed your name. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. I'm on channel 1, on the most popular one. What do you do for a living, for part-time or freelancing or something? Well, I'm currently a student, and in Finland we have this thing called student grant. So basically, just for studying, I'm getting several hundred euros a month, and I'm also getting money to upkeep my apartment, about 200D, and then I also get student loan, which is not much, about 600 euros. So I'm getting like 1200-ish euros per month, living with that every single day, and I can just like be a student full time. I could be working as well, but I'd rather have the time to actually focus on studying and actually doing something else more interesting than just, you know, be standing behind a counter as a cashier for like 20 hours a week. That just, you know, doesn't sit well with me. I'd rather be doing something as meaningful as providing things for other people, learning a skill set for becoming a marketer, a speaker, like being a content creator. I think it's a much more important skill to learn in general. I think it's a very wonderful skill set to learn with your spare time. And I mean, I'm passionate about it, so rather do this than be working. And I don't mind paying the student loan, because if I'm getting like 3,000 at least a month as an engineer when I'm done, then I can pay off my loan in like a year or something. I don't have to pay like the grants or anything, so it's a very small price for me. Yeah, I want to eat the soft Nia. It's just strawberry filled donut with powdered sugar on top. Oh, that sounds so tasty. I want some too. Damn it. It's from another account. I was watching from a Brave browser, but since I want to play Fly while watching stream, I went here from Chrome, which has the account. Oh, I see. Fair enough then. Well, that's okay, McLaren. That makes more sense. But yeah, regardless, welcome back to the stream, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the leveling journey. Oh, I'm already 15. Whoopsie. See, guys, this is what happens. I am so focused on chatting, I don't even play the game anymore. I'm just killing things for fun. But yeah, we got all the fangs already. We get all the terrain routes. We can go 15. But this is gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna have a lot. Important term, I can give you the spare fangs and terrain routes I have. You can sell the extras and turn them in as well, so you won't have to like have to get them yourself, because it might be healing me as soon as it can. So yeah, no problems there. Is that all? Yeah, that's just magic will and magic will for fangs and for terrain routes under the fang quest. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Do you want to keep any of these? Axe of Luda, 35 to 42. Honestly, I'm gonna keep that axe. I'm gonna give it a comparison if it's better or not. Oh no! Buy back that one. Yes, that one. That's so bad. Yes, there we go. Looking good, Giraffe boy. 32,000 at level 15. I'm rich, boy. I'm very rich. How you gonna stat? How about a mix of dex and stamina? That was exactly what I was gonna go for. Enjoy my craziness. I actually need to put the crazy mode here. Hold on. There we go. Let me get the quest in. That madman is streaming on YouTube. Hey there. Well, good morning, Diod. Love to see you on here as well for the first time. I've never seen you comment on my videos, so it's about damn time I saw your account here, damn it. How are you doing, man? How's the Sunday? Did you sleep well? I just want to do YouTube after I graduate. I think after I get a nice PCM set up. Honestly, Raj, I started doing YouTube with a shitty laptop. Also, with no good mic. I had a headset mic, and I had no camera at first. I started with bare minimum. It was very slow. It was very bad. But people still enjoyed it. Like, some people who were most dedicated to my channel liked it still. So, honestly, I think you shouldn't be too worried about your equipment quality, because no matter what, your equipment is not gonna be the thing that will determine how good you're gonna do. It's gonna have some effect, of course, but your equipment is only the thing that supports you. What really carries you along as a content creator is your passion, your energy, the thing that you wanna represent. Without camera, which is like a very bearable voice enough, with enough bearable voice, you can make some very good videos. And it really is about you just, you know, putting yourself out there, and you won't learn unless you do it. So if you really want to try it out, if you have any spare time and you want to be really like serious about it, definitely give it a shot. Take the chance to at least learn how to do it. So when you do have the equipment, then you would already be a pro at it. And then you could just be happy that you're doing it in the first place, and you can really like take that forward. So don't be too afraid. So far so good. That's great to hear. Level 6, nice. Let's get you into the party then, boy. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna be currently doing my mercenary quest, but once I become a mercenary, we'll go into Nyanyangs and Dangs. Feel free to catch me up there if you wanna get some XP from that. We'll get this thing going, boys. So some people do videos through phone and it works. Yes, that is an example too. I think for most cases, this still isn't like the way that just doing videos on phone is gonna be enough. It has to be a very good concept. And maybe you have to even like be known enough for people to accept you making lower quality content. You have to have the videos that first give the wow impression to someone. Then you can like make some videos as well that people are just gonna watch because they know it's you. But mainly you still wanna have something that gives the shocker to people that you make this stuff. I wanna follow this guy. Yeah, it depends on what content you want to do. Again, that is important. Never make something that doesn't represent you. Don't make things that you don't want to. Don't just follow trends. Like, okay, I'm gonna say like I like how genuine content that you are. Thank you, Yarino. That is also what I also want to base my content on. What I really will value from to the ends of the earth is that I will always focus on making content that I want to. What I want to represent viewers. What I think I would want to see if I was a viewer. I'm not gonna be pretentious to really just, you know, go anywhere else from that. And I prefer it much better this way, because then I just really, you know... I think the important part about being a YouTuber also is the credibility. What does anybody care, like, what kind of videos do you make if you're not even, like, trying to be honest? Or, like, trying to be, like, genuine with yourself? It doesn't give you that kind of like trust with the viewer. I think that's important. That's the most important part about it being YouTube, like on YouTube. You have to form that trust with each other, and I wanna respect that to the very noble end of myself. Thank you. Buy for yourself first for faster and better buffs. Middle on haste. But yeah, yeah, you're right. I don't even have a shitty laptop. Yeah, I had like a gaming laptop that I was like already 4 years old, so my stuff was old. My stuff was bad. You can go on my stream VODs and see like my old clips and streams. You can see how bad it was. You can even like see my old Shy video. You can keep that. I'm not gonna cheat money. That's the one thing I'm gonna like hold on to. Thanks for the offer, though. What level are you gonna get today? Honestly, this isn't about level. It's about me just playing the game like 12 hours non-stop, so... What level we'll get will be what I'll be dealing with, but my goal here is at least 40, but we'll see. We'll see how far we'll get with just 12 hours. We'll go with what we get. Yeah, so far so good, though. Like, we have been streaming for what now? Already 2 hours? What? And we're 15. So, not going too bad, but we'll definitely have to pick up the pace if we want to be 40 plus today. Regardless, we'll have to see how this is gonna go. But, honestly, mainly, as long as you guys are having a fun time, getting to, like, you know, interact with me, talk with me, just, you know, share your feelings with me, that's the important part for me. You know, it's like, you know, the whole me leveling with that random character is like second gear at this point. We are here for the content. We are here for the connection, aren't we? At least I am. I just looked at my Python homework and was like, F. Honestly, Leon, I haven't even dreaded to look into mine. I don't even want to know how it's gonna be like. I mean, I know it's gonna be a lot of like, kind of like practical things I gotta do, but man, I haven't really had the time to think about that yet. That's gonna be a problem for my Mondays, B. I'm glad I have until Wednesday to actually do it, so not the biggest problem. But yeah, regardless though, I'm very thankful that you guys have also enjoyed me as a content creator and what I do. I mean, again, I like to make content as good as possible because I value the whole you know, quality aspect of me creating things. And I want to respect the time that people are putting into watching my videos because like I've like put it into a perspective where people have so much videos they could watch with their time, and out of all those videos, of those thousands and thousands of options they could have, they decide to watch my videos. So I just feel it that way, that if they're gonna get all the way to do that for me, then the least I can do is at least appreciate that and just give them the best I can. To give them all that they can for the time that they put into watching it. So that's like my own basis about like how I'm doing my things. And I'm really happy that people have been enjoying that, respecting that, and well, I hope I can like provide for that kind of content in the future as well. Well, we covered the whole OOP, and now I have to make a program for a couple of potions. Oh yeah, you were talking about the RPG. We're talking about an RPG game. Do you actually have to make something like that, like an RPG game of some sorts, for your Python practical? Is that really a thing? Can you guess which country I'm from? That's a hard one. I mean, your English is good, so I'm expecting you to be somewhere European. You could be Asian or European. I think American would be a bit difficult because you are, it is like 4 AM or like it's past midnight for Americans. You are also talking about you also have a decent hardware in your country, so I'm guessing you're somewhere European. Am I right on that, or are you actually Asian? Let's go with the European first. Do I have to actually guess the whole country, or I don't know, like what name Raj actually represents, like what country it represents. I'm pretty bad on that one. Are you speaking people in Africa? Are you saying people in Africa don't speak English? No, I'm not. I'm not. But like, I don't know. Do I expect Africans to be playing this game much? I don't know. I'm not exactly on the... You're Asian, okay. So Raj was Asian, okay. Man. But I'm really happy that so many people around the world are watching. I'm such a small YouTuber, but people still know me around the world. It's a pretty crazy thing to think about. Raj sounds Indian, right? Maybe to you, but I mean, I don't have enough exposure to really like call that out. I thought there was a great quest line at 60. I got one quest. Yes, you start the quest line from Rionan in Flaris. If you have already done the other Rionan quest so far, I think the quest is called Initiation of Champions. Or now, was it the 15th quest? I don't know anymore. But yeah, you started from Rionan. That one is gonna get you very, very, very far. You ever watched The Big Bang? No, I didn't. I barely watch any TV series, and I barely even did then. I've seen a couple episodes, but I never really invested into it. Oh my god, well, I guess that makes sense because MC is also a Middle Eastern person. I'm not gonna say his country unless he wants to, but I guess that makes sense for him to know better. So he would be a better expert on that topic than I would. So yeah. Regardless, you're Indian, just, you know, do what you want, honestly. Like, don't let your equipment get in your way. Just use the chance to like learn the skills, and you can never be completely ready to do something. So you might as well just like do it whenever you can and just like build from there. Yeah, But yeah, it's not like, you know, it's not like African kind of speak English, but it's not like a common thing to see Africans be playing these kinds of games, I would say. I mean, it is a very recent thing for technology to become a norm there, so I don't know. Why would I expect somebody to be playing Fly for a game from 2005 in their place? Not too often. Britain has no quest. Well, you have to have done the quest line so far, so I have to ask you the question. How far have you gotten with the Reno's quest line? Check in your chain quests and try to look for a quest line that has chapters in it. And see what's the last quest you did. Here's the thing, MC. We've had this issue a couple times. If you refuse a quest, the quest will literally disappear from your map. Yeah. So I'm gonna first double check if he hasn't missed anything. I'm gonna see if I can actually remember from name, like which quest he actually got stuck on. Yeah, that is a thing. That is a thing. Even Maddie had that problem before, so I can relate to that. We'll see how this is gonna go. So there's two quest lines that have chapters in them in the chains. There's one quest line that has to do with the history quest line, and there's one that has to do with Rionan. We'll have to check those. I grew up in Morocco and I was playing this game in 2008, but yeah, that is a misconception, so it's okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Sorry to you know, be possibly offensive about the Marcus. Of course, I didn't mean it that way, but I don't honestly see that many times African players, so I wasn't expecting that to be a case. But if there are Africans too, then that's a possibility. But that is to be seen, honestly. I'm Portuguese. Oh. So you're also from European areas then. So I guess it's also morning or afternoon for you as well. The only quest it might be is defeat Lord Bang. That is not the case. Again, that fits you. Look through your completed quests. So you got your quest log, go to chain and click completed. And tell me what is the last chapter quest you did. We're gonna find this out together. We're going serious mode. Alright, so we're gonna go for some dexterity then. I don't need stamina for a bit for now. This is enough. I put 28 dex and only got 1% attack speed. That's so sad. Right now we got this axe. Let's see the damage. 1 damage versus 5% attack speed. I'll take the attack speed for now. I'm also losing my buff sadly, but that's okay. We'll just grab new ones. Now let's turn in all those quest lines that I got. Chapter 2, the Great Teacher. I think that has to do with the history quest line. Do you have like 2 chapter 2s? Do you have like 2 chapters there, or have you never done the history quest line? I think it was that. Well, any case, tell me what is the latest quest you did on the chapter 2, the Great Teacher. Just to make sure. The Initiation of Champions was the level 15 quest, not the level 60 quest. Oh, I need to get myself quick step. Hold on, let me just go back for the buff pang. I don't have every exclamation mark on the map. Again, if you have refused a single quest anywhere, you might have had it like removed from your map. So we had to double check. We're looking which quest you last did and seeing like where the next quest giver would be. If you have refused it at some point. Did you ever drop one? Exactly, that's what I'm getting at, Mad Hatter. I said it that you had this problem before, so I'm double checking that Dan Fitzy isn't having the same problem. Yeah. Did you ever do the chicken? Did you ever do the chicken? The chicken quest was before the level 50. Try drunk Foma, maybe. Did you ever do the giant trunk Foma? I don't know if the Great Teacher was that one. Again, just go to chain, toggle on completed quests here, and see what is the latest quest you did, and yeah, tell me what is the latest quest you did. Trunk bomb is 50 or 52. Yes, but he might have turned it down or he has forgotten he had it in the first place. And thought like, I can't do it yet. So you're studying engineering. Yes, I'm studying to become a process and economy engineer. But I'm still on my first year. I started like this August, so I barely have learned anything yet. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Better than nothing. Well, the good thing is that if I'm getting buffs from somebody else, then I definitely won't have the problem that I won't need my bloody strike too much as a mercenary. I should definitely also learn myself the protection buff. Oh, that's a level 20. Okay, that's a bit later then. I'm also in the first year computer engineering. Oh, well, that's pretty nice. Well, I wish you good luck with that, Raj. Is the Power Dice 10 something I should put on my Shuren gear or something to save for later? Power Dice 10 is used for upgrading accessories and piercing, so it's not even related to that. But if you want to get a piercing on your suit, try your luck, then you can use it there, have a better chance, but you should also double check what your chance would be normally when piercing with like the upgrade scroll, but you don't probably have a cheap product lying around. I think with the upgrade event and it being a PD10 with higher success rate, you might be able to likely upgrade your suit to have the first piercing slot, but it might still have a chance to fail. And in case your piercing fails, the item breaks. So if you want to do that, you better be ready to buy yourself a new suit instead, unless you have a cheap pro. But now that there is the better upgrade chance, then you could have a shot with that. That is so little damage, my god. I'm so used to buffs at this point, my god. I'll get myself some Demolyrings at some point soon. Piercing gives your suit slots to put cards in. Yeah. I got a protect scroll. You need a cheap protect scroll. It is like the green one. How many slains do we need for the quest? 10 or 15? You need 5, I think. Hold on. I have slains and Tarine roots for both of you. I'll trade. You got the green one from West. Oh, nice! Then that's very good. But again, that depends. Are you becoming an AoE assist, like an AoE ringmaster or AoE BP? Are you sure you're gonna stick to Surand? What does cards do in this game, and where do we get cards? You get cards from just like simply playing the game, and cards are used for two different things. There are two types of cards. There are piercing cards and then there are element cards. Element cards are used to apply elements to your suit and your weapon, and piercing cards that have percentages in them or grades which you get from dungeons are used to pierce your suits and weapons. But those are gonna be more endgame, but the elements can already become involved. We can already get involved with elements pretty early on. So better get doing that as soon as you can. Yes, AoE Ringmaster, then that's fine. You should definitely go for Shurand. But I'm gonna still tell you that personally, I would prefer, because cheap protects are so expensive, and also because piercing in general is very expensive. I recommend that you just get yourself normal PD8, sell the PD10 to a player instead, get 2-3 million out of it. You can use the money to buy yourself just a new Shurand suit instead it breaks. You can still like buy one for like 1-2 million. Wait, turn. You're running out of buffs, buddy. I need to help you, man. It's hard! It's hard! It's gonna die! There we go. Close one. It's fine. Just retrade me. I'll just get you 5 slain, 5 fangs, and 5 Terran roots. There we go. Nice. I'll keep it for now. Oh, and the dice 10 is soloing from a quest. Oh, okay. That's understandable. That is probably from the Laren Chasm quest line then. But in that case, you could use it. You could use it if you want to, but that's up to you. Oh. Ringmaster? Nice. Is this also somebody from the stream? In that case, thank you very much for all the buffs, man. Thank you. A lot of ringmasters here, my god. Alright, I'm gonna just get to killing levels then, because I need to do the quest. Now that is the strongest Ringmaster we've had so far, that's insane. But yeah, I still do recommend using your PD10s, I mean PD8s, because PD10s are very good and it could be used for later piercing or chivalry upgrading stages. And because PD8s are so cheap, then it's not that big of a deal. But also because the first piercing is so high rate anyway, I think you're better off just like, you know, buying yourself an extra Shuriken suit, and in case your first one fails, you can just try lock piercing the other suit again and buy another one if you have to get again, yada yada yada. Generally, it is more cheaper for you to just buy a new suit instead of like actually using a scroll to secure an upgrade. If you wanna like get a piercing for your suit cheap. But only if you like rely on finding a strand suit cheap and very quickly again. Just have the extra Ori at the ready in case things go Ori. But the piercing is a good idea to do anyway, because if you get a piercing slot, you can put like a 4% increased attack or increased HP card in it, and it's gonna have a major boost to your stats in general. Plus 5 that set, and it's gonna be a very decent one to start with, and a very good budget set in general. Looks like I missed Giant Rank Forma, but what if I can solo it? Then Giant Rank Forma can be a bit hard to solo. You have to have really good reactions for the boss. But you do have a chances to do so, especially as a level 60. Just get ready for all the moves. Well, obviously good luck. Maybe you can ask somebody to help you, like MC or something, I don't know. Thanks for the information. I subscribe you and will come back again. You're a really nice person, thank you. No problem, Raj. I'm always willing to help you. Thank you so much for the subscription too. In that case, it seems that my Streamlabs isn't like doing the thing it's supposed to be doing. Or it only shows like public notification subscriptions. Because I set up my Twitch so that when somebody subscribes to me, I should be getting a notification like I do on Twitch, but it doesn't seem to be working now. Let me double check that everything is on order there. Hold up. Streamlabs. But yeah, thank you so much for the subscription. Hope to see you later. And well, gonna wish you the nice rest of the Sunday. Dashboard. Let's see, like, here's the thing. My alert box should work. Like, I can do a test here. It should work just fine, right? Like, let me see on the YouTube side as well. You saw that, right? Yeah, you saw that. Yeah. So it should be there, but it doesn't work for some reason. Dan Fitzy needs to do Giant Drunk Foma, and he's a little bit uncertain whether he can solo it. Also, because he is Australian, he's gonna have a lot of ping. I really fear the worst for him with the Giant Trunk Forma, so if you could help him or something, that would be really great. But that's up to you. Or at least somebody to help him out with the one, because getting that quest at level 60 is gonna help him so easily to get to 65 and get him Berserk directly. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you so much, MC. Just so that I had to go out of my way to do that. Right, I'm happy that I have the Ringmaster buffs now, though, because I'll have to prepare for the fight against the Giant Damien. Hard quest, man, hard quest. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, or for the subscription. Sorry, I'm used to just the follows, just saying follows every single time. Thank you so much, Dima. Hope you have enjoyed the stream so far. Hope you'll enjoy the rest of it. Accessories, those are expensive. My God. 1 million for Serum Gauntlets, 10 million for Saint Garter Stick. Oh my God, what a joke. This guy is really trying to scam people. I think Dan might be at the Trank Foma already, or you guys could be heading there already instead. I'm gonna sell the axe for now. Yeah, Giant Damien. Wish me luck, guys. Actually, before I do this, I have to get myself better food for this purpose. Maybe I could also use my bull hamster. Nah, I'll save it for Bell, possibly. Food loss. Not that strong, but maybe pizzas. 20 of these could do. Alright, you guys, I wish you good luck. But it's gonna work out for you. Should I do quests? Zephyr, you should definitely do quests, because questing gives you very good bonus XP if you do them on level. And also, some quests do give you inventory slots. Questing is a lot more important in Flight Universe, so you should get into the habit of questing. Not every quest does, though, so you can, like, use Flypedia to find out what quests have inventory slots in them by looking through their whole quest... By looking through the whole reception of quests. Oh, yeah. But yeah, quests are worth it. And you don't have to help me, important turn. It's gonna be a bit hard for you. I think I'll get it done now that I have such powerful buffs. Thanks to Ringmaster buffs guy. Hey, I'm Zephyr. Let me actually give you some items as well. In case you run out. You're gonna have these, and you can have also these. Because I have a lot of spare. Nice. Good luck leveling. There we go. You can still find some more of those, but because I have so many spare, I don't have any use for them. So I might as well give them away. Right, let's see how this Giant Damien is gonna go. I do 600 damage, so we should be fine, but... I'm honestly a little bit scared. For a reason. There you are, buddy. I look at you with the stare of... my... Apex Predator eyes, and you are truly a formidable foe. There you go, we got the first ability down. We might be able to do this. I trust in my giant hunting senses at this point. I don't even like heal with biscuits at this low, this high HP. Not worth it at all. Glad I got the pizzas for this job. I need to really focus on this one so I don't get myself killed. Easy. Very easy. Thank you. That was worth it. So that's the Giant Damien out of the way. Then we just go turn that in to continue the questing. And we're gonna get a bunch of quests to do again since we're level 16. Then we have to go kill some Nyan-Yangs because we need to get ourselves some Nyang-Latang, Starstones. A lot of stuff to do. My god. Questing is gonna get so wild beyond 15. The stream is not in sync. I have no idea why you gave me this. Yeah, sorry. The stream is about 15 seconds behind. The reason I gave is because I had spares. Yeah. A blade for you. My sword is called. Yes, it is a sword, yeah. Feel free to share those items with each other though, and I will try to also like save some items for you guys when I know your class is better. I might save your class items for you to spare because, well, obviously I don't need the money too much. I'm not buying myself armor at all. Might as well help you with the stuff that I get. Any greens that you guys might need, you're gonna get all of them. Not looking to profit with this character, as if there was any profit with this anyway. Right, let me also get the quest for the Larian Chasm. We could also do the Larian Chasm together. That would be sick. I mean, you guys will probably not have all... You guys will probably not all have the quest at the same time, but... We could, like, do the quest at, like, 25 or something, and we could just be balling. That would be really fun. There we go, got the quest. Talk to the Historian, and... We have to go around a lot, my god. And yeah, I'm gonna go also check. I'm gonna also get myself a mount and a pickup pet soon from my Hagris. Actually, I'm gonna already like log on Hagris to get it. Gonna do this at the same time. So sorry, I'm not gonna be on the chat for a minute, but I'll be reading into whatever you guys may be saying in just a bit. Go on Hagris. I need my 6-pin code. Let's see. That code. Okay. Oh, whoopsie. There we go. Go on Hagris. Send in the pet and everything. Let me actually go to the Damiens first, because that's on the way. Better. Not kidding, my stream was like at least 2 minutes behind. Really? Did you refresh? It could be a connection, but I think my connection should be fine. How far behind are you guys? I wonder. Like, if I say now, how quickly do you guys respond to me? Like, how fast is the stream going? Yeah, it seems okay now. Yeah, it happens by time when your connection is getting slow. Let me see real quick. How fast do you guys respond to me? Do you need star stones? I will need star stones, yeah, but I will be working on this later when I get the quest to kill them anyway. Okay, so now, okay. Matt had responded, so yeah, I was just testing out the latency, so about 15-second latency, I would say, normally, so stream should be fine. I could go for ultra low latency as well on Twitch, but the problem is that it would drop the quality a lot. I mean, not on Twitch, on YouTube, so I'll have to be a little bit careful about that. About how I do the low latency. I'm already using low latency, which kind of like puts a mix between quality and interaction. But I still want to keep the game still like watchable. Alright, where are we? Where's all my Damians? There you are. Hope I dropped the book quickly. Yeah. Alright, let me just continue the trading process of my items. Get myself the mount and the pickup pet. As this will be very slow on the giraffe boy here. Otherwise. I'll take the cookie though. Okay, there's my last Damien. I already got the Legends of Lair Mountains. That's great, that's great. Alright, cool. So, let me just... Rabies. Send over the pet. There we go. That's a pet. And then there's the mount. There we go. That goes to this job. We can leave that. Nice. You can also speed on 2 if you're behind to catch back up. Oh yeah, that's actually very good. That's also very good advice as well. But I mean, if you don't really like realize that's happening, then it could be a problem. And the stream could still be like saying that you're live because of your internet, so it might like not even be possible. But if anything else, then refresh is a surefire way to like catch up on the stream. Yeah, I'm gonna go kill Pfefferns now. I'm gonna kill those, turn it in, get the quest to kill Nyan Yangs, and then I'm gonna collect my star stones. Then I collect enough for myself at least, and any spares I can get, I can just like save for you guys. Well, then again, I might not be getting any spares because I might be like rapid questing here. Well, my buffs are still lasting for 3 minutes, so we can get quite a bit done here. I could be going for more strength, but I'm really like hesitating. I'm gonna get like demo earrings very soon. I'm gonna be a little bit weak at first, but oh well. That's what happens. Full dex, boys. It's also a defensive stat for me, so. Ema, you said a website where you're gonna check the quest. Could you say it again? I did not manage to catch it. Flyfipedia.com. There you go. So it's very simple. There is a very big questing catalog subpage there, and you can basically search up any quests based on the level or by name and like find out where you are from there. You can even like search up the quest item, and you can like search up like the quest related to the item, and that way you can like basically track like how many quest items you're gonna need for a specific quest. It's very handy. I mean, it's not my own website. A lot of people have been wondering that, but I don't have my own. It is not my own website. I just think it's so good that it's worth sharing, and I don't know. I don't know how the creator is gonna be about that. Like, how much do they appreciate that I'm doing it for them? That I'm like giving them some exposure. Magical Inside is also a very good website, but I find Flyfipedia to be a lot more friendly to the eyes, a lot more simplistic. Magical Inside is a little bit too. I wouldn't say commercial, but it looks way too. It's a little bit too like color splashy for me. I like Flyfipedia more. But they do have some good guides that are definitely worth checking if that are not on Flyfipedia. Like the guide about pets. Although nowadays Flyfipedia also does have a good breakdown over like pet stats and how much each level is gonna give stats to your pets, so it's already contesting on that part too. You're gonna need both to get all the info, yeah. You need the Flyfipedia like is a good like it's a good memo, but it's not a good teacher. You can use other sources for teaching, though. Medical Insight is out of date. Really? Even with pets? Like, did the pet system change a bit? Like, West Island counts. Oh, yeah, that's a good thing, too. Well, glad I did pick Flypedia, then. Flypedia is, like, up to date with those. I can confirm that. Yeah. It is a good memo. It's a very good memory list, but you're gonna, like, learn everything from there. Yeah, that's very good. That's very good to know. At least the website is very good for a beginner. Very easy to get into it, and like you can just like add up to your knowledge through other means, eventually through other players and like through other sources. But Livepedia is good for, you know, getting the basics of things out of the way. Okay, you need 70 to get the Furry Menace, sadly. I need to get 6% XP from somewhere. That's sad. I might just... I don't have anything to turn in, honestly. I could... Oh, let me just go to Flourish Fungi. That's enough. Just get the giant Mushbang, I'll get to 17. Then I can do the Yang Yangs. Yeah. My buffs ran out. I gotta go get myself some... Oh, Buff Bang buffs. Come on, come here, buddy. At least I don't need anything but Buff Bang buffs for the giant Mushbang. What's my attack speed without any, by the way? 60. Not bad, honestly. And I might be getting my first dex break in just a bit. In like a couple levels. Gotta be wonderful when I do, but my 124 damage is pretty sad, though. Armor really makes... Lack of armor really makes me go through a huge handicap. But I mean, I knew that would be the case ever since I started this challenge, so... This is what we're gonna live with. But I do like the whole community aspect of it too, like how people can have a heavy effect on like how much the Giraffe is gonna perform. And so far it's been a very good interaction on both the chat and in the game. Gotta give it to you guys. It's been a really big pleasure to be doing this with you guys so far. Like, I didn't realize it's already been another half hours. Like, 2.5 hours have just passed by like a wildfire. Really wonderful experience. But also, yeah, setting this up, this stream, I actually did it like last night. Like, I was literally just, you know, after my stream yesterday, I just went on the Streamlabs to figure out, like, how do I put stuff on YouTube. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bob Kelso. Appreciate it, man. Well, definitely doing much better now. Ah. A lot more attack speed, very pleasant. I got capture? Man, that sucks, man. Well, you'll get it done eventually. I mean, you'll get used to it eventually, man. They are pretty annoying, but as long as it like doesn't stop your AoE or healing, then that's good. It takes this long to kill 10 levels below you. Well, do you also mind you that this is a giant out of all things? Giants always have incredibly high health pools. And I mean, I am going with a full dex build so far. I have basically no damage. My weapon is my entire damage basically, so that also has a heavy effect on it. But it'll change soon, When I get to 27 weapons and when I start getting some jewelry, that's gonna change things a bit. Yeah, it's giant. So no worries there, it's a little bit of an exception. Well, it is a beginner quest. It is a beginner giant. Do you want to see something as giant as the giant Steamwalker when you first start the game? You're just gonna like creep all the new players out that way. Let's drop the haunted cap. Oh, dude, that would be so funny. Don't think we'll do though. Nah, no cap for me. I'm 10 levels above anyway. The drop rate would be terribly low. Full dex for the win. At the minute, yes, actually, full dex is for the win because that's how it is. Since I am like very dependent on since I'm very dependent on my hit rate right now, I need to get this dex up. I only have 16% at the minute. Even with like, you know, max dex build. I won't get hit rate anywhere else. Except maybe the weapon. So, need to make up for that. I'll get a normal cap from that quest. Oh, you did? With such a low drop chance? You must have been incredibly lucky there. Found with fungi. Now that's gonna be like hard locked until level 20. That's okay, I got the stuff already. And I got the demo +1. See? This is what I wanted. This is what I came for. Plus 24 damage. Huge increase. Huge increase. Let's hope we can get the hit rate and attack speed up soon. I really wanna make a ranger to dump all stats on Dex after the level 60 reset. Would be so satisfying. Oh yes, honestly, when you get to Ranger, it's the best feeling ever. Like, Ranger just suddenly power spikes so much, it's so epic to play with. Oh look, free money. It's only like 1 and 3 items, but that's still free money. Isn't that just the same as 360? Not really, because Rangers get double the crit chance. They get 2% instead of 1%, so they have much better crit chance, which makes them better for Cruiser. And, well, I don't know. Their scaling might be better with bows too, but I kind of like say that as a guarantee. Let me just sell all the quest items that I have spare. Actually, does anybody need mops? Does anybody need the teddy bears? Maybe Zephyr could use them. Yeah, I'll sell the slains. Don't think we'll need them anymore. Sell that. Sell these. Already gave you guys Tyrant Roots as well. Popper Rams. There's 3. I'll keep them too. Why not? Yeah. Yes. There we go. That's a lot of bathroom drinks, honestly. But I'm not gonna be using them anytime soon. I think so. Yeah, but pressing the plus button 8 times on one stat is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, that's a really good feeling at level 60. Like, honestly, like when I was doing Nobin stats, just being able to just like spam the Dex button was the coolest thing ever. But I mean, I did eventually go for the, what was it? 35-ish Dex, rest strength, stamina. I mean, rest strength stat build. Worked really well. Zephyr, I'm gonna come and bring you some of the quest items that I don't need anymore for you to use. Just like look cookie clicker at that point. Yeah, that's true. Oh, thank you, important sir. Let me give you 1 too if I can. There you go. Yeah. I still have 1 cheer. I'll give you 1 too, Zephyr. To improve your leveling speed a bit. Oh, look at that. He's such a cutie. Cutie Lulu. Best name ever, man. Best name ever. There's Zephyr. Zephyr, are you already done with Chupims? Because you should go for tougher monsters, because if you kill anything below your level, you're gonna get a lot less EXP. So you should definitely move to Damien's already, or something. That's all the teddy bears you're gonna need from Damien's. You can turn that in directly. Oh. Are you full? It got cancelled. It got cancelled. So that's all the teddy bears you're gonna need from Damien's. But also, this is almost all the Popper Rams, but you're gonna need 1 more. What server are you on? I'm playing on Dotimia EU, channel 1. If you're interested in joining. I think I have them all. Ah, cool. Are you still farming Chupims? Just kind of catching up on this a bit. Just like some very hard rock, just like playing the background while I'm just saying nothing. Epic. Okay. You should move on to Damien's or Doridomas. These are starting to give you very little EXP. Alright, good luck. Remember that you can use your maps function on top right of it to track monsters on the map. I actually don't have 4 forms. I just sold them, and I didn't get any spare Peakerins because Peakerins were kind of hard to find. I just grabbed 3 and just left, so I got none extra for you. I wish you good luck with grinding them, though. My buff's already running out almost. But I think I'm gonna do some of the Nyan Yang quests in the meantime. Yeah. What do you need the forms for? Did you need them for the Doridoma Sushi quest? Again, that is kind of useless, but you can do it if you want to. You should go turn them in if you already have the quest items. Free XP and money. Oh, job change. Oh, I see. You're already 15? Damn, you're really catching up with me. That's good. I would definitely need some better buffs at some point, but... I mean, I would need buffs in general at some point, but... Well, that's gonna be a while for you. You won't be getting any buffs until like 25-ish. For like the actual good buffs. I mean, to be honest, even me getting heap up would already be very useful. Given my situation, but I prefer the attack speed at this point. My god, imagine my damage though without the Demoliering. This would be horrible. I would be doing under 100. More horrible than it already is. Need to find myself a cheap shield from somewhere, like a battle shield or a fury shield, and play with that. The battle shields, or rare shields in general, are just very expensive. I really doubt I'll find one easy, cheap. Doubt I'll find one in general for under like 500k. And with my 100k, that's not gonna happen, man. Not at all, man. Sadly. Oh, don't worry, MC. Welcome back, buddy. And I got even more pizzas now. I mean, I wasn't supposed to stack up on pizzas, but that just happened. Yeah, I need to kill this one or maybe another one, and then I have to go get myself some more buffs, because sadly, I only have 30 seconds left. Okay, I should also meet my meat skewers, honestly. Effective until 640. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk that. I'm just gonna go straight for the buff pang. I'm killing so damn slowly. I don't even have time to kill them in 20 seconds. Oh, I have Cookie Clicker too, but I honestly don't play too often. Like, I don't know. I like idle games a lot. I like having them in the background, like in school, but in my normal life, I just have so much other stuff to do that I don't find myself needing enough distraction to actually play Cookie Clicker or anything like that. But I do have my fair history of click games too. I used to play them so much back in the day. I swear, Congregate was my favorite web domain. I played so many different idle games there. Every single day. And I would like stop playing some idle games and just come back for them, like years later. It's crazy. Yeah, Congregate is a website. That's what I meant with web domain, but that could have been also a wrong term. So yes, you are right too. It is a website as well, but I don't know how much of a website it is. I mean, I think web domain is a good term too. I also forgot to grab my damn pickup pet. I reset it to myself, but I just forgot to do that. Oh my god. Yeah, I have to find myself also a decent sword before we get to level 25, so I can like start using Blazing Sword. Would be really nice. And especially because I'm barely building any strength, then even more reason for me to go for swords, because I don't even get to benefit much from like strength scaling of axes. Oh hey Bob. Thank you. Get some more buffs, baby. Thanks a bunch. Get those extra stats running. Gonna get some of that giraffe speed. Very convenient. Remember, Bob, that you can only apply the stone hand and prevention only to yourself. I'm not actually getting them. I know it might be a habit too, but just so you know. There's health buffs. But as you know now, have fun doing whatever you're doing in the background. But yeah, honestly, I used to play in Congregate so much back in the day, like when I was a kid. And I'm playing short if you want. Oh yes, please. I would love that. I mean, I could buy that too, but Axe of Luda was honestly pretty good. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try the comparison. Like, I can see my DPS here, so is this okay? Can you still see this? Yeah, you should be able to see that still. So if I do, yeah. Actually, no. If there's like other people attacking, then might not show so well. I'll put this here. Put this here. Roughly here. So if I like compare the DPS, I can find out whether the sword or this axe is gonna be better for me. But I mean, I like the axe. The 5% attack speed is insane. And also just the +2 strength is also a pretty nice buff. But that's gonna get easily overthrown by another weapon. I would just have to compare and see how it's gonna be. But yeah, you can just like turn it in, bring it to me after you're done with your job quest. No hurries there. Alright, yeah, no pressure, no pressure. We'll get it done later. Got lollipops. Why am I still carrying lollipops? Ugh. I mean, they're not bad, but why would I want to keep them? A little bit overgrown out of those now. Out of those socks. I'm not a cub anymore. I am a adolescent apex predator. Growing slowly, but surely. I'm already done with the 30 minutes quest, but I still need a lot of star stones. Won't be getting any... I won't be getting any kind of quest items for... I mean, any demo earrings or anything like that nowadays, though, so... Maybe I should just keep looking for star stones. I'm already level 17, so not doing it would be a waste. You have 7 star stones. How many do we need? Hold on. Star... Flypedia. I think it's 5 or 6 starstone. According to this, we need 5 each. 5 each, so 10 total. So we need 2 more. If you want to cover for both of us. Pretty nice of you to focus on the... For you to focus on Yan Yangs, though. I could have done that too, but I just forgot I was already level 15 while I was grinding them. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just try looking for that too, the rest of them, though. But it might take a while because my attack damage is so low. Even with the demoliering, it is pretty painful, honestly. But we should be fine. I'll be adding some strength eventually too, probably, but mostly I just try to stick on dexterity because we need the hit rate and attack speed first. I remember that I was getting married in Half-Life. Yeah, there was a couple system. There used to be a system, yeah, where if you pressed F, you would open up a couple window and you could like propose to another character of an opposing gender. No homosexual relationship, sadly. But, yeah, it was possible. And if you were, like, playing together, enough together, you would actually get these bonuses, like some stat bonuses, even drop rate, EXP, for being online at the same time. It was really cool. But it did devolve to the point where people were just, you know, marrying their own characters when the multi-boxing became a thing, and couple system just lost its meaning, basically. It didn't have as much, proper meaning to it anymore. But I still liked it. It was a very fun system. I'm really sad that they didn't bring it here. I guess they didn't want people to get free stats or anything. Or thank you. I guess you're almost done. You're almost done with the job change then? Just need to go kill the big boy and you're done. Okay, I need 1 more star stone, so almost done here as well. At a pretty convenient time too, because I think I'll be leveling this straight to 18 once I turn all of this in. Then I'll have to farm like 6 golden wings for myself at least. God, it's gonna be hard. Why are you guys so fast? Practice. Just practice. I'm really slow right now. Thank you. You got some insane buffs. Was that your ringmaster, by the way? The ring buffs guy? Was that your ringmaster? Just you getting buffs, like, I mean, me not getting any is actually surprising. Oh, thank you. I need that shit, actually. Yeah, nice. And yeah, 5-star stones. Oh, I need... I just... Keep fight for yourself. Give me the rest. Well... I'll just give 2 extras. There you go. 2 extra for you. Nice. Alright, let's give this a shot. So... DPS with the Axel Luda is... roughly in the 300s to 50-ish. 200 to 50. I don't even use armor anyway. Well, then let me try out the sword. Let's see how the attack speed changes. Still 70%. Because of the sword scaling. Surprising. Gonna even sell and become rich. So rich. Yeah, I honestly think the sword is a bit better. Like, the axe is, like, good, but... I definitely, like, did a bit more DPS there. Yeah, I'm done here. Let me actually go first to Zephyr. I'll go turn all in now. So yeah, with that being said, I'll stick to the sword already. And I'll give the axe to Zephyr, maybe. If think he'll like it. Good blink. True. Let me just, Oh, right, what class are you going, by the way? Zephyr. There you go. Oh, no problem, no problem. Absolutely. Going assist. Oh, are you going 1v1 assist? I don't have any good assist items, honestly. Who, classmates? Okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. Not the kind of classmates that one would first think, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're the same class. I'll agree with that one. Alright, let me also just, let me just also give you the quest items just in case. You can also sell it if you have spares, honestly. There you go. My dad joke. I mean, important question, important term. Are you actually daddy? Or are you just saying daddy jokes as a form of... Just for the sake of it? Do we have a daddy on the stream? Hmm? How much should I give these quest items? The quest office NPC over here. Hold on, I'm coming to you. This guy. It should have open quest for you. There you go. Well, that got sorted out. Let me just get myself some buffs from Buff Pang. Come on. Give me another one. Give me another one. I lost my heap up. No, give my heap up back, bro. There you go. Thank you. Why don't level your merc? Lucky crit. First of all, it's already a blade. And second, it's because I only do that on videos, and I am currently like doing some other videos as well, so it's kind of like delayed because of the other videos I have to make as well. But I will be getting to know Ben eventually, don't worry about that. He'll be getting more videos in the coming weeks. But next week I'll be working on another guide, so it's not gonna be there. But the week after that, I think I'll continue with him, so don't worry, there will be videos coming. I just cannot like keep up with how much videos I should be making because I'm just doing them solo. I'm working so much on making them good. So yeah, just be patient. They'll be there eventually. Oh no, no speed breaks yet. It's gotta be so close. It's gotta be. I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna max the moonbeam. Sounds good. I might need the damage. At least for the time being. Because your rabies is gonna be a little bit of a slowpoke with this one. Because of how weak he is. Full dexterity build isn't working out too well for him in terms of damage, but it'll serve itself eventually when we got some good jewelry on that. For the botting issue, honestly, since I've been playing MMOs ever since I was 4, been playing them on and off all the time. Hey. Since I've been playing them on and off all my entire life, I'm kind of like used to it by now. Botting has been an issue ever since the beginning, and it's like been slowly ramping up. So it got to this point where I just decided to like accept it. Like in RuneScape, you see bots in WoW Classic servers, like even in like WoW Classic private servers, you could see bots in them. And also in here you can see bots. Like at this point I'm just desensitized to that. It always sucks. It sucks that bots exist, but you just like accept it to be part of the experience and don't pay too much attention to it. So you just gotta like learn to live with it. You cannot really avoid it in basically any MMO. And if you cannot admit there being bots, then you just don't see them. Basically. I don't think any MMO is without bots. Also, welcome to the stream, Mario Mendoza. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Do you feel free to tell me where are you watching from and how you're feeling? Yeah, let me go also to the banks here so we can go get some more golden wings. Hopefully we're gonna be luckier with drop rates this time. Gonna have to kill like 10 normal banks first though. And those are gonna have some very bad drop rates. Like me taking like 20 seconds to kill a single monster is like the biggest L on this whole thing. Can I believe it here? Comment you va? Excuse me? Can you speak English? But yeah, also, of course, do feel free to ask me any more questions if you have any, because I'm more than happy to do so. I love talking with you guys at the same time while I'm playing, so anything you want to ask, just feel free to ask away. I'm here for just community specifically, so don't hesitate. I'm playing, but I'm playing this for you guys as well, so I'm all in for the interaction. Having a wonderful night. I hope stream is going great. I'm from Mexico, and I have been watching your videos for the past 2 weeks. Oh, that's great. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the video so far. And yeah, the stream is going well, I think. We've had a lot of interaction, a lot of questions, a lot of like fun with playing together as well. I'm looking forward to how the stream is gonna go for the next 10 hours. Or actually 9 hours at this point. It's already almost at the 9 hour mark. Or 3 hour mark on the stream. 9 hours left. But it's been going really well. I've been having a blast. I didn't realize it's already been 3 hours. Oh, I see. Wait. Welcome to the game. First ever time playing, or did you play? Wait, did you play like over a decade ago? I allowed a few hours just to kill this boss by learning the giants. It's pretty worth it. It is satisfying. It's a one good pastime that is only exclusively done because you have bots in the game. And it's very fun. Although it kind of does suck when you actually like do giant hunting and you unintentionally kill normal players when they're doing their thing. Which UI of life do you like most? The pink and white or black and gold? Well, as you can see from my choice here, I do prefer the black and gold. I mean, yes, Pink and white is like the classic one, but at this point in modern age of internet, I'm used to like the dark mode things. I like the pink and white layout of life just like jumps into my eyes in a very bad way. I don't like it. And I didn't know it's for nostalgia, but I think long-term black and white just like feels a lot more pleasing to the eyes. It is very old. It is a very old design, and I'm not gonna stick to it just because it's old. And the one I grew up with. And your videos are very helpful though, thank you. I'm very glad to hear that you feel that way, Mario, and I'm really hoping that my future content is gonna be helpful as well. Gotta be still working on more guides in the future. My god, I have to be careful. I need my pizza soon. I hope that my future content is gonna be useful to you as well, and well, hope you're gonna enjoy them as well. What do you think about Flife Universe in comparison to the OG Flife? Well, of course there's some of their own issues, but I feel like Flife Universe does step up on a lot of things that OG Flife was lacking from. Like, OG Flife had a lot of issues ever since the beginning, like the duping issue, balancing was still here and there, and well, of course, what you can expect from an old game, there's a lot of like discrepancies overall, and the game's balance on the items didn't make sense. Like, they had a good idea, but they didn't really know how to make a good, sensible RPG game. Like, WoW took that crown there back then. But I think they made a lot of improvements, like with set effects, item effects on Universe, some minor graphical updates, and overall it's a very pleasant thing to play. And, you know, giants being difficult, there being dungeons and all, I like the added variety of content they have. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They didn't maintain the game, and they didn't offer us diversity so much, so that's kind of the reason why I don't feel so strongly about it myself. But, well, I do must admit that, Flife does have its issues even now, and I think something especially people can agree on is that a lot of people find even Flife Universe's greediness a little bit of a bothersome thing, but that's because Gala took over the reins on this one. But as a concept made by independent developers before it got bought out by Gala, I think this is a very great concept, and it's the best version of Flife I have seen it in many years. And if I was to decide between OG and now, I would definitely pick Flife Universe because of how much more content it has to offer, and simply like how much more available the information is, and lastly, over how much just like better stuff there is. Like how much more stuff just makes sense. Why don't you play with the second character? Like, assist this question. I ask all the time. You get your XP together, don't you? Yes, you get your XP together, and also Pocket Ringmaster is very good for the extra buffs, but this is just a proof of concept. I have my when I play with my main account for yesterday, for example, I was streaming on Twitch. I was hunting giant for 6 hours. I had my Ringmaster there the entire time, but I made Noben as a proof of concept on top of just the leveling experience that you can play alone too. People always tell everyone that it is a must, and while it is incredibly useful, buffs are such a big difference. I don't want to give people the feeling that it is necessary for you to like opt in for dual accounts ever since the beginning. I feel like people are deserve to have a choice, not like it being pushed onto their faces. I think that's the most valuable thing you can tell them. So I made Noben as an example that you can get far without any buffs. It's gonna be tough in the beginning, but that's how it is always, and it'll like go up from there. Let's see. I played like I don't know how many. Do you have a thing where there is going to be Flife Universe type private service? Do you think, I suppose you meant? I do believe that there might be eventually, like, if Flife Universe eventually really starts, like, falling underground and, like, the game really just loses popularity, people want us to hold on to that. Oh, also, important term, I got you a stick with moonbeam damage on it. We can trade in a bit. But, I personally feel like, it will, if it ever fell under, just like original Flife did, then there will be private servers to, like, preserve the good things about the game. And to, you know, maybe add their own stuff to it. So private servers are gonna be like the backup when the server starts going down for the OG or the Flife Universe. So eventually, maybe, but we'll have to see about that. Right now, Flife Universe private servers probably don't go so well because of how popular the game already is and how it's doing so well in general. It is only dropped once when you have the quest. So yeah, do you expect private service in the future if this version of the game starts to kind of like fall down a bit? But for the time being, I think there's nothing like it at the minute. Duel for spot. You don't have to duel for it. You can just join. Just give me your name. I'll invite you. But yeah, I hope that also answered the question. Yes, Lucky Crit. So I do have a Ringmaster, but I don't use it for the proof of concept. And in this case, I don't want to use my own Ringmaster for this. I kind of like devised this to be more of a community experience, so people can come buff me and upgrade the Giraffe as they see fit, and like join me on the leveling journey. But I won't bring my own Ringmaster because that would just, you know, take away from the challenge a lot. It is supposed to be a challenge after all. Love you, my friend. Love you, my friend. Good content from Life. Thank you so much, RX. I'm really glad to hear that you enjoyed it so far. I enjoy making it for you guys as well. It's been a really great blast, so I hope I can keep on entertaining and making good stuff for you guys in the future as well. Really a big thank you, though, for supporting my content so much. I love it doing it because I love you guys. And how do you deal with grinding after level 70-ish? Well, it is slow, yes. But there's some things about it that makes it a little bit more tolerable. It is kind of like, for me, because I've played Fly for so long, that it eventually just turns into this kind of like term of like this whole like experience of flow. You get like this flow experience when you do it, and you just like start grinding for hours. And for me, at least, it helps to have a community around you, having someone to talk with, either in the in-game chat or in VC, and having a guild. It can help a lot with the whole experience. Like, when you can put your grinding experience more to the background rather than being your main focus, it becomes a lot more tolerable, and you can put hours into it without really without being bothered about it. As for in leveling in general, though, it does get slow, but there are a lot of quests you can do, like, in between to help you with leveling. Like, there's the quest lines, there's the bonus quests you can get in between. Like, at 70, you can also do the quest line from Rionan, and that can get you a lot of levels. So it kind of like helps you kind of like turn leveling experience into smaller bite sizes. Like, you just need to get the next level, then you can like get a good boost again. So it like doesn't make the leveling seem so endless when you get to like turn them into these separate chapters. But it of course depends on people. Not everyone likes the questing in general, which makes that a bit harder, but overall I think it's a good thing that you get a chance to do questing instead. And also because there's like dungeons and stuff and giant hunting you can do in the way. As long as you're not too fixated on the whole leveling all the time, then you should be fine. And also, another important thing that to keep in mind here is that when you're playing Flife, you don't want to consider Flife to be a experience where you have to reach max level as soon as possible. There is no particular end game or something for you to reach. There is only like the level game is basically about leveling, so don't be too bothered about leveling itself. Just enjoy the experience of like grinding and add up to that a little bit by various content like giant hunting, dungeons and stuff. So you can like, you know, enjoy the experience. You're not gonna get far if you're just gonna be too focused on the actual... If you're actually gonna be just so focused on the numbers. Oh yeah, I should get the playtime rewards, but I'm gonna get the amp maybe later. Don't wanna conscious my inventory too much. Would you consider doing a series of reviewing private service of Life? Well, personally, I want people to really be experienced the original game. But, and honestly, I have like left private service behind like years ago. Like, the last time I played private service properly was like in 2020 or 2019. But I could do private service at some point out of curiosity if people are not so fond of the leveling experience. But also mind you that in that case, a lot of the things I have taught you will be very void because many servers have custom stats, custom things. So really, Life universe guides are not so applicable, and some stats may even become irrelevant or not even part of the experience. So just keep that in mind as a grain of salt. What version of Life did you start playing? Do you think it's... Actually, wait. Do you think it's smart to go AoE Mercenary 1v1 is smoother? Both are viable options. You see, AoE Mercenary is a very durable class. It does a lot of damage. So definitely an option for you to go for, if you don't mind it. Actually, wait. Hold up. There you go. Moonbeam damage. Oh, heck yeah. Exactly, bro. So good. But yeah, I think both are valid. It really depends on your playstyle, though, and preference. The important thing about AoE Mercenary is that, first of all, the good thing is you won't need any impressive gear for it. Like, you don't need hit rate, crit chance, whatever. All you gotta do is you're just tanky enough to handle the enemy, so it's cheaper. But also, it does require to have a lot more control over your things. You have to manage your HP, your FP, and also how many monsters you pull. You don't want to pull too many. And at some point, you might want to have a healer for you. Either your own Pocket Ringmaster or somebody else hitting for you in the background. But AoE Mercenary, at least in the beginning, is very, very sustainable, very easy to do. As long as you learn like the basics of it, it should be pretty nice to play. But 1v1 is more sustainable like later game too, without having to rely on anybody else. It's a more soloable class. So, whichever you prefer. How do you even stat AoE Mercenary? Mostly stamina. You can have some strength if you feel like you have too much stamina but too little damage. But mostly, you want to focus on stamina. And getting like the best vendor gear you can get. Like, highest level items you can get as possible. Combat set isn't worth it because you don't need the stats. And it's too expensive for that anyway. So I asked the question and read it to attend short meeting at work. Can you repeat your answer? So about the private servers, I haven't played them ever since 2019 or something. So honestly, I don't have much experience on the private servers nowadays either. But the other thing is that I could make something about that if you guys really want to see like alternatives if you don't like the slow grinding of life. Or if you want to like see something different. But mind you that any of my guides related to life at that point will be very useless because private servers usually have custom stats, custom gear, all that kind of stuff. So a lot of things I teach you here might be a bit more irrelevant, like especially like money making. It's gonna be its own universe there basically. So keep that in mind. But if you really want to like try out those things, I definitely do. I can give that a shot. Maybe I'll make a questionnaire about it at some point about private servers, but I think that's gonna be more of a minor project after I'm done like making a lot of core content in Life universe. But right now, I'm not thinking of that doing anytime soon. What version of Life did you start playing? I started playing Life when I was actually like 4 years old. Yeah, Clockwork's Life is one that I've heard a lot of good about. I don't know if Emerald Life is still a thing. And also, Dragonfly, I don't know if that's still relevant. I don't know. I used that for my videos because of the very natural stats compared to normal real life. 4 years old, yes. Before anybody is gonna ask me the question, how in the world, I'm gonna tell you. My sister used to teach me how to play the game. She was supporting me when I started playing the game, teaching me how to do stuff, and I started like playing the game on my own. Although I must say that this was I was very rudimentary. I wasn't good at all, obviously. But, I would say that I knew enough to double-click monsters and start slapping them. Die every third kill, but I would still, like, kill things. I got somewhere. But it wasn't until, like, 2010, I would say, that I started to properly understand what I was doing. I had some rudimentary English skills. So I started playing like ever since V1, V2 because I was like 4 years old. That was 17 years ago, so 2005, 2006. But really, I had the strongest memories at the time like on V7 and after. So that would be like 2008, 2009, 2010 or so. I do play Clockwork's Life very good. Based on questing instead of like kill Ibat to be level 100. Yeah, that's the thing. Like the private servers focus a lot more on the aspect of actually grinding because they have so much more better rates, and questing isn't usually emphasized on those. So like gives them more focus on the whole grinding aspect, but it can really depend on a player whether that's a good thing or not. I stopped playing private servers because I started not liking it too much, like when the rates on private servers were so high. So I started going for lower and lower rates eventually, and then I reached a point where I was like, I'm just gonna go back to the normal game. And I was playing that game, and I like got to master levels with a blade like a couple times. It was crazy. But yeah, I haven't really liked it at all. Like playing on private service recently. It took me a weekend to reach level 30. You mean like on Flight Universe? Yeah, that is to be expected. It is a very slow process, but you know, that's the thing. I'm not too bothered by the numbers, but I like, you know, that levels feel more meaningful when the numbers take you longer to achieve. And reaching that certain level in Life universe, for example, just means a lot more, to me at least. So I like it better. Yeah. Oh, and Clockworks, really? How low are the rates there? Yeah, I'm 21 myself right now, so that's why it kind of makes sense that, you know, I started when I was 4 years old. 70 years ago, started playing the game. Any other games that you play? I answered to this a bit early on the stream as well, but since you weren't there again, I will answer the question again. I'm going SM. I got the quest to go there. So as a response to that, I play a lot of games like on RPG, strategy, survival games. And, you know, might also have like some other deviations like that. I also play TCG games, saddle games sometimes. A lot of like different kind of categories, but it is my aim in the future with my YouTube channel as well to be making more videos with more coverage than just life. I already have a Moonlighter series in that works there. There's already 3 episodes of that if you want to check it out. It's a very simple game about a merchant just going around on dungeons, hunting stuff, then selling that stuff to customers, using money to get themselves better gear, getting deeper to the dungeon while learning more about the story about the dungeons, like where they appear from, why they're there. Very interesting game if you want to check it out. And I am looking forward to making my channel to be a little bit more about the whole coverage of like everything RPG. So I'm not gonna be a completely Flight creator like forever, but people know me for Flight. But I do want to make more RPG related content in the future as well. So when people do feel like they no longer want to deal with Life, then there's also other content for them to watch, and maybe they can also enjoy the other stuff that I do simply because, you know, it's still, even though it's not Life, it's still the same old me just being stupid and funny at the same time, so whatever people might like. It is a mechanic of like crafting stuff with fishing, blacksmith, and wood cutting. Oh, really? In Clockworks? Really? I like to try Clockworks for like 5 minutes and realized there was no heat rate, which is why I didn't use in my videos, but I need to check that out. Oh, congrats, MC. You finally got 60. Good luck with the AoE then. And also, do you play other MMOs? I used to. I was playing WoW I was playing WoW until like Dragonflight came out. I tried it for like a couple days, then I just quit it. I was like, I'm not coming back to WoW again. I finally got tired of it after playing it for so many years. I had my own account from the start, ever since Cataclysm. And I was playing it on my brother's accounts when I was a kid, like back in BC and stuff. So I have a very long history with the game, but I finally left it behind because I was getting tired of all the daily questing and how much time it just demanded out of me. And I was getting like burned out from all the just, you know, the game just didn't have the feeling of oomph anymore. And I liked playing WoW Classic when it came out, but I just left because like it fell under for me. I got into some drama with some people and, well, I just basically became an outcast because of that. Wasn't a drama that I intended to cause, but people were getting butthurt about me not attending. People were just getting a little bit butthurt, and that's how I ended up in a situation where I was, sadly. But it's okay. Main thing is that I just came back here. I'm just like being playing Life mainly instead. Sometimes you just want to move on. Yeah. WoW isn't the kind of a game that it used to be anymore. It used to be so nice because it was so impactful when you did stuff. It felt like so rewarding. But now like WoW just feels like a bunch of mini games like playing Roblox that you just do these little things, get these meaningless rewards, and when you run dungeons and stuff, you just get gear that's gonna get replaced in a few months anyway. It feels like you're just chasing an endless carrot on a stick, and you're chasing for that conclusion, that satisfaction that you're never gonna get. And I don't like the raiding scene in WoW anyway, because the amount of people you need for them is so big, and usually like the more serious guilds are so damn salty and serious, and it annoys me to no end. I don't play any other MMOs right now, but I have a very long list of MMOs I used to play in the past. But right now I'm just like kind of stuck with Life for now. And besides that, because MMOs are not supposed to be a thing you're playing in like heaps anyway. I mean, there's a fist rule that's like been running in my heart ever since I was a kid. Also, my brother told me so, but I also like agreed with it. That only one MMO. Otherwise, you will just be, you know, splitting too much, not taking any of them seriously, and not getting too far. If I'm gonna invest on an MMO, then I'll just play a specific one mainstreamly. But if I had to decide on another MMO, if I ever like got out of life, I think the best choice right now for me would be FFXIV. I would play that on free to play until I got the max levels there with free trial, then I would just go subscription. Oh, somebody gave me 20-minute buffs. Wish me luck for Giant Damien. Good luck, important turn. I think it should be fine though because of Moonbeam. Oh damn, sorry. Didn't pay attention. That's okay. I'll get my XP box and get back to level 20. It's okay. I was out of buffs anyway. Made things a lot slower. Are you planning on to play Ashes of Creation? Is that another MMO that's upcoming or something? Because I've never heard of that one. I may check it out later, but yeah, obviously I don't have any intentions so far because I've never heard of it before. It's better to do quest before level 60, or I can take care of that later on. Well, questing is at least in the beginning, it's kind of menial. If you have like a good ringmaster, it is very quick to level without questing. But especially for the Weird quest line, you wanna pick it up as soon as you can and stick with it, because the quest line, it takes you through endless levels basically. It takes you very, very far. So you might as well do it like on level, because then you'll be getting more benefit out of it. And yeah, I do recommend doing questing, and because there's also the inventory slots, well, it depends on if you want the inventory slots now or later, but I do recommend getting them as soon as possible, because inventory slots are a big, big part of your experience. Especially if you're like, you know, collecting stuff to sell, then you will definitely want that. Ashes of Creation is a huge deal, going to take MMORPG to the next level. I really hope so. That's what they said with New World, Lost Ark. A lot of the games have been promising a lot of things about MMO culture, about like, after so many promises and so many letdowns, I like kind of like got this whole feeling that I feel very skeptical about the whole MMO business overall. So I just got this. I just became so skeptical about it that I don't even trust MMOs until I see it myself. Until like people start telling me that this game is actually good. Because otherwise I will have no guarantee that the game is gonna hold up to its value that it's giving. And I mean, yeah, Asmongold I think is a very, very big traction to WoW overall, because of how, like, you know, he's a very popular streamer. He knows how to make stuff engaging, even though he's a little bit of a... He's a little bit of a questionable person sometimes. I'm not gonna, like, put it that any more eloquent than that, but he does split hairs with some people. But he is an interesting creator, I can say. But... well, I would always recommend WoW if you want to actually have some kind of like a meaningful MMO experience. Like, WoW nowadays just feels so surface level that unless you like just collecting unless you like collecting things a lot and like these little things that you're just gonna be doing on repeat every single day, then yeah, WoW is for you. But for me, it kind of feels like, even though expansions have been changing, the settings have been changing, it just feels like I've been playing this goddamn same thing for years and years, and it hasn't changed anywhere, because it just is gonna just push you more daily quests and the same dungeons and raids that you're gonna just, you know, replace in a few months. It doesn't feel like an adventure anymore. It just feels like you're just there to do some work that nobody's gonna pay you for, and you're just like spending your life on that. Is it better? I got a Kehin sword +1. I got a Kehin sword, so not so. Hold on, let me link this in just a bit. There you go. Got lucky with this one. Very lucky. Right, that's all the WoW skills. I'm gonna turn this in. Secure my level 20, thank God. I could also go find and grab my mount, so I can make this a little bit faster finally. Yeah, it could also be that if he also plays the game, if you are also talking about old streams or old clips when he played the game years ago more actively. I think the thing is that he actually moved on to FFXIV at some point. I don't know how he is doing nowadays, but I feel like that's still the case, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it is not a meaningful grind at all. Definitely, if you're looking for something meaningful, WoW is not for you. Oh god, that's actually... oh. I don't have a bank yet, right. Well, I just need to get the mailbox for now. get myself the mount and get myself the pet. There we go. So yeah, don't recommend that unless you just like collecting things and spending like thousands of hours doing just that. That didn't keep me at least engaged. What do you think is the best to use amp? Once we maybe got... Once maybe somewhere closer to the end of the stream, I'd say. We'll have your buffs. We'll have your buffs, I'll be stronger, etc. It'll like, you know, ramp up a bit eventually. Guild Wars 2 was a nice game to grind because it was more lengthwise the stride. I tried out GB2 as well. Well, not too much, to be fair. Like, I mainly just went in and tried out the game, like, on a surface level. Give it a little first impression, but I don't know. I didn't like the crafting system too much there. It felt like a little bit tedious and kind of like also felt like a little bit surface level. And also like the whole, you know, exploration thing. Looking for these small exploration nodes and stuff. It just felt like they were trying to give us so much content, but the content was just so like minor and meaningless that I felt like I was just playing like a game made for kids at that point. It just didn't feel the same. Please take some break. I don't know how many hours you're going to play. I'm gonna be playing for 12 hours, but don't worry, I've been doing this a lot. I'll be taking breaks if I really feel like doing it, but I'll be honest, I have done another 12-hour stream before on Twitch, like for hell of it, and I just went straight for it. Barely any breaks. I only ate like once there, like in between, and I don't feel it. I don't like, you know, feel bothered. I like, you know, if my feeling like tells me I need to eat or need to stop playing, then I'll do that, but well, I'm just going with whatever I want to do here. I'm just such a... like I said, I'm such a persistent person, and also because I get in this flow state when I play this game, I just, you know, completely lose track of, like, the time and, like, any kind of feeling that I need to take a break, and then I just, you know, kind of go with this for hours before I'm realizing, oh, it's already been hours. It's already been 3.5 hours. Another half hour just passed by, and I didn't realize that. Time goes. Maybe water break? Does this go for water? I mean, I like this. Funny fact, I barely drink water. I don't know why, but I just hate drinking water. I don't like how tasteless it is. And it's a very big running meme on my community. I had a hydrate on Twitch. A hydrate stream reward. Or channel points reward. Yes, good. And then I had a separate hydrate water. One that cost like 3 times more. And people would spam that instead. And I would have to bring myself a separately half-liter mug for water. And I said that if somebody does 10 hydrate waters, I would just drink the whole thing. Same unless it's sparkling. Well, Coke is carbonated, so... So yeah, don't worry, I have my liquids. I have to also be consuming liquids anyway because I am talking a lot. My voice will get very raspy without any lubrication, so... It is an important part that I actually do keep drinking, at least something. And I can always grab myself some more juice. I have a lot of bottles of these little bottles of Coke there in the fridge, so... Don't worry, I'll be drinking and hydrating myself as I need to. But even despite that, because I am talking for hours, I will very easily end up just... very easily just tiring out my vocal cords. So I will eventually get a bit raspy, but it will handle that eventually. It's 6:30 AM here. I might go to sleep soon, but probably will be back towards the end of the stream. That's okay. That's okay. Thanks for joining us, though. But yeah, Mad Hatter here is a very good example. He knows this stuff. He knows about the hydrated water. Although I have removed it ever since. Like, ever since I got back to streaming, like in August, I haven't been doing it at all. I removed the channel reward for you diabolic creatures that want to just, you know, make me suffer, make me drink something that I do not want to savor. I mean, I know water is healthy, but I don't know. I just like at least juice, man. I have juice too, and I drink that very often on my streams. But I already like finished my glass. I'm just like drinking my cola bottle here. But I might refill soon. Oh my god, MC! Hey there, buddy! How's it going? MC. I have this. Don't worry, I got this covered. Let me just put that there, and I also forgot to do this. Thank you. I got this covered. Chat, is there any popular MMOs right now? Everybody in the chat, let Yari know here. Do we have any popular MMOs? And it doesn't have to be actually popular. Just give your opinions. What is a hot MMO for you? Thanks, bud. Need it. Well, thank you so much, MC, for taking care of me. Gotta say though, it's very exciting to like see you grown after all these months, man. Like, you know, you came to my channel or my community like in the beginning of the year, and here you are with the almost level 90 ringmaster. There's something above me, just like, you know, I feel like I'm looking at my own child. I'm proud of you, buddy. I'm so proud of you. Okay, somebody in the game chat said ESO Online, aka Elder Scrolls Online. It would just be ESO, by the way, not ESO Online. Elder Scrolls Online, I've heard good stuff about that. I would give that points as well. Of course, also Final Fantasy XIV is also another example, I would say. I'm gonna be on my way to complete job quest now. Oh, okay. Good luck. At least you can do Venal Cardinal and not like, or I mean Cardinal Guardian, not Venal. Half the HP, a lot easier to do as low level. It's true that in Finland, the offer is suggests to cheer people to the streets to be more friendly, helping people to feel less lonely. That is a hard question that I honestly have no answer to, like clear answer to. I don't know much about suggesting on the street specifically, but there is a thing in Finland that because we know that there's a lot of depression going on, a lot of peers can be depressed. We do kind of encourage to be there for each other, to help each other. Like that would definitely be work. FF, so you played it, but the dialogue shocked me. What do you mean by the dialogue shocking you? Do you mean like it was too much story? You just want to like just go straight into it, not so much story driven, I suppose. I got out in level 30. I see. I understand that. Not everyone is there for story. Some people might just want to have the experience, but story is a very big part for more casual MMO players usually, so that is to expected. If you want something that's less mainstream, but something that has a lot of grinding and action, I think one game you might like, an old MMO, is Elsword. Sorry about the burp. Elsword is a very old 2.5D hack and slash kind of MMO. It's all about brawling basically and just running dungeons endlessly. But if you like that kind of stuff, then Elsword could be the place for you. Yeah, again, it is not a thing about the whole depression thing that I don't think people can just like suggest in the streets to just be like, oh, can you like help with like these depressed and lonely people? At least I don't think it's a very popular culture thing in Finland, but definitely there is a lot of like awareness about depression, and there's a lot of mental health things that are like being discussed over here too. Like, you know, psychology is a very big part nowadays. Oh, I used to enjoy it so much. Oh, so you have played that game before. Has the game fallen order for you? I had that edgy one sword for Dark Guy. Oh, you mean Raven? Oh, dude, that's so sick. That's also Diod's favorite. When he actually used to play the game. But me and Diod have also been playing the game at some point, but we never really got into it. Level 49. Level 49 is so easy nowadays, but yeah, it's a really decent game though. It does start requiring like company at some point though. Like I was playing as Elsword, yes, but I also played as her sister, Alicia. And I've played her like until 80s solo, but after that the game got so difficult to solo, so I wanted a partner, but I didn't have any. And then I wanted to play with Diod, and then Diod kind of like didn't get too into it, and then we just never went too far with it. But it's a very cool game though. I enjoyed it, but it can be a very selective grab. I just started playing Flight, and when I try to upgrade my ring, I put the ring and dice and can upgrade. What am I missing? There's a thing, Valoroth, that the upgrade system changed in version 1.3. If you want to see what you're upgrading your ring requires, you will need to get yourself a scroll. Low scroll of S-Pro... Actually, no, you don't have low scroll S-Pro deck for that. You will need to get an A-Pro for that. But also, you don't have to necessarily use the menu. For upgrades from +1 to +3, all you gotta do is just like double click the dice and then click the item you want to upgrade. So in this case, a ring, an earring. As long as you just like use the PD8 or PD10 on it and just click it, you will be starting an upgrade, and you won't need anything else than just the PD. So just for +1 to +3, just use your inventory. Directly double click the dice and then the item, and you'll be good. But for +3 and above, you will need scrolls. Otherwise, your item might break if it fails. Oh, no, Hack Unit. Don't feel bad about it. Don't feel bad about it at all. Like, I know it's like a talk about depression, but honestly, I don't mind the discussion at all. Like, I'm really happy to just, you know, verify that for you. For however much I know. But, like, I honestly don't know much about this topic myself because I'm not a person that's depressed. I'm a very, very mentally stable person. And I feel honestly bad about it sometimes because so many people I know, so many friends even I know, are suffering from some sort of depression. But for me, I'm just like a constant spark of energy. I feel like I might have had some sort of like minor depression at some point in my high school area, like when I was around 15. But that like subsided within a year. Like I had this small moment when what am I doing with my life? But I got over it pretty quickly. And then I just, you know, I've been very strong above that ever since. And like, even when you had this like class, oh, of course, Gardelia, of course you can add me, but don't add me on this character because I won't be playing this like probably outside the stream, so this won't be a worthy invite for you. Maybe you can invite me on my main accounts at some point in the future. Like if you catch me on stream on Twitch sometime and I'm playing the game, feel free to add my main characters. I'm willing to invite you. I still have space in my friend list, no problems. Being happy makes the others that are around us happy too. Don't feel bad about it. Yeah, that's also the thing that, you know, that's the other thing I do. I mean, I feel bad about it, but I don't reflect that feeling bad to others, really. What I really do is that I am doing my best to help others get over it. But, like, I have honestly been very often the conduit for my friends that have, like, kept them going. Or have been, you know, have been their mental support when they've had it hardest. Like, people have been joking about it that I should become a psychiatrist. But I'm like, you know, where's my money? When are you gonna start paying for my services? But no, seriously, people have been telling me that I have been a very therapeutic friend, and overall I'm a very therapeutic person because I have such a positive outlook in things. And I mean, of course I can understand because I am so different with how I do my things. Of course that's gonna, you know, be somehow inviting to others and like being an inspiration maybe in comparison to them is just, you know, something that is something someone could look up into. But I'm just being myself. I'm just being myself, like doing things that I like doing myself, and really want to reflect on like how to make the most out of my own experience. How to, you know, just enjoy my... I'm just doing the thing that I feel like doing. I don't let like the surrounding of the world to, you know, stop me too much. The things that happen around us are something usually that we can do nothing about. And sticking to the past, for example, is... While there are some things we can regret from our past or things that we cannot really get over easily, but, like, for example, just, like, sticking too much to your past as well can be damaging. So at that point, it's important for you to just, you know, if you want to find a way to get over your past, then you just have to look into your future, to your present. If there's something about the past you cannot let up on, then make up for it with the things that you do in your future. And just, you know, focus on improving yourself as a person and having things to look forward to. Like, that can, like, do so much for your mental wellness and also just, in general, like, give you much more purpose than just, you know, regretting things forever. Because we are all faulty people. We have all made mistakes in our past or had things that we regret or just, like, we don't always know what we're doing. But if you stop pursuing anything or if we're gonna stick forever to, like, things that have happened already, then we're not gonna be moving forward. And that's the thing that really is gonna kill us. So, if you find yourself depressed, if you find yourself just lost, overall, I just want to tell you to take a step forward. It's difficult for some of you, but don't be afraid, because there's nothing to lose from taking a step forward. You're losing when you are not giving yourself the chance to try new things or to take a step forward to, you know, approach something. It is like basically the fear of failure, the fear of losing is the thing that makes you lose. So it is important that you realize that and act upon it. So, well, I'm not gonna repeat that much further into that, but it is really up to our own mentalities, how we're gonna like treat our lives and how we're gonna treat other people. And it really like comes from our hearts and how we behave in general, how the outcome is. So take it one step at a time. Consider like your own life goals and your own like priorities in life, and consider if there's something you should improve. If there's some improvements you can make for yourself, because many of us probably have so much life to still go through. So there's definitely room for improvement and things that we could still achieve in our lifetime. Like how I want to be a person to you know, entertain and make people laugh. Like I want to be there to make a lot of people laugh in the future as well. And I want to, like, you know, I want to grow as a channel to bring that joy to others as well. It's hard. I do live alone. I know slamming through the life walls many times now, but I'm growing strong and improving what I can control. Exactly. That is the way you should look into it, because the things we cannot control, like wars and stuff, we cannot do anything about that, but we shouldn't let those like let us down either, because you know, us like being too bothered by that is not gonna, you know, do us anything. Us just thinking that it sucks is not gonna, it's not gonna, like, you know, it's not gonna help us in any way, is what I'm saying. So act upon it. But that's all I'm gonna say, though. If you have any comments on that, if you have any questions, feel free to ask me about that. But yeah, like I said, I have been doing a lot of, like, you know, mentality things with my friends a lot. Been talking about their psyche sometimes. Like when they've had it hardest, I've been there to talk with them and just discuss things together. And most importantly, there was this very interesting situation at some point where we had this class in school about a month ago where we were talking about, you know, the mental well-being. Yeah, I'm a student. Yeah, I'm currently becoming an engineer. But yeah, there was this mental awareness class we had like last month. We were talking exactly about, you know, the mental well-being both in life and as a student, like we're talking about psychology. And the person that was hosting the class, when I was giving answers to what she was saying, she was just like basically shocked, like all the things I was saying, like how I had such a mature way of thinking already at that point, like with so many things people were struggling with at that moment. I was just like already found resolution in like everything basically. So if it's fine with you, how much does it cost to be a student in your country? Yeah, no problems. I actually did answer earlier already, like how much I get as a student. It does cost quite a bit, but it's not like it's a direct tuition. It's not direct tuition. So basically what we pay for as Finnish students is like the school books. That can depend on the courses that you're running. We could be spending maybe I would say about 1,000 euros or something like that in a month or something, or in a year, 1,000, 2,000 euros maybe on books. And then there's also how should I put it? Then there's all, of course, because we have to like survive, deal with ourselves, get supplies, keep ourselves alive, get the basic needs. So we need more than that. But we get basically about we get 400 euros roughly for being a student every month. Then also because I'm living in an apartment and I have to pay for it, I'm getting also a portion paid for as well. And also then we also have a possibility for student loan. It is not necessary, but if you don't want to be working part-time, it is often necessary to get. I'm using student loan myself because I don't mind paying it off later. I'm not too scared of getting in debt because especially this debt is very it is very malleable. I don't have to, you know, if I cannot pay for it right away when I'm done with studying, they're not gonna like complain about it. I can like set up a lot. It's very malleable. I can set it up later whenever I get the capability to pay for that. So it doesn't cost too much. And yeah, 2k is honestly much, but that's honestly me saying like that's like extremely high. Like 1k is probably like something that would go on books like around a year. Like one study book taking you about 50 euros to use, and then so 50 euros for a book roughly. Then also like there's like a few courses roughly maybe every half a year. So I would say books can take you from 500 to 1,000 euros maybe normally. But if you are like very hardcore studying, you're like trying to speed run through a course, then it can cost you a lot, but the country does cover for it a lot. Do the college or country give you scholarships? In Israel, they do. I don't remember exactly what scholarship actually meant. I know this sounds very awkward, but I'm not entirely sure if you're talking about like, you know, studying abroad or like, you know, just learning through work or something. I'm completely not sure what that meant again. But we do have a lot of options. Like, we actually have an option in my curriculum to actually study abroad. We have a chance to... It actually is part of our study course to be going out studying in another country for a year, half years, or maybe even for a week. And then we also do have a lot of practical parts to it because I'm working in a polytechnics, or I'm working in a University of Applied Sciences is the big term for it. But it's polytechnics basically. So there we also have the practical part of it. Of course, we do have practice all along the curriculum, and then there's also like you could be working like as a summer job as an engineer already, as a trainee, and get like work experience from that. I mean, if they cover part of the college fee with money, maybe I didn't use the right word. Honestly, you could have used the right word, but I just don't know what it is because I don't know. I know the terms like by word, but what those terms actually mean are still a little bit hazy for me. Like, I don't do much school terminology in general, so not really that high up in there, so I could be the one that's on the lesser side here. It is the right word, yeah. Well, I mean, technically that is scholarship, like basically us getting like student grant every month. They're basically covering the cost of our entire studying. That basically is scholarship. Like, we don't need scholarships when our country is already like covering our costs, you know? We don't have any tuition in general. So that kind of like, you know, takes that away. No tuition, just books. We are giving grant to buy those books. So we basically have everlasting scholarship in a way. It is a little bit different in Finland, so that's why it's a little bit of a funny thing to talk about, but yeah, we don't have those kinds of things because we got everything covered. And for me, like, I don't have to be working. I'm a student, but because I take student loan as well, I don't have to even consider about working because I'm earning more than enough to like stand up for myself. I'm a very frugal liver, or I live very frugally, and I don't really spend that much money on anything. So even like the money I'm getting now, which is only like half of the basic pay that a normal worker class person would get, I'm still more than happy with the money that I get. Like, with 1,200 euros a month, I can just basically... I don't have to even consider twice about if I could get food on the table. It's very easy. But right now there is the kind of a politics thing right now where students are likely gonna lose out on some rights, maybe get a little bit less. Apparently students are doing way too good at the minute, but I'm not too bothered by that because I have so much buffer anyway. And they say Finland is expensive. I mean, Finland is expensive, but they just have so many coverages that if you are a student and you get your cards right, then you can basically just, you know, not worry about money a second time. But you know, you can give that to the people that are more of a spender types, that are more fragile with money. Like, it is a very rare trait overall to be frugal at my age. Like, a lot of people like spending and are still complaining about not having enough money despite them working and like getting student and grant at the same time. But I'm just, you know, happy with what I have. Very, very easy. And it's more than enough for me. I only need my basic needs. Do you drive a car? No, I don't. For the same reason. I don't want to spend money on driving a car. I don't want to spend money on gas. I don't want to spend money on car taxes. There's so much stuff related to it. Then having to fix the car. I picked myself an apartment that's only like 2 kilometers away from the school, so I can just take the walk or a bike ride all the way to school. It's only gonna take me like 20 minutes, maybe 5-10 minutes with the bike. So I'm just living all by my own, with just like my own legs, basically. Very cheap to live with that. Talk about health insurance to me. USA doesn't have it. Oh my god. There is health insurance, but I don't have one right now. I probably could get myself one though if I wanted to, but I'm not that dangerous of a person to get myself to trouble easily, so I don't know if I bother doing that. But it's possible. It's possible. Yeah, I'm saving a lot of cash because of that, yeah. Well, honestly, the city that I'm from, public transport was pretty trash, but the city that I'm in right now, actually, public transport is pretty good. I'm going to these board game nights almost every week with my friends, and I actually do. I do actually spend time with them, or well, I do go to the public transport every single time to them. It only costs me like €3 to go to and fro, or well, to one place. But basically, if I have to change buses, the one ticket I bought is effective for 2 hours, so that one purchase is gonna be enough for the next 2 hours. Hey, you done with rucksack soon? Yeah, it's effective for 2 hours, and basically any bus in that time period is basically free. So I can get to my friend very cheap. But even then, if the buses have bad timing, I can walk home faster within 5 kilometers than I can by waiting a bus. We play D&D with them. Not D&D specifically, but we have some other very, very highbrow board games. Like we played Zombicide, Green Horde last time. And we have also been playing these let's say, we've also been playing stuff like Eclipse, Runebound. We haven't played Risk, but that's in there too. Terraforming Mars is there too. There's a lot of, like, you know, several hour games we have, and we play those every single time. Yeah, the bus is kind of very weird schedule, and especially because I'm in a fairly big town. It does kind of like make the bus schedule a little bit funky sometimes. But that's okay, that's okay. It's more than enough for me to work around with it. But I don't even use public transport as my main source of transport. I'm mostly walking or using a bike, basically. Mainly been walking because my bike isn't ready yet, but I'm setting up my bike like latest in spring. So at that point, I'll just be going around very quickly for kilometers. Slugger sword. And that's gonna be better, yeah. Gonna use that, nice. Talk about the best public... Wait, hold on. Yeah, no, not D&D though. Pretty good, just like a lot of other cool games. But yeah, I use mainly walking and riding a bike as my transport. Not always the best. It depends from country to country. It's not the best, but it's definitely like very reliable in most cases, especially in bigger towns. No problem. What type of bike? Well, I don't. I have very off-brand one right now that I got from my mom. It's got a broken. It's got a busted tire, so I still gotta fix that before I can use it. But it's winter anyway, so it's not a good idea to use it anyway. So at spring probably. But I do have a bike that my stepdad wanted to give me. That's actually a Yopo, which is a very popular Finnish brand, a very popular and highly established one. So I might as well use that at some point. It has some tweaks to it, so it's not like a completely, you know, normal Yopo, but it's still like a still like a very good bike. Like I like, you know, gave it a feel at some point, and it was really it felt really good. So I'm having really high hopes about that bike. Yeah, the buses can have very weird schedules. That I can agree on that, Hatter. But at least the buses can go like 24 hours a day in here, so it's really good. That doesn't tell us anything. I know it doesn't tell you anything, but that's what I'm saying. It's more of a Finnish brand. You wouldn't understand that much, but I'm saying you that it's a high quality bike. Once I eventually get it, though. But that's gonna be through spring though. Using it on winter could be a little bit hard though. It's like a mountain bike. Nah, it's not a mountain bike. It's like more of a, you know, a road bike or however you would like to call it. But it's a very good one, very light to use, very effective. I don't know. I'm not a Yopo. Yes, a Yopo, a city bike. Yeah, city bike. Don't go for MTB or the racing ones. Take a light city bike with fin fires. Yeah, that's basically what Yopo is. So it's gonna work just fine. I even like when a little bit finished there when I said Yopo. Yopo is. Not is. Jesus. The damage is getting pretty hard here. Alright. Gonna have to heal up a bit here. Oh my god. I need to buy myself some better food, honestly. Maybe like, I don't know, pizzas would be a pretty consistent one at this point. Water break? You want me to do a water break? God. Or do you want to get the water break? Which one of us is getting the water break? I never said I would. I got my water break over here. This Coke. It's very good. Ooh, Jesus, that actually hurts a lot. Ooh, no. Nah, I've just got a bit. I got out a bit too late. Let me get the better food then. Yeah, this shield is starting to feel a little bit unwieldy. I guess I need to start adding stamina then. I need to start adding some defenses to this character. Otherwise, it's gonna be a very hard trip. Need to add up to my HP, or just get the better food already. But I mean, this is already better defense than I had in the first place. Like, having defense 5, like, at level 25 was pretty hard already. Yeah, let me get about 200 of these. Yeah, that'll do. The Slugger Sword I'll keep, I think is better. I'm actually almost level 22 too. That's pretty nice. So I can almost already upgrade my sword too. Some nice, decent damage. Plus 10 or something. Maybe less because there's a strength point I'm losing. Oh dear. This is gonna be an interesting trip. But yeah, so I got that covered already. But that's gonna be waiting until winter. Winter is gone probably because, for example, going shopping with a bike when it's like so slippery, it's gonna be a bad idea. It's gonna actually slow me more down. So I just rather just use a proper bike when actually it's a good season for that. I can do it with just walking and public transport until then. It's just me or the game have some weird lag, making the character going back pretty quick for a second. I have fiber optic internet. That could be the case. It is called rubber banding officially. And that is could be caused by the fact that if I have some sudden spikes in internet, and mind you, because I am streaming, and streaming is a very internet intensive practice, I could honestly be having some little lag spikes here and there, but those are very little, those are very rare, because it is a good internet. But in case my internet just decides to die at some point because of the streaming, then it might kind of, you know, have an effect on me. There we go. My water break is over. Just one sip was enough. Yeah, they look cool. Yeah, honestly, Yopos are very unique, I gotta say. Like, if I have to like think of a Yopo, they're like probably like one of the most unique like bike designs I've ever seen. Of course, I'm not that much of a bike enthusiast. Like, I don't like look into bikes that much, but I haven't like seen a bike like Yopos ever. Usually they have this very regular chassis, but this one just has a very specific design, and it's interesting to say the least. What color is it? I think it was black with some brown accents with the little tweaks it has onto it. Again, it's like not like a completely pure Yopo because it has like a tweaked saddle, tweaked tires and stuff, but it's still pretty nice. I like it. I'm pretty sure it will be a smooth ride once I actually get it. Better than a bike with a busted tire. Honestly, it feels like what a bike should look like, really. Well, usually the bike chassis are just so if they have that very clear like metal frame to it. And the Yopos don't have that. Oh crap, I should not be challenging 2, that's gonna be bad. I'm more Wagsuk. First time? You should already know that, buddy. Yeah, it's a convenient one. It's very easy to get sit on. I actually have borrowed one Yopo from my friend before, so it is definitely a very pleasant bike to use. And yeah, it is very comfy though, too. Like, the Yopo I used for my friend, I didn't have to like bend at all. Just very pleasant to use, but the other bike I had, I felt like I was just basically like I was like carrying a boulder on my back at the same time. It was horrible. And because there was no easy way to adjust it, I had no tools to adjust the bike seat and the handlebars. It was just so awkward to use. Definitely looking forward to when I actually get the bike from my stepdad. Once he bothers coming all the way over here to my city. But he isn't bothered to right now. He's a little bit unreliable at times. Well, I guess important term is gonna catch up with me in just a bit. Although, yeah, gotta really start getting some damage soon. This is just horrible. I'll level up now, so I'll get my new sword, though, so that's gonna have some effect, but how much is another question. I hope I can actually afford a Sword of Silver Ring at 45, but I really doubt it. It's gonna be a very expensive sword to get. Maybe we'll drop it. Maybe that'll be nice. GTA 6 Sky's View was just leaked right now. Really? Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't need stamina just yet. I can do fine without for now. Oh, 0.5% attack speed. Nice. Is your internet working on optic fibers? No, it's not, Yarin. Sadly, there is no optic fiber location for me right now. Like, there is no Evernet here, sadly. What I can say is that I have this router instead, this modem, that is like, you know, it's stuck to with an Ethernet cable from that modem, but the modem itself is not stuck to an optic fiber connection. It is like grabbing connection from a station nearby. Like it's kind of like Wi-Fi connection. It has to that, and then I have direct connection to that instead. It's like 400 megabits per second internet, so it's not the best that I can have either, but it's enough for me to do consistent 1080p 60 FPS streaming. But yeah. How much upload you have? I don't remember. I did a speed test when my friend asked once, but I don't remember how it was. But my friend definitely had a much better internet, gotta tell you. I didn't definitely have as good as he did. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a better sword. I'll stick to this one. But my upload was compared to him at least a little bit smaller. It's so funny. It's so funny to check the delay by buffing you in game. Oh yeah, if you have too much delay, by the way, you could consider refreshing the internet. You could try refreshing the page because it can like build up delay by time. Sadly, a little bit unwieldy, but that happens. I got another Moonbeam damage stick with 5%. That's sick. Wow. Well, I don't have anybody else to give this to, but... Well, it can still be worth something. Maybe I can, like, set it up on a vendor at, like, level 30. Hope for the best. Get myself some easy monies. But yeah, thanks again for the Boss MC. This is very nice. And again, just so you guys know, for any new people here, if you guys do want to participate in the leveling journey, this experience is also meant to be so that you can like take part in this as a community. So you can come buff me, you can come help me a little bit, you can join me on the journey if you happen to be around the level. But the only thing I'm not accepting is power leveling. That's the thing that I like you know, pushing a line on. But that's the only thing, pretty much. I wasted reskill before I reached the level 60. I don't know what to do. Well, you won't be getting a new reskill unless you actually buy it. So that's gonna be hard, but do you really need a reskill? Is it like that bad? Plus money gifting too. Yeah, money gifting is one thing I don't accept either. Yeah, good point. I'm still gonna be self-reliant and trying to get things myself. Gonna try to get this guy. Gonna try to still stick to the challenge aspect of it. I still want to be able to do things in my own power. Because otherwise it wouldn't be much of a challenge now, would it? But yeah, do you really need the reskill then, buddy? Yeah, I need to check the upload speed later, sadly. The thing is that because... I can actually still check it if I had the image somewhere, but... The thing about upload speed is that if I do it now, then it's gonna be a little bit wrong because I'm streaming at the same time. I'm not getting as high values as I could. Unless you want to see like what my speed is like with the stream on, that would be different, but it would be a little bit of a, you know, faulty number in that case. Okay, let me actually go to this flourish now. We have some quests to do there as well now. And we can turn in some things like... I don't know if I turned in golden wings yet. If I didn't, I can do it now. And I can also turn in the... Actually, not the letters yet. We're level 22 so fast. Yeah, and I'm about to get to 23. Easy. Then we can turn in the dolls at some point, but I'll get those later. Actually, did I already add the dolls? No, I still need 4 dolls. Sucks. Alright, so moth bees. So there's another thing that I learned from one of my community members. One of our community members tested this at some point. Apparently, this game does want to get you to kill moth bees over here, the small moth bees over there, for the quest, but this is not actually the best way to go about it. Apparently, moth bees that have extra stats on them, like stuffer moth bees, like normal moth bees and captain moth bees, have a much better drop rate. So I'm actually gonna give that Fury a test. I put some skills on my mercenary, but I don't know actually if I really need it. Well, honestly, as a mercenary, you won't need that many skills anyway. I think you'll definitely get up on the skill points eventually. What you basically need are the buff skills, the sword mastery and axe mastery, and for example, and Empower weapon, blazing sword, smiting axe, and then like berserk, maybe a blade, and maybe the AoE skill. The AoE skill called blade dance. So if you have already enough points to max out berserk and the other weapon buffs you have on mercenary, then you have nothing to worry about. Even if you don't need the skills, then if they don't get in your way, then that's no biggie. And like some delay is not a big deal, honestly. You can like deal with that just fine. Going to be a 1v1 giant blade with a ringmaster full end. Oh, a giant blade. Okay, so you're gonna be funding some giants. Well, yeah. Then in that case, I'm gonna secure that. Are you using a recorn set? I would definitely recommend that for gianting, not a comet set. And then beyond that, I would say maybe, yeah, get some defensive buffs on your ringmaster as well for gianting. And also quick step at least, so you can avoid the special skills easier. It's a habit, I know. Important Turn was asking if I wanted a helmet, but I'm like, bro, are you sure about that? Are you really sure about that? I have no need for armor here right now. We got no armor, level 23 and no armor. Easy. Oh, there's also the Mars Mine dungeon quest already. What about this? No need, buddy. Thank you. I already got lucky, honestly, with these swords. I wish this was just a bit upgraded. Just because the level 22 upgrade is just so small. What about shield? Still have this one. Don't think even I got in a rare shield already now, have you? I doubt it. I doubt you would actually have a rare shield at this point. Man, it's already been 4 hours. What? Oi! Oi, +1? Sure thing. Gimme. I'll take it, sure. Why not? Now, there we go. Level 20. Okay, I can do a couple quests before this quest line starts closing down again. But we can still get something done. And at 25, the Laren Chasm quest also becomes at its apex, and I'm gonna do a bunch of the quests, and it's very easy. This is really assuring. What about that skill which increase elemental damage? I don't use any elemental weapons, and I don't know if I should go for it as a future blade 1v1. You should definitely go for it, because using elements is a very big aspect of your damage. Like, using the right element can increase your damage by like 40% or something like that. Even more if you have like a very good elemental damage. But especially on blades, I actually tested this out yesterday with someone. He debunked a myth for me about what Empower Weapon actually does. Empower Weapon, what it basically does is that it gives you this... it increases the attribute power of your Empower Weapon, or of the elements in general. So they're gonna be even stronger than they would for normal players. So in this case, because it like rearranges the value of your elemental power, you can only +1 element on a weapon is enough for it to work, just the same way as it would with any other level. So +1 element on something, very cheap, and it's gonna give a massive damage boost if you're fighting the right element enemies. And not only that, the good thing about blades is because you're using 2 weapons, you can basically control 2 elements as long as you change the weapon order you have. Your element is based on the weapon that is on your weapon hand, and not so much by the one on the shield hand. Even if, like, for example, the weapon in your shield hand was opposing element as to, like, weak against that element, it doesn't matter, because if the weapon on your main hand is stronger, then they're both gonna do strong damage. So you're gonna use this to control 2 elements, just swap your weapons if you want to change elements completely. And you will do incredible damage because of Empower Weapon. So definitely do it as a blade. You have literally nothing to lose, because there's no way you will have an element that is gonna do negative damage unless you have 2 of the same element, which would not be a good idea at all. Definitely take advantage of the fact that you can use 2 elements. Doing Mars Mine at the minute for quests. Ooh, boots. Nice. Any other free kills? Nah. Estremias. Or I'll be there soon. I still need Mia dolls anyway. By the way, was your ringmaster? Your ringmaster that buffed us earlier? I don't think I ever got like answered that question. Ring buffs guy. But yeah, if you feel like you're a little bit lost what I mean by that hack unit, you can always ask me again for some clarification. But just saying in general, you should have a very easy time with elements as a blade. Oh, you're playing the server. Oh, I see. Okay, so Rimbuffs is actually a separate person. Thank you. Anything to more weapons with different elements then? Absolutely. Do take advantage of that while you still can. It's a very big aspect of leveling at this point. Because of how much damage it is. Like, I'm definitely opting in for elements at some point. I just want to get myself a good weapon for it. I will do that at level 30 when I get my level 30 weapon. And that's when my Giraffe is gonna slay. If you think this is slow for now, then just you wait. It's gonna change eventually. Maybe. My strength is kinda bad, so who knows. I should need to find some good Demoly rings for myself and find some cheap PDs so I can make like +3 demos or something. Now that's done. Almost. I have to still go see the giant mutant boss banks. Turn that in. Get myself inventory space. I mean, I know it's a very weird thing for me to come here on Mars Dungeon suddenly, but I mean, well, this is on level, I might as well just still do this. But a lot of like moth beasts I have to kill here, and I have to fly to Satan City manually. Right, I can use the Tom Blink to run away from here, so I actually have to do this quickly so I won't get clapped. Oh dear. Okay, this got a little bit more serious than I thought it would. Wish me luck, guys. But yeah, thank you for whoever has been buffing us so far. Like Rim buffs, Serpentine, he's not here anymore, but also was it Bob? Was it Bob or Rob? And of course MC for helping us out a lot. Been a really big boon for leveling effort. Yeah, this is gonna be the hard part. I have to get through this mutant boss bang if I'm gonna get this search. There we go. Okay, got it. I don't want to fight you. You're so strong, and I have no buffs left. Forget about me. There's nothing to see here. Goodbye. I will never miss you. Ow. Then it's just gonna keep warping on me because that's how dungeon monsters work. Isn't that just fun? Oh, it's got a ringmaster, I see. Just hidden somewhere. But that's cool. As long as we get to... As long as it clears the way for me. A little bit easier for me. Yeah. Guess I come out, turn this quest in, and come back the same morning through flying. And hope I'll get the 25 soon, because at 25 I'll get the new buff. Then I think I can focus more on stamina and maybe strength, because I'll get 10% hit rate. Without buffs, I have 14% already. That's pretty good. 52% attack speed, though. That's surprisingly low. I was hoping I would have gotten more speed breaks by now. A little bit slow always, these beginning levels, but yeah, it'll get better at 30, I would say. Just needed some more strength to actually make my endless sword actually hurt something. I can make more use of the elements that it actually has into it. So yeah, mostly a dex build, but then like some strength and stamina on the side. I think it'll work just fine for our purposes. Alright, let's go turn that in then. And yeah, this could be a little bit faster if I just went and used a blink wing to get the flurries and flew the same morning from there, but because I have the quest of laws of aviation now, or actually, I'll drop it for a bit. I'll grab it in just a bit, just to get a quicker access to flurries. I think the key quest for this one required a bit higher level, so that's why I didn't grab them yet. But if I can do it after all, then damn it. A little mistake on my part. I also got a stam ring. Nice. Pleasant. Yeah, 24 I can do the key quest. Man, that's only a level away and I'm gonna get to 24 in just a bit. Oh well. I'll go grab the keys in just a bit then. I do wish to get to 25 with as little killing as possible because the blazing sword is gonna be a huge difference in damage and hit rate. There you are. Oh my god, I love this store. Cheaper bone than this bit. Battle shield 40k? Plus 3 50k? Sure, why not? Sir Baboku 1k? What else fun do we have here? I'll take the sword though. Sure, why not? But yes, I'll take that shield. Thank you. +1 all stats. Lucky merchandise. Very lucky. Man, finding this so cheap is so rare. I'll take that then. Thank you. So just for reference, I won't need this shield after all. Important term. I seem to be completely clear in the shield topic now. That's sick. I could already get myself a Fury shield, but that's gonna be hard to find. Low level shields are always a bit difficult to get. I could also get myself a Vigor ring. That's a 25. I guess I could. 150k isn't too bad for that. I'll go looking around the same morning a bit and see how I feel about that then. Yeah. Okay. Right, I need to fly now. I'm hurt, but that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. That was just in my favor. Forgive the beast. The beast got a feed too. And this is the best shield we could have asked for at this point. Pretty good gear for someone with no armor. I would do the same thing. Absolutely. I mean, I never doubted a second. You clearly know your stuff, so I did not expect you to think against that either. But really thankful for you cooperating with me so much, like sharing me stuff that you're getting that I can actually use. Because my stuff is very irrelevant if I want to make this work, so every little bit counts. Do you have many Mia dolls yet? Because I still need 4. Have you been farming those, or have you been hunting something else? Or you're actually still at Mia's? I have 6. Okay. I'm gonna come hunt you with you after I do my Moth Bee quest. I kind of want to get everything that I can from the questing. And one of these quests gives me a plug earring. I think this actually did give me. Nah, not magic in the air. But it does give me... Some quest does give me plug earring at some point. Oh, the Larenchasm quest did. Yeah, it did. It did, definitely. I'm gonna need that. I could use the stamina. How many we need? 4 in total. I got 3 at the minute. What else do we have here? Yeah, so I'm gonna go kill the moth bees that are somewhere over there now. We'll see if I can get myself some moth bee dust quick. And then at 25, we can maybe do the quest line for Larenchasm and get a bunch of XP from that. That would be nice. Do you know what I like the most about Life Universe? Is the flying airships. They didn't used to work on the patches I played and on previous servers. Yes, it is actually a thing that wasn't a thing in OG Flight either. Flying ships were completely decorational back in the day, but they actually made this an actual thing with the future patches, and I'm very happy about that. Because now they feel like they actually have a purpose, and they're actually very convenient, especially if you don't have a good board. Like, going around is a lot easier now, and I really love them for that. We already got the 1 Moth Bee dust, so looking good so far. So for anybody that has been struggling with the Moth Bee Spore quest so far, you're gonna see on the camera how much better this is with normal Moth Bees. Another one. Guaranteed drop so far. You can fly the boats. Yeah, they are actually like they're like buses. They go to and fro, and they will actually take you to the other side of the line that they claim they do. And usually the stations have the stations have all the entry points for all those ships. Well, depending on where the ship is, it can be slower to actually wait for it, but it's an experience you probably have to try at least once. I never actually used those things because I'm used to flying everywhere by myself, but it's an option. I really hope they had like patch where you can rent them as a party or guild to go around the islands. That would be sick. Having this kind of a group airship to go with. Really sick as an experience, even if it wasn't like necessary or that big of a deal. Yeah, of course it bugs. That is also something that I was expecting it to do. After all, it is a moving target. Polygons don't like it. I mean, I've seen it that a moving target... Getting a player carried a moving target is actually a much more difficult thing to make happen in video games than we imagine. It's Universe, everything bugs. No, it's not Universe, it's Flife. Everything bugs in Flife anyway. Not like Universe makes it much different. So I have to kill 15 of the normal ones and 5 captains. That would be good. Get the flyers real quick. No problem, no problem. That's fine, I just do them because I need gear badly. And I want the inventory slots. I was doing a quest where you had to talk to the NPC near Watankas. It was under 60 or something. And it dropped me near a red Watanka and it killed me. Oh, you were doing the quest line for the History Martinek for the quest for the inventory slots. You had to talk to the Violet Magician Laula. I know what you mean. There was actually once a giant right next to the quest giver. It was so hilarious. I just ended up killing it because I felt so bad for the low levels there. But it's a thing that can happen. You have to be careful when you are in that location. You never had to MC, but you're just so persistent about having the exact same EXP. That's so porno flying for me. Fair enough. I just had to accelerate the process somehow, important terms, so I guess you can understand why I'm using one myself. Because otherwise I'll be really like stuck at like 30 again without this stuff. I'm gonna say one thing though, I don't think giant hunting is gonna be a thing though. I don't think I can kill giant moppies and stuff with this guy. Yeah, now you don't. Thank God. I felt so bad for you. Because of the like the load you're putting onto yourself. How many sports do I have? I only have 3. Like the drop rates are not that good for them, honestly. But it's better than what they had with the small ones at least, I see. Does pocket healing count as cheating? Well, not really, but the thing is that I don't think even healing is gonna help me because if I don't have enough durability to even last one enrage hit. Because if these things start to do like 200 damage to me, then what do you imagine the giants are gonna do? I'm gonna be ripped into pieces, man. Absolutely. I'm just waiting to finally like catch up with important terms so we can actually like do some questing together so I can actually use his heals while I'm leveling this character. But yeah, we're gonna get together in just a bit. Just trying to like get myself some basic jewelry at least out of the way. The Mouthpiece spores though. I just want my plug earring, man. But I mean, also, if you're not doing this Mothbee quest, by the way, you cannot do the quest line for... You cannot do the quest line for Larenchasm either. Important term. In that case, you're just gonna, you know, be left out from that one. If that's fine with you. I would like to have the bonus XP because the monsters in the Larenchasm story difficulty is so easy. And there's so many quests at level 25. That like give so good EXP. I don't want to pass on that, possibly, if possible to do that. I got by the cheapest board. Yeah, and at least you have Moonbeam, so at least you have it easy. Just do one Moonbeam and they're dead. You'll have an easier time with that. And I think like doing Larenchasm together would actually be a fun experience, even though it's a little bit easy on story. But still a fun experience, a dungeon run together. No loot, but there's good XP to be had. Yeah, daily quests the daily quests at 86 plus are very convenient, especially because at the levels they are at, they're very nice to do. I gotta agree with that. But I definitely don't like bring myself to doing them every day, because I don't want to turn that into a chore either, and it's actually it's a surprisingly big amount of time that you would put into it on a daily basis. Like, if you have just that one quest, like killing catsies, yeah, sure, maybe, just 5 minutes, but when you go to all the giant catsies and harpies and the giant harpy, then it's gonna be suddenly turn into this, like, jungle of things you have to do. And you're gonna spend, like, half hours in the dungeon each day. And half hours for me is precious. Yeah, sure thing, we can do that then. I'm currently at 7 spores, so we're almost done, but I gotta be honest, the small mob bees don't seem to be that much lower drop chance. These things are... Even these things have a horrible drop rate with these things. I don't know how Marshall actually got, like, an item every single time he killed these, or then he lost just a little bit exaggerating, but this is not as good as I was hoping it would be, sadly. Yeah, at least it's doable though, and I could like double up quests on the same time. I'm already done with the quest, really, the moth beast, but I already got half of my spores from doing other quests at the same time. Really handy. And then I can mass turn these in and turn into maybe like 25 when I'm done with these. Before I go back though, I want to go get myself the Mia document, or the office documents from Mia's. Important term, did you get enough starstones? I mean, did you get enough Mia dolls for both of us, or did you not get enough? Just out of curiosity. You just have total 6. Okay, so you never finished it. That's okay. So there's enough for one person, but it's not a big deal. Mama bees. You're so slow to kill. I have more Mia. Oh, right. I have Mia quests too, but those are a bit later for me. Why do you have this still the Xinjiang quest? I can give you 4. I'm on Xinjiang doll at the minute. I'm just doing the rest on the way because I'm gonna get myself Blazing Sword from other sources. And get myself the Plug Earring. Maybe we could even both get the same off-beast sports if we're actually fighting at the same time when we do the quest. I don't know. I think we would still have to kill share somehow in order to do that. But yeah, this is a very difficult quest, honestly. Yeah, alright, important term. See you here soon. You know what MMO I want to bring from the dead? Terra Online. Honestly, I heard so much good about the game back when it was really popular. Some of my classmates actually even played the game, I heard. And they're actually going to invite me to it at some point, but we never really got into it. And what I have seen about Terra, it was a very cool action MMO. And I would have really loved to play it at some point, but... Well, apparently it did fall under at some point. It started like going a bit too finicky about, you know... It went too advanced. And it just like fell under eventually. Oh, I see. But private servers are trying to usually also like, you know, bring back the old legacy feeling of the Terra Online, so... Maybe that has to do with it. It's like... It gives that legacy feeling it was originally having. Yeah, same here, basically. Terra, is it the one from Gameforge? I'm not sure about Gameforge. I think it was, but it was a popular MMO at its time, honestly. And I would have really loved to try it now that, like, as an afterthought, but sad I didn't have the company for it. You know, at some point I actually had this talk with another friend that I could maybe try out Terra in a private server that is more like, you know, represents the old version of the game, and that would be really nice. But we never really got into it yet. Maybe in the future. But Terra is definitely one of the games I definitely would have loved to try at the time if I realized how good of a game it was. Because I like their own like style of action. And while it wasn't like that, you know, diverse in a game, it was mostly just like a boss fighter game. I still think it would have been a great fun to play with friends. MC. It is very rude to assume every single game to suck if there's one game that sucks. Yeah, might be a good one. But I understand why you would have the bad impression because it's a Gameforge game. Because of another game that sucks from them. I know the feeling. I know the feeling. Like just the way how I feel about Blizzard nowadays. I just don't want to even touch Blizzard stuff at this point. Yeah, let's get 40, boy. Oh, isn't it like 7 or 8 a.m. for you already, buddy? Is it getting a little bit late for you? Yeah, let me also go back to Mia's first here. I just remembered the name because Gameforce Launcher had it there. Oh, I see. Okay. It is 2 p.m. somewhere. Oh. Oh, it was Zephyr that was... It was Zephyr that had, had to go because it was getting too late. Man, I kind of like mixed up names, I think, or like mixed up like understandings. But that's great though that you don't have that much difference in the timeline. We can actually do this from start to finish. Oh, it is me. Oh, it is 8 a.m. Okay. What do you mean by 2 p.m.? What do you mean by 2 p.m. then? What are you referring to? Okay, finally we're done with the moth pickling though. We can actually do something more engaging here. Like, I know moth slaying isn't fun to watch, but that's how it is like with the challenge. Because I need to like emphasize on every single gear piece I can get without having any money on my buckets. It's... Ah, it's a saying. Oh. Okay. Well, 2 p.m. It's actually accurate that it's 2 p.m. for me. It's like 2:45 p.m. for me right now. But that's interesting. Ah, I see what you mean. Okay, okay. Kind of like referring to like, you know, somebody's doing it somewhere. That kind of a sentence. Interesting one. Why American not mage? Giraffe mage would be nice. Well, because the whole concept here is because, you know, I have those little video clips where my giraffe goes haywire with the longsword fire. I just had to, you know, live up to that legacy, and like there was no better way to do it with like it had to carry the same meaning, the same feeling. And so here we are. We decided to make a mercenary out of it. And here we are trying to level it as far as we can. And you know, I think mage could have been also a little bit easy, because no matter what I'm wearing, it would still be pretty good. Like, magician doesn't even need armor to be good, as long as you can like stay alive from the enemy hits. Like, mages hit hard anyway. So this is like a more appropriate of a challenge in a way. But it's more about the iconic part of this anyway. Doing it just because it feels right for my video context. How much attack speed do you have? 60%. Apparently. Do you want to finally add some? Do you finally want to add some strength? Maybe. Yeah, I'll do strength a little bit. I wanna like amp up my damage a little bit, and then I can like consider getting myself the speed rake. Do you remember where's the fortress map? Between Darken 1 and Flaris. If you mean the random fortress building, but I don't know what you mean by the fort. Do you mean the tower or something else? I'm not sure if you mean the random building that's in the middle of nowhere, just floating. All right. Organigore. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's at the plane of bubble. Near Peaky Turtles. Don't do the hard quests, to be honest. They give no rewards. And I'm done with you. Thank you. Free money and acceleration fuel. Don't know if I'll use it, but I'll take it. Yeah, honestly, I didn't think of the fortress map as an item. I was thinking of something else, like, where is the fortress? I was like, what fortress? What are you talking about? So I was a little bit confused. But that's okay. Sage advice, I can get my plug earring. Blessed doll. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot of stuff to do. But I'll be 25 pretty soon, luckily. Because I can just turn this in, do a Mars Dungeon quest, then I can go kill some Mias, get myself to 25 pretty quickly, and then get Blazing Sword, and then that's when I'll be boosting up a bit. Yes, it's speed! Let's use speed! Wait, what was the button again? X. There we go. 77%, or 77 kilometers per hour. Wow, that's quick. I'll try doing other quests. I'll try doing other quests to reach level 25. I always forget I don't have to type out things because, well, he's listening right now at the same time, so there's no need to. But I don't know. It's just an ingrained thing in my head because there's somebody talking in chat. You have to talk in chat too. It's so weird. We're gonna finish a couple of missions at work. Thank you for the live. It really made my day pass fast, which is a good thing. Very happy to help you, Yarino. Very glad you enjoyed the journey so far. But hey, hopefully we'll be meeting on the stream a bit later. And also, Legal, the reason I'm doing this is because this is more supposed to be a special stream. The whole concept of this is because, you know how in my videos, there are occasionally those random... there's the giraffe that just, you know, goes around, running around with naked with the sword. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, bring tribute to that as a celebration for my 1,000 subs. And the whole concept of this is to go around as far as possible without any armor on me in this 12 hours. Alright, see you, Yarino. Thank you so much for joining. See you maybe later. Alright. Now I'm gonna get my plug earring +1. That's so nice. So yeah, I'm leveling a new character, yes, but this is not just a regular character. And I think this will be a one-off. I don't think I'll be leveling this character ever since. It's just gonna be like there. This is on the same account as Nobin, though, which is interesting. As I felt like, because it's a YouTube exclusive thing, it should be there. Alright, so the Laren Chasm quest is now available at 25. I can grab that in a bit. And since we can do all the quests in a chain, basically, we can basically get a free level for going back and forth into the dungeon. Alright, see you soon, MC. Thank you. Thank you for being here so far, and I hope you'll be enjoying the rest of the stream as well. Wait, hold on. Oh, just a bit. Not quite. I'm missing 5%? Oh, come on, man. Damn, that was close. 5%, and I could have gotten myself the level up. Oh, well. I'll just go kill a few Mias because I have to do those anyway. Get Jin Young Doll, maybe some more Mia dolls. Get to 25, and once important term here is ready, then we can go for Laren Chasm quest chain. Get us some free PDs and some other cool stuff and EXP. That'll be nice, I think. A little bit of change of pace, honestly. Okay, so I'll just grab these keys here. Is there any reds here? No? No reds? Nice. Oh, they're around me. Dodging 100. Sneak 100. Sneak 100. A giraffe is not only a good predator, but it's also a very good stalker. Running around like a boss. Woo! Giraffes are quite amazing beasts. Sharpened senses. Stellar skill sets. Somebody just gave me 5 million. If they're watching the stream, thank you. Well, that's sick. Somebody, if that somebody is from the stream, then really big thank you for helping them out. Although, I don't know if they would know that you were there. If they actually were watching the stream. Because I haven't really focused on your location too much. Haven't been looking too much in the map either, so I guess it could have been just complete coincidence. Well, at least thank them in person, because I don't think it's likely that they're from the stream. But hey, at least we get to play together soon term. Once we get together for Laren Chasm, that's basically when we're gonna start doing questing together. Kill Mias together, kill Red Mantis for Sharp Edges together. It's gonna be pretty nice, I think. You have been doing the Rhiannon questline so far, haven't you? There we go, inventory slot, nice. Should I also do the consumables thing? Maybe I should do it now so I know what I'm getting, so I can use it later. Low upcuts. Not bad. But orange cotton candy hit rate. Oh. Well, that's gonna be useful. These spores, man. Yeah, they suck. Imagine me having to farm them with 150 attack damage. Full dex build has been really serving me bad on this one. Oh. It's funny how important term is getting more buffs than I am, though. So hilarious. Oh, there's also the Rudby Hill quest. Actually, is that it? No, that's not Rudby Hill. That's the Dorida Masushi. Never mind. Yeah, useful stuff. That's sick. We can do Rudby Hill maybe after the Laren Chasm, so that's gonna be nice. Hold on. Sell some stuff. Nothing useful. We don't need Dungeon Star Stones. We don't need... I don't need the Yin Yang anymore. Golden Wings. I guess we can sell those. And... Blue Honey. Do you need blood? Do you need Blue Honey still important term? Or are you done? I figure you're done, but just have to make sure. Need to also maybe supply a little bit more pizza. Looking pretty bad pizza-wise. You're done. Okay, cool. Don't have to worry about that. God, Coke makes me so burpy. I guess that's to be expected, though. Carbonated drinks. Nice. Gonna sell the 2%. Don't need those. The pills? Nah. I can do with Star Candy. You can create guild. I don't think I have any use creating a guild on this character. Honestly. I mean, what I could do is that I could use this as another bank space if I ever needed to on Noben, for example, but I don't think I'll be using it. I have no reason to have a bank on these characters, honestly. That would be just weird. Well, I guess I'll drop the normal FP drinks at this point. How do I have a 400 FP? What? No buffs 400 FP. Okay, sure. Why not? I'll take it. I guess I'll sell those away. I'll keep these. Yeah. Save some space. Cool. Alright, let's get back to say morning then. I have this town wings conveniently, so I'm gonna use this to get there. We're gonna go kill some more Mias in the meantime, and then we're gonna prepare for Laren Chasm dungeon run. It's not gonna be so hard, but it's gonna be a fun time together. 7 increases FP a lot. But that's the thing, Ems, you have no stamina on full dex. Or almost full dex. I have 2 strength, but almost full dex. I have no stamina. Do you want the dolls? Oh, you have enough for both? Since I have Mia quest too, so I'm not in a hurry. I need to hit 25 anyway, so whichever way it happens doesn't matter. Well, I need to hit 25 anyway, so I might as well just go kill a few. We need dolls for each other anyway. Yeah, I have no FP added. And there's literally nothing adding my FP at the minute. Except the stamina plus 5 from heap up. Yeah. I'll go just... I gotta kill Captain Mias actually. Because otherwise I'm just getting bad XP. Alright, Captain Mias. Let's test your metal. 147 damage. Not the most impressive damage, but I'll take it. Maybe Merc have that by default. Yeah, I guess that's the only option, but I'm actually surprised to see that. I mean, I've already played Mercenary, but I don't know. I don't think I ever paid attention to that on Noben because I never cared about FP. But now it just like popped into my eyes. I'm like, what? Hold on, is this true? Is this an actual thing? Like, that's so crazy. Insanity, pure insanity. Well, that's fine though. There we go. Wait, did I sell my Mia dolls? Oh, I need to go buy them back. But I got 1 already. That's nice. So we got 4. Or I got 4. Maybe if I can squeeze in just a little bit more. Like, let's say... 3. Maybe even more, so important term could get them. But now I won't drop 3, sadly. Would be nice, though. Would be nice. I can slow down my EXP gains a bit by just killing normal Mias, but that sucks. Probably do it this way. But yeah, I just need a couple kills and I'll be 25. Then we'll just go back to Flowers. It's gonna be a very quick trip. And I'm gonna get already like a very good buffer in EXP because I have the letters here ready. Unknown letters for 30% EXP. You're just gonna beat this Mia, yeah. I'm actually surprisingly defensive. I'm only taking 230 damage. That's less what I took from Mia's, or like from small Mia's. So I feel like the shield is like doing its job. Or then it must be the level gap. That much difference in level gap, huh? With just a couple levels. Did I really just land on 99.99% XP? Dude, that's so unlucky. But well, we're finally done here, so that's nice. Cool. Strength? Nah. Dex? Nah. I don't want to get the attack speed up, but I need damage for... Actually, I'll get damage from Blazing Sword. I think this will do for now. Yeah, let's just get the Blazing Sword up to the maximum. And we'll get to 30% hit rate without any buffs. And that's very nice. So let me just put those in here just in case. There we go. Now that's some damage. I can now do 200, I think. Yeah, 200, solid. Nice. Just a couple more levels and I get myself a new weapon as well. It's going up slowly. Not much, but it's going up quite slowly. I have 2 Cyclone cards, but I want a Gale card. It's also a pretty bad day to be doing this as well because of the upgrading event. All the materials are like so expensive. It's gonna be very hard for me to get myself any materials for element upgrading cheap, but we have the spare money, so I guess that's okay. Yeah, let me turn that in and grab my Mia dolls back. And I guess once we're done with Laren Chasm, when we're doing the special kits, we might get the Mia dolls back, but if we don't get enough, then I guess I'm just gonna skip it. And just focus on card runs. We're gonna get enough card runs from like killing red mantis for sharp edges anyway. And I mean, if it's gonna just lose, if the quest is just gonna lose its value, then there's no worth like actually grinding for it anymore. Prefer it this way. I mean, last time I left behind all the Wagza killing quests, and now we're just gonna leave behind possibly like killing Mia's unnecessarily often. Oh, also, in general, a reminder for people that are watching, if you are new to the stream, feel free to also just like ask me anything. Feel free to just chat as much as you want. Even though I'm playing the game, I am also very engaged in talking with the people in here. Interaction is my #1 priority here, so any questions you have, any kind of talk you want to have going on, feel free to ask me. Or feel free to like shoot out anything on the chat. And of course, if you want to also take part in this journey, you can also like come buffing me. And if you have the character around the levels, you can join us on the grinding journey. And we can have some fun together. This is a community event. It is not about just the giraffe. It is many things at the same time. Okay, there's the giant slaying quest, and then there's the burning matches one. I think the burning matches one is gonna get skipped. No reason for me to do that, honestly. Is there any good accessories I can actually grab? Like cheap strength rings, maybe? That would be nice. See, Battle Shield 1 million. Ugh. The 40k one was just a blessing. Oh, wait. You have Cyclone. You have a Gale card. I'll take that. 8k. Very cheap. Yeah, Vigor plus 3. That's a bit steep. Maybe I should consider buying those rings that I saw earlier. After all, the 150k is actually a pretty good price tag for them. Yeah, I don't think I'm finding any cheaper ones here. Doesn't look too good so far. Figuring +3, 1.5 million. Ugh. Can I like have like a cheap demo ring? Like even +0 would be fine. I can just upgrade it myself to +3. I mean, I know I got the plug earring, but I would like absolutely prioritize demos. As they say, well, nah, I'll actually go for the, yeah. I'll go for the 150k rings that I saw earlier. As they say, offense is the best defense. And that's what I'm gonna stick by as a giraffe to the end of my life. Maybe you have anything? Nah, not for a price tag I would like. Damn. Cyclone card, don't need that. Oh, look what dropped. Oh! Well, party skills would probably help sports, but we don't have party skills because we're only level 4. We only have party level 4. We haven't been grinding too much off. We haven't been grinding that much together after all. That's to be expected. We could join another party, but I do like to keep it just like within the party constraints, honestly. Don't want to rely too much on like red scrolls and stuff provided by other players. No, there's no cheap demo +3s around, it seems. Actually, wait, would you have one? Or a +3 ring, maybe. I don't know. 350k. I would have the money for it, but I think 350k is a bit too steep for me at this point. Maybe later. I'll just go for the strength rings. If they're still there, of course. Oh, thank you, MZ. Thank you for the quick step. Oh, hey, a seed? Oh, I saw the guy. I don't know if he's watching the stream, but that might be complete coincidence. Regardless, though, happy to see him around as well. Him looking at 60+ is just very pleasant to see. Alright, let me just go back to Faris then. I'm just gonna use my Town Blinkwing and go check if the rings are still there. Maybe buy both. I'll go with that. I found some 4% cards. I don't know if I should sell them or just use the 3% ones. The 3% ones are not worth using, and 4% cards are not even that valuable anymore. Even LC is like the most expensive one, but even then, like 2 million is too much. So by all means, use 4% if you can, and 3% you can maybe almost even vendor them, or hope that somebody actually wants them. Not often though at this point people really care about the 3%, like the value of them has gone so low by now. You're gonna get like maybe 20k each at this point. Oh no, the shop is actually gone now. Actually, never mind, it's right there, it's right there. Nice. Get that power spiking, boy. Tuki gave me a amp. Who's Tuki? I don't know who that is. Let me actually go sell this then. I gambled the 3% to try to upgrade them to 4% when I have 10 of them. Well, yeah, definitely when you have them, but I definitely would not recommend actually like trying to buy them and do that. The gamble isn't worth it usually. This is my Mia dolls, buy them back. Ah, wild turkey. Oh, let me actually check my gacha boxes too. Rabbit elixir and also water drink. Low water drink X. Well, I don't care about that one too much, but thank you, I guess. Then a water drink X again. Alright. Well, was hoping for a power scroll or something like that, honestly, but not on my side this time, it seems. Well, are you still on the Moth Bee quest, or are you still working on it? I mean, do you have the Larenchasm quest ready already? 274 damage. That's nice. I think I would do like 250 to Mias at the minute. 7 out of 10. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go hunt Mias in the meantime then. Just so I won't get into way too much. Although, let me just turn in the letters first, since I have them on me right now. But yeah, there isn't really much we can do at this point, like, aside from just crying while waiting. Thank you. 12.5k, right on the back. Sane City. There we go. At least we can do decent damage now. Thank God. I should have started watching you 30 minutes earlier. Oh, don't feel too bad about it, Sherm. I mean, I don't think anybody will often like find themselves on the stream as soon as it starts, so not a big deal. And again, we're gonna be able to catch up with each other as soon as you get the quest done. We're gonna do the dungeon together, and then we're gonna start farming Mias and Red Mantis together. Our journey together will start very soon. I'm looking forward to that. We can make some sick kills here. Yeah, let me just go kill a few Mias while waiting. And once you're done, I'll just come back to Flaris, and that's when we're gonna start. That's when we're gonna start ripping. Not like ripping in the farting kind of sense, but you know, ripping monsters. Don't misunderstand. Yeah, so now that I have the upgraded rings, then I can definitely shred some Captain Mias fairly quickly. Like on the perspective that I got no armor or any strength at all. Yeah, 230 damage. I can work with that. Much better kill rate than I was expecting, honestly. My DPS goes around somewhere in maybe 500s. 500, yeah. 500 seems to be my DPS, roughly. I like that. Seems like my character's starting to get some weight. And once we get to 40, we can get Sword Mastery, but that's gonna take a while, sadly. I do wish that Sword Mastery was still at level 40, but that's just hopeful thinking. It is pretty powerful at 30. It is pretty powerful at 40 though, so I guess this works too. But when I get Entenail, it has like almost triple the damage this one has. It goes to maybe 300-400 damage, maybe. And then I can also element it, and then it's gonna like give me like 500 damage roughly. That's gonna be decent. I could actually become a killing force at that point. So look forward to level 30. As long as I don't get killed by red bags, we should be good. But I believe now that we have the shield, and also because we're gonna be having some more help here, and also because we're gonna get the core necklace from the special kids mission, we might be able to survive. At least I want to believe so. Not very hopeful. I love how little my defense is though. It's only 139. These numbers are so ridiculous, like knowing that's like the amount that you would get from a suit or even less. Armor in this game is actually very important. Never knew that. I just thought like making naked runs would be the most normal thing to do. Alright, so I need 2 more Mia dolls. At least I got 1 drop. Oh no, MC, my speed is gonna drop now. No. Oh well, at least there's a buff bank nearby. And I can literally fly there. Yeah, I'll go do that real quick. I do not want to deal with 0 speed. I mean, do you guys want to see how slow this is without any speed bonus? Do you want to leave the noob days again? Star Sword. Oh! Same damage. Very nice though. If it was +3, it would be better. Yeah, I got no new gear. I still have the shield. I still have the shield and the sword, but the Star Sword is not quite there. I will need a better Slugger Sword, or perhaps like some special sword, like I don't know, Pericoom. Stream snipe. MC. Oh no, it's Max. Hey, Max. How's it going, buddy? How are you doing? Feeling good? Oh no, no need to worry about the MC. Don't worry about the speed. Literally just woke up. I'm not surprised. I mean, this is the most natural time for Max to wake up. You will only see him like wake up at 2 to 3 a.m. 2 to 3 p.m. if he's actually, you know, not working. So this is like the most typical thing you can see out of him. Well, did you sleep well, buddy? Had a good time? I'm done with the Spore quest, but coming for to same morning for some quests. Gotta finish the Loss of Aviation. Oh, that's okay. Just take your time, important term. I'm gonna keep farming Mia dolls so we can be done with this, maybe, hopefully. How many Mia dolls do you have again? Do we need more? Or are you done with your part? Green buffs against the challenge? Oh, no, it's not. Like, that's no biggie. Like, I accept buffs, and I, like, even think that this whole challenge... I like to take my community in with me, that we have talking, we can level together, we can even, like... I can have buffs as well. But overall, I just like thinking, like, just because I no longer had quick step, I don't find that reason for MC to go out of his way to buff me. I think that's completely okay. He can buff me if he wants to, but... that he doesn't have to come because of the quick step. There was literally buff bank right next to me, so it's not a biggie. What about the normal cards? Should I throw them away? If you mean the ones with no percentages, you should not throw them away either. They are used for elemental upgrading, which is very useful, and oftentimes people also want to buy them, at least. And because you're gonna be collecting them, like you're gonna be picking them up all the time anyway, so might as well just like start stocking up on them. Oh well, thank you, MC. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay, you need one. Well, I guess I'll get the Mia dolls for both of us. Thanks, MC. Kazoku rules! The big families together. Oh, MC, can I still have protect? I'm still missing that. Thank you. Yeah, you all just completely converted into those weapons. That's really funny. But I decided to not convert my weapon into a coral weapon because I noticed that there are 2 out of FC to revert, and I want to sell my axe at some point after all. I want to sell my bow at some point after all. I'd rather not pay 2 out of FC to sell it. So I decided to stick with the bad bow. The water glow just, you know, covers the bow so well anyway, so I don't care. Hey, important sir, nice to see you, buddy. Come for buffs and let's get our Mia dolls together. And then, let's go do Laren Chasm. Oh, by the way, guys, if you do Laren Chasm on story difficulty, we actually do keep our buffs. So if you guys want to buff us before the run, that would be also sick. We're gonna make it a very quick run that way. Alright, I got 7 dolls now. So I'm almost done here, important term. How much damage are you doing with your moonbeams, by the way, important term? 750? Dude, that's sick. That's nice. Oh, I got the Mia doll. Mia doll. Hold on. Turn. Come here. Here's a Mia doll. Go ahead, buddy. Nice. Yeah, Moonbeam is OP. Moonbeam is definitely OP. I cannot deny that. Yeah, Moonbeam can be a bit boring to play with, honestly. Like, I haven't played it yet, but the playstyle is like patient waiting. It doesn't like give me that kind of kicks of like actually smacking the enemies. It feels so weird. The feeling of it doesn't like fit with me at all. Last I'm 60 with my B-Ring Master right now. Yeah, I remember you said it earlier, Mamsi. I'm very happy for you. Congrats on that one. I hope you're gonna have an easy time leveling to 92. And, what can I say? 65 is gonna be easy thanks to quests. Okay. Should we get going? Wait. Should we get going, important term? I think we're done. I mean, we got all the Mia dolls. I think you just need your office documents and we're done. Good to go. I just have Moonbeam at level 1 for luring. That's actually a very good concept boost, Shiro. I think that's a pretty decent one. Definitely use it for that purpose. Makes it easy to, like, do AoE. Alright. Oh. Kind of teleport. That's... Well, take your time. My condolences to you. Godspeed, my friend. Yep. I will go. I will go. Oh my god, it's so sad. Just looking at me go away with the slowest broom in the bunch. Oh my god, that was so... I felt that right there. At the moment, I felt that so hard. Ugh. I feel so sorry for him. Oh, okay. My stats and skills are set up, so nothing else I can do here. I guess we're gonna prepare for the dungeon run then. Why did I do that? I didn't need that. How silly of me. Is there anything else I can do then? No. The Mars dungeon is done for other quests. Do I have? Questioning. I could do the scholarship application while waiting. Get some stones gathered or something. It's gonna take important term a while anyway, so... Oh wait, important term, you have to reach level 25 anyway, so... I guess I'm gonna wait until you do that. So once you're done with that, I guess we could also just go for the... What was it again? The Sharp Edges quest. Get some red mantis. Pumpkin voices are pretty cringy. I guess for me, cringe isn't the right word, but they sound very funny, gotta admit. But I like them as a monster. As funny as they might sound when they are doing their sounds, I think the most satisfying thing is when they die. They just have the most satisfying way to die. Like a real, you know, satisfying. You slaughtered it. GG, man. GG. There is no greater joy in the world. Oh, no. Important term is no, it's not a biggie, honestly. It's not a biggie. Like, it's only gonna be like a level or 2 behind for me, but we are still gonna get a lot of XP from doing that Laren Casting quest line. And there's a lot of other quests I can do too, so... Not a problem at all. At 26, we can also do the Ruby Hills Portrait of Radiant. Gonna be a pretty good one. Then at level 30, we can do the Ludus quest line, get the very good weapons and the nails. Oh, that's gonna be so amazing. Gotta look forward to that. Now, I mean, this quest line is honestly just a pain in the ass to do, but because it does have the inventory slots, and while I'm waiting, I might as well just do it. It's a big step for a man, but an even bigger step for an animal. For me to use my pea brain to actually conceive the whole concept of doing this quest. But yeah, so like Flaris. So I just go grab those stone pieces. Yeah, that's the darkened pieces. Yeah, that's the darkened pieces. Can I grab those? Then I guess I could also do Same Morning real quickly while I'm waiting. Actually, I'm gonna do Flaris first. Yeah, I'll do Flaris first. Oh, Tim, are you still trying to go back to Flarine? You took us such a long way around. You could have gone like from Mias directly to the west, and it would have been fine. Oh, that's so slow. I'm so sorry for you, man. I'm so sorry for you. You did not deserve this. You did not deserve this at all. I'm sorry. Bro, just playing for fun. Otherwise, good, Max. But I'll be honest with you. If I was on the slowest board, flying for fun would be the least thing I would be having. I would be having the most dreaded time of my life because I'm slower than walking. I would just feel like I'm just standing around even though just moving like 29 kilometers per hour. I'm basically like running on a train in the 1900s. That's sad. Very sad. First 3D MMO with actual flying. Yeah, it is. But that is not flying for fun. Even on ship rooms. Maybe back in 2005, but we have gotten so much stimuli at this point that I don't think this 29 kilometers per hour board is really gonna cut it, you know? Or broom, whichever you like to use. Oh, there was the thing, right. I always like fly over it for some reason. If this was my first time ever playing the game and I was like trying out the new broom, then I would be like, wow, this is so sick. But it's been so long. Like, are you kidding me? If I had to like, like pretend to be excited about that. Like you gotta be like kidding me at that point. Remember when mounts were like 360 kilometers per hour? Well, at the highest it was like 309, but this actually is not true. I spawned myself with the second slowest. Oh, that's good. At least it gave yourself some kind of mercy. But that actually is not basically true, Sasanka. What actually happened is that they just squished down the numbers by numbers divided by 5. So basically, it's the same speed, but it just looks smaller. So like for 29 kilometers per hour board at the first one, yeah, times 5, it's 145, and 145 was the speed of the original board as well. It's that simple. They made this world a lot more realistic in terms of its size. I like the bug that lets you instantly go full speed by jumping a sec before equipping the ride. Oh yeah, I used that thing too. See? Hold on. I do it too, man. It's so good. It's so good. I love it. Bro, new subscriber here. What server do you play on? SSJ Harambe, I am playing on Totemia EU, the English server for Europe. But also, welcome to the stream, buddy. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Where are you watching this from, and where are you watching this from, and how are you feeling? Also, how are you doing, important sir? Are you still flying here? Or have you already done your thing? Are you already going back to say morning, or? Dude. You're not done yet. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna go to say morning for the time being to just grab the stones. Oh, 20 Mias. Okay. I'm coming there now. Gonna help whatever I can to do. Yep. Let's go get some Mias while I still have my buffs ready. I still have 1.5 minutes on my buffs. Can help a little bit. Thanks, man. I'm from the Philippines, bro. Felt tired grinding, so I watch your stream instead. Oh, that's okay. And you know what? A lot of people do it so that they either lurk on the stream a little bit on the background, either have it on the second monitor, or just listen to it while they're playing, and then they do the grinding at the same time. So whichever way you like to do it, you can either just listen or just watch and grind at the same time, or you can just watch the stream and take a chill pill. That's all fine by me. Regardless, I'm happy to hear that you enjoyed the stream though, and I hope you're gonna enjoy the rest of the trip as well. I'm still gonna be streaming for quite a while though. I'm only like about halfway through. It's only 5 hours in, so still got 7 hours to go, but we still got much to do. Alright, so you're done now. Bro just actually ghosted me. Damn, you got me out lurking, Mr. E. Hey, Bushiro, let's be honest. I know that, even though I could have like 20 viewers, I know like most of you are gonna be lurking. I'm not bothered by that, just do that, just enjoy that. If that's by my view, if you enjoy that, dude, go ahead. As long, honestly, whenever like you honestly want to talk, just come here. I'm always up for a chat. Don't be afraid, don't fret it. Always up for a chat. Okay, 3 seconds of haste. I can kill one. I can kill one. Yes! I still have Spear of Fortune for 12 seconds. I'll use it. Good. Got two mantids. Worth it. Alright, let me just go grab the stone pieces to say morning. And also grab myself the... I guess this would be the Buffang buffs, right? God, I'm just like stumbling on my words, forgetting completely what is a word for something. But yeah, just like do whatever you guys want. As long as you're enjoying the stream, like whichever is fine by me. But always, of course, don't fret to talk with me if you want to talk about something. Ask me anything, just have a chat with me. It's all good. As long as you're enjoying the journey, I'm cool with everything. So do what you see best. Yeah, let me only get the stones, right? I'm not gonna go back yet. Grab the stones, go back to town. And then I guess I won't get 3 inventory slots yet, but that's gonna be fairly soon. And I should probably already also start stocking up on Save Morning and Flurry's Blink Wings. Oh, hey, MC. I found you, buddy. Hidden from plain sight. A giraffe is sneak 100. But really thankful for everyone that has been here for like so long. Like, I know that, you know, streaming... I know, like, you know, being interested for so long when there's like highs and lows on the streams always isn't too easy. But like, really, all of you just like having so much fun watching from the beginning or for a couple hours too. I really appreciate it. Really makes me enjoy that I get to do this kind of stuff for you and... hope to make things more entertaining for you. But yeah, we're gonna be doing something very different soon when we get to do the dungeon. It's gonna be a little bit of a different experience. And thank you, MC. Thank you, buddy. You enjoy my crazy. But yeah, let me just go back to Flurries then. Okay, important term, how close to 25 are you? You could also do the Mars dungeon quests really quickly if you want to get yourself to 25 if you're at like, I don't know, 70%. I think you can get easily to 25 from there. 50%. Then that's gonna be a hard pass. I don't think you can quite get to 25 with the Mars dungeon quests. Just be careful with the chest hair, Eam. Oh, dude, Mad Hatter, I'm already lost. That was way too irresistible. That's like, you know, a completely different situation. How is the bot situation in Totemia server? There's a lot of bot here in Mushboy. It's annoying. Where's Important Terms? Important Terms is currently in Flurries, it seems. He's doing something on Sour and Flurries over here. And there's a lot of bots in Totemia too, especially in the other channels, but honestly, I wouldn't expect botting to be a thing that isn't present in any server. I mean, botting has become definitely a bigger thing as over the years, as botting has become more common, and you cannot really avoid that on any server or any MMO. But that's just how it is. You just gotta get used to it. That's just how it is. I'm coming to SM to level up fast. Alright, sounds good. I mean, you're getting buffs after all, so that's a really good thing. Alright. Alright, sharp edges. Sound good? Alright, cool. Let's go for it then. Alright, MC, we're coming for Same Morning now at Red Mantises, so if you want to help, if you want to buff us both, then you can do that there. We're gonna go hunt some Cardrins and Sharp Edges to get our asses to 25. And also to prepare for the little Learning Chasm journey we have. And because we're gonna be pretty close to 27 once we're done with Cardrins, I think at that point we'll be just, you know, good to go. It would be good to have the Cardrins at that point. So we had to farm them because we need so many. I'll start a scroll as well. I have 2. You got 2? Oh yeah, because I got 1 for the turkey. Okay, I will pass on the scroll myself. I would honestly want to use the scrolls past 30 because 30 to 40 is like a very big grind heavy situation. But yeah, that kind of depends, honestly. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of questing, and you know, amps don't really like work with questing at all. So I'm like considering like now would not be a good time, but we're gonna be very low on quests past 30, which is a good time to use amps. But I'll at least save mine until then. But if you have 2 amps and you want to use one desperately now, if you're gonna go out soon, then yeah, by all means go ahead. We'll wait. Alright, alright. I mean, 30 is still gonna take us quite a while, honestly, so I won't judge you for using it. But it will be a very little use because the monsters in Learning Chasm will barely have any XP to give us. And, yeah. Like I said, we're gonna have much less quests coming forward. Oh, Carhamax. That's a good axe, honestly, but I have Blazing Sword at this point, so I guess that doesn't matter. This game is gonna treat me axes at some point again, I swear to God. I know it's gonna do it. It just hates me. Alright, important terms is here, MC, if you want to buff us. He's nearby. Oh, there is MC. Nice. Thank you, buddy. Got my first sharp edge. Almost 26. They made my fly fun now. You know, I'm just gonna take that as a double meaning. You know how they say that fly is like, you know, they call it a middle finger. Yeah, you're gonna have fun just raising middle fingers to everyone. Just, you know, popping your fly. Or also even your underpants thing, you know. Pop that everywhere. Oh, nice! Oh, that's so nice of you, MC, though. Very kind of you to actually treat them like that. Appreciate it, buddy. The game knows what you do need. Well, I wish. Well, I guess it means that they do, because they're giving literally everything that I don't need. And I mean, that is so nice of you. Why would I say otherwise? Of course, like, giving a 3 million boar is very nice of you. Also, another thing I have to mind though, I guess the important terms might give it back at the end of this, maybe. I don't know. Depends on him, of course, if he wants to actually have a character here. But he is not normally playing in this server, so it's a little bit of a short-term thing. But really thankful that you could at least make things a little bit easier on him. Hi, mate. Is this gonna be night like an original Giraffe? No, Ryoseni, this is honestly, this will probably stay as a mercenary, because this is like a mostly stream exclusive thing. I don't think I will be coming back to this character unless people want a continuation to it beyond this. I think I might make it a night just for the sake of having that continuation as a Giraffe, if I ever got it to 60, but this whole thing is mostly just like this one-off 12-hour stream that I'm just gonna enjoy with the community as long as I can. The concept is that I'm gonna be leveling in the most Giraffe way possible, naked and armed. Armed and naked. And then we're gonna just go as far as we can in 12 hours, and whatever level it is, doesn't matter. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, the fly actually does refer to... You can like say fly as in the middle finger, or it can even be like... It can even be the thing in between your legs. So, yes. Urban language is very interesting. Thanks, Urban Dictionary. Yeah, and absolutely, Term. If you're not gonna play here anyway, then we might as well just give that to another newbie who might actually appear in Totemia and actually want to stay here. So we could like put it in our guild bank or something by the end of this. Oh, by the way, important Term. How many sharp edges do you have? I already got 3. I mean, we do need cardons too, so I guess that's not a biggie, but just like trying to track in a bit. You're done. Okay. Let's just get to 27 though. Or to 25, I mean, sorry. Let's get you however close we can to 25. And then we're just gonna go to Laren Chasm. Yeah. I already have 11 cardrins too, so I'm almost done with the quest too, which is very nice. I'm looking forward to Laren Chasm though, because honestly, I don't think I'll have to eat food there. Well, maybe not, but the monsters hit there very low. At least when I was playing with my acrobat there, my meme acrobat, with level 30 gear, they were just doing 8 damage. It was stupidly low. And even the giants were not that bad. They were actually even worse than just regular monsters. So definitely gonna be a pleasant time. Oh, by the way, important term, don't kill C's if you want to actually get quest items, because you're gonna get double drop rates from B's and A's. When is it worth to use G-Pros? Whenever the item that you're trying to upgrade, or the suit that you're trying to upgrade isn't that expensive. And overall, whenever you want to go beyond beyond just 1 piercing, you can either lock bait an item that's a suit that's only like 2 or 3 million. Like without a cheap pro. But if it's like something valuable, like more valuable than cheap pro, then always go for cheap pro. And anything beyond 1, the chances are so low, you might as well just use the cheap pro. You cannot really avoid it unless you want your item to get broken. But the good thing is that if you just have 3 scrolls like you get from the quest line from Rise's Catacombs or Envy, you get enough cheap rolls to maybe even get 2 piercings on an item, which is very good, honestly. And then, even else, I don't know if you remember me, Zashnika IGN. I do remember that name faintly. I don't think we talk too much, but I do remember Zashnika, if that's how you should pronounce it. I'm level 67 now, AoE Ranger. I do HNR AoE, but I'm thinking about rerolling into Elemental because it will hit harder in HNR. What do you think about that? Well, first of all, I do recommend also going for Elementor, if that's what you mean with Elemental, for HNR, because honestly, for some reason it seems that the Ranger just doesn't work well for that. Like the Rangers, like for some reason, even if you like keep spamming spells, even if you keep spamming skills on the enemies, they will still run away if you have enough of them, even though hitting them should refresh their timers before they run away. Like for some reason for Rangers that's broken. So for HNR, fundamentally I also recommend that. But also it kind of like depends. Beyond that, it kind of depends like your preference, because Rangers on top of that, like on dexterity, they also just get a lot of block rate. So they have a lot more survivability. In case they get hit, they most likely will block the attack. But the problem is that if you are going Elementor, you're basically a fragile glass cannon. So there's a lot of consideration to make about that. But if you're feeling daring enough, then I would say go ahead. Elementors are not bad. They're very easy to play as well. Well, take some learning, but once you get the whole process down, it's actually very pleasant to play. Dude, you really do a good job with English for being a foreign. I'm 2 and I wish be good as you. Oh, thank you so much, Hack Unit. I mean, I've been talking English basically ever since I was a kid. Even my parents and even my siblings have been laughing about it, how they think I know English better than Finnish, which might ironically be true. So that kind of like, brings out the whole, concept that I'm actually might be just, I might just do English too much. So, yeah, I'm pretty much a natural at this point. There are some cases where I might not be completely fluent, possibly, but I am pretty like natural with it at this point. Some words might miss, but it's okay. And it's not even that I don't know the word in general, like when I actually like, start lagging. It's really just me lagging in general. Like even in Finnish, I could have the same lag going on. Yeah. I'm going back to the SM Faris. Alright. Should I wait for you at the entrance then? Term? And yeah, practice makes perfect. What's the chance for second piercing? I think it was about 30% MC. Well, can I get lucky and get 2 piercings in armor with 1 piece? That's how it works? Yes, you can get lucky, but the thing is that luck isn't worth it at this point. You see, 1 piercing is gonna take you 1 million plus to do. And the chances of you doing 70% chance and 30% chance without failing in a row, if you think about it mathematically, the chance is very low in the first place. Like, I think with that chance, it would be 21% chance to actually succeed. We get the quest from Dr. Est. I already did them terms, so you can do them if you want to. I already did the Mars dungeon quest, except for the last one. I actually just got lucky and got 2 piercings right now. Well, that's very good, but honestly, if you do not want to lose your item, or like honestly usually spend more than you should on getting 2 lucky piercings, then I do not recommend doing it. Yeah, Bioseni, if you remember the time when I was doing this on Noben, like when I was doing my Comet set. Actually, I don't know if you have actually seen my my Noben's leveling series. If you have seen that, you would know that I had this one point where I was trying to make a +4 Comet set that kind of failed. I ran out of money and I just ended up just having a completely unfinished set at that point. And then I had to come back to it later when I had more money to play with. Yeah, that's Mars. So where are you at with the Larenchasm quest line now? There was a quest with Moppy Spore. I think you had to go just talk to the Sage and then talk to this guy and then you can go. Yeah, now your armor is 0 out of 2, so congratulations, Marcus. You actually nailed it. But that is very rare. It is very low chance, 21% chance you to actually like do those 2 in a row. And if you do fail even once, you will lose the item without G-Pro. So do that carefully. only if you are willing to lose a lot and if you're willing to gamble that, because honestly, you can lose more money from trying to avoid using a cheap pro than actually, you know, than actually using one at that point. Are you running graphics on higher setting? I'm running graphics on normal because honestly, loading all the graphics beyond that is just bad. Like, I'm playing this on normal, I think. Where is it again? Here, medium. But if I go like high, it's gonna take this long to load everything. It's gonna take forever. And it doesn't make for a very pleasant viewing experience, even for me. And because the difference between high and medium is like, it is noticeable, but it is not enough for me to care. I just rather have the medium, because then every time I go to a new area with new things to load, it doesn't take 2 minutes. Yes, H10, you're in. Good. So I'm gonna go back to medium here. There we go. And it's gonna go through much faster. Oh, thank you, MC. Thanks. Thought I was just mine having problems. Also, Bigus, do also mind you that there's also another thing that, because I'm running this stream on low latency mode, so I can interact with my viewers a lot quicker. Otherwise, the delay could be like 30 seconds, 60 seconds. Then, I decided that I'm just, you know, that it actually sacrifices the amount of like stream quality I have. I can run the stream 1080p 60 FPS, but I don't honestly know how well it goes. Alright. We're just doing story. Otherwise, this would be too hard. We cannot do this too, man. Like, we would lose our buffs and this would hit very hard. And yeah, we keep the buffs when we go to story as well. We would lose all of them if we actually went not in story. But let's see, let's see. How quick is this? How hard do you hit me? 8 damage, 8 damage. Just keep killing. Just get the killing term. This only hit me for 8. They still do 8 damage even though I have no armor? Dude, that's so sad. I love story. I love story. It's so funny. So, all we gotta do is kill 20 gorillas and 20 lava, but we do need to kill all the gorillas first in order to unlock the lava. And we can do all the quests related to this quest line very easily with just, well, we can do all the quests here like within the hour very easily, so there's nothing for us to be afraid of. We can run this dungeon pretty quickly. Feel free to split and kill your own things. Gonna do my best to also kill things as fast as I can. I think the damage is fixed. Yeah, it seems to be the case, because even though I had armor on my... Even though I had acrobat armor on my other character, it only took 8 damage still. So there's literally no difference. So yeah, I think the damage is fixed. That's pretty nice though. These story dungeons actually made it easier to actually do these quest lines. Even if you didn't have like a full group going. And like, even without the group, even if with a group, the damage they took at level 30 is just so insane. It's not doable, literally. But yeah, I feel they will never do a Life 2 game. I don't know if they're profiting with Universe. They're definitely profiting with Universe. They're making a lot of money from people that are spending like hundreds, even thousands, and a lot of passes that they have. There's definitely a lot of money they're making out of it. But Life 2 is a myth at this point anyway. Like, Life 2 was supposed to be a thing like so many years ago, but it was officially already like cancelled by Cheap Potato. So there's no reason for them to do like, they have no reason to go beyond that anyway. They will never probably do Life 2. And once, if Life Universe is ever done, I guess that'll be that. There we go. That's a good party name. How much is the gender change scroll for an item? I think transies past level 60 were like 1,000, honestly. So it's like full 140 million. I don't think we'll go contribution though, Term. I think us working together is a lot more convenient here. Because we're not like sticking to the same enemies anyway. So yeah, I do not recommend transies unless you're dealing with like a necklace suit, I think. I don't know how expensive necklace suits actually are, but I think they're actually so expensive compared to Neville suits, for example, from males, that you can actually make it cheaper by actually transferring a Neville. Oh, that I think that was like 500. 1 to 60 would be 500. And here's the another funny thing. These cavern larvas also just have very despicable damage. I mean, just look up Transy in the premium store. You can see for yourself. I think those prices are at least correct. Been a while since I last checked them, but I think it was that way. Yeah, it's not cheap to do that. You will... It has to be a very damn valuable item for a Transy to be even worth it. And I don't see any situation where a Transy at 1 to 60 would be worth it. The price tags are not just that high. Even for like Comet Silos, only like, I don't know, 5 million difference in price. Definitely not worth the 70 million that would go on a Transy. Damn. Okay, okay. Does it have good cards? Like 4x 16 damage? Or like 16% increased attack or something? I mean, that would be pretty nice. Alright, turn. We're already almost done here, but let's actually just kill all the larvas here, because the next quest is gonna tell us to kill radioactive longlings. Once we get to the spiders, we're just gonna stop there. Blink Wing. The Blink Wing is gonna take us to the beginning of the dungeon, and then we continue. 4% HP. Oh, nice. Real tanky. Yeah, I figured you meant by... I figured you meant that when you said like 4% HP with the like 4 piercing, so 16%. That's nice. How high level was it, by the way? Like in upgrades? +5, +6? I don't think a +8 would go that low. Alright, yeah. Just get the okay, let's stop here, turn. Let's stop here. Stop. We'll grab the next quest. Alright. Use your Blink Wing. Use Blink Wing to get to beginning. Got nearest blinks? When you're playing by yourself, do you usually let the sound on, or you just listen to music? I honestly play very often with the sounds on. I'm kind of like I'm kind of a person that likes this sort of a, how should I put it? I like the what was the word again? I love the you know embrace the game, get into it. For some reason my word was gone. But well, I like to get immersed. That was the word. So I prefer it the way that I actually just, talk instead. There's a small portal thing you can click in the entrance. Click that to get a bit closer. A great sound, man. I can't replace him. Absolutely. But yeah, I like to get immersed with the game that I'm playing, so I don't do music on games too often. But if it's like some very huge grind fest which I'm just doing solo, I might play some like hardstyle or something like that. But oftentimes I just like listen to their own game's own music and sound effects. That just somehow like gives it more peace in general. Player's music is nostalgic, honestly. Oh, buff sounds are funny. Yeah, yeah. $50 million is +4, but it honestly doesn't matter. Yeah, 50 million for 4 piercings is a bargain, but damn, that's a lot of piercings though. Said it wasn't Shuran though. It would have been even cheaper as a Shuran. Like imagine like it being like 30 million for 4 piercings. How's the progress? We are currently at level 26. We're doing this quest. We're doing this dungeon quest line at the minute, and getting ourselves some bonus EXP. And I think we'll be going a pretty smooth ride to 20 towards 30 soon enough. Then we're gonna get ourselves maybe the 30 weapon from Red Bank Quest, and we're gonna be slapping hard. So yeah, now we're actually in a good stride with the character. It was a little bit slow between 23 and 25, but now it's looking really good, honestly. But yeah, I don't know. It's a very rare thing for me to listen to music. I usually do music when I'm like studying or yeah, just having hardcore grinds. But oftentimes, somehow just, you know, embrace the sounds of the game. Natural sound just, you know, is the most relaxing to me. Like, I remember these times when I would be playing, like, WoW Classic and I was, like, grinding on my character to get him to 60. I would have spent hours just to get a single level with that character, and because it was so difficult, I just felt like just having some really hardcore music playing in the background. It was really good. Alright, I don't know how hard this hits with the skills term, so gotta be careful with this one. Oh, it's just gonna die quickly. Alright, that works. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. Use this portal. There we go. Turn those in. Nice. That's another 18%. Then the second last quest, we can get ourselves very quickly to 27. Well, glad you find that interesting. I know a lot of people actually listen to music in order to, like, you know, get into the feeling, but I guess I'm just a special case. This is how I like it. It actually makes you feel better for struggling for just one level, looking the blue bar filling up. Oh, absolutely. You know, it feels good when you actually finish it. And like when you see that hard work really paying off with like with the bar slowly filling up and also getting some stuff that you can sell for some good money. Just to like the process with all of its little flares into it, just, you know, add up to the experience so much. It's very pleasant. I reached level 25. What's the best weapon and how to get it for mercenary? Well, the best you can wear at 25 is a level 22 sword, sadly. But at 27, you can get a noticeable difference in weapon level. You go from like 52 to 54 weapon to a 80 to 82 weapon. It's a very big boost. And also at level 30, you can do this quest line called the Red Bank quest line, or that's how I call it. You have to basically kill this. You have to basically kill a lot of red banks for this quest line, and once you're near the end of it, you get a quest that gives you a very strong level 30 weapon, which is just a bit weaker than a level 40 weapon. It's gonna be your pick until 40, which is very nice. And I highly recommend doing that as soon as you can. And if you can apply elements at that point, if you have the money for it, definitely do it. Picking the right element, you're gonna do so good damage. Let's go. Turn this one in, then we're gonna get the last quest, and that's where we're gonna get some really XP. Nice. So I'm gonna get to 27 at the end of this quest line, which is very nice. We're gonna get some PD10s from this as well. Very pleasant. So yeah, I did this like once before, and that was on my acrobat like a few days ago, so I'm not like too used to this part yet, but I remembered this from my head by now. MC, is it possible for us to have some rebuffs? We're about to run out. Would be nice. How to get elements. Okay, so this topic is a little bit hard to explain from the sleight of hand and make it understandable. If you miss anything about what I'm explaining here, I do have a part of this where there's a part where I explain about this on my upgrading guide on YouTube. But if you do want to add elements to a weapon, first of all, you will need a card that is like suitable for this. There's two different element cards. For example, I have here torch card and flame card. The torch card is gonna go for +1 to +5 upgrades, and flame card for +6 to +10. Naturally, if it's your first element, you will need the +1 to +5 card. You need one of these, but then you also gotta decide what element you want. It depends on what element you want to counter, what elements you want to counter. I would say wind would be a good pick because there's a lot of earth monsters going from 30+. But, let's go back then. Let's go get the Cayman Chief. But, once you're done with that, choosing your element, then you need to get yourself also upgrading materials tied to it. In this case, I don't remember what the wind needed exactly, but if you like go into the upgrade menu right now at 1.3, you put the card in, the item in, and then you also put in a low scroll of S-Protect. You can see as a preview what materials you need. Now you don't need to use this low scroll of S-Protect on this one, because you can do +1 to +3 upgrades safely directly from your inventory. But you should probably do this in order to know what materials you need for the upgrade, because even if you do them from your inventory directly, you will still need the materials. So for +1, you will need 10 of each of these materials. There's 2 different materials you have to use, and the card and the item, and then you can attempt an upgrade. And if you're successful, you'll get your first element. What element do you suggest for mercenary level 55? Definitely earth, because drillers are electric, bolts are electric. There's also that alternative that you can also use electric yourself in order to deal with Elder Gods at 63, but I think at 55 that's a bit too harsh. So I think earth is the most consistent choice for you to go for. Nice, that's it. You can check on the map yourself if you want to. Right, now we have to go to Mayor Flarina, we're done. And we get 38% XP, or at least I do. Let's go back. Back to Flaris. And then we have to do the port. Then at least I have to do the Portals of Radiant, but I guess we could now both do it. Or at least do the quest before the Red Bank quest line. Get an easy, like, level from that. Oh, what's the loot there on non-story mode? On story mode, it depends on what difficulty you're playing at. The higher difficulty you get, the higher piercing cards you get. But basically, you get piercing cards for weapons like D to A cards like here. You can get D cards, example. Or the higher you go, the higher tier cards you're likely to drop. Like, for example, it's fairly common to get C cards at 61 to 90. B cards and A cards get more likely at higher tiers. And on top of that, depending on the dungeon you're running, you can also find some cages. And these cages contain pets. And these pets are usually used as sacrificial pawns to feed other pets and kind of fetch a pretty high price on the market, depending on what pet crate it is. For example, C pets in Totemi are like 20 million, while B pets are like 80 million. So very big difference. Alright, shall we go to SM then? So it depends a lot. But, yeah, you should, like, check Triva's dungeons at some point. Instead of, like, dungeons, like, having varying amounts, though, it kind of, like, depends a lot on what dungeon you're running. Or, like, specifically, because the level of the dungeon doesn't matter, or the scaling of level of the dungeon doesn't matter. What matters is the dungeon you're actually running, sadly. Because the thing is that, for some reason, like, even if you, like, did Laren Chasm at, like, level 91 to 120, the pets will still be the worst ones possible because that's what the Laren Chasm has. You'll have to actually run a later stage dungeon in order to get those better pets. How to get pets? Should I buy egg? Well, eggs are one way to get them, but you can also buy pets from other players that they have already hatched, if there's a pet you're interested in. But usually, like, the good pets are sold for a high price, so you might want to try your luck with the egg. Eggs are the way you get raised pets, yeah. But honestly, I do not recommend going for pets until you're, like, higher level. Like, until you have, like, your whole gear set up and you wouldn't have to spend a huge amount of money in order to upgrade your gear any better, that's the point where I would recommend getting yourself a pet. Because any money you spend on your pet now, when you still are gearing up, then it's away from the potential actual gearing you could be doing, which is worse in the long run for you to do. So pets are, like, kind of last priority, but still, it's a good thing when once you're, like, actually geared up. Did you grab the Rudvi Hills Porter Radiant? We could get easy 50% plus from turn-ins. The E-Bats, delicious sauce for cardrins, nice. Yeah, I hope that answered all of your questions. And what is the purple ring spinning around? That is my protection buff. That is because I have this buff that gives me extra defense. If I take my shield off, it goes off. But if I put it back on, I just get a new protection buff, and then it's spinning around me. I don't know where is that. In Flaris, behind food shop. Food's hop. That is definitely English right there. Nice. I did just go to talk to Hatchel. later if I want to get some more inventory slots, but I don't think I'll do that for now. I will get it. Alright. Before you go, grab the mutated E-Bats quest as well. We might as well do it on the way. It's near Flowers anyway. Near Flowers. I just found a full Shuren set plus 6 stamina static for each piece, not Pierce. Guess how much is it? For that price range or that upgraded range, I would say I would pay for that maybe. Depends on the stat values. If it was just any stamina, maybe like 40 million. But if it's high stamina, maybe something else. Should I spend money to buy amps or I get it to buy armor, or I get by killing monsters? Well, if you're talking about basic armor, you can usually find it from monsters, and if you're not really dying, then buying armor isn't necessary. But when it comes to like rare sets and stuff, usually you will want to buy them from players because finding them is very hard by yourself, especially suits. So you want to gather up money, sell the other greens that you don't need, and gather up money to buy the other item you need from another player. Okay, that makes, I would then say 30 to 40 million MC would be like my normal range price. I would ask for that. Yeah, hello there, Reese. Love to see you here again. How are you doing, buddy? Did you sleep well? Did you work well, or whatever you were up to? Honestly, don't know. I see. It is 27. Well, let's go for Woodville then. We also get the quest to do special kids at 28, so that's not doable just yet. Also, I should do this. I don't need the PD10s or anything special anyway. There we go. Plus 3 demo. Good start. You bought it for 11 million! Really? Dude, that's sick! That's a pretty cheap price for a Shroom plus 6. With good stats too, if you just pierce that up a bit, then that's gonna be a very sick set. Congrats, buddy. I'm good. Me and my partner just went food shopping, but I'm gonna try streaming Flive soon, so thank you for being my inspiration for that. Oh, that's so awesome! You haven't streamed yet before? Oh, I'm really looking forward to that. Dude, just, you know, have fun with that. Seriously. Hope you're gonna find some viewers for that. What are your strongest character? My level 90 Ranger. He has a plus 6 1v1 set with plus 12% increased attack. He also has a plus 8 set with plus 60% increased attack. That's for AoE and farming. And then it has a plus 9 historic bow with plus 7 water and 3 piercing slots with dexterity cards in them. I also had the Furious match in SM. Okay, I don't have any Furious matches at the minute, so I cannot do that. I cannot do that one term. So I guess I'm gonna skip that, but that's fine. We're getting a lot of levels from the other quest anyway. So let's do the Woodville quests and then move on. Maybe kill some extra stuff then, if you need to. Maybe you can do Zendros at 27, if you actually hit level 27. But yeah, this is like really easy XP. And if nothing else, then we can just turn in the quest line from the... some quests from the quest line that is related to Rhiannon's quest line. Like the Soup Son for Nerko. That's gonna be easy XP too. Wow, considering you don't cash out. Yeah, I'm honestly pretty proud of that character. That thing is worth like... I would say my character is worth at least 500 million. Million penny, yeah. Like, the set was 300 million roughly. The bow was like about 300 million. It's a very good character. And the plus 6 1v1 set, I guess that would be like 100 million in worth, roughly. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of my little boy. But yeah, now he's basically stuck as a farming character though, and that's why I also started working on a new 1v1 because I kind of want to have a 1v1 character, and Hagros was my only one. So I just started leveling a Jester whenever I can. So yeah, a little bit of a mix of different characters. My other good characters are that I have a level 88 Ringmaster and I also have a level 87 Knight, which I'm pretty proud of too, but they don't have even nearly as money invested into them as Hagros does. You don't just get gifted a bike and a pickup pet. Oh, no, 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 no. These are mine. These are mine. I just took these because, you know, my grinding is so slow anyway because I'm playing this on a handicap. So I might as well just give these little, give myself these little, vanities just in order to get this done. Just like get something decent done. I'll get it to Connie. I'm going there too then. Oh, you already flew past me, I see. Okay. But important term did get gifted with an Ignite board though, because he had nothing to work with, and MC was so nice to actually give him one. But he might just give it back by the end of this because he's not gonna be playing this server probably, and we could use that to we could actually give that to another player who's actually gonna stay here in the future. Yeah. There nobody would be so generous as to give us 300 million worth of stuff, but yeah. I know this is like, you know, kind of cheating, but you know, it's like it would be a very slow process otherwise, so might as well just make it a little bit easier on us. I might hit 28, but I think I'm gonna be a little bit short. I think the next quest is gonna tell us to actually kill something, and that's probably the point where I'm just gonna drop. Do you think I should crack continent? The quest line is very good for bonus inventory slots, so you should probably do it for that reason, but for EXP it's not really that good, honestly. Admittedly. Well, now I make a new character and I always use my 8% speed set. It becomes painful when you're used to it. Oh, absolutely. And I mean, I'm used to this too at this point, so that's also part of the reason why I'm doing it. But really the main reason why I do this is simply that I just do not, because it is such a slow grind in first place, might as well just like streamline it a little bit. I think that's fair enough. I don't think board and pick up bet are cheating. I don't think board and pick up bet are cheating at all, just quality of life. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like, this doesn't like make me more powerful. Like a cloak would be cheating, but these things just make my process a bit faster. So that's why I decided to go with these. They're gonna like, you know, fundamental streamliners, you could say. But nothing else to it. Alright. We could try red bags. But honestly, this is gonna be hard. Not for you, maybe. But I'm gonna cry. Oh dear, I'm gonna be so dead when I'm doing this, I swear to God. Oh. Anyang Yang. How you doing, buddy? I also have an unknown letter, 20%. Oh, I already did that term. Did that ages ago. I turned it in at 25 because I already had the stuff with me. Oh no, it's actually after me. Oh no. Please don't kill me. I'm blocking. I'm blocking so well. I got insta popped because I was enraged. Oh my god. That did not work out well. But I was expecting this, honestly. Red bangs are hideously strong. I'll come give buffs. Okay, Reese, I'm gonna be back there in just a bit. Just wait there. I'll get buffed and we can give this another go. Oh my god. Red bags, I love you guys. Just pure beauty. Pure beauty. Ugh. But yeah, really happy that I still did get to even without the board and pickup bet. It hasn't been that fast paced for me to like not do them without, but me not having to spend my money on a board, for example, and actually focusing on actual gearing, I think is a big difference. But I'm really happy that on top of that though, like, again, this whole thing isn't about just the experience of leveling a character, but also just like getting to, you know, celebrate this very, very special occasion together, like me just getting a little bit further in the YouTube life, so it's really been just about the interaction for me all the time, so thanks for everyone that's been here, like, sticking up so far and just enjoying the journey. I know it might not be the most special thing ever, and it might not be like, you know, the most interesting thing because now I'm just making yet another character, but it is a special concept which is supposed to be about, you know, people spending time together, so try to hold on to that. Thank you. Didn't help. Turn. I already got it. Well, I'm getting Serpentine's buff, so maybe I'll be fine. But we'll have to see about that. We have to see if I'm gonna if my ass is gonna get clapped again. I do want the XP though. 26, that would be like 45% XP, by the way. Or at least 40. But, getting to 40 itself is a little bit of a difficult fit. Getting the skill is gonna be a difficulty by itself, though. But now that I have more damage, I should be able to clutch it before it actually... Now that I have more damage, I should be fine. Now that I have more damage, I should be okay. Just time my kill. Don't worry about ruining it. You're so helpful. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, it's really just like, you know, I love like spending time with you guys so much. Like, you have been such a like great time when I've been doing YouTube, like since the beginning. So anything I can do to spend time with you guys, even though it's not much, it's really like what I love to do. And you know, that's like primarily what my streams are always about. Like, even though I'm playing a game, I'm doing stuff on live. I always prioritize the moments when I get a chance to really like run content together with the others, or overall just to spend time together as a community. I think that like makes it the #1 thing for me. And really the gameplay comes second. Like, I'm not even listening to the game sounds right now because I want to actually focus on what I'm saying. Because I might get a little bit distracted about my own train of thought if I'm listening to the other sounds at the same time. Which is why I sometimes have my other earbud open or just have my earphones off completely. But yeah, this really like, you know, it comes on a lesser importance for me to actually just play the game when I'm streaming. I like the idea that I get to spend so much time just talking with you guys and just maybe even interact in the game or even play together. Like, that's so sick. Right, that's support request done. Can I get speed break yet? No speed break. Well, I actually don't know because of the buffs I have right now. But maybe I could just get strength later in a bit later. Oh, actually have it just enough cartons too. Oh. Well, that's sick. I guess I'm gonna go on same morning. Don't know about you, important turn. Gonna get the Zen Rose quest. And we're gonna start doing that. And also gonna turn into cartons for extra EXP. After that, I guess we could do... At least I could do special kits, but I don't know how close to 28 you are. I hope you're close, so we can actually start doing that and get myself the core necklace. Alright, cool. And at 30, things are gonna take a bit of a change. Whether I have buffs or not, I'm gonna slay ass. And I'm pretty confident about that. I'm gonna miss some quest items though, because of me sticking to elements, but I'm gonna need the elements if I wanna even make this considerably doable. Yeah, there we go. That's it. I'm not gonna do the giant. You should do more known games. You're really good at being entertaining. Oh, thank you so much, Hack Unit. I honestly should, but the problem is because usually known games are also very expensive. It's been honestly a very, very hard, difficult thing for me because I've always been frugal. I've always been a kind of a poor kid. Like, there would be times when I would not even get my favorite drink for weekends because my parents would not just have enough money for that. I've learned to be a little bit, you know, picky about stuff. I would get happy about just getting a €5 game like once a year. That was like my thing. That's why I'm like also stuck to MMOs, especially free ones, because that's what I could afford to do. And I would not run out of games to play because I love gaming so much. So this led me to this whole loophole that I find it so hard to suddenly think about things on a larger spectrum that I should invest money on playing games because I could maybe get that money back from just playing the games for people that want to watch it. And it's like I have to take such a different approach to what I'm used to over all my years, and it's just, I don't know, it's just such a weird experience. But I'm really excited though, because for the first time I'm ever really thinking that like, I can actually consider buying myself better games. And don't worry, I actually have something already prepared for you. I bought myself some older games, yeah, but still games that are, I think, popular even nowadays. Like, I got both Divinity Original Sin games from GOG when they were on discount. And I also very recently got myself the whole Yakuza series. And I'm intending on playing that as well at some point. Now, well, I don't honestly know what I would like to play at this point. I haven't been thinking about it too much, but I do want to, like, you know, have some popular titles. Like, Baldur's Gate would be just, like, an insane thing to do. But, like, it being at, like, a 60 euro price tag, it is just an incredible thing that I cannot really touch anytime soon. I need to honestly wait until I get a good time to play it, and honestly maybe wait for a small discount at least. But it's not gonna probably, like, have a discount anytime soon because of how popular it is. Like the people have decided that it's definitely worth its whole money. So that's, like, a thing of its own. Let's do Zendros so we can get you to 28. But Baldur's Gate is one option, or one example. But, other popular games. You see, that's another problem. Because I'm used to not having popular games to play. I'm used to also completely avoiding any sort of, like, news articles relating to new games that are coming. I know that there's this one survival game that's also coming on January 2024 that Max was talking about. I think it looks really cool. Survival fighting game, kind of. But that's gonna have to wait. We're expecting the price tag to be max 40 euros, but it's gonna have to see. Let's see how that's gonna go. Nate, could your PC run it in case of newer games? Oh yeah, I was actually working this whole summer to buy myself a new PC. I have a PC with an i7 13700, RTX 4070, and also a lot very strong RAM. I think I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, and also what was it? Yeah, I have 2 terabytes of SSD and 4 terabytes of HDD for the sake of actually just, you know, storing YouTube content. Like, I have a bunch of my videos still stored in my storage unit for that purpose, so I can actually, like, use them again on my videos for some reason, or in general just having it as history, having some kind of, like, a logging of different things I've done. Use the same, like, materials that I've used before that I think were good. Yeah, it's a very good PC. It cost me 2,000 euros roughly, but, you know, that's worth it because now I can stream with a lot better quality. And I can just also just do what I want. I can do exactly what I wanted. But honestly, playing Fly with this thing is honestly a flex at this point. It's so hilarious. Like, playing Fly with a killer PC is just so funny. Yeah, I definitely am now decked out for better games. But the whole problem of me actually trying to consistently just hunt for new games that do some, like, trend hunting, I just haven't really been into actually trying that out yet. But I mean, because I am already, I guess you could say, sort of popular, I can, like, actually conceive the idea. I can definitely, like, you know, actually conceive the idea that maybe at some point, me buying this game for the sake of it being known could actually pay itself back by me just playing the game. But again, that's such a weird thing to think about because, again, I'm not used to having money for things. But I have to also, you know, get used to it because I'm gonna also have to make some investments if I want to make my content creation better. But again, I've been, like, running my content creation mostly on, like, stream funds. Like this mic here, this is because so many nice people from my community all honestly just, you know, donated so much that I got this whole thing, and it's been a blessing. And yeah, I think that's my biggest purchase. The camera as well is also what I got with that money, but the camera wasn't so good. Fly here with 4090. Oh, dude, that's such a flex. My God, 4090 Fly, dude, that's so awesome. Well, that happens too. But I mean, why do you have to play the best games in order to not use the best equipment? I mean, why do you have to use the best? Why do you have to play the best games to not play the games that require the best equipment? If it's a good game, like low or high demand or not, then why not play it? Because who cares? There's other games that might require more demanding That might require more specs. How many cards you need? I return it in. So, yeah, who cares? I play a lot of like lightweight games because I'm used to it, even with my 4070. But whenever I do get the chance, at least I'm happy to know that I can run some more difficult games. Like, it's very sick. We can do Zen Rose. Oh, restaurant break. Oh, go ahead, go ahead. In that case, I'm gonna turn in the Nerco quest. And, MC, are you still around? I think we could use a rebuff at Sane City if you're still around. Ever play Kingdom Hearts? Dude, I've had it in my grasp so many times. Like, for example, my brother had PS2. It had Kingdom Hearts. I've tried the game a couple times, but I never was able to finish it. I never got to properly play the game. And I'm so sad, because I know it's stuff of Legends, and I really want to play it, but... Is it on PC? I don't think it is, because it's like... I don't think it is, but dude, Kingdom Hearts would be so good to finish one day. At least not on Steam. I don't think they actually ever made a console port of it. I mean, with BG3, it's so much content you could do. I mean, it is like Baldur's Gate 3 is a lot of content, and definitely it is on the top in terms of like, you know, RPG gaming popularity. Like, it's definitely there. Is that only on Switch? Kingdom Hearts is a very old game. We're talking about a game that's like from earlier than 2010, I think. So it could be like a remake on Switch 2. We could also do BG2 and 1, to be honest. Well, honestly, that's also another thing about me. I'm a franchise guy. Like, when I'm thinking like Final Fantasy, for example, I like playing the whole thing eventually. Yeah, I need the consoles. Like, let's say on perspective, oh, thank you so much, Serpentine. Also, you can see important term at the quest office if you want to buff him as well. It's right there. But also, let's think about FX, like Final Fantasy games in general. I have played 10, I played 12 a bit, 13 a bit, but eventually I do want to play through all the games. I also have the whole Final Fantasy franchise on Steam also like on my wish list, because I want to at some point just play the whole franchise, record every single one of them, and just have it there. That's the point. That's the point why I don't play Final Fantasy. You too. But I mean, that's the thing though. It does take time, and like I know that feeling. Like that's why I also never got invested in Final Fantasy until they actually made decent ports on Steam. Like 1 to 6 are all in the same bundle. You can buy them for like 60 euros, them all together. And Final Fantasy 7 and up are also like on Steam by default, so I don't think I can, unless you tank it. I mean, I don't need the ring. I don't need the ring though. I got the +3s now. But yeah, I do know the feeling that you have with that, because I was the same. But now that the possibility is there, I just want to conceive it. I just want to... I don't care how old Final Fantasy games are. I like retro RPG pixel games. I've liked them. I was even watching Final Fantasy 2 series for quite a long time from some YouTuber. I think I watched like 40 episodes before I just finally fell off, but I watched like 40 episodes of somebody playing Final Fantasy 2 as a kid. Like, what? Why would I be so interested on a game that's made for NES or something? But that's how I am. I like my pixel RPGs, and definitely would love to play those all through eventually. Okay. Alright, I'm coming there. So, but that's also another thing that's gonna take a while, because buying... I have 7 and 8, but I don't have 1 to 6, 9... 11 is an MMO, so that doesn't count. I don't have 12 or 13 either. 13 is bad, I've heard, but still, I haven't played them. And 15. I think I have 15. I'm not sure if I have 15. Do I have 15? Steam? Final Fantasy, I have 15. Okay, yeah, that's not a problem. So I'm missing most of the, like the legacy games, but and some of the more modern ones after 10. But still, pretty cool. I could definitely do the series at some point, but honestly, the reason I haven't done the series is because why the hell would anyone come to watch my channel like for Final Fantasy 1? I would have to get to Final Fantasy 7 for the good stuff. But then again, if I don't play the other games first, then you know it will lose its whole sense of like following a franchise. Kind of the same with Yakuza, like I bought it. People know it for like a dragon game, like one of the most recent ones they made. But then there's the whole franchise, the story that they have with Yakuza 0 to 6. Like there's literally like 7 or 8 Yakuza games you can play. And I bought all of them. And I want to play every single one of them in that order. In their canonical order. Just because I can. Because I want to. I got those now, so I'm happy. I can do that at some point. But again, it's gonna be a little bit hard for me to transition from 5 to another game. Because honestly, even though if I made videos about the games, it's gonna be hard to convince people that came for 5 to just come watching me play some other games. I'm 29, nearly 30. Can't wait till talents are still not combo. Oh, that's so sick, Robizzle. You actually got that all together. Got any upgrades on those things? Because that's some sick thing you have going on right now. Wow. Hey, that's good. That's good. I mean, I couldn't wait for comment either, but I'm kind of like not doing comment anymore, so I'm just doing my thing. But yeah, I know for myself though that transitioning from one game to another, like even if not entirely, just that whole hybrid thing is gonna be a little bit hard. There's gonna be an audience that doesn't care, an audience that might care a very small portion, and a new audience I want to reach out to, and they know that I make also other content on there as well, so not just like that specific game. So like expanding to that area is a little bit difficult. But I do want to, like, be able to cover that eventually. Alright, let's go back then. Did you get the special figures of yours match? Not the special kids. But I'm skip. I'll go grab it now. But, I'm not doing the Furious match one, though. Because we are already, like, 3 levels above. It's not gonna be worth it. Can you maybe help me out and tell me what my ringmaster, which I just hit level 60 with as my pocket buff dude, should be wearing as equipment, or is it completely irrelevant? Totally not irrelevant. What you should wear at 60 as a support ringmaster, definitely try to get yourself the Flurry or Wedge set, the 45 set. It has 20% casting speed, will make a huge difference, trust me. And as a stick, if you can, you should get yourself the Hyper Stick. It's a very cheap level 37 uncommon weapon, but it gives you 10% casting speed. You can become an insane buff slinger with that. But it's gonna be hard to find, of course. But if you find it, it's very cheap. So definitely. And honestly, like, our dropper is already worse in important terms. So let's just go for the special kids. And that's it. Do you want to still do the Mothbeat Giant, though? I think that's gonna be, like, easy enough to do. With you tanking. It's 9% XP. Is it worth it? Nah. We could, like, probably do something else instead. Maybe if you need the money. Yeah, as much int as you can get, absolutely. And as for buffs, I want to tell you that absolutely max out protection, very good protection buff. And also, when you're putting skills down, be sure to save 5 skill points for maxing out Spirit Fortune at level 65. And of course, with those points, make sure that you can directly unlock Spirit Fortune at 65, so you can have the damage buff as soon as possible with its maximum potential. Oh, really? What is it? Oh, thank you. That's nice. Oh, that's actually a very good yo-yo. Thank you. Well, I'll go get myself a better weapon now, because I need the level 27 weapon as well. Really, that's very kind. We got the money. We got some more money together now. Sick. So, Clip Sword, 68 to 70. Oh, that's a big difference. Such a big difference. Oh, yes. Thank you. Yeah. You know what? Let's actually go... Since we have so much money because of the somebody that donated you 5 million. Let's actually go straight to special kids, I would say. I don't think the giant is worth it. What items I should get now? Probably at least get yourself the armor. Probably better armor. Your stick is still gonna be better until like until for a while, because your stick is gonna give you like 40 plus damage. So I think only like at 34 plus level stick you would actually like find a comparison. So just go with that for now. Yeah, you're still a Vagrant. I feel bad for you. I mean, I know you're not taking much damage because you're Moonbeam, but in case you want to tank stuff as well, then definitely you should have some extra defense. Yeah, as much int as you can get, but yeah. I hope that helped you, Marshall Clap. I hope that like got you all the answers, but if you have anything you're still concerned about, feel free to share me, honestly. No problems there. But yeah, going back to the topic though, conclusively, I want to say that I'm gonna be making the migration, adding more content about all things RPG on my channel. I could do RPG, survival games, strategy games in the future, both in streams and YouTube. And I hope that like, I don't ask of you anything, but I don't ask of you anything else, but that if you have any slightest interest, then feel free to check those series out as well. Because then, you know, I know that there are people watching that stuff, and I would definitely, you know, be motivated to like work on making those videos more often. But of course, like if that's not like your thing, then of course that's okay. But I hope that, you know, you guys will enjoy the series. And if you have any kind of comments, feedback about, you know, things that like games you want to suggest, or let's say things you like, things you don't like, any feedback is gonna be always valuable to me. And I mean to make my content as enjoyable and pleasant to others as possible. So whatever you guys can do to help me achieve that is what matters to me the most. Can I actually turn this in? There you go. Now we need to get to 29 to do power in numbers. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it. I really like your series in open. Did my blade simultaneous with the series? Yeah, I've heard that a lot of people actually did that, like did it in tandem. And I'm really happy that it was so successful, because I'll be honest, I mean, I did already say it, but I wasn't expecting much out of the series. Like, it just, like, when it boils down to it, it's just a leveling series. I'm just playing the game like anybody else would. So I wasn't expecting it to get thousands of views. Like, even the base episode has over 5,000 on it, and I'm still, like, you know, completely gobsmacked, like, how? How did it happen? But I'm really happy that it has such a strong community behind it, because now I have a reason why I want to go beyond that. Term, there is... Serpent is here to buff you if you want some buffs. It's right... She's right here. Sec. She's coming. But yeah, I'm really happy, because if it wasn't for you guys wanting it so much, I would not have made a continuation to the series. But I'm really happy that I do have such a strong community behind it, and you guys get to enjoy his journeys a little bit more. Looking forward to like making continuations to it. Sadly, I won't be making a new episode this week yet, or next week yet, sadly, because I have other things I have to make as well. But yeah, that will have to wait. But I'll be making them the week after. We'll be seeing more Nobin soon enough. We'll have to get all the other videos out of the way as well, because I have other content I want to make too. But yeah, really, just be on Flive too. If you guys would love to see me do other RPG content, I'm more than happy to provide to you, and that's exactly what I would want to do as well. And I hope that in the future, when I make more videos, and in 2024, I guess I'll be working a lot more on branding other games as well. I hope that you're gonna enjoy the series. Really hope so. Because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy that as well, because I'll get to play so many story-based games. Looking forward to my blade is already level 70. You're gonna be definitely way above Nobin at this point, but still just enjoying it for the sake of it being there, like Nobin being your own basically childhood hero. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you still wanting to see his journey, even though it doesn't concern you anymore. It's a really special thing for me, for people to get so attached to a character that is just doing his own thing, doing what everybody else would do. But the fact that they do it in the first place, and being like that guiding light, I think is a very cool thing. So yeah. Was a really fun time making the series. Was very different from my normal guide making. Like, it wasn't as flashy as I was used to. Like, at first it was pretty hard for me to make those videos because it was just me editing the simple stuff all over again for hours. But I got very fond of it eventually. And the way I make gameplay videos now, I kind of like the way I do it now. Leave as little filler as possible and just focus on like the main stuff. I think it's really cool. And I mean the whole, concept of having things that I want to achieve on every single episode was just really awesome. And I mean, I wouldn't have made the idea of continuing the series if it wasn't for the fact that I knew that I would have something else to provide to you guys. Like, it was a very hard consideration on my part to really do something else still, but it should be possible for me to do 80 without running out of actual stuff to show you. I'm still kind of like uncertain though if I want to last minute change it to 90. Because I know there's stuff I can show you until 90 as well, but I'm not sure if it's like enough of content for it to be interesting until 90. But again, 90 would be a very good milestone because of like the gear that can come at that level. So, I don't know. A lot of things to consider. And I mean, 75 was my original idea, what I would go for, but then 75 just wouldn't roll off the tongue. Like 60 did. It would have to be 80, at least. And so here we are. I'm done with reports term. How about you? I would say 92 is like a big milestone for the first good gear. Yeah. It's just that because I don't know if I was like spending too much time on, well, I don't know if people would find it so enticing or interesting to watch a guy just level too much. Like, I still want the series to have like a deeper meaning or like things to like look forward to, but like if I like stretch it too long, then it's just gonna be just leveling at some point, and I don't want to like make this. I want to end the series while it's still good. Is what I want to do here. So 90 is already a kind of a difficult choice for me, but 98 then again would be a very good final gap. 80 is just kind of like unfinished in a way. But we'll have to see about that. Do feel free to share me your thoughts though. I mean, I guess you're more biased because you love the series, but all things considered, would you love to see a series that goes all the way to 90, or is 80 just fine with you? Then again, 90 has very expensive stuff, so maybe like preparing for that stuff is another important part. Oh look, a sort of silver ring. How expensive is it? 5 mil? 5 mil for Sword of Silver Ring? Really? That's actually pretty cheap for a Silver Ring sword. Damn. But it's fire. But then again, the element could be removed. But I have 5 million. And I don't think we'll reach the 45 anyway, so that doesn't really matter. Now does it? Oh well. For anyone that wants a basically a cheap Silver Wing sword, it's right there for grabs. I got another demo +1. Oh yes, gimme. Yes. Now we're doing damage. Do you want to do the giant? Let's do it. I will level up from doing it anyway, so that would be convenient for me. Actually, Serpentine, can we have some rebuffs? We're gonna run out in just a minute. Are you still around here? I look at Curus. Oh, are you? Well, I guess that's better than nothing, but that is a very expensive set to go for. Level 15 sets are kind of overpriced for their usability. Like from personal opinion. Oh. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I really want to work on. Other than the sword. Which I think I won't buy anyway. Let's say money for Wedge. Oh yeah, good luck with that, buddy. Getting you 11 million suit at 45. Yeah, good luck with that. Alright, let's go then. Oh yeah, start buffs for a minute. Should we wait for your buffs to run out then? What do you think, Term? Alright, I'm still like running my buffs. Forgot about that. We can still do... I'm good. Okay. I lost my dexterity buff, but that's okay. That's only 10 dex. I think we can still do it. Oh! My dex break! My dex break is there! Nice. Guys, it is time to power up. Dex break is here. Now I'm gonna put some... Now I'm gonna put some more power into damage here. Gotta put some more strength, and then I might as well do some even more strength. Don't think I will need stamina as much as I thought, though. I think this will be just fine. Can I find the giant? If you run out of buffs before we find it, then that's a problem. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Why is this kind of risky, honestly? But I think your buffs are gonna last a bit longer. I'll check channel 2. Term. Yeah, I'm gonna check GH2. Let's hope. Oh yeah, it's right here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Here. Okay. You wanna come CH2? It's right on my spot. Alright. I hope you have enough buffs to actually tank that thing. Because I'm gonna run out now. And I won't do any damage. Okay, I'll do some damage, but not enough to actually kill that thing fast enough. Come on, quickly, quickly, quickly. How long do you have buffs left? There you are. Oh, 56 seconds. That's bad. 46 seconds. Let's go, baby. I'm a little bit scared, but we'll be fine. I hope. Maybe we can actually tank it even in front of the buffs, but I don't want to say with too much confidence on this one. Your buffs are still lasting for 20 seconds for the first ones to go out. Oh, this is so close. And it's gonna enrage too. Health gone in 10. Oh god. It's gonna be so embarrassing if you actually die from this. Yeah, buffs are going out now. Term, don't die on me, man. Okay, you're still fine. You're still fine. Okay, yeah, we're safe. We're safe. Glad I asked you to get that armor. I don't think you would have survived this otherwise. You might have gotten too much damage from the enrage effects. Just because you cheaped out the Vagrant armor. Worth it. And let's get my ass to level 29. Nice! That's awesome. But yeah, the Blade series, I'm looking forward to doing it as well. I think it's gonna take another 10-ish episodes to do. Maybe 10 to 15, I would guess. But definitely, definitely will need to put more time invested into it. Like, the leveling past 80 just gets so damn slow. And I think like 80 to 90 is gonna be like its own arc in a way. Because it's gonna be mostly just questing in the same area, roughly. But yeah, it will still be part of the same series, of course. Okay, so I'm going back to channel 1, so if you want to go there, we'll meet there and we'll prepare for new quests, maybe. Actually, I don't think we'll hit 29 yet. So I think we'll have to go and kill some Jack O'Hammers. Or Jack the Hammers. Because you cannot grab this one yet. Is this the only quest we can do? For now, yeah. It seems. Oh, there's also the Hatchel quest, but that's not like EXP, that's mostly money. Or mostly inventory slots. Yeah, coming to channel 1. Alright, alright. Yeah, it seems that Serpentine, I don't think you're around right now to buff us. I think we're just gonna take the buffs from the buff bank and move on then. Really thanks for all the buffs though. Been really useful. Guys, for those who don't know, talking for 6 hours straight kills your throat. It's good to be lubricating your throat as much as possible. Oh yeah, don't do Muff Infestation. That would be way too bad at this point. You can get level 22 quest at 28. Good luck getting even 5% XP and like even making it worth it. It would take you too long to do anyway. We could get the XP from just a few kills. Oh, you're gonna ask for buffs here? Me too. Oh, you're gonna go for the arena, I see. I don't honestly usually ask for buffs. I just take them whenever I get them. But I guess we could do this too. Well, let's see. Can I find someone? Oh, Serpent is right there. Look. Giraffe need no buffs. Ooh, thank you so much, Serpentine. Were you BRBing for a bit or something? Thanks a bunch. Give me a tower ticket. Okay, that's a little bit of a different buff I was expecting, but that's pretty cool. Alright. Let's get going then. I'll be going ahead. I'll go slap some Jack the Hammers. Hammerballs, we get 45% from turning in 15 of these. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. But yeah. Thanks guys for honestly just caring for the content that I do. Like, I'm honestly really surprised by how many of you have already been like saying that beyond just Life, I would love to see you play other games. Like, you just make series you just make the video series just so interesting. And I'm really looking forward to like really seeing like how you guys would like the future series I'm making. I don't know if they're gonna be the most engaging series right off the bat. I don't know how they're gonna reach out to you, but whatever series I think could be interesting, what I love to make, I'm definitely gonna play them for you. And I'm looking forward to like seeing your reactions to that. But I mean, thank you for like really just, you know, convincing me so far that you would enjoy to see it too. Really like, you know, encourages me to go as far as well to really just try out different games to play. And I mean, I will stay very loyal to just RPG games, mainly just RPG survival and strategy games. But maybe there's gonna be even some other stuff too happening. And maybe even with friends. Like, for those who don't know already, I'm actually intending on streaming on Twitch on Wednesday. I'm gonna be playing some Borderlands 2 with my friends. So if you wanna be a part of that, then that would be sick too. 15 pair. 30 total. So really, honestly, I hope you're gonna enjoy the series as well. Like, the other stuff that I'm gonna be making along my journey here. So yeah, Borderlands 2 on Wednesday. I'm gonna do another live stream on Twitch on Saturday. And anything else, we'll have to see in the future. And the Borderlands 2 is gonna be with two of my friends. We're gonna be probably making it something of sort of a weekly series we're gonna be holding up to. Don't know if we can always make it weekly because we're all a bit busy with school, with work, and so on. But whenever we have the week, we have one day open. We'll keep doing that. Would be fun to really just like finally beat Borderlands 2. Like, I've had the game for so long already. Like, I think I've had it like ever since 2019 or something, but I still haven't played it through. And it's sad. But that's because I always wanted to play it with friends. I bought it for the sake of playing it with my friends, but then like that would always like get postponed, sadly. But I'm really happy that I got the opportunity to finally play the game, and I get to also like share that experience with you guys as well. Gives me like so much like things to look forward to. Like different ideas what I could do for content in the future as well. Like maybe I can also make video series with somebody else in the future as well. If I can agree on someone actually bothering to come with me on the same video chat. Or same voice chat. And I completely like, you know, lose their cool when they're in front of the camera. I mean, I know it's hard. Because I know myself, like, you know, I can be a little bit awkward at the camera too, even nowadays. But overall, it is a process to learn to be able to handle the idea that I am currently like being broadcasted to the public. It is a weird feeling knowing that like you are being followed. I mean, I guess it's kind of true that we all always get followed, but now you're like doing it consciously that you're trying to get followed. It's very interesting. But yeah, we'll have to see what 2024 is gonna bring to me. But lots of RPG gaming definitely on the table, and of course I'm still gonna stick to even like Flight as well. Gonna still keep making videos about it. Gonna continue some series. Gonna even maybe make new series in the future as well. But that will be a topic for another time. I already got 8 hammer balls. This is actually pretty good. Thanks for heals, buddy. I'm gonna honestly have to like grab myself something to eat pretty soon though. Like I'm all good. Like definitely like can handle it, but I'm gonna be streaming for another 5 hours and I can definitely feel a little bit wee bit peckish. Oh yeah, that's cool. You need breakfast. Bro literally just stayed up the whole night and you're like, oh, I should probably eat some breakfast. Dude, I gotta be honest. You actually stayed up whole night. You're actually crazy. So tell me, was this actually worth it? Was it worth it to ruin your sleep for the sake of being part of the stream? I mean, I guess this makes you now popular. I guess it makes you now famous. The experience. With Life Daddy. Oh, that's a very strong term to call for me. Not. I don't mean it that way. That it's a very wrong term for me. But calling me like a father of life, basically, dude, that's a very strong claim. Thank you, though. But I mean, I'm really happy to hear that you've been enjoying it so far. Definitely a little bit different from how I would usually be when I'm probably, you know, actually recording stuff on YouTube or like on guides. And also like from my series, but still, it's the same old me, but with just a little bit more goof in between. That's how life is, though. That's how life is. Everyone learning from videos now. Yes, that's true, but that's also like why I love it so much, because, you know, the hardest thing for me was that because I used to be doing like teaching people from word of mouth, but there was like that one point when I decided that I want to do this for a bigger audience, for people that I can reach out to from just Totemia Europe, or me just like talking, like, you know, teaching people one at a time. Like, the way I like to think about it is that at every single moment there's hundreds of people that wants to ask questions and find answers, and every single moment that you spend just like telling one person about it, those over 100 people, as long as they don't get that help from anybody else, they're just not gonna get the answers that they wanted. So it was like, for me, it was me taking my passion a step further, wanting to help people, and spend roughly the same amount of time doing it, just to make something that thousands of people can people can watch, and now like thousands of people have been reached out to through my videos, and it's a very weird feeling, honestly. Not in a bad way, but it's such a, you know, mesmerizing thing that my videos have reached out to so many people, and like I'm literally being the teacher of life at this point, like the life mentor. It's a very energizing thing to know that you've taken an impact on the community, and even now I kind of like really put into words like how grateful I am that I get to fulfill such an important role for people. Because after all, it is something that publicity is something that cannot be explained unless you've actually experienced it once. It is something that I could not have conceived even like before I actually started making videos. Like I have like been inspired by many creators in my past, but only now I realize like how much of an impact it is to actually, how much of an impact it actually is to be like, you know, doing what I do for others, having people looking forward to your content, and just overall having the feeling that you're not doing things for yourself anymore. It is an indescribably happy feeling for me, and I'm really happy that every single one of you has been here with my whole journey so far. Not talking about just Noben's journey, but also just you know, being part of my whole progress of becoming a slowly a bigger name on the Flight community, known as the person that teaches a lot of people about how to play the game. And I'm very happy to hold the title. Alright, see you soon, Reese. Thank you so much. Although I actually have to go to sell too, though. I'm very full of inventory stuff. My inventory is very full of stuff. Then again, I could also drop some of these 2% cards because I'm not gonna sell these anyway. Or I could, but don't need to. Waste of space, honestly. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I could also be banking this stuff, I guess, but I haven't bothered doing that yet. Thank you so much, Freeze. I appreciate it, man. Oh god. My nose has gotten so blocked. My nose got like very clogged suddenly. I guess my throat is starting to finally feel a little bit raspy after nearly 7 hours of talking. Imagine term, we have been here for 7 hours, or you have been here for like over 6 hours, but it's almost been nearly 7 hours for me, and we're only level 29. So much time consumed to play this game. Incredible how quick time can pass. I think the last time I probably checked the clock was at 5 hours. Haven't even been doing like half hour checks anymore. Been insane. So on that note, I guess because if important term is also feeling a little bit hungry here, then I guess once we get to 30, then I guess we could also grab our food, and then we can also move on to do some Luda. I'm not gonna be too time consuming on the food though. I'm probably just gonna make a couple sandwiches and then just like start eating while I'm playing at the same time. So sounds like that would be a good term of choice here. Also don't need the piercing cards. These just suck. And I don't have any piercing slots anyway. I'm not gonna get any because I don't have G pros. And I don't think I'll get any anytime soon either. But yeah, that sounds like a good plan to me. So actually, wait. Important term, how many hammer balls do you have? Because I have 20. If you have like 10, we're done. Well, I'll keep an eye. Almost done with the quest. Oh, I cannot actually pay attention to your inventory picks if you go so far, but that's okay. If you just find 1 or 2, then that's good. Gotta try to find 1 as well. But yeah, I guess once we get to 30, we're just gonna go back to turn these in, and then we're gonna eat, and then we're gonna go do the power in numbers quest and probably continue from there. Yeah, that sounds good to me. And yeah, I can wait on you for a little bit. I got one. Oh. To be honest, the 1+1 stats are very nice. But I guess better defense at this point would be nice as well. So I guess I'll take it. Sure. Let's do it. Hold on. I got 21 now. Got one more. And I don't think I should lose my dex break because I just already put myself one dex point. Very nice. Well, there you go. You can have the 7. You're gonna end up with 1 extra, but still. At least you got it. In that case, I'm gonna also drop some food here. Gonna grab this with me. Then I guess we're gonna turn back to town. Do you have Blink Wink's turn? You good? Need blinks? Okay. Oh yeah, you're good. Okay, good. Awesome. Oh, I could also sell my Mia dolls. I totally forgot I had those. Because they're in such an unsuspicious location. Damn. Alright, turn that in. Get myself to nearly 30. Don't need the fierce matches. Ugh. Alright. I'm gonna be just selling those items. 60,000. Some decent money right there. No sticks with any bonuses. Right. Okay. Now I'm actually gonna set the bank now. I have so much crap that I don't need with me right now. So let me just do this. There you go. Set up the bank. I will probably eat longer than you, so you go start. I will come over. Alright, I'll trust you. I will do some quest item hunting instead, because we can share the book row progression together. So just get us some geek landies then. Sounds good. Max for letting me know. Move that. Actually, I won't move that there yet. I think I'll use that later, but this one. This one. This one. This one. This one. Alright, have a pleasant meal, buddy. See you soon. Should I use this now? Should I use this later? We'll do grinding at 30+. I'll take those at that point. I think those will have the best use at that point. PD10s, yeah. Mia dolls, we'll sell those. Everything else, that thing. Yeah, I think that's good. Alright, so honestly, I haven't been using scales, so I guess I'm just dropping the Vita drinks too. Yeah, screw that. I won't need them. I saw the FP. I also had the Dex potion. Oh. Nice. I'll keep the potion still because of the antidotes. I might need them at some point. I don't know, man. I also had the reskill still. So, that there and that there. Nice. Alright. So, in that case, I should go sell the Mia before I forget about that. I know I will forget, I swear. Gonna happen, definitely. So, in that case, guys, thank you for joining the stream so far. I'm gonna go make myself something to eat, though, because I have been streaming 7 hours non-stop nearly by now, so I'm getting a little bit hungry. I'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna make myself some sandwiches. I'll eat on the spot, so we'll continue with this very soon. And in the meantime, I guess you get to enjoy some giraffe action. Hold on. There you go. You can enjoy that. You can enjoy that mischievous smile. Yes, that's good. Not blocked by my webcam. That's perfect. Alright, I'll be seeing you guys soon, and I'll leave you maybe a little bit of a friend to look at in the meantime. Which way do you want to be, Pikachu? way? Right? Sideways? Yeah, let's go sideways. We're just taking shield build. There we go. Nice. Good boy. Who's that Pokemon? It's a Pikachu! Good boy. I will try you this time. If there ever is such a time. And that is the kind of giraffe you would always want to see. This is you know this right here is quality right here. You definitely want to see a giraffe like this. It is in its most primal form in this way. This is this kind of view is just like plain creepy. My god. Yeah, so I got my food here. I got some sandwiches to eat for myself, and we'll be playing and eating at the same time here. And oh, okay, Terry's following me apparently. Smell the pain away, right? I mean, I don't know such pain. But I mean, the Pikachu itself, he's happy with me. I don't abuse him, I promise. But you know, just a little bit of treat, because I do sometimes play around with him, but not often. I take good care of him. Although he's usually often stuck in a corner instead of actually being on a chair or something, which is quite sad for him. But I am not a conduit of pain. I don't know about such a thing. Oh, welcome back, Raj. I wear giraffe costume because it just hide my pain away. Oh, okay, me too. We can always talk if you need to talk about something. Sorry about this. Sorry about that smack. But always, if you want to talk about something, feel free to always talk. But you may hide your pain, but for me, when I wear my giraffe costume, I'm just harnessing my true nature with it. The beast that I am. Oh, free greens? Oh, hell yeah. Give me that. Yes. Give me that. Yes, thank you. Nice. And also, Raj, I'm currently like almost level 30. I just came back with some sandwiches that I got for myself in order to eat something. Because I haven't been eating at all. So, I'm gonna play and eat now. How's this double purpose? The only custom that makes me happy, that smile is contagious. I know the smile is contagious. And it's not like the smile for me is like, you know, it makes me smile back, but it's like, it's just so hilarious. And it's contagious in that way. It is just way too good to pass on. Yeah, almost 30. Not 30 yet, but we'll be there soon enough. And when we do, we'll be making some great progress. And honestly, this guy right here, he's not bad at all. Despite being a guy with no armor, and I had to make up for that. He's actually decent. He's doing good damage. When the giraffe costume arrived, I immediately bought it and used it ever since. You know, the thing about me is that I don't spend. Right? And I haven't spent. So you might be asking yourself, because this came on the first week, how did I get it? One of my viewers bought this hat for me. Because I said like, oh, that set is so good. I love the hat so much. They were like, they just bought it for me. No second question. And I've been wearing it ever since, because it's such a precious hat. The giraffe set is honestly so cool. And I'm so sad it hasn't had a reroll ever since, I think. I know they want to like retain the set's value by its rarity, but that's so sad because the giraffe set is so much fun. Like it's me right on the right funny bone for some reason. It is like it is not contagious only because of how of its smile, but it's also contagious for what it is. Just the whole thing about this very disturbing looking giraffe with a very big grin, just, you know, the whole concept of it, like how hilarious it is, or like, you know, how out of the blue it is. I just love it. It's just like the whole like unexpected values on the maximum, and that's why I love the suit. That's why I love the helmet. And just the hat too, because I love the giraffe in costumes. It looks so good, and it's so funny to look at. Like a giraffe in a suit. You know what? You know about that? Yeah, that's quality. Respect to respect to another giraffe, bro. Though. Oh, thank you so much, Serpentine. Let's get really grinding then. Thanks a bunch. Oh. Sorry, I guess YouTube decided that it's not an appropriate message. Sorry, I cannot do anything about that. I really like Twitch better because I get to decide whether a message goes through or not. So that's a very big minus for YouTube. I hope you at least figured out what blocked the message so you can like resend it or something. The other animal costume doesn't have that full face. That's only just half animal, half player face-ish IRC. Yeah, that's true. Like, for cat costumes, it's just the cat ears. I would just love to have the whole, you know, the cat head or something. Oh, hello there, Hernandez. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday so far. How are you doing? Oh, some laughing. Have some hearts, buddy. But yeah, thanks again so much for the buff, Serpentine. You've been such a great help on this whole stream. Such a big help. Yeah, I'm also on eating break at the same time, so don't mind me if I'm just munching on bread at the same time. I've been streaming for 7 hours straight. Where are you watching from, Hernandez? Is it like, are you like late in Philippines, or are you like watching from Europe or something? Secret helmet, nice. Some greens. As you were from Philippines, I figured as much. Oh yeah, getting late. Were you out the whole day? How was your Sunday? For me, Raj, it's currently actually 5 PM, so 5 more hours, and then we're done because of quiet time. Also, Hernandez, just so you know, the whole challenge, in case you aren't aware already, is about me playing a giraffe with no armor. I did this on my Twitch channel before, but I revamped the challenge so that I have some more stuff than just a longsword. Now it's more doable. Well, hi, MC. Wanna come upgrade my buffs? Buffs coming one after another. Oh yeah, same. Like, honestly, I mean, I guess it's a nice concept, but you know, I like the natural look of the giraffe hat normally. Thanks, MC. Seriously, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate it. Let's kick some ass. But yeah, also need to do Ever. Original is best. Screw the Giraffe Frankenstein. This is more genuine. Oh, you got hospital duty? Are you a medic? Are you working as a nurse or some sorts, or are you a doctor? Or are you even a paramedic, possibly? Seems like I'm about to have a lot of latency for you to answer like a minute after, by the way. Student nurse. I see, man. I see. Yeah, I know from experience, like my my cousin, for example, she's a nurse, and I've heard a lot of bad stuff about being a nurse in Finland. I know it can be a very tough job, and I hope that, you know, I hope things will get easier for you. And I mean, at least you can use the job. I better hope that they pay you damn well for that job, because it can be really tough, especially if there's high demand for nurses. At least in Finland there is. Finnish nurse work hours are insane. Or how much they're demanded to like overwork themselves. And it's a very psychologically very heavy job. So really, I'm wishing you the best of energy with your job. And I hope it treats you well. And I hope you can get far with that. But really, a really wonderful job you went for. One of the things I was actually going to apply for was a nurse. But it wasn't on my higher priority list. I got to my second priority place. My first was doctor. But I wasn't good enough for doctor. But I got to become an engineer instead for my studies, so I'm happy. But really, nurse is awesome. Thanks for taking care of those people in need. There's a reason why we need people like you. The real set might just work if they just fully cover it like a giraffe. Oh yeah. Definitely, give me a proper like Rudolph head. And I'll wear it. And Rudolph set is like so stupid popular because of like how it's an OG set. People who used to see it a lot in the past and wear it would just like be like, I want the Rudolph set back. But the Giraffe set is just like straight off godly, man. Ooh, Serpentine, those are some very heavy smacks. Show that kick, Andy. This guy kick their ass. Yeah, that's it. He deserved every single bit of that. Oh, welcome back, Term. Oh, look. We got a buffer ride station on your face. I think I have 10 gig land so far, just so you know. Thanks for taking care of a Serpentine. I know I said it a lot already, but really appreciate it, man. I don't play Flight View anymore, but I still enjoy watching those big changes from the old version, like how they changed Azria and the recent Coral Island. Oh yeah. I think the changes are good, especially because like it takes away from the cash shop feature, but it actually implements it as new content to play a later game. I haven't like seen them in detail yet, like I haven't been physically on Coral Island or Azria yet. But definitely for some really sick stuff that they made it more streamlined and definitely like use that content they already had to actually make extra content. I think it's a very good move. Yeah, Term. I figured because you were following me, I might as well just leech me instead. So cool. Serpentine, I do not recommend buffing me because I'm still using MC's buffs. MC buffed me as well, so... And MC's buffs are a bit better. Thank you, man. It's really fun because of the teachers. They really know how to get along with us. Oh yeah, and a great teacher relates to what you're going through and how difficult the job is. I'm really happy that if the teachers are at least willing to do that much for you. Really understand the position you're in. And also I'll also really like make the teaching as good for you as possible. And reintroducing them item like Sunstone, but it has different use now. Yeah, I like how they're bringing back like some other elements that I'm already familiar with in a different light, of course, but still like, you know, still not too much new. Like still like hold on to the game elements that, you know, holds on to some game elements that makes the game nostalgic for me. Like especially for me, like I remember always growing with sunstones and moonstones. When I made one of my first guides about dices and stuff, I was actually surprised to find out that dice were actually a thing in the very first versions in the entire time. I didn't know that. I thought it has always been sunstones and moonstones. Because it was like on the very first versions. And well, I was so young back then, I didn't remember such a thing. And I even tried to double check on internet, but there was no information about power dice before. So it just like completely got smacked. Term, I did not do the book row once because I thought we could do it together. But we could go for that in a bit. No, Reese. Go ahead, dude. Like, no worries. You can just join the stream whenever you want to. I'm not gonna go anywhere even if you come for a bit, and I won't be completely sad when you're not here. You got your own life too. So you're gonna like start streaming in just a bit or something? No, Momo. I didn't do it yet because I was waiting for important term. I need her to reach level 30 first before you do it together. Alright, Reese. Well, I hope you're gonna have fun with streaming when you get to it, though. Really glad that it could be a motivator for you. It's a very cool thing because people themselves have motivated me to become a streamer. And now I get to do that to other people. It's really cool. So yeah. Really glad to help you with that. And if you have any questions about it in the future, do let me know. If you're like new to it. Oh, thank you so much, Hernandez. I won't call it a career yet because this is like purely me just doing whatever I want and because I have to find it fun. I wasn't conceiving it as any potential job until now, maybe. Like, that is maybe conceivable a little bit. But I'll call it a career once I get to 10,000, okay? I'll call it a career then. What? Is there something wrong with being English? Are you kidding me? Oh. Whoopsie. But thank you guys. You are honestly like... You're calling it a career more than I do. But I really appreciate it, guys. Seriously, like... How much you are looking forward to me growing as a creator. I'm generally a humble guy. I don't like to, you know... Make myself any bigger than I actually am. So really happy to hear you guys are like... Kind of like egging me on that. Oh, thank you, Hernandez. I don't take it badly, though. Like, I do want to make it a career maybe one day if I can, but... I'm not gonna be, like, you know, stuck to it that I will make it to be that way. If I can, I'll definitely take it, but... You never know, YouTube is a very difficult thing. Sorry, Reese, don't take it personally. I just like to do a lot of British accents when I am streaming every once in a while. So completely honest, Race, I actually have this little channel points reward on my Twitch. Because I like Twitch for the fact that it has some channel rewards. People can just, you know, watch the stream, get points, and they can use those points to like make me do whatever I have set up for them. I like about Twitch that people can do that. They can just mess with my stream. And one of those rewards they can do is that they can force me to speak in British accent. I may not be perfect at it, but I have some confidence in my skill at it. And I mean, boiled water is very fun. But yeah, I love the British accent stuff, and I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I love English people. They're awesome. They're just sick, hilarious people. And every reward for speaking in British accents. Yes, I do. I even have one for Finnish accent, because if some people like to really see me embrace that Finnish accent. But I don't do that too often, of course, because people don't usually want to spend several thousand points to see me speak in a certain accent. And honestly, I often see that people leave a stream when I start talking in a very specific accent. But it is fun for me, it is fun for some people, so I think that's the most important thing. If you don't believe me, you can just go to my Twitch and see for yourself. When you go to my Twitch page, you will see there's a bunch of rewards you can have for yourself. But one of them is speak in British accent for like 3,000 points, I think. Also, are you planning to do other than flight-related videos, like other MMO game? So I've actually answered this question already a couple of times on the stream already. And also, Reese, if you can come buff us, that would be really awesome. That's when, if you have the time though. Thanks for all the buffs so far, though. But, I do have actually already videos about other games. Like this Friday, I made a video about another game that I tried out. Oh, thank you, Term. That's at least better than nothing. Yeah, that looks good. 8.95% attack speed. That's so specific. Wow. Well, I feel definitely more powerful than before. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. I don't get those too often because some subscriptions are hidden, but really appreciate that, Redneck Clementine. But yeah, I already have some series on my YouTube beyond just Life. I have the Moonlighter series that I have 3 episodes on. I'm working on it also for this Tuesday. Oh, we're done. I have 23, so I guess, yeah. And I also made a video this Friday about another game I got the chance to beta test. I got invited for a collaboration with Lilith Games to basically promote their upcoming mobile game. And it was really cool. I love the game, genuinely. I made a review about it if you want to check it out. And I do intend to make more videos about different kinds of RPG games in the future. I want to become a creator about RPG games, like all things RPG in the future. Like RPG games, survival games, strategy games, all that kind of stuff. Would love to do that. But it's a very slow process. Like I have to I have to obviously, like, you know, get my community used to the fact that I'm not just doing that one content they subscribe for. But looking forward to it. Okay, you are good then. Okay, Term. Let me just go sell my stuff. And let's actually go to the Luda's quest line, because we can do that now. We want the ending on weapons, obviously. Yeah. And also, I wanted to be a YouTuber when I was a little boy, but I realized it's an exhausting thing to do to editing and content. I mean, that's been like me also my entire time. Like, I was also, as a little kid, I always was excited about YouTube. I always wanted to be like one of those big YouTubers. I did realize the difficulty of it too, but instead of getting discouraged by it, I eventually just found myself just getting absorbed by it. Like, you can see that I have years and years of content on my channel, but the difference is there. Oh, sorry, Term, I did grab the quest. Let me grab it real quick. We can do it later. But yeah, I have done that kind of stuff. So I have a lot of videos on my channel, and like the beginning videos are pretty bad quality, just simple replays of me playing this one rhythm game, for example. But I just like grew more passionate about it, and once I started to actually have some new viewers coming from my first flight videos, I just like really got into it. It's not the fact that it's not the laborious part that really, like, you know, discourages you, but the thing that instead you get encouraged by the fact that you have viewers that are expecting things from you. And also, like, because how much fun you're having learning the whole process. Like, learning to become a better editor, make content, and overall, for me, to make people laugh and have fun. That's, like, what drives me. And here I am for that reason. I'm struggling where to stream, either Twitch or YouTube. For a small streamer, I think it's hard on Twitch since you get covered by massive streamer than YouTube. I don't know. What do you think? Yeah, let's go Flourish. We had to do the Red Bank West line. We started at the same time, gods. But, I would say it's kind of a mix of both. Like, both are bad for, like, streaming. I mean, Twitch and YouTube, like, if you're a streamer... Yeah, that was so cool. Real synced. But, yeah, on Twitch and YouTube, the thing is that streams usually don't really give you much discoverability. Especially on Twitch, if you're playing more popular games, the fact that there's so many different other streamers out there, unless some people deliberately go all the way to the bottom to see who's there, you won't be getting any viewers. How do you actually say your YouTube name? Emanalius. I actually used to call it Emanalius, but my viewers started to, like, pick on, like, wait, hold on, that is not grammatically correct. I was like, oh yeah, that's true actually. So I started to say Emanalius instead. So it's on English way of saying it, Emanalius, for future reference. And I say it very often in my videos as well, like, hey, what is up, guys? Hey, what is up, guys? It's Emanalius. And here I am to eat some bread in front of your faces. Tasty. But, it's kind of hard to say this while munching on the breads at the same time. But the thing about YouTube and Twitch is, like, overall on streaming, is that because the streams are not good for discoverability. YouTube Live works best when you already have viewers that watch the content. So you kind of want to already have a viewer. You kind of already want to have some sort of a viewer base, like I have here. I already have viewers on YouTube, so streaming here is also easy because people that already have subscribed to me will see the stuff. But for people beyond that, that would be a little bit different. And on Twitch, on the same thing, if you're playing anything more popular than anything that's almost, like, dead, or doesn't have, or something that has a very small niche viewer base, it will be hard for people to discover your stream because you'll be competing against so many others directly. So for me, the important thing was, for me at least, that I made content on YouTube to make myself kind of stand out. And then I would, like, you know, stream separately as well. And, you know, then people would discover me through that. And also because streaming on Live Universe specifically, there are only, like, a few streamers that stream actively. So you will often be discovered on Live at least, even if you were not a known streamer. The other thing is, though, to have people actually stick to your stream. Because honestly, if you think about it, keeping people engaged with whatever you do for hours on end is difficult. Especially if they're expecting some kind of stimuli all the time. It is very hard to find topics to talk about every single moment. Very hard to have engaging things happening on the screen because sometimes you have those highs and lows, of course. It cannot always be that, you know, the stride all the time going to the higher and higher. So it is important, more than anything, on top of discoverability, it is important to also have the capability to, you know, keep people engaged with your content. And that can be just like comedy or talking or just interactability. People, I think, like streaming specifically because they get to interact with others. At least I like it for that reason too. And that's, you know, getting to interact with others can like have people stick. I don't see a reason why YouTube Live would be any different. And for the same thing, Twitch doesn't require a camera. I know some very decent streamers in the past that have never used a camera, but they still have a very decent follower base. It can't just be, you know, the subtle things that, you know, hit towards quality. I understand what you mean, Kimitsu. I still have the clip saved when I first like started like doing my face cam. Once I funded it with the money that my viewers got me. But it is something to get used to. Like, I'm not saying that I'm like, you know, I don't think I'm the sexiest person in the planet either. But I'm just doing it because I want people to have the feeling that they get to connect with me. Because they get to see me. I mean... Oh, I did get it. I did get it, Darren. Thank you. Thank you. I did. Let's go. So... let me ask you this question. Would you find my streams so much more enjoyable or like finding me like having a closer connection with me if it wasn't for my webcam? Would you rather have this person talking at the same time with the face, or would you rather have just the voice in the background? In streaming, it is important to have that interactability regardless of it's YouTube or Twitch, but you can still do streams even without a face cam or even videos. It just really depends on how you do it and how you keep it engaging otherwise. You still want to have something that keeps people watching, whatever the case might be. Oh, Term is Serpentine. Let's get buffs here then. Yeah, let me see. Also, I'm not comfortable having to see my face, but I can mic. I'm thinking of just having an avatar instead of having no face at all, but I think avatar is also a lot of work. So you want to become a VTuber? Yes, I think a lot of VTubers do it for the same reason, and having an avatar also works. But for me, at least, I honestly want to have the direct contact with my viewers. And I don't abhor the thought of actually, like, people knowing me from face. I actually would love to have that one moment when somebody would actually call me out, like, wait, aren't you Eam on YouTube or on Twitch? And I'm like, hold on, really? Are you kidding me? Somebody actually recognized me? That would be so sick someday. But, you know, that's only me. We're all different personalities. VTubing is fine. No facecam is fine. YouTube is fine. But there's something that you have to do always to give yourself that kind of personality. That thing that people can connect you to. And also just keep the whole content engaging. I'm from Indonesia. Start playing this game because I saw your videos. I also in the same server with you, and I'm level 42 acro right now. I'm really glad to hear that you gotten so far, Razan. When did you start? Did you start like last week or this week or something? Oh wait, 70% XP short. For the next quest, you mean? For Luda safe? For Luda safe? Or the next quest after that? Hernandez, I think I know what you mean with big personality, but I gotta tell you that. I gotta tell you, man. It gets you attention, but I don't know if it gives you retention. And to be honest, yeah, that exactly. I don't know, man. Will people watch a Shemale? Or will people just get turned off by that? It's because you have a lot of playtime. Well, that's sick. Really glad you made this much progress. Yeah, that might be a little bit counterproductive, but hey, I like your idea. You could try it. I mean, streaming is also about just going YOLO sometimes. Like, really just, you know, going for the sensational experience of just trying things out just for the sake of it. Like yesterday, I was playing this game on German, even though I'm not German at all. Because one of my German viewers wanted to see that. Does it actually sell Kimitsu? Does it actually have viewership? I almost done with my food, sorry guys. But yeah. It's weekend. Definitely weekend is a lot of good time. And I'm pretty happy you got this far with just a weekend. Congrats on leveling though, Razan. And I'm really happy that I managed to actually get you to playing the game. It seems that you enjoy yourself. I'm really happy to hear that. Oh crap. Oh crap. Turb, we might be screwed. We might be a bit screwed. We got it, bro. We got it, bro. Close. Oh yeah, I still have school. My Christmas break is coming closer to Christmas, honestly, than the 1st of December. But I'm currently like I'm still going through exams at the minute, so still a little bit busy, but it'll be getting easier soon enough. Just bad timing, term. Just bad timing. Yeah, that's some unlucky that we haven't. Oh, there's the safe. There's the safe. We got it. I'm glad that your videos show up on my YouTube. Well, I'm really glad it did too, because I honestly love to, you know, have people discover my channel and feel like it's so great to watch. Well, my Christmas break is from like the beginning of Christmas to like from near Christmas to like the beginning of January or something like that. Our like school begins again at Tapanin päivä, the day of Tapani, and that's like somewhere around 7th of January. So we have 2 weeks still, or 2.5 weeks roughly. So our Christmas break isn't like short, but it's just it's late rather. It's a little bit different. Oh, we're done. We're done, Reese. So you can go for a bit. We're gonna turn these in and continue. Oh, only that little short from me. I see. Okay. But yeah, 2-3 weeks for me before I get my weekend. Sorry, I have to like really catch up on the chat here. Hey, back from work. Nice to see you keep leveling. Of course. I still have like over 4 hours left, so of course I'm gonna keep leveling until the 12 hours. I'll stick to my promise. 12 hours is what you get, guys. And yeah, I have so much time in this game. I'm glad the videos show up in my YouTube. And I think the best part is that, hey, even if you did not have that much time, I like Fly for the fact that it doesn't like force you to spend too much time if you don't want to. So the option is there. Even if you have a lot or little time, it's still playable, and that's what I love about Fly. So really glad that you have so much time for it, though. You can actually really like dedicate yourself into it. Do some no-def run in future stream with no assist. No-def run is gonna be difficult, but I could try that. We'll see. I actually have something very similar in plans, but I'll actually talk about that a bit later, some other time. I have some thoughts on future stream concepts and content concepts in general, but this is gonna be for another time. Good videos. I have fun there. Have fun there. Thanks for enjoying my videos. Happy leveling to 60. Time to get the internet weapons. Finally. It's time to power up a lot. The thing about having a holiday break, they give you homework. Like, why? Homework on holiday break. I know what you mean. It sucks, but I mean, I do my homework anyway. And I mean, I'm like being so busy, and even if I didn't have homework, I would be doing YouTube videos, so it doesn't really like change much for me. But you know, that's just how school is sometimes. I'm totally cool with that. And at least I don't have to do like working on the side to like that would like even further reduce the time I have. Is someone's name really Boobs MacG? Like, bro. What a lovely name. Oh dear. That is some quality name choice right there. But yeah, sorry, I just had to like catch up with the chat here for a bit, but yeah, it does suck that homework does come for a holiday break, but then again, I'm getting a lot of homework even without the break, so having the break would still give me some extra time, more than I would normally, so I'll take it. I'll take whatever I can. And still having that 2.5 week reprieve and still having the time to do the homework in the whole period of the break is very pleasant. Like, I'm not used to having breaks at this point because of YouTube, so having extra time to actually make videos and maybe even like just, you know, take chill is actually very wonderful. Looking forward to it. And I mean, it's already being a little bit swell or easy. Like next week, I literally only have one vocal test for German that is on Monday, and then I don't have to go to school for the rest of the week because there's no other lessons and there are some exam revisions, but I already got a good grade for my exam. I don't have to revise it, so I'll have a lot of time for videos next week and maybe for streams. So that's nice. Oh, also talking about that, Kimitsu, you asked if I do also other games. I'm also gonna be playing Borderlands 2 with my friends on Wednesday on Twitch. We are gonna gather up that day and we're gonna play the game together from beginning. It's gonna be our first episode of us playing together. So if you wanna see that, if you wanna see that, do feel free to join for that as well. But of course, that's like different content, so I don't know if that suits you, but if you want to see other games, then that's a possibility too. Also, seeing me play live with 2 other people, having the company is a very big thing, of course. But yeah, also the no-def runs are gonna be something I actually have planned out already at some point. Like, not specifically a def run for a specific class, but you'll see. I have a whole idea going on. Just the base game or also the DLCs. Well, we all have the Game of the Year edition, so all the DLCs that are related to that. So everything except the one pre-leading to BL3. But yeah, there's gonna be the base game plus DLC, basically. Yeah. Was there anything else I missed? Did I miss any questions, guys? Should I be worried? Damn, no internet sword though. Really unlucky. Yo, no def life would go hard. Absolutely. Don't worry, guys. I promise you. This is not no def, but once you see what I have planned for you guys on Twitch someday, I think you might find this very interesting. But I'll talk about it later. I'll keep you on the toes. Follow me on Twitch. Like, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I'm about to try this because, first of all, YouTube exclusive stuff. Because, of course, it is a... Oh, they're all after me. Oh my god. Oh, they're all so enraged. They're gonna kill me instantly if I touch that. Oh my god. Thank you. That was crazy. What was that guy doing? My god. Just don't get that idea quick, don't mind me. I mean, feel free to. I mean, the thing is that I can never stop anybody from stealing an idea if they like want to take it, so... Yeah, that was an extreme, but glad I made it. My god. Hell, I'm new on this game. Can you teach me how to get Penya? First of all, Northside Boy, what level are you right now? Just to make sure. There's a lot of ways you can make Penya on this game, but it depends on your level too. You're just killing cats with your free time term? How rude is that? All the kitties are gonna be just so disappointed. But yeah, what level are you, Northside Boy? And also, welcome to the stream, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. But yeah, I'm gonna be starting the Borderlands 2 series, and I hope you're gonna be having fun as a group. We'll see how that's gonna turn out as a stream as well. But I'm hoping to make it a weekly thing. Not maybe specifically on Wednesday at set times. Whenever we have time on a week, we'll just make it. I'll be announcing it ahead of time in my community, of course, but we'll have to see how that's gonna go. And yeah, I'll smack mobs, get loot, sell loot, profit. Yes, Max, there's alternatives too, though, so I'm gonna tell about them once Northside Boy here tells me what level he is, so I can actually give him some options here. But yeah, again, I was about to say also about the YouTube, like, I started this stream exclusively on YouTube because I am reaching out to my YouTube community for helping me reach the 1K subscriptions, of course. Like, this is a special occasion. But if I'm completely honest, I think Twitch is still a much better streaming platform. Like, okay, I get that YouTube has its own benefits and it's like convenient because everything can now be found on YouTube. But the thing is that I actually honestly get to miss the interactivity that Twitch has. Like the channel point rewards, all that kind of stuff. I just missed that already. And you know, Twitch has a lot more flair, a lot more style. Not getting any points at Twitch now. Yes, that's that too. You see, it matters when you get no points, nobody cares. So Maxina wants to leave the stream because he doesn't get points. You see how little his, you know, attention. You see how his small attention span is suddenly getting drained so quickly. Now he doesn't have a chest to click every 5 minutes. That is suddenly such a mind-blowing thing. So that being said, can you stream on both? It is a possibility, but the problem is that when chats are split between 2 different providers, the problem is that people don't see each other's chats. It can be a little bit confusing, and also, I also want to make it easier so I don't have to follow 2 different chats at the same time. YouTube feels like Twitch for boomers. Oh my god, that is such a nice way to put it. But mainly I know, like, people come from my YouTube having to, like, use different like providers or different services in order to just be in touch with me. I know that's a big deal. I know that's sad that you don't get to be, you know, on every single thing. And also Internet Sword, nice. But I know that's a very inconvenient thing that you cannot just find all in one place, but rarely that is the case. And I think Twitch just has so much more to offer than YouTube does. There's nowhere for it to combine chats, really. I'll have to look into that sometime. But also there's another thing. Apparently Streamlabs wants Streamlabs Ultra in order to multi-stream, and that sucks. That means I have to pay monthly for me to do that. For any viewer, you have to show the chat on screen. Oh, okay. That's gonna take a lot of space from the chat. That's gonna take a lot of space from the screen then. And for MMO specifically, that's gonna be bad. Because, you know, so much things on the screen anyway. Yes, that is satisfying. Internet Sword. Let's go to the very back term. Let's go to the very back area of the red banks. There's more stuff to kill there. And no reds. It's more convenient. But yeah, there's a lot of issues with that, with both the money tag and also like the inconvenience. But also, like, the reason I don't want to do YouTube is because it lacks so much interaction. Specifically because of how there are no channel points, how... Well, I just don't feel like it has as much to offer as YouTube does. Like, I find Twitch a more fulfilling platform to be doing this stuff in. It's an option, though, not necessarily a good one. Yeah. But I mean... I just want to keep it plain and simple. And not, like, you know, overdrive my viewers with, like, extra stuff. Like, overdrive with them with, like, different little things to pay attention to. Of course, the chat is there by itself, normally. But, you know, it doesn't, like, occupy the screen. Which was good. The emotes here are pale. Yeah, the emotes are way too... You know, they're really made for 5-year-olds. Literally. There's... nothing fun about the emotes here. But well, I kind of lost my train of thought to like what I was actually getting onto. Like I was talking about like how Twitch is a better streaming software in general, but it was more about than the channel points. I think the different interactions you can make as well, like, you know, how people can also, like, you know, show their support, and it's a lot more diverse. Overall, because it is a much more fully fledged streaming platform, I think it's just really great for that. Yeah, exactly. Like this is like exclusively because this is on my YouTube channel because of my YouTube goals. It doesn't have anything to do with my Twitch viewers. Why would they care? But I like it how in here I just get... How in Twitch I just get to do my thing and like have as much stuff in it as I want. More interactions for viewers, more ways to affect my stream, more ways to connect with me. While on YouTube it's just kind of, you know, lacking in many ways. I don't have any of those little flares that I used to on Twitch, sadly. And well, I'm kind of like looking forward to also if I like will do the extra emotes that I get from 7TV. I still have to set that up. But it would be nice to also bring that extended emote bank to my streams as well in the future. But yeah, oh yeah, the main reason I want to do this on Twitch, specifically the idea I have for later, is because I want my viewers to be able to actually affect what happens. I want my viewers to be able to impact my whole gameplay. And I'm not just like saying they have to like saying in chat I'll do it. I want the point reward system, because I feel like that adds so much to the experience. Like my viewers can also kind of like interact with the whole experience overall. That's why I like the point system too. Can't say I'm a big fan of YouTube streaming. Yeah, this was a test for me too. Like, this was my first time trying it as well. And I am already like, you know, I'm already like, sad over the fact that there's so little for me to do. Like, don't have the different interactions. I have the things that I can get alerts for. And also the other thing, because YouTube hides most of its subscriptions because people decide to do so, it doesn't show most of the time. What's point system? Okay, so Twitch for Dummies. For Twitch, if you're an affiliate, which I am because I have over 50 followers, I have about 250 on Twitch. That makes it so that every single time, everyone that's watching my stream, they get 10 points every single minute they watch. They can also grab this chest on over the points to get 50 points every once in a while. Basically double your points if you're active. But the point is that you can use these points to redeem rewards that I've first myself made. And this can be making me drink, making me stretch, say moo. That moo. It's a thing too, yes. And just a lot of different things you can do. And yeah, there's a lot of options there. And I want to use this point system to allow people to redeem their activity on the channel to impact what's happening on the game when I'm doing this new concept that I have in my mind. So, oh, we're done. Oh yeah, true. Let's go. So, Twitch is just better for the thing that I'm aiming to do. YouTube is very bland in a way that it is a very good streaming platform, but it's literally just for streaming. It isn't really good for actually engaging with your viewers. Like, okay, we can chat here, all fine, and we got some basic, you know, hearts and party things and stuff here, but that's really like, you know, that's only a tip of the iceberg compared to Twitch. And I think like Twitch is also a much more stylish place and has a lot more options for me. So Twitch is, you know, it suits me a lot better. Oh, I went the same morning. Oopsie. Hold on. Let me go to flowers. I mean, this is also possible in YouTube. I haven't seen many streams. Well, I don't know if that's a thing here. No, there is no like point system kind of a thing here, for example. At least I don't see one. I can see reactions. I can see super stickers and super chats here, but and Q&As and start polls. I can do that, all of that on YouTube, but I mean on Twitch and many more. And I mean the best part about Twitch also is that if I want to make integrations, there's a lot of different integrations I can make. There's different, you know, plugins, extensions. Like you can basically personalize Twitch, but YouTube has a lot more restrictions to that. And also, I think people also have told me that YouTube is a lot more strict with other, like, you know, with interactions. So, you know, Twitch is just, you know, more liberal in a way. But I don't care about that too much. What I care about is that I have different opportunities to offer my viewers. To make the streamers feel a little bit deeper, offer different approaches. That's the thing that I'm really personally just like stuck with. And, you know, me using that for years on Twitch and suddenly not having any of it on YouTube, it just feels so weird. I mean, yes, this is good because people now get to see on YouTube that I actually stream, like directly. And they could, all they had to do was just click the link. They didn't have to go check externally or subscribe to a different program or different software, a different provider. That's good. That's convenient. But it's not really good because it doesn't honestly offer that much at the end of the day. I don't know about our stuff, but there's a point system, I think. Many YouTubers use that, I think. I'll have to look into that, but at least for now, I don't see anything about the point system. But either way, I like Twitch's style a lot more anyway. Sorry about that. Nose is getting a little bit stuffy. So maybe there is a point system. I don't know. I don't see it anywhere right now. But I know it could also be a habit. Just because I'm used to Twitch, I just want to like go back to it. But I mean, I think people said here already, like the emotes are a little bit here and there, and yeah, it's more like convenient to be on YouTube. People don't have to go elsewhere. But then again, Twitch has more better streaming experience, I would say. I mean, of course, like opinions vary. I know like some people prefer YouTube Live, but at least from my experience so far, I find YouTube to be a lot of. I find YouTube Live to have much more to desire compared to Twitch. Of course, you could like say it in a more way, and thank you so much for the subscription. Who is it? 42069 Gachi. That is a very sexy name you got there, buddy. Can I do a Gachi-gasm for that? Oh yeah, we have no Gachi-gasms on YouTube. Sad. I'm very disappointed. So, yeah. The thing is that, you know, start following me on Twitch, that's mine. Oh, wait. Does it show follows too? Oh, that does? Oh. Okay. I didn't know it would actually show me YouTube-related stuff. Twitch-related stuff on YouTube streams. That's interesting. Very interesting. But yeah. Let me actually hide that then. I don't need to see the Streamlabs for now. But yeah, let's actually go for book rows now turn. So let's go head over to book rows and we can... Actually, let me turn to the Geeklandis now. We are 31 after all. And also, I could also do elements finally. Actually, before I do that, let's do book rows first, because then I would have elemental weakness. So... I still have to do giant Zen rows at some point, but that's for later. But yeah, I just feel like, you know... I guess you could say that I think like Twitch, like, kind of ways, like, for those that want some more flair and want some more kind of like stimulation. But, I mean, that's not necessary, of course. I'm not like that stimulating in the end. So that doesn't like matter too much for me. But I like the option of having options or alternatives rather than not having any at all. I think like YouTube Live is like Twitch if you took everything extra out of it. Like it's in its most simplest, purest form. While Twitch honestly just gives you like hands-on just like making just about anything. And yeah. At least my first impression is that streaming on Twitch is a lot more cooler, a lot more interesting, a lot more fun to do, honestly. But I'm happy though that I managed to do this for my YouTube viewers too. They get to really like be a part of my stream, even though like on the same platform that they already know me from, not having to like, you know, wonder if I actually stream at all. Does the important term still need a mental? Oh, we need 7 gig land. Alright, term, let me come back, I'm sorry about that. I didn't read the chat there. Hold on. I love collecting mineral in Life. I mean, if Life, honestly, like, you know, the farming for materials is very good as well. And especially now because it's the upgrade event. Yeah, no worries. I'll just give this to you. I can't set +8 set with 60% max HP and 5 stamina from scrolls. Price check. That means its stamina isn't too good. +8. +16. Honestly, I would go about 200. Oh, sorry. Need to sneeze again. Blow my nose, I meant to say. Sorry about that. But yeah, about 200 million, I would say. It's like basically like a straight form of my +8 set that I bought for like 250. Up to 200. 200-ish. I mean, my set was like 300M-ish, but I like dropped the price. I would say you should like throw a starting price of 150 to 175. And you can like, you know, haggle from there, maybe. But I would say target price is about 200. Alright, Sasanka, good luck. Or Max. Okay, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm always on delay because there's so much happening at the same time. You know, guys, this doesn't help with my ADHD, that you're gonna make me go ADHD. ADHD plus. Only on Twitch and YouTube Live. It is very, very exciting. But yeah, yeah, I actually don't know if there's anything else for me to add. TLDR, I prefer YouTube. I know some people don't like... I prefer Twitch, sorry. I know some people probably prefer all in one place, but... Well, Twitch I think has just more to offer. But if you really want to see me stream, I think I'll be doing that on Twitch. I don't know if I will be doing any VOD exports, honestly. Can't find any LX sets and it annoys me. Why are you thinking of an account set if you need an LX set? Are you like thinking of like level 90 for tanking too? Or to be able to tank bosses? Or something. But yeah, I hope you guys don't look too badly into it. I know like some are gonna like feel disgusted about that, but again, that's the thing. I cannot really appease to everyone with that. Like some people prefer YouTube, some people prefer Twitch, but I think for Twitch is exclusively much better for streaming, and I'll be sticking to my YouTube content over here on YouTube. Who knows? Surprise. Well, good luck with whatever you do, Max. Level 90 farmer. How did you get that flying object? This has been with me ever since the beginning of the servers. This is one of the first mounts that came out, and I just borrowed this from my other characters. Just so I don't have to, like, spend too much time on flying and stuff. Oh, wait, I need to get my buff bang buffs. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, hold on. So yeah, I did not buy this, but I already had this, so don't worry about it. I haven't like become super rich in your absence. Same with my also this pickup pet here, you know? I got a little follower here. Alright, Reese. Thanks a bunch. Hey, Charm. God, sorry. I don't know what's up in my nose. There we go, let's get back into it then. Alright, so Term. You got your first kill, that's good. Let's see if I can actually manage without any buffs. Like against the normal Buckrow. What's my damage for real? 376. Not the worst, honestly. Not the worst. For a character with no buffs, this is actually manageable. What? Oh, no, but... Another dex break? Or did I miss mine already? Did I lose it again? Let me kill this guy. Well, I'll take it. I'll take the dex break. Damn. I'm also very low on food, apparently. I'll have to get some more in a bit. After this run, apparently. Need to also put my bananas here, just in case I start running out. Just to make sure I won't die. Hello there, Reese. Thanks a bunch for coming here. Look at my sexy sword. It's so good. The sword will slay kings and mountains. I feel confident with this weapon in my hand. 700 damage with buffs. Sick. This is so good, man. So good. That guild name is sick. Oh yeah. I've also been like laughing about Serpent's guild here. Silently. Not audibly. About the point system, I searched with Google and it's possible. I think you can do that. Well, again, there is a point system too, but I would also have to like set that all up again. And also like Twitch also has the extensions that I can work on. The point is that I think YouTube overall is not a best place for streaming, especially because Twitch is more known as a streaming platform rather than YouTube is. Hold on. Maybe that fixed my nose. Should we get the quest item? No. We have no reason to. Nope. No need. But yeah, But yeah, I just feel like Twitch is a much more well-known streaming platform, and again, it's gonna split hairs anyway. So I think I'd rather stick to Twitch because there's much more to actually win than lose with sticking on Twitch. And I mean, if I just keep telling people that I stream on Twitch, I think that's fine too. I know some people don't like making accounts on Twitch. That's okay. I understand that too. But I mean, every content creator has to, you know, also deal with like having to split into different areas, like just like how people make have Twitters, they have Facebooks, maybe they have Instagrams. It's always about, you know, everything cannot be in one place all the time. So instead of doing that, it's better to just have things that are best for that certain aspect. And even if, like, you know, it's inconvenient to have accounts or following in two different places, you can also be in touch with all the content that I do. Yeah, I mean, I know I can stream on YouTube, but I think I'd rather not. I think Twitch has more potential in general. But I mean, I know there's people that honestly prefer YouTube a lot more too, so that's, you know, that's only a valid point, even if you're not an actual, you know, YouTube loyalist. But I would rather stick with Twitch because I have to be splitting places anyway. It's kind of like Harbin. I'm like trying to think of like what I should be saying about this, but I need more drinks too. But yeah, I'd rather stick with Twitch for many reasons. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there was pros and cons definitely, but like I've been streaming on Twitch for years, and I feel like, you know, Twitch, at least as any first impression, seems like a much better place to be doing that in. Actually, that is not entirely true. It is true, VODs will disappear, but that's only if you don't save them. I've been saving all the VODs as highlights on my Twitch for my entire time, and you can even still find my streams from 2020. So that is something that you can exploit. So I get what you're coming at, but that is like something that can go around on Twitch. And I mean, Twitch overall, I think, gives me a lot more flexibility. Like earlier, somebody's message got redacted because I think they said something inappropriate or something that YouTube did not like. Twitch allows me to fine tailor what I want to see in my chat or not, auto-modding and then, like, you know, filtering words. I mean, I don't just do, of course, just like YouTube, or I don't just stream. I do mainly YouTube. I stream very little in the end. Yeah. Again, this is a question about, you know, convenience and potential. YouTube makes it easy for people to notice me on YouTube that I'm streaming, but also Twitch is also a better place for streaming overall with what it has to offer, at least in my opinion. So it is a little bit of a, you know, two different directions it can go. Thanks for taking care of us, Reese. Really appreciate it, man. She already left. Oh god. But yeah, so I'm doing both things. I'm mainly a YouTuber. Like, I only stream like once or twice a week usually. And YouTube is like what I spend a lot of time in general. But well, honestly, I'm like at a loss of words without me saying anything else. So I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's I just think that Twitch is a better place for me to be doing this kind of stuff. It does make, so I'm not gonna stream again on YouTube. Probably not so easily. We'll likely stay with Twitch, at least based on my experience here. Twitch is much more comforting for me personally. Of course, it's a new thing for me, so of course there's like that little tension with it, but I do like for now like what Twitch has to offer. And I mean, because Twitch is more known as a streaming platform, so there's more people to be seen there as well. And, you know, it's kind of like, you know, either you're gonna stick to what you have on YouTube, and when you already have viewers there, yeah, but also, you know, discover other people on Twitch as well. Does Live you have Twitch drops? Yet I don't remember. I don't think it does. And I don't think drops really happen for any other games than others that are like, you know, very popular. So, and Flight Universe is an obvious, like, super popular game, which would make it very unlikely to happen in the first place. So yeah, not too hopeful about that, honestly. Yeah, let me actually... What do you think? What do you think, Term? Should we go do the Vice Vedugoose? Do the Mars Dungeon quests? Or should we go for Giant Zenros, or even both? Those are the last level 30 quests we have. Oh, I need to sleep for tomorrow. Bye, guys. I hope the stream is lovely as always. Have fun, guys. Oh, thank you so much for joining us, stream, Hernandez. Glad you had so much fun. Hope to see you on the next time I'm streaming on Twitch. And maybe on my future videos. So, yeah. Bye-bye. Have a nice sleep. But yeah, I don't think I will stick to streaming on YouTube. I think I'll just mainly keep my videos here and like streaming on Twitch side. I understand this is gonna, you know, again be a big bummer for some people. Yeah, let's go for Giant first. I think it's gonna be a little bit bothersome for people. Yes, I know that, but... Well, I already said it. Twitch, I think, has more to offer. And... It is... I think it's much more simpler to set up as well. Like... It was actually very obvious to me, like, what I can set up here. But, like, on YouTube, actually, you actually have to search that up. And again, like, Twitch does give me more options to find people more often. Like, from elsewhere. Like, you know, just bring new audience from elsewhere. While YouTube kind of, like, localizes me. Like, even, like, have people joining my stream other than if they already were subscribed to my channel. Or they already watch my content. Well, Twitch, like, kind of gives a lot of, like, room for discoverability overall. Now, I don't know much, like, how discoverable my streams actually happen on YouTube. But, yeah. It's a matter of preference. And there's never gonna be, like, one certain answer to it. But I think that's the conclusion I'll come to myself. So for those that are sad that I won't be streaming on Twitch for YouTube anymore, don't worry, I will still be doing a lot of stuff on YouTube as well, making other plays. There's gonna be things I'll be streaming exclusively and things I'll be making videos about exclusively. If you wanna watch my streams, you can watch me on Twitch there. You don't have to be logged in necessarily if you don't wanna make an account there. But hold on, let me actually see that Giant Rendros. It's supposed to be somewhere over here. Let me go search it up a bit. So, if you don't want to make an account there or you don't like to be there in general, then that's okay. But you gotta still find my YouTube stuff here, like where I'm like doing a lot of... Where I'm doing most of my my normal videos. Live streaming is gonna be, of course, on a smaller side. What's the next video going to be about? It's going to be another life guide. I think I'll leave the guide concept for now, like, behind though. I think you'll get to see that. I don't ever really announce my contents usually until like a day earlier. But it's gonna be life guide, and after that I'm gonna be making an open video again. After a couple weeks. Yeah, let's go see H2. It seems like Giant Zenros is in here. Maybe it was the Boobs Mac G guide that already killed it. But I know channel 3 if you want. Well, let's go on channel 3 then. 3 is found. Three, not 2. Yeah. I'm coming to 3. We're just going to channel 2 by nature, so don't worry about that. Hold on, where is it here? Channel 3, not 2. Where is it exactly? I'm gonna add you to the party for maybe a bit, so I can actually find you a bit easier. Serpentine. Oh, you found it? Okay, it's here. Okay, I'm coming. I think I'll try Twitch again, but having 2+ subs is still a bit low for me to discover. A separate act for my game content. This one is I just use for channel purposes. Do you mean like, you know, do you mean like you are having difficulties finding my channel? Like with Imanala's name? Is that really the case? Come to floating rock. I see. Sorry, Reese. I didn't see that. Oh, I rubber banded a lot there. I see. Or are you talking about like if you want to make streaming yourself at some point, for example? But then again, this isn't even exactly about subs. This is about views, and honestly, like subs and follows are a much more meaningless thing than actually having an active community base. I know people that have thousands of subs, or thousands of followers, but have barely any viewers, and the other way around, that they have only that they have very little subs, but they still have a lot of viewers. And viewers are more... I found a channel accidentally when I was watching random fly view content. Like on the YouTube side, you mean? Server SFX spam in your face. Oh, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. That happens sometimes. The camera angle wasn't your fault. Yes, on YouTube, I see. So it came to you as a random thing. Right. That's exactly how I found you. Okay, so you guys have not been watching my videos in the past. But I guess that also makes sense. Because you guys didn't know about my Moonlighter series, that I make other games than just Flive. Oh, you found my Road to 60 series. So you found me from YouTube before my streaming. Because I think what Kimitsu is saying here, that he found me directly from my stream itself, not from my previous content that I made on YouTube. I see. So I guess there is some kind of like visibility for some kind of content even on YouTube, even if you haven't found the streamer before or the content creator. But also gotta say honestly, like I was actually able to stream on YouTube anyway before now, because apparently YouTube streaming requires 1,000 subscribers, so it was also a necessity for me to stream anyway. I actually didn't know about this. It just came to me in mind as a convenience, and I was like, oh boom, whoopsie. I actually just managed to learn how to stream on YouTube. Alright, shall we go for Mastermind then, term? Go for Vice Vedigus and then there. Hey, Amenalos, I bought your Cruiser Plus 6 about 2 weeks ago. Got me to level 80 pretty fast. Oh, you actually knew me? Oh. I honestly don't remember if you actually told me that you knew my stuff, but that's pretty sick. I don't think you actually said that you knew my content. But, cool. I'm very happy to hear that the set has been of very much use to you. I was using the Cruiser set until 90 myself, so I am pretty proud of the set myself. It is not the best set, but it is still better than nothing. It is kind of like a half budget set, but it definitely will get you far. It's more than enough for like the basic levels. My 90 set is basically the same stats pretty much, but I'm looking to put proper money into the 105 set, because I'm gonna be sticking to that for like 30 levels, and 105 to 135 is a long trip. I think making a guide for a certain game will surely boost your discoverability. That's what I think. Yeah, that's true, Kimitsu. But also, you know, if it's a more popular game, the more likely it is that there already are guides for that game. So that's what makes it so that that's what makes it so difficult to start from a popular game. It is very unlikely somebody will discover you like that. If there's already somebody else that makes the same stuff, then it won't work. Flive Universe was just like a kind of an accident, because I knew the game was new and it would be getting new players a lot. I just felt like I could make guides about it, and it blew up a lot more than I thought it would. But also, I do want discoverability, but I don't want to kind of have this thing where I explode either. Like, I want to be known, but I don't want to just like wake up one day, wake up with double subs, having 100 other people in my community and be like, oh my god, everything is just in a ruckus because there's so much new people now. Yeah, absolutely. Like, that's the thing. I talked about this earlier, but on YouTube in general, it's very important to like have that kind of a hook. Like, the reason why people would discover your content. Like, the reason why you streaming, either whether it's on Twitch or YouTube, it doesn't matter, because as long as you don't make engaging content that doesn't, like, you know, bring a viewer in, it doesn't, like, streaming is not a great way to get discovered overall, unless you're really like a very active streamer and you do the same thing that people have come for. It is like a very slow burn, but YouTube can, like, you know, it can serve a very simple purpose. So for someone with a very low bar, without having to get to know the person properly to appreciate the content that they make. So YouTube is good for that, to have them discover what you make. And they would snipe you everywhere you go. It's nice to go in between. Yeah. So my own thing was that I just wanted to make a guide because I felt like it would be needed. I didn't know it would be that popular, that I would get a lot of views from that. But regardless, I do enjoy guide making, even if it was like in general that I wanted to just, you know, fill on the empty spot that there was. And I'm really happy that the guides have been of so much use to other people. But this would be so much harder to do on YouTube on a bigger game because of the competition that it would have. Because, like, definitely, the more people there are, the more likely it is that somebody has already taken that idea. And starting small, I think, is an important part of the whole business too. Like, if you talk about growing from zero. Like, for example, let's say like League of Legends. You are streaming that game. Well, yeah, it is a popular game. There's a lot of potential viewers that you can find on League of Legends. That is, if there already wasn't thousands of other people streaming the exact same thing, and there being also all those very popular streamers with thousands of viewers already on top. So, you're gonna be one of those people on 0 to 3 viewers, like with the several hundred of them, even maybe several thousand. And that makes it a little bit difficult to actually just stand out in a place like that. I don't count this question. Do I get any bonus element damage on 1? Is it worth upgrading? Yes, you do. I actually talked about this yesterday. I actually verified a little bit of a myth that I had. So when you apply an element on a weapon that has the same element as the skill you're using, it will improve damage. However, this is only effective until +1. There won't be any further damage improvements at further upgrade levels. But it is true, if you like have wind field as Elementor and you add wind to your weapon, it will increase the power of wind field. Likewise, if you have an element that makes wind weaker, that would be fire, then you having fire on your staff would make your wind field weaker. Yeah, that's the thing, Kimitsu. But I had the luxury of knowing from before that there are a lot of new players in this game. That there will be. Like I was going to SEA to the Southeast Asian servers, and I noticed that there was a lot of people that had no idea what was going on. I gotta do the Pfeffer, okay. We'll do this one at a time then turn, but I'll just clear out the way for you. That doesn't matter, my KM, because if you can like notice there, well, you cannot notice because you have no comparison. Actually, you do. Go to mage spells and look through all the spells that have elements on them. You can see at the very top that it says element fire, element water, wind, earth, electric. But when you go to psychic square, it doesn't have one. Why? Because psychic square is a non-elemental skill. So that brings me to the point where I want to say that no matter what element you have on that weapon, it won't change the damage with Psychic Square because it's a non-elemental. And I have a video that I made about elements in general, so if you want to look that out, go check that out yourself. There's a lot of like specifics about elements that I talked about there, so keep that in mind. But yeah, yeah, it is true though, like Kimitsu, like you said, there wasn't really much expectation for people that are completely new to the game, but because I heard about others like saying that they had no idea what the game was about, their friends invited them, or they just discovered this game from an advert, then I knew there would be new players, so I decided to go all the way from grassroots, and that's how we ended up here. The reason I play Flyview because of the nostalgic purposes and want to experience the remake version. So far I like it, but I feel like it's getting a pay-to-win situation. I'm afraid for the future. You know, Fly was always somehow pay to win. You always had an advantage to spend in order to get further in the game. That was never an exception. That was never a thing that you could not do. But the thing is that Life does get tougher as time goes on. It will be more demanding eventually about like your gearing. But also the good thing about Life is that because while it does have the opportunity, while it does impose you with like some ways to spend on the game, it is also not necessary to do so because things are not so linked when doing so. So even if there is a way to spend, and there are like a lot of things that can be done by spending, you can also do this by just purely grinding, because you can buy this stuff completely from other players, and there's barely anything that you cannot do without spending. The only thing you can get without spending is battle passes, but that's about it. Everything else you can just get for yourself from other players, and that's completely fine. So what I'm getting at, through the beta they talk about wanting to steer away from being pay to win, but I wonder how the future will be. Well, that's the thing. During beta, I think Life Universe was not taken over by Gala by then yet. Like, yes, it has been still made by Snugu Technologies. It is made by an independent group of developers. But the problem is that because this whole like power structure changed a lot ever since the game became full release. It has changed a lot from there. So it has definitely taken a very greedy turn thanks to Gala taking some intervention on this whole game. But it is still possible. It is still possible to, you know, play the game without spending regardless. But I have heard from people that leveling without like a good set, like past 140, is very difficult. But by 140, you have so many opportunities to make yourself like a billion, for example, to get yourself a very good +8 set. And even if it's a 135 set, like most of the upgrade prices are based on the items upgrade prices, or like the price of the items used to upgrade, not as much the set pieces. So you can still find the same power set for the roughly the same price. Like you can get a +8 4 out of 4 piercing set for 300 million at 75, so you can get 135. And because money making gets easier at higher levels, and even for free to play, then it is possible for you to still get far in the game if you just, you know, spend your time to also grind the money if you're not gonna pay directly. If you're gonna buy it instantly, then you're gonna make it from somewhere. And there's a lot of things to do, from giant hunting to dungeon farming to just grinding a lot of monsters and sell vendor trash until you hit gold. There are options out there, but of course it means that you have to work for it. And that's how it is basically with any pay-to-win game. But I think the best thing about life is that it is not exactly a paywall. Like, if you don't pay, you won't get forward. Like, let's say, like, for Wizard 101, I think some of you people might know that game from before. That one MMO about being a wizard and a trading card game. You literally had to spend to get the currency to get further in the game. There was no way around that. That is a clear paywall. Microtransaction that you cannot avoid. But on Life, I like it that even though it does incentivize you to spend, it is beneficial for you to spend, it doesn't force you to. A lot of people do say that you have to. It is very demanding on that. It is true that it is demanding. Yeah, I like Wizard 101 too, but now I remember when I like came back to it like 3 years ago, like why I stopped it. Like there was no way to get to the third level and it was so annoying. I liked the game so far at that point, but I wasn't going to spend because I was a poor kid once again. Leveling was way too hard on the old flight to the point it was so boring to always get 0.01% per kill unless you get XP boost and quest rewards so bad. I like the new life, doing quests is so much better. Yes, not only the EXP, but also the inventory is a lot more pleasant because you no longer are just, you know, stuck to those certain amounts of inventory slots. You can have so much inventory without spending. It is very convenient. I love it. But, the thing is that life leveling is still difficult, but the thing is that, you know, life leveling doesn't have to be difficult if you are, like... The thing is that life requires a certain kind of mentality. Life leveling requires you to, like, forget about the whole leveling part of it, in a way. I know it sounds weird, but the best way to level is to not think about the leveling. At least for me. Usually when I'm level, I also do other things. I spend time with my friends, I talk with them, I play with them. I talk with them either on text or by voice. Alright, cool. And then it like goes up from there. I started thinking about EXP and just inventory items. Yeah. Definitely like the inventory items are the inventory is the main reason why you want to do questing. And also like, you know, the thing about that I say here is that like in life, you are not driven by the levels. And you cannot be driven by levels because leveling gets so hard. And it is basically the whole concept of the game. there is no stimuli to reaching max level, other than the fact that you should reach max level. But what then? Will you get new content? No. Because in the end, the game is just leveling. You can do the same content that you did early levels at later levels too, nothing extra. There's still dungeons, just harder, but nothing new. And I mean, because if they're gonna be adding new levels anyway, then what does it matter? Like, there's gonna be like new level caps anyway, so reaching that higher level isn't gonna matter anything. What you need to have as a mentality as a fly player is that why you're leveling on top of just the levels. Like for me, having the purpose of why I am getting myself money, having the set that I want to aim for, having the way of making money in order to make leveling this character easier, to have myself my favorite 1v1 character that I can play in order to get that to high level and then feel good about myself. But overall, Life is a game that kind of like pokes out on your own creativity in a way. At least it is for me. I feel happy about it because like it doesn't tell me what to do, but you can define what you want to do with it. Like, it's a game of freedom, but it does leave you very little information, which is like, you know, why it's very hard to conceive as a beginner player. But once you like start grasping on like, you know, the whole idea that you're leveling for the fun or leveling along, and that leveling is a journey, not exactly the experience, so to speak. Which they could get another way of getting XP, like mining minerals, getting plants for pet food and stuff, or anything that gets XP other than just grinding and questing, but who knows. I understand what you mean there, but I mean, if Life is meant to be a very hard leveling game, after all, it is a very old Korean MMO. That's how they've always been. But again, that's the reason why you don't really focus on leveling too much. Like, yes, you can make leveling can be very slow, but that's why you don't like level all the time. You give yourself the time to also spend time with others, like doing raw dungeons, doing giant hunting. Like, even if you made a level a week, that's fine. So, yeah. It really depends on how you want to look into it, but I'm gonna say out straight that if you want to enjoy Life, looking at it from just a leveling perspective is not gonna work out. I have felt this personally to not be effective, and it takes a lot more from you when you're so demanding of yourself. You're not playing the game for fun, you're playing it to reach a goal. And while the goals are great there, the goals need to be secondary in order to make the most out of it. What you want to focus on is the reasons what keep you playing. And leveling, honestly, is not a reason enough. You're not gonna have the patience to just level 160 with no other goals. Oh yeah, honestly, they have so many more ways to monetize the game. I wish they made, honestly, reskilling and restyling at this point a little bit more accessible. Because they can just make so much money out of others upgrading. Oh, absolutely. Overall, the new Life is better. I know some people are gonna like have split hairs about this, but I also believe that to some extent people are just kind of also blinded by nostalgia. Like, okay, I'm not gonna say that, you know, Life Universe is every single way better. There are some better things about like old Life 2 or OG Life, but the thing is that overall, Life Universe is a lot better than what old Life had to do. It was so inconsistent back then. Gear made no sense, and overall, the UI was horrible. Honestly, I mean, okay, some people still use the white and pink one, but I haven't liked it ever. Ever since I went to black and gold in the game, like in 2017, I haven't looked back. Or I think it was like 2015, 2014, maybe. Let's go back. I'll go back real quick. Oh yeah, the gold boss was a thing. Yeah, that was a thing too, mind you. Before they were colored. But that's an option you can also change. It's either colored or gold. Good thing we can just switch that old gold buffs icon, the new buffs icon. Yeah, I like people have the option. I think that's what's most valuable about it. That people have the choice to decide between those two. Because after all, not everyone prefers the same. I respect when people want to use the like the white and pink version, not the gold and black one, or black and gold one. But that like changes. You just miss the old class icon. You mean old class icon? Wasn't it just these, man? I mean, there was no class icon before. Other than these. At least I remember it was just a health bar with players. Health bar and buffs. And the name above. The old class icon was based on that. Really? I don't remember there being an old class icon. Or maybe it was like way back before I actually remember when I played. Like maybe it was on the very first years of the game. Since I don't remember much when I was like 4 years old from the game. Sadly. But yeah, let me go back. Let me actually think about a little bit what I'm gonna say here. Kind of lost my train of thought there. If you were mage, the class icon for mage was the standard for level 15 one. Oh yeah. But I mean, it's not these icons now, is it? Like it's something entirely different, are you saying? If you're Psy, the icon is based on the level 60 Psykeeper hat. Psykeeper hat, really? That was a thing? The new class icon is based on weapon now. Oh, I see. Don't you also mean the info pang? Because I think the info pang was also the one that had like those, you know, hats based on your class. That was also a thing. I think it still is a thing, but yeah. I only remember info pang, but I don't actually remember any other class icons. When were those removed? Since I don't remember like back in V7 or something like that, that wasn't a thing. I could be mistaken, but I don't remember a thing of that. Yes, infopang is a thing based on that. So that was before infopang, because if that's the case, then I likely just forgot about it. That could be true too. After all, I'm not that old yet, so I don't have that good memories of those times. I was too much of a baby. Just a little cub. Alright, Zero Zuriel. Hope for the best. This is gonna be tough, man. Really tough. But we can do it. As long as turn tanks it. I can't tank it at all. I'm gonna die quickly. The old icon class Kebara's power dice was a batch. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you were really playing like on the very first years. Since the thing is that I don't even remember Kebara's. I don't remember power dice being a thing back then. That's also a mistake that I made on one of my first guides, that I thought power dice were not a thing. I tried to look it up, but I didn't find any information about power dice before that. That was mistaken. But a lot has changed. So that was a new thing for me. So yeah, thank you for teaching me even more about life history. Things even I didn't know. I found a turkey? That's nice. I'd honestly find a turkey to get myself another amp, maybe. Would be nice if we could like both amp at the same time. Would be sick. But yeah, cool stuff. Did you know the class knockback was a thing, especially PvP? Don't you mean like stuff like just jesters having the knockback with the yo-yos, or was there like an even better knockback thing? Every time great players get knockback. Oh, no, I didn't actually know about that. Yeah, I'm in. Already going, sorry. I was just way too quick. I'm gonna wait for you in front of the mutant banks, buddy. I hope you're gonna find me there. Now, the one you got flown away like the clockwork skill. Yeah, no, I didn't remember. Honestly, didn't remember that either. I remember seeing old videos. Like I remember the video of a negative, like a 0% attack speed knight, and the knight getting actually knocked back by a giant. That was so weird for me because I've never seen that before. But apparently that was a thing. Oh yeah, this is also another thing I learned about it. Like, I already actually knew about this because somebody told me on that video about the skills. But yeah, I am aware now of the system. That you use to level your skills instead of having level points. And I mean, I get why that would be cool for some people. Like, not having to use points, you can just like effortlessly level them up. But having to patiently use a skill like hundreds and thousands of times before they get like a max level. That is kind of inconvenient. I guess it does make more sense though. that a skill would get better as a level, and that, you know, it scales with you. It makes more sense, but the implication of that is very convenient, especially if you don't use many of the skills. If you don't decide to use the skill now, you might have to use it later and then do that like thousands of times in order to max it out, and that's just gonna suck. Maybe just go around you. Okay, now I'm gonna have to make a run for it. I think the knockback crits from normal one attack still works until now. Not sure if it patched now. Honestly, I don't know, because I don't really do crits with ones at the minute. I haven't even made myself a Psykeeper at this point, so it's a little bit different for me. Yeah, so I knew about this stuff, but that thing about that thing about the old class icons and Kebaros was a new thing for me. Or I actually heard about Kebaros too, but that was a new thing for me as also when Kebaros came back again. Because people talking about like it's here again, I was like, wait, what? Seriously? That was a thing before? Never heard of it. Oh, did Reese already go? Yeah, well, I guess we have to go with our buffs then. Let's hope our Giraffe boy is gonna survive this. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Thank you. Well, good luck, Term. I wish you luck. Or Tanky Boy. I wish you got good food on you, because I don't. I forgot to buy my pizzas. The knockback from every kit was so broken, especially ranges, bow jester on PvP. They patched it. You can get close because you get getting blown away. Yeah, I can see why they removed it. Especially if it's like a guarantee from every crit. That would be so broken on Jesters especially, I can see that. But that's interesting though. Like completely new stuff for me as well. But at least they did change it. There's been a lot of changes to the game, especially. Oh, definitely. I think some are for the good, some are for the bad, but overall I think Flife is in a good shape now. I think Flife Universe like did make the game overall really good. But it does have its own problems, of course, but what it is right now, I'm not complaining. Like Flife has been like on such a decline for so many years. So now it like is honestly like playable again. Feels like a good game to play. Doesn't feel like feel unbalanced so much. Like it's actually fun. I'm happy. I'm happy with how Flife Universe is. It has its own little tweaks and problems, but they're not something that I could not ignore or deal with myself. Oh, Bow Jester was a thing that Ranger this was before third Dawn of Life. Oh yes, I know about Bow Rangers. I know Bow Jesters. I know they were a thing because they're high crit rates. They could just go full dex and like get more crit on bows. So basically Bow Jesters were better for using bows, at least early levels. They do respawn quickly, so you better come here, Term, just to make sure they won't get on you. They respawn really quickly. But yeah, I knew about the Bow Jesters. That was like something I saw a lot when I used to play as well. Like that was still around 2010s as well. They update the range, next ranges so people will actually go for range with the Bow Jester for this new Life. Yeah. I mean, I know that myself because I even have a ranger myself. And I do know that I saw the video that like showed that... Ooh, a rare one. Nice. I did see the video from Dev that they give more like rangers do more damage than jesters with bows, definitely. And also because they have the double crit rate instead of just like one person per 10 dexterity, they can actually get into max crit rate without any extras like jesters do. So jesters just fall off this time. But bow jesters were such a weird thing back then. Like you would make ranges for AoE and like bow jesters for 1v1 if you want to use bows. That was interesting. But I'm glad they patched that and made it more balanced too, or made it make more sense. And I mean, think about the many items that just had the weirdest stats ever, like Guardian Axe plus 30 def and plus 5% reflect damage, seriously? That was crazy. Hold on, I have to actually focus on the boss fight for a bit before I can continue on the chat, so give me a bit here, guys. I'm trying my best to kill this girl. Careful you don't spoil that. Yeah, you pull that worm ready Q. Rip. That's gonna be a bit difficult. Try to not die, buddy. Oh god! I need to try not to die. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I got no food. I got no good food on me right now. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Okay, this is a bit bad. Well, we might have messed ourselves up for a good big time. Oh Jesus. I'm not gonna get close. I'm not gonna get close. I'm sorry, Zuriel, for messing with you. Gonna get close now. Don't die, Term. Don't die, Term, buddy. Oh, it's healed. It's healed. It's healed. Careful, careful, careful. I'm trying to smack it now. Oh, jeez. It's after me. It's after me. It's after me. No! I'm dead. Oh, it had to change targets on me. Damn it. Oh, dear. Yeah, this was a little bit hard. But we needed the boss for this, honestly. Like, I was thinking we'd have boss for this, but Reese went somewhere, so we didn't have any after all, and that's bad. There's a famous bug in Fly SCA that you have a ridiculous attack speed when you have buffs for haste or fast walker. Bowjester and Rage's abuse that I don't know if that bug happened in Fly US. So it's still up. Is the bug still there? SNS knife was an interesting concept for Flyview. I'm not sure if it's good in long term. I mean, I've understood that at least endgame two-handed knights do better damage than one-handed knights do. But it's still like a very interesting build overall, like a balance between damage and robustness. So you can easily like scale yourself to be durable. Oh, you died too, okay. So you can be durable too. But the thing is that I'm doing CV with Chief. Where MC, have fun. So, sorry, personal stuff happened. Oh, don't worry, Reese. Don't worry, Reese. It's okay. Things can happen in real life too, so don't worry about it at all. You're here to help us. We're not here like, you know, you're not doing a job for us. That's completely cool. But yeah, again about the SNS Knight, I don't think it's good long term either, but if you want to have like a balanced character with a lot of things to it, not just a complete berserk, then I do feel like Sword and Shield Knight is an interesting concept. But you should consider when you're making it that whether it's really like worth it for your purposes. Hello, Oni-chan. Well, it is a long time since anybody has called me that. How's it going, Cunior? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Been a while since I've been on KC. How are you doing, buddy? It's funny how Moonbeam Assisted is the best when it 1 till 40 plus. It is very funny. I mean, they got some incredible skilling, but then again, that's like how mages are. Like, mages are also very good, like, early levels. Like, I always have been, but they do, like, start scaling down when people start actually doing damage. So, you know, it kind of, like, goes in line with mages, honestly. Skilling is just very strong early game, but not so much later. Yeah, we have no SM quest. This is the only quest we have left. But hey, Term, Reese is back in the game again, so we can go ask Reese for some buffs for the giant or the boss. So we should be able to do it now. And if I forgot to get myself food, but I think we'll be okay. Hold on. Yeah, I think the whole concept about the whole concept of Moonbeam Assist is really good because I'm very happy with how like supports finally have an option to like level by themselves and be independent. That sucked as a ringmaster myself because I used to play that a lot. Okay. Getting food in game or Oh, you're getting food in game. Okay. So it is very convenient, definitely, and allows Ringmaster to do something. And it sucked for me when I used the main Ringmasters that whenever I had no person to power level me, then I would basically just like be useless, would be able to do nothing. I just had to like be a sitting duck. So I'm really happy that Ringmasters now have the mobility or the possibility to do something as well. But of course, when I have my Pocket Ringmaster, I don't have much levels on Moonbeam because I know I already have a leveling partner always. But it's still interesting. Currently trying to level with a 61 Master while I'm healing, 46 healing him, and his AoE at 3 monks. For some reason, I'm not getting EXP while in level range. He's been leveling with a 43 support, rest of the dev did gain EXP. And the reason why I'm not, it's just the two of us in the party as well. Party's leveling as well. Honestly, I don't know. This may have something to do specifically about masters. This might be some sort of restriction put on masters that you cannot like get EXP from a master because of how effective that would be. So don't ask me. I honestly don't know. I haven't dealt with the master before. Try asking if anybody with the master quest would, or anybody that has done the master quest before would know for sure. But they are basically like 120 plus in the level 60 clothing, so I see a reason why that would be the case. Oh sure. I didn't realize that we had like. I didn't realize that we actually had enough levels to do that. Sure thing. Sure thing. You know, I can still see 15 level gap being a thing, maybe. Like, maybe they reduced it, and that would be, like, still enough. But I don't know. Yeah, it's not the giant, don't worry. Oh, God. Safe. I was in a bad spot there. I'll try and heal bot as well. Me and my mate had to come back for this quest because a group of 4 or 5 of us struggled. I've been soloing this as well, but not on this level yet, so... Or without armor, so that makes it a little bit more difficult, but... I appreciate the help, though. And what do you think about the battle pass in Flife? I think personally that battle passes are very good for those who want to spend and get high value out of it. So for spenders, it's cool. I don't personally mind it because I'm not that stuck by the pay to win. Because obviously I'm free to play, and I don't honestly care about it too much. It is not pay to win enough for me to consider it to be a nuisance for me. So for those who like to have more value out of their purchases, I think it's great. But the amount they have of them is kind of like questionable sometimes. They're really like milking out the battle passes. It like ruins the whole idea of having a battle pass. Having premium content for the next 2 months without having to spend on anything else. Then you just have all these mini battle passes everywhere. It sucks. And did you know Battle Ringmaster was a thing? Oh yeah, I actually didn't know about this like Ringmasters being with Knuckles. I remember that. Yeah, that was a thing too, I remember that. But obviously that would require the restart at 80. But that was pretty sick though. That was pretty interesting. I remember like seeing a video about a Battle Ringmaster killing a giant iron by herself. That was really cool. Right now Ringmaster will get as high end as possible because buffs has this extra buff, depends on how your int is. Oh yeah, I know, int scaling. Definitely. There's a reason why people do that now. And also because Merkaba is now level 60. And because, of course, because of Moonbeam, there's no reason to not go for a full int. So, why not? It's really good. Really convenient. Alright, let's Vicious Luck. Also, let me actually put the party boss already on a spot. Hold on. Need to put linked attack, global attack. I'll put those here. My regular spots. But yeah, I do like, you know... I do like how, like, you know... Well, you already said a lot of the things. Like, Ringmasters have more independence. Bow ranges are now a thing. Bow chasers are gone. There's a lot of different changes to the game that honestly made the game make more sense. And, like, let's, like, talk about items, too. Like, so many item sets actually have a use. Instead of, like, some kind of Haggis set that has reflect damage on it. Who cares? Oh, yeah, the food. Right. Oh, thank you. 500 pizza. Oh, nice. Thank you. This would be really nice. Although honestly for Ceres I would need probably some star candy, but we'll hope this is enough. I think that in extra defense will serve me well. Although 10% or nothing, or 40% or nothing is nothing, so barely that much more defense here. But yeah, I guess there's nothing else then. A lot of different things have changed in the game, but I think overall for the positive. So I like Flight Universe the way it is at the minute. Have you ever thought about about they will disable multi-client? They will not disable multi-client, that there's many reasons for that. And the simple one is that there's no way for them to monitor that. Now that there's all VPNs everywhere, there's no way for them to monitor directly if somebody's using the same account or the same area, same spot for doing their multi-logging. So there's literally no reason to monitor it unless they want extra work, so they will not stop it. And besides, so many people have already gotten dependent on that, so they would have killed a lot of player base with that, so... Sad to say that that won't be reduced or removed at all, because I honestly like the fact that people were incentivized to spend time with each other, actually, like, you know, make connections. You know, actually play like an MMO. But that won't change, probably. Yeah, but that's the thing, like I said, I used to be a Ringmaster main. I used to be before I started making plates and BPs for myself, because I could not find myself a partner after multi-boxing became a thing. I could not find anyone to level with anymore, and suddenly I just felt like I had nobody to level with. It ruined the whole purpose of being a Ringmaster, so I had to find something to do. So I ended up picking Blades and BPs, made 1v1s and played with those. Had a lot more fun when I didn't just like fly around looking for help when nobody was willing to. So as much as I do hope that people did they did revoke the whole multi-boxing thing, I don't think there's any way for them to stop people from doing that. And if that will kill the play, if they, you know, kill the play, if they kill the game anyway, then, you know, if that would kill the game, then what's the point? Oh. Sorry about that. Sorry when Brain dead. You gonna do it again? Yeah, that's the thing. It's very hard to find a partner. There are people still looking for partners, and apparently they can still do that, but it is definitely harder. The main thing here is that people need to also take into account that there are actual Ringmaster mates out there that want to do it. And I think that has to be taken into account. And overall, it would be so much better for the community base's health to actually, like, you know, incentivize people to socialize, because it is a social game as an MMO. But of course, it's harder when people are already used to, like, you know, not depending on anyone anymore. Yeah, I think Flight is one of the only games I've actually played that has multi-client. I cannot think of any other game right off the bat that would actually have the same kind of a system. But I understand, Flight did have its period where it was dwindling in terms of popularity, so Flight had to do something in order to maintain the game's popularity to keep the player base up. But I think the fact that they could not, like, try to bring people to do that again is kind of, like, sad. I mean, people can still do it out of just, you know, their own choice. Wanted to prefer other players other than making their own pocket Ringmaster. I'm the same. If I could always have myself as someone to play with, I would always do that. But when I have so little time myself, and unlike, I don't really like to get to play the game often or stream the game too often, it just, you know, it is not possible for me to often think about that. I often don't get the chance to, I don't often get the chance to really, like, look for someone without spending so much time on it. And I know this is also one of the things that many people has as a reason. It will take out so much time from them to look for a partner so they don't want to. And I don't think it's a valid reason to not do so either, because spending time with players is the point of MMOs, in my opinion. But so yeah, I do wish they did have that again. That people would have the option to. People would be like encouraged to spend time with others, because that's what an MMO is about. And if you don't have the MMO, then what is an MMO about? Makes it sad. I think that multiplayer was just an experiment back then to see how it goes in early 2000s. Well, I don't honestly know. That could be the case too, but I feel like they did it because people started to, there started to be so little players that it started to suffer. But it definitely hasn't done a good job on the player base in a way that on the interactivity. Now most people will just solo the game, and it's honestly quite sad. I wish it was the other way around, but not like I could do anything about that now, can I? I do always encourage people to try and spend time with other players rather than just max out everything. Alright. Thank you so much, Reese. And whatever you might be having in your real life right now, I hope you're gonna have it handled out. So really sorry to hear that things went up with Ori, but yeah. Have a great rest of the Sunday. Yeah, exactly. That's the funny part. You literally just embrace the idea that, how they always say that you're not supposed to solo an MMO, and Fly was like, oh really? Wait. Term. Give her a new mental sign. Give me ring buffs again. Please. Protect and NSF. Thank you. Alright, thank you. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Cool. Take care. Thank you. But yeah, multi-client thing was certainly interesting, regardless of what the reason was. It is a very interesting thing to do. But overall, I don't like it. I know I like Flife overall, but that's like one of the biggest pet peeves that I've had with the game, like ever since, for the longest time. And I just want people to be more interactive. They have the option, but they should really consider more as a secondary. I know it's more time consuming, but again, it's not about the, the leveling. It's not about the leveling speed. It's about the connections you make. At least for me it is. Oh yeah, I actually know about that. There was supposed to be a puppeteer, but Acrobat actually replaced that. I heard about that too. I was looking through a wiki sometime, and I noticed that in the class options. It was very interesting. I think it was at least supposed to be like the original Acrobat, but then Acrobat just took the place instead. But it does make you think, though, if they did make a puppeteer, what would be the classes, subclasses? Or was that one of the subclasses for Acrobat? Do you use Instagram? I'm sorry, Raj, I do not use Instagram because I'm not a person that really takes that many photos about myself or anything else. So Instagram is not really a natural place for me to be in, but thanks for asking anyway. I do have Twitter that I'm using poorly right now. You can also check me out on there as well. You can find that at @realeminalis. And aside from that, I just use Twitch and YouTube really. That makes sense. But man, on a game like Flife, I honestly find it very difficult to understand how would they make a summoning class work here. I feel like it would be so buggy with the way the game is. I don't think it would work at all the way they would want it to. I know that's a little bit like me being a little bit skeptical, but me knowing the limits of the game and how buggy it is overall, it's kind of like unexpected. It is inconceivable. Yeah, finally we're done with that quest. I'm really sorry, Term, that I'm really like distracted at the same time. It is really hard to like pay attention to multiple chats at the same time. Still have to learn to deal with that better as a streamer. I had tried the dungeon quests. Especially the Ceres Uriel quest is a big pain in the ass. I usually do this later level as well, but because we had the option to, I felt like we should do it. We might as well just do it. We got a lot of Pericum weapons though. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think anybody even uses these, but that's cool. Thank you, Worm Verdigoo. NP, I passed the Garden of Rises. Oh yeah, you mean the Rises Catacombs? Yeah, that one is a real pain, let me tell you. I don't think we'll do it on level either. At which level should I try join guild? Honestly, Rush, there is nothing stopping you from joining a guild at any level. It depends on the guild's topic. Some guilds are more, you know, highbrow, want to find people for endgame content, like 90 plus dungeons, for example. So for those, you will obviously have a level requirement, but for some more casual guilds, you can join as soon as you just start the game. It depends on which kind of a community you want to be a part of. But you should like get yourself connected with people as soon as possible if you can. So if you can find yourself a good guild suitable for you, then definitely go for it. Absolutely would recommend it. Currently I'm at level 25. Well, if you find yourself a casual community guild, I think that would work too. We have a community guild here on Totemia, if you're interested. We have a lot of people in their fresh 60s and even like below that. So you might find like some company there. People are also very supportive. But I don't know if you're on Totemia. I think it must be I mean, I don't know. If you are, then you're welcome. But if you're not, then that's okay too. If not, then I hope you're gonna find a guild elsewhere. Yeah, now we're gonna go to SM and now we're gonna start pure grinding. No questing, just grinding. With no buffs, sadly. Eam, how much is Penzeru? That's about 2 to 3 million, I think, good price. Recently, they talked about not having third job in the future and just add new skins in the future. I think that they're going to add new class potentially, like Spear. Like another support type class. Well, that would be really cool if they did, though. Like, a new class would be a very refreshing addition. Like, something completely new to the game. Something that people haven't seen before. It could, like, really grow excitement. Rather than just adding new skills. Because, honestly, skills are just so bad. Honestly. For most classes, at least. Unless they're buffs, then that's okay, but they're just gonna add up to the same experience, not add anything new. So I would highly recommend the new class instead, or highly prefer that. Okay, let me just sell those water drinks, get some extra pennies. Oh yes, I think I already responded to you, Term, but we're now going SM and we're gonna start grinding some stuff. I'm gonna make myself a fire weapon though. I'm gonna go on channel 1. I mean, not a fire weapon. I'm gonna make myself a wind weapon. No, yeah, wind weapon. I'm gonna go looking around for materials and make myself a +1 wind on this weapon, so I can start killing earth monsters fairly quickly. So let's hope that's gonna work out. What materials do I need for this, I wonder? Gonna buy 1 Lowe's Pro for this. I know this might be a bit expensive, but I'll take it. Set the weapon. Then I have the element upgrading. Weapon. Card. Lowe's Pro. Erons and Krasik. Okay. These ones are 5k. That's honestly pretty cheap considering that upgrading thing. That's already also under 5k. Oh, 4k Krasik. Interesting. Yeah. I'll go look around in Darken for some materials, see if those are any cheaper. But Erons and Krasik, 10 of each. Then I can get myself an elemental upgrade. Let's hope that's gonna work out fine. So I'm gonna take a little bit. Should I do should thing? What do you mean by should thing, Term? I'm just getting myself elements because I'm using melee attacks, so this is important for my damage. Orb user class. Well, that would be pretty interesting. Also, Raj, what do you mean about what's that? Are you referring to what Kimitsu was saying, or were you referring to something else? I play private servers, and so far they tried to make new class like Summoner and Pistol. It feels so weird and clunky, but it's a nice attempt. At least people have been giving the idea of trying out something new. I can respect that. There's nothing wrong with trying something and failing. The fact that you had the creativity and the idea, I think that's enough. That's more than that's like, you know, more than anybody else could ever do on the game. It's better to try than never have tried at all. But that's pretty nice though. Pretty nice. Although I think pistol would be a kind of useless in a way because of how ranges are, or like bows are there. So that doesn't like feel like it adds anything new to the table in a way. You were saying about the guild and I said something I didn't understand. Okay, I was talking about taking part. Alright, okay, so I just said that I have a community guild with other people in there. We are very much about having new players in there. We are more than willing to help other people. We have a lot of fresh 60s in there, maybe even people below that level. So if you are playing in Totemia EU, the server I'm in, you're more than welcome to join there. But if you don't, then that's okay too. I wish that you will find yourself a good guild to be in if you do not play in Totemia. Oh, I'm gonna join that. Really, you just gotta ask MC to give you an invite or something. Like, we don't have any kind of requirements. We just want nice people in the server. Oh, Totemia what? It's a server. It's another server. It's a European server. So if you play in Europe, then you can join it. But if you don't, then yeah. You have no use to do so. Since you use the skill. Yeah. Alright, let's look for those materials. I think these might be the cheapest, literally. Actually, where were they? Did they already get bought? I think I saw cheaper materials here, actually. Oh, there they were. Okay. 10 of these. And, Erons, 10 pieces. Where are they? Where's some cheap ones? I can just, like, find anything. 4K, maybe. Would be nice. Oh, yeah, you're playing in Asian server. No, Raj. If you are playing in Asia, you don't have to come all the way over here. Like, you can if you want to, but mind you that if you change servers to an area that is not localized to you, you will get high ping. There's no reason for you to come all the way over here for that, so... Yeah. Yeah, you can join, but I do not find it likely that you like it here. So in that case, I do recommend that you just stay there and try looking for a guild that does just, you know, accept people that are just nice and talk. If they're just looking for a community guild, not a guild that is about content so far, you're gonna need a high level for that. But some community guilds can accept low levels, I believe. So you could try your luck there. Yeah. Right. Okay, let me just grab myself 10. I'll just grab the 10 Erons from here. And let's hope this goes the first try. So I don't have to spend more money on this. I already have plenty of money, but of course spending extra is always bad, so... Okay, Espro. Actually, I don't need Espro, right. There we go. Hopefully it goes through. Nice. Okay, we got win +1 weapon. Nice. Let's just go back, I would say. There's my same morning blink winks. Nice. I will come to your Twitch stream possible. Well, you can if you want to. I'm not stopping you from doing that. I mean, that's the whole part of the stream, about being a part of the community, just spending time together with you guys. But again, I do recommend highly that instead of just pursuing the join our guild because, well, it is my guild, I recommend you actually find a guild that is located in your server, because that way you'll more likely have more fun, since, you know, it is something that... Since you can be in your own local server with better ping, and finding people that actually talk your language can be more at home. Does the element card stack with Empower? No, it doesn't, sadly. I actually tried this out yesterday with Timur, and he actually did tell me that Empower Weapon actually determines your attribute power. So, because of Empower Weapon here, basically my elemental bonus is now +4, and it only gets higher. So, there is no reason for you to put your element higher unless you want it for flare, because now I basically have +15 element, and I do a lot more extra elemental damage. Bro, how fast are you leveling? Well, as fast as I'm leveling. I guess that's all I can say. Who said that the lack of armor is gonna stop me? Who said that me going almost pure dex build is gonna be a stopping power? Nobody except you. Excuse me, can I have buffs too? Thank you. Where's your armor? That was the whole point, dude. This was the whole point of the, you know, the video or the stream. The whole stream's idea was that I'm gonna be doing a leveling challenge where I'm playing as Giraffe as I can, because again, I think in my videos I run around with a sword naked, so I decided to bring it here as a way to celebrate my YouTube channel growing big, you know. By the way, do you have a community Discord to just hangouts and stuff? Yes, I do. Not specifically for hangouts, but well, for that too. But we chat a lot. I ping all my content that I create, all my streams, all my videos. I stream it. I like ping it all there, so you can join there. He's just doing a giraffe thing. Yes, I'm doing the most giraffe thing a giraffe can giraffe. Oh, time to amp. Yes, it is time to amp. Let me actually grab that. Where is it? Total connection. There we go. Oh, actually, before we go, let me go grab low upcut and the hate rate candy. Yes, it is a very giraffe thing. So if you want to join my community Discord, you can find the link in every single one of my YouTube videos. But also, let me actually also just link it here, because I have it here, but I have to actually look it up. I didn't put any links on my desk on this one, but just in case. Also, the other thing why I like Twitch, Nightbot, so convenient. Just keep spamming this thing. There you go. That's my Twitch link if anybody wants to join. I mean, not Twitch link, Discord link. Next challenge is the bear fist for damage. Momo, I actually already tried this challenge before, but this was with a longsword. I literally was only wearing a longsword. I ended that challenge at level 30 because it was literally impossible. So, no, I'm not gonna go to Spare Fist. It's not gonna work out. But this is actually fundamentally fair. This actually works. It's okay. It's tolerable. Oh my god. I didn't even get upcut. My god. I got it from Daily Rewards. Thanks, Seam. You're so smart. Thanks, Giraffe Boy. What do I do, Totemia? We could get rock muscles items. And I have the element for it, so. Right, so this, and this. Now that's damage. Also, I'm actually gonna grab one of the accelerating fuels so I can catch up with important term. Grab one of these. There we go. All right, let's get to flying then. But yeah, everyone is welcome to the community server. We chat there, we play there occasionally. We catch up with each other, and of course, if you want to get pinged with other stuff like my streams, my YouTube videos, you'll be getting them immediately as they're uploaded, or you can get like pre-stream notifications when it's starting. And also, there are some other flares, like there's some little fun game bots you can play with if you want to. And there's also this bot that always announces free stuff that comes on like Steam and GOG and Epic, for example. So definitely, there's a lot of bunch of cool gamer stuff in there. Feel free to be in there. And well, let's hope that we can turn it into a very nice RPG-focused community where you can find a lot of RPG gaming friends. Would be really nice. But that's gonna be in the future when my channel hopefully gets big enough for that. But hey, it's been almost 10 hours. It's 9.5 hours. How about I get myself a drink? I haven't drank anything for hours. And you know, not drinking anything for hours. Maybe I need this in order for my brains to work properly. It doesn't work. Trust me. This stupid head of mine. It just ceased functioning ages ago. Fresh Coke. Straight off a carbonated bottle. Nice. Alright, sir. Do you want to see damage? So, this far, we have shown very clear signs that playing this character is super damn hard because I have no armor. I had to make up for that with a lot of dex. But now it's gonna be a change, as I'm about to do some insane damage. Okay, some things I have to mention. I am wearing actual, maximum buffs here, but I had to point out the element does a lot here too. 5 shunning muscles. Okay, I'm gonna go for Captain Muscles then. So at this point, the challenge doesn't even exist anymore. Who cares I have no armor? That is invalid right now. Because what does it matter that I have no armor when I don't get hit? Ever thought about that, guys? That's sick. And honestly, even without buffs, I'm gonna be doing at least 500 damage easily. Maybe 600 roughly. So, pretty good, honestly. 5 shiny Captain Rocks. Oh wait, I can also do this. Oh wait, okay. Important term is not here. In full strength, killed before getting killed. Well, I'm already not full strength, sadly. But I could do a lot more damage if I did. But, oh well. I like having actual hit rate, too. It's very convenient. This challenge is rigged. It's not that this challenge is rigged, it's just that the giraffe is rigged. Guys, it is about time we played like a giraffe. Let's go, baby. It's just a giraffe with a sword. Be scared, boys. Be scared, he's about to kill you. What? Oh, it's because of Link attack. Makes sense. Oh my god. This is so hilarious. I'm literally just running with chivalry and a sword. This is so sick. Hug from Brazil. I don't understand almost anything you're saying, but it's a lot of fun to watch. Oh, thank you so much. Hope glad you've enjoyed it. Glad you've enjoyed it. Oh man. Okay, let's just add some more strength. I think we got enough dexterity for now. Oh, we pulled a giant? Oh, I can help with that. My element is basically an opposite for that one. I will do no damage against that thing. Well, glad you got rid of it. 4 shunning? Seriously? What? Crit rate? 11%? Not bad? Oh my god. Okay. I have to get used to this. This is so different for me. That's a big change, let me tell ya. I tripled my damage. Actually, compared to my form where I was not buffed at all, I'm doing 5 times more damage. Oh! I'm not even using my consumes, by the way. Should I use them? Should I? Oh, no shield now. How about of Giraffe? Oh, yes. It is a giraffe after all. Who said I should have anything else but just my trusty sword? I'm gonna fall in my inventory though. Forgot to sell stuff. Won't need the Marsky dungeon anymore. Hey, do you want at least the Eric ring? You can have the for dexterity. Sure. You can have the dex ring for some dodge rate or something. I don't know. It's better than nothing, I suppose. There you go. I don't need it either. Well, okay, I have stamina. Fair. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna go back to town to sell something real quick. But I'll be back soon. Trust me. I'll be back to kill stuff. Yeah, that works. I'm happy. I'll give it back. All right. I believe you. Let me just go sell. Now, the only thing I would be needing is like a sort of silver wing. Trusting rigged giraffe. I'm not rigged. I'm just natural. There's nothing rigged about this. It just functions exactly the way it's supposed to. Do the quest. Give inventory space. We're gonna forget which one. Do you mean the Ceres Uriel one, the one with the Mars dungeon? If so, yes, that does give inventory space. Put those there as well. Anything else we're putting? That thing. Okay. I can live with this. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is also natural. Amen, term. Speaking like a true man. Absolutely. Well, it's natural but broken. It's natural and broken, but it's not rigged. It has not been set up. This is the most genuine giraffe gameplay that I can ever see. And I don't even have my other demon at +3 yet. Add more to that damage. But yeah, was there anything else I was supposed to say? What were we talking about even before? Hold on. Just on the thing here. We're talking about guilds, but that's okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I seem to be in touch with everything, so nothing to worry about. But really, guys, if you have any more questions about, you know, my content, me, or just about anything, feel free to ask or feel free to have anything to chat about. Feel free to just come in. I'm completely okay with communicating. Don't let my giraffe fool you. I don't need to worry too much about focusing on the game. My giraffe can handle himself just fine. Feels so real. What is your next challenge? Well, I don't know what exactly will be my next challenge. I have some challenge ideas already drafted out on a notepad, but I don't know which one I'll actually do next. But I might be working on the project that I was talking about earlier next. Oh, good night. It's almost midnight in India, so you may be later, I think. Oh, no worries, Raj. No worries, man. Thank you so much for joining on the stream, and thank you so much for being here for so long. Hope to see you in the future streams on Twitch and on my future videos on YouTube. Laters, buddy. Good night. Do you have any hobby aside from video games? Well, I'll be honest. Not really. I mean, YouTube, I guess, is now a hobby to me, so that's true, but I mean, even that is centered about video games. I don't think I actually do. I've honestly found it very hard to get into many other hobbies in my past. I didn't get into sports, and I've been trying out other things, but I didn't really find it that inviting. Like, video games was the thing that really got me into something. And I guess that has to do with the fact that I basically grew up with video games, and also because I was never really the type to really just like hanging out with too many people. I'm an Asperger, or so basically an autist. Asperger syndrome, and that makes me kind of like feel a bit different, like I feel a little bit different from others. I have never felt to be like my peers. I never felt like it was natural for me to be with them. I just felt like I was so separate from others' mentalities, and that separated me from any kind of, you know, communication or connection with others of my age. all I gotta say here at this point is that I found my own place in video games because this is the place where other people are as well. The people that have some other troubles, like people that don't feel natural with other people around them. So video games just not only did it become a passion because of the games, but also because this is the place where I found the people like me. Are you just leveling without any armor? Yes, Sadryu, that is the whole point of the challenge. I am just leveling without armor, and now without a shield. I had it before, but not anymore. Can you share me tips to be confident in streaming or just conversing with your community in general? I'm at a hit or miss on this one. I really want to stream because basically playing video games is my hobby as well, but I'm struggling. Well, I'll be honest, Kimitsu, when I first started doing YouTube and also started making streams, I was also very, very awkward. It was a very hard thing for me to be something natural or even like not be somewhat pretentious on camera. Even nowadays, I feel sometimes like, oh, help me. I don't know if I'm like being proper. Am I just like repeating myself too much? Am I just, am I just too nervous about things? Am I just expecting I should be doing something more? It is a very hard influx of emotions when you're streaming, even as a professional, I think. I'm not a professional, yes, but even for someone who's used to it, even now I feel like I have some insecurities at times. Like, am I doing the right thing? Am I doing something that people like? And I think that's an important talent to have, to really realize that, like, am I not giving enough stimuli, paying attention to those cues? But really, my only way to say to you how to improve your confidence is to just do it. You just have to get used to the feeling of being recorded, being outside of the camera. Like, people can tell when you're nervous around the camera. I mean, even now I think people can sometimes tell that I'm a little bit nervous when I cannot speak my words properly. But that's because, well, I am focusing more on being articulate than ever before, because usually I'm just very chill about my talking. Like, I'm gonna just be, just very, very, very chill and very low pressure in talking overall. But I want to also be clear. I want to also be clear when I'm speaking on stream, because I want people to understand me. But I'm from Philippines, and I'm not used to speaking English, but I'm trying to appeal as an international audience than local. Oh yeah, lucky drop. Oh right, sorry about that. Sorry about the term. Let me get that. There we go. So yeah, I'm just saying in general that if you want to get more confident in streaming, you just have to keep doing it. It isn't something you learn by studying. It is something you learn by doing, because in the end, it is a skill that requires practice. It is like talking to yourself at the mirror. It's the same kind of a thing. You have to learn that confidence through doing it and finding your own path where you feel like you can talk. And I can say that with confidence that it's like talking to a mirror or having a presentation, because I feel like as much as I have streamed and improved my own communication to others that are listening at the same time, I have also improved a lot as a speaker and also as somebody that, talks about themselves. I've learned to be a lot more punctual, learned to be a lot more, I guess, presentable, impressive, I could say. I should get an average of 1 to 10 per viewers on my streams. I'm just 1 to 2 person talking. I feel awkward most of the time because there's nothing to say. Welcome, Mitsu, welcome. That was literally me like just about a year ago. And also like when I got back to streaming. I didn't have that many viewers again because I just got back over a year ago. And nobody knew who I was as a streamer anymore. But you cannot let those things bring you down. Definitely learning from you. I'm not a teacher for you, let me be honest. I am still on the same waters as you are. I'm not that big of a streamer. Like, I'm literally just only doubling on what you had at best. That's not much. There's a lot more bigger for an audience for you to approach. But I'm really happy that you feel like you have still something to learn from me. But I'm still learning as well, and there's still a lot of crafts I am trying to learn myself as well. But the important part about content creation in general is to realize yourself, your own self-reflection. You have to look into what things you could be doing better or what things you're doing bad. You have to always constantly look for ways to improve what you're doing, because you cannot just be stagnant all the time. And, trying to make yourself more presentable to the audience is a skill that you learn from doing. So if you just keep doing what you do and not learn from your own mistakes or things that didn't seem to appeal so much, then you're never gonna improve as a content creator, and that way you will never really like, you know, give that kind of an oomph to an audience that you're actually an improving content creator. So it is important to really like improvise and really like take into heart what you've gone through when you're a content creator, both as a streamer and a video maker. But yeah, I have had the same thing not too long ago, and I even have that sometimes on streams as well. Like, even if I have like 20 viewers, a lot of people are lurking. But the thing you have to understand is that that doesn't mean that people aren't interested. That just means that people have very different ways to approach your stream. Like I said a lot on streams as well, that for anybody that might be lurking here, that's okay. You enjoy the stream the way you want. And it's okay to have silent moments in your chat. Sometimes your head just go empty. Even I've had those moments on the stream, like when I don't talk too much. But that's understandable, because it is hard to be doing monologue for 10 hours, 12 hours. So, all I can say is that you're not the only one with your struggles. But I would say that more than that, streamers learn to handle that struggle, or learn to just, you know, learn to just control that, like, becoming visible. How they are nervous, or they are a little bit anxious about things not going as well as they could be. But I'm hoping to the day myself where I can just like not worry too much about whether I need to be communicated by myself, but I can just always rely on my community members to always keep talking with me, so that I have to like think about things I have to talk in monologue all the time. Since it does make it a lot easier when people talk. But you have to start from somewhere. People don't start talking just because they can. They will talk to you because they will talk to you because you entice them to. Like, I'm telling, like, if you guys have anything to tell me, that's basically me inviting you to talk. It's a very good example. If you want people to talk, you have to tell them to talk, in a way. It doesn't have to be literally just talk to me, but just like try to be approachable. It's an important skill as well when you're streaming. What do you say? What do you do when there is dead air during your streams? I should talk myself even though it is watching because it very feel awkward. I do honestly talk a lot by myself when I'm streaming. I might be doing commentary of what I'm doing, although I have found that that isn't too effective, honestly. Just repeating what you're doing is not like, you know, that engaging. But also, I do have moments, though, when I do honestly go to head empty, and I might just give myself a moment to just, you know, give me a breather if I really need to, like, empty out my mind space for some reason, if I don't come up with new things to talk about. Well, it can be very hard to keep somebody engaged with watching you stream, like, for a long time, because let's be honest, like I said earlier, streams are very much about the idea that there are highs and lows, and where the peak is over, people might not feel as enticed to watch what you're doing. And that's okay. You have to just understand that as a viewer, they're not as engaged as you are as a gamer, because you're the one doing all action. The other person is just watching from the sidelines. It is not nearly as interesting as one might think, or as one might hope, actually. So whatever it is, you just kind of like gotta accept it and, you know, respect that. But also, it is also a very good idea that if you have any questions you can ask, if there's any way you can activate your community when you're doing something, you can like bring even those lurkers around. Like, you have this very stupid question in mind, like, oh guys, does any one of you like pineapples on a pizza? I'm not gonna start this conversational topic, by the way, right now. I'm not gonna do that. I don't like any, by the way, so just fight me. But just like activating the chat with different things that people can relate on is also an important skill to do. Like, people can find very little reasons to join the chat unless they are given a reason to. But it can be a very little thing like asking how are you or where are you from that can really just like start a connection, and you can like start a small talk from there. Because even though you're streaming for a big community, then it is still a one-on-one conversation with some people, unless you're really that big that you cannot like follow and everyone's talking anymore. Which doesn't happen too easily. So it is a difficult thing to do. Very difficult. But it is something you train. How do you get people activated? That is something you will learn as you do it. But don't be too worried about about, you know, your performance or being too awkward. There will be always silent moments when you're small. The important thing is that you can live with it and you are just still feeling comfortable with it. And people, when they sense you are comfortable with what you're doing, then they will also feel comfortable watching. They won't like have that awkwardness, you know, just burn into their souls and be like, I don't know if we want to talk here. The streamer is kind of also a little distant. I'd have that connection with the person right now. So yeah. It is a very broad topic. People will say different things. There are a lot of different factors you can like take account to. But overall, confidence is something that builds up. It doesn't like come, or it doesn't like, you know, you cannot be taught to do confidence. I'm just usually lucky, but I tried by being engaging as possible like just now. Yeah, and like, do you like see like, even as a viewer, like it is probably much more exciting to be part of the stream because you know you can interact with the person on the other side of the screen rather than just having this like watching a video. Because live streams are also like such a big thing because you get to interact with others. You get to be there on the experience, and what better way to embrace that than spending time? Don't worry, my giraffe abs will do just fine. Alright, we should probably do buffs. Sure, why not? Well, let's be here. Hopefully we can get some buffs to work with. But yeah, I'm very happy though, Kimitsu. I mean, that's a cool thing because you already knew from application that how much it sucks to have no viewers that talk. Like, you know how it feels. And I think that's a very good thing that you realize to be that kind of a person, because I think that's a very respectable thing for you to do. The reason I'm doing YouTube as hobby is also to improve my self-confidence. The reason I'm doing YouTube myself is because I just like sharing my own experiences and like having fun with others. This can be a varying reason for many, but I just like making content. I find making videos fun. I like seeing people react to my content and see how they enjoy it. That makes content for me so meaningful. Oh, I'm sorry, Term. You just got absolutely slapped. Oh, these guys are so mean, man. I swear. But yeah, people have varied reasons why they want to get into content creation, but for me, it is just because I love the whole creation process as well. And it is those little things like people commenting and like, you know, telling me they love my videos that really just like tell me that I should keep making more. I know that I'm not doing it for myself anymore, but that's only because I already have an audience. The starting audience can be a very hard thing to get. But that's like why you do it, because that's why you want to make something that you feel like people would like to see. You don't just like fart out content or videos about a game and expect people to see it. You want to make something that like stands out specifically. Yeah, self-confidence is more like a thing that came on the way. I'm really happy that I have grown as a confident person overall through streaming and through making videos. It's like a bonus to me though, as just like being able to provide something for others bigger than myself is like what makes me do what I do as well. Oh yeah. Grabies. Or did you get buffed by someone? I'm sorry. I don't think I'm gonna spend too much time on looking for buffs. I don't usually like come begging for buffs. Yeah, I can see you got buff. That's okay. That's okay though. I'll buff myself, buddy. I can just like put on my weapon buffs and expect it to work well. I could do buffs, but I guess I can go without. At least I don't have to come here every 15 minutes. That's pretty nice. But yeah, going back to the topic though. Sorry, I was looking for the buffs there, but that's okay. I don't need them too much. But yeah, for me, self-confidence is a bonus. Many people have very different reasons. Some people do it for money. Some people do it for the whole feeling of it. Some people just want to get the skills that you get from doing it. But for me, it's kind of like, you know, I just do it for the sake of like YouTube, making YouTube content is exciting. And because I get to help others with the creations that I make. And make people laugh. Two things. And confidence I get is only like a side product for me. The whole skill set that comes with it is also a side product for me. And I think it's a very valuable skill set as well, in the future as well. I know that I can deal with marketing. I know I can deal with video production. It's a very interesting hobby to have. A lot of things have to be taken into account. But the important thing about YouTube also is that you need to know also like how much effort it requires to do. How much are LC for? I think about 1.5 million. Did you reach that yet? No, I did not. I'm still Dex and strength. Mostly Dex. But yeah, Kimitsu, I hope that's enough information for you though for now. Again, I'm not that big of a person to be giving advice to anyone like how they should do their streaming. I'm not that big. I don't have a restat, Mad Hatter. Get me to level 60 first, man. Not that easy. Yeah, I did. I might go for dumbbells. But the reason I don't do tough mobs is... But the reason I don't do tough mobs term is because of my defense. If I go too high, I might take very heavy hits here. Hey man, I would like to ask which mob is suitable for level 68 full assist ringmaster. Are we talking about someone that has AoE or just 1v1? Because it doesn't really matter if you're just using Moonbeam, because every mob takes the same amount of damage because you have no elements. Usually going for about monsters about 5 levels higher than you has the best outcome. So in this case, you could try carrier bombs and see how that's gonna go. But my own general rule or my general idea is that if you want to find out where you get the best EXP, just try grinding somewhere for like 2 minutes, see how much XP you get in that time. Like, take time, see the XP you got, and try some other spots. The one you get the most EXP naturally, with all that walking and stuff taken into account, then I think that will be the best leveling spot for you. Yeah. Okay, I'll come for dumbbells then. Grabby. I mean, not grabbies, important term. I'm actually gonna go turn in my crescent stones first. Actually didn't level up yet. Actually got ahead of me. But Moonbeam is very strong after all. Are you perkele? Well, I am very vitun perkele. Let me tell you, buddy. There's nothing more perkele about this world, man. So at the 12-hour journey mark, is Krabbies will still continue on the Shadow? Well, I don't honestly know if I will continue this. This was mainly just a one-off that I just wanted to do as a special, so I had no plans for this character. I'm not gonna continue this on the Shadow, but there is a possibility that if there's a lot of requests for it, I might continue this character to 60. That's what my original challenge was about. I'll get to 60 with no armor or nothing else with a longsword. But that didn't go well. But I could do that again, but it's not gonna happen on this stream. So maybe in future streams you guys want it, I can do it. So just let me know in the future streams as well how you feel about it. Usually when I do 1v1 Ringmaster, HC, Moonbeam, HC, Merkaba, repeat. Well, I wouldn't say Merkaba unless you're like very like secure from other monsters, because if you accidentally pull something as a full int, you can actually get yourself killed. Just spamming Holy Cross with Moonbeam is enough if you're a bit inconfident. But Merkaba can add up to the damage definitely if you had the chance to do so. So it is a decent choice. It is a decent choice. Yeah. Yeah, and welcome to Flight. Yeah, absolutely. Welcome to the Flight, Bautron. Hope you're gonna have a fun time with your full support assist. Hope you're gonna find some company to level with though, because that always is very convenient as a support assist. Yeah, I understand that. Usually when Moonbeam is used, it is considered just a kiting thing. But when you Holy Cross, you're just focusing on the enemy and taking the hits. But it does make for faster kills, so whatever suits you the best. You see this, guys? That's term leveling, literally. Absolutely insane. Insane kill speed. Oh yeah, I can cheer you, right. There you go. Thank you. I'm gonna go for dumbbells now, though, because Totemia might be a bit too tough for me. And besides, we could be collecting some dumplings at least. Enough for us too. But yeah, also by Patreon, welcome to the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far, or if you just joined, I hope that you'll be enjoying it from here on. And of course, if you have any other questions about the game or about me, feel free to just ask about anything. I'm more than open for questions and talking while I'm playing. So no need to worry about that. I do have double Super Rings, so I can tank quite a bit, so I will try HC Moonbeam. Honestly, you might have Super Rings, but I wouldn't say Super Rings are enough to make you tanky. If you want to just go for it, I would just recommend you to just go straight for Interets if you can, and just like, you know, focus on just max int instead. Superins, just 2 Superins with 8 stamina total will not make you super tanky. But HC Moonbeam is absolutely doable, even with food. Like, if you don't want to be healing yourself, you can just use food instead. I think food, like Star Candy, will do just fine in the beginning. But well, that also depends on your budget and how you feel about it. At your own pace, though. Oh god, the pizzas. I need to use a pizza for every single time I get hit. Very hard, very hard. But also, Ice School, do I understand that you're also a Finnish person watching the stream? Because I do accept countrymen into the stream as well, but let's keep the more secretive talk of Finnish in our personal time, okay? Eat that pizza with pineapple. No! No, Kimitsu, we're not going down this line, buddy. We're gonna cause a war in this comment section if you do that. We're gonna have some real trouble if you do that, buddy. Guys, do not listen to this guy. There's nothing wrong with pineapple on pizza. There's nothing wrong with not wanting it. Just live with it. There's nothing for it to be worried about. Just do not start a flame war about this. We do not need to fight about the pineapple on pizza. Or about just about any preferences, because let's be honest, all preferences are just our preferences. It doesn't mean that it's true or fake. Internet is rare in my server, bro. For some reason I couldn't find people selling it. Well, Internet isn't rare here, but it's very expensive. You can only find Interest like at least 4 million, which is a lot higher than like Dexians and Strengths are, which are like 1 million or below. Well, Kimitsu, if you're talking about plain pizza, I honestly prefer to have some I prefer having this, what was it again? I like the garlic on my pizza instead. I don't like the pineapple's juiciness, how much it makes the pizza moist, but I like the garlic making the pizza like very spicy, and giving it like that occasional accent, making it very you know, well, very spicy, very simple. Who would just eat a normal margarita pizza though? That would suck. Well, I found an iron clockworks. Well, how funny. Too bad it's actually weaker than Antinel's sword. Literally useless. I do. So wait, you're eating pineapple on pizza, term? Is that what I'm hearing? Occasional flair in flavor. That's one way to put it too. Occasional spiciness, occasional flair. Yes, I like when my mouth goes boom. I make very spicy food myself, and yes, I cook. I'm not just like one of those I'm just not one of those closet nerds that just like eats microwave pizza all the time. I do frozen pizza every once in a while instead. I thought, for real, who thought about the main banana juju bar is a thing? Honestly, have no idea where the name comes from myself. Like, I've always found that banana juju bar a very curious thing to have in the game. But I mean, it's food items, so it's good, I guess. But oh yeah, margarita, right. Sorry about that. I just lost like what I was talking. I didn't get the context. Because the thing is, when I talk about things and they come in 15-second delay, I can say anything in 15 seconds. It's gonna be hard to relate on what you're referring to if you don't like make a reference to that. Well, yeah, it is a margarita. That makes sense. Yes, margarita is the original pizza coming from Queen Margaret, but like that's the base pizza. I like having pizza with some extra toppings on it. Isn't it supposed to be something like an energy bar? Well, it sure as hell doesn't look like an energy bar. It is clearly a freaking banana you can just throw the banana peels on the floor with and make someone trip over it. And that's how a giraffe also kills things with subtlety, which is like drop banana peels everywhere, just make everyone trip on them, and then we can just eat their bodies, their carcasses. What do you think about vanilla ice cream? I can eat it. I can eat it. But I prefer it with the strawberry jam, not by itself. I can eat it by itself too, but it gets boring very quickly. I do have pear ice cream here though. I have a top of that over here. Who else here prefers margarita pizza? Or what are your favorite toppings for pizza, guys? Now that we're on this topic, what are your favorite toppings? No judging, except there's gonna be very heavy judging. I'll be the judge of that. They got some very interesting food choice. Pineapple. Okay, guys, real question. When are we gonna raid Kimitsu's house? I think we need to do that. This guy must be taught manners. Combo or deluxe pizza? What does combo or deluxe pizza actually mean, Van de Vang? What does it exactly mean? Like, what is it a combo of? And also, Van de Vang, also welcome to the chat, welcome to the stream. I hope you've enjoyed the stream for a while, and I hope you've had a wonderful Saturday. When do I get rid of the idea that every single time I stream is on Saturday? I hope you've had a wonderful Sunday. Thank you. Guys, I'm learning. I'm sorry. Peppers, onions, sausages, pepperoni, mushroom. Oh, that's a very meaty and spicy. Very meaty and spicy one. I don't find that interesting though. That combo pizza does sound good. Pepperoni, chicken with ranch sauce, chicken with barbecue sauce, and straight up meat bits. That is simple. I like saying that both of those chicken types are on the same. All that meat is on the same pizza, or that's like variety. Meat lover for you. Bunch of meat and sausage. Well, you see, I've never actually been that big of a meat guy, but I do still have myself some meat. My own favorite toppings on pizza are like, I do want to double up the cheese. Then I want to have some ground meat. Then I have some salami, and then I have also, and then I have the garlic. Sometimes I do replace the ground meat with rucola, aka the leaves. Those are pretty good. A very nice, tasty, fresh flavor. I like it. But depends. But it's kind of like oregano. I love it. Chicken kebab, red onions, and garlic sauce. To be honest, that does sound kind of like what Oga would eat, Mad Hatter. Now, barbecues should not be combined with ranch. That's why I put them separate. Yeah, I figured as well. So, are they like in another half in the same pizza, or are we just saying like it's either pizza with barbecue? It's either a pizza with barbecue or pizza with ranch. Usually I'll pour a bunch of Reaper flakes on it to spice it up a bit, you know. Reaper flakes? Are you freaking kidding me? Dude, this guy right here is this guy is actually just, you know, an absolute monster. Well, that's great, sir. I'm also just wearing like my sword and no buffs and also like the chivalry, but I'm somehow managing still. That's pretty insane. Any topping would do except for olives and pineapple. I gotta be honest though, I'm also a little bit not so fond of olives. There's something about the olives off taste that doesn't like so well with me. They have such this weird not fruity, but they have this weird I don't know, they just have that weird taste to it. I cannot explain it, but I just don't like olives at all. Have you tried the chocolate pizza from Shakey's? No. I don't think there is Shakey's in Finland. Actually, at least I haven't heard about it. Is it like an American thing or like British thing or what? Or the chocolate pizza with marshmallow and an SNR. Oh my god. Are you saying it's like a pizza that still has like cheese and stuff on it? Like cheese and tomato sauce Like that kind of pizza, or is it just like a dough with chocolate and marshmallows? Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Okay, I see. So somebody was looking at your leveling speed and being like, "What are you wearing, dude?" But I mean, Moonbeam Assist is OP, so. Guys, a dessert pizza, sweet instead of savory base. Oh, I understand that. Yeah. But yeah, I've never had that before. I've never had that. Although I gotta be honest, like after trying out that one breakfast delicacy from Dutch or from Netherlands, where you put chocolate spread and some sugar bits on it on a toast or a white bread at least. I gotta say my life has changed very drastically. It is a very, very unique experience that I would have never expected to taste in my life, but here I am. Thanks, Dutch people. You actually become diabetic. But I guess since pineapple pizza was a thing, so why not go with the sweet pizza route? I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, but like I think it's very curious because I've never heard of chocolate pizza before. I think I might have heard people talk about it, but I never knew that it was a serious thing. Like, I thought, like, people were memeing about it. Oh, what if there was, like, chocolate pizza? And there actually is. Oh, chocolate sprinkles? No, like, sugar sprinkles. Chocolate spread with sugar sprinkles. Forget about the best pizza flavor, mixed cheese pizza. Ah, are you talking about permaccio for... Are you talking about formaggio permaccio? Or whatever that's called. It was like forma permaccio or something. I don't remember what the cheese part was, or like the 4 pieces. It's interesting. Dessert pizzas are relatively popular in America. Oh, really? So are you American then, Van de Bang? I'm actually surprised. There are actually some Americans very early up already. I'm watching the stream. Crazy. Quattro formaggi. Oh, of course. No, yeah, my bad. Sorry about that. I don't know why I mixed it up, but I didn't remember a quattro formaggio. I know, but I forgot the quattro word for some reason. I don't know why. I knew it was that, but it was on the tip of my tongue. I just completely lost it for some reason. Sometimes you have brain farts. Yes, it's 1 p.m. Sunday here. Well, good morning, buddy. Did you sleep well? And are you having a wonderful Sunday so far? I actually just noticed the message from Bao. Reaper Flake, that's gonna send me to ICU. I gotta relate it with that, man. I mean, I like some kind of spicy stuff, but I could not handle Reapers at all. I'm still a little bit like, squeaky with pepper, like with jalapeno. Literally, those words makes the pizza look fancy. I mean, you know, it's Italian, so Italian genuinity makes it suddenly just so much more official. Of course it would. And I don't know. Italian and Latin are like 2 languages that just makes everything sound cooler. Like formaggio. Like a cheese. If it's not called formaggio, it is not real. If it has formaggio in it, though, you can put 5 times the price. Absolutely. Formaggio, it is the best way. I got peptic ulcer, bro. I don't know what that actually is supposed to mean. Hey, Term, you joined me finally? You decided to leave Totemis behind? Oh. What is it? I got the one from the quest, you know. The one from the special kids. Oh, thank you. I'll grab it in a sec. So what exactly is a peptic ulcer? Just out of curiosity, I have no idea. Raw jalapenos taste alright. Lacto-fermented or pickled jalapenos are amazing though. I've never had those. I mean, I don't even like really eat jalapenos in general, but I guess I have to give those a try at some point. I'll have to improve my spiciness levels at some point. Make myself spicy, and then also make spiciness also better in general. But we'll have to see about that in the future. I am still yet to try that. And that's probably gonna take a long time before I actually do go into jalapeno properly. Thing is, because I generally don't like to look for spiciness too much. I just like, I just like taste that explode. But I don't usually like to burn my tongue for that. So it's kind of like a hard sell for me sometimes. But I guess I do have to explore the jalapeno territory at some point and then maybe try out the different deviations to it. Just to satisfy my curiosity. Oh, thank you, Term. Appreciate it. Oh, and thank you for the boss, buddy. Thank you for the boss. Oh, haste. Finally. Did I also get some better catch reflex? Oh, yeah, some block rate. Nice. Decent quick step, too. I just love how you just gave me also just mental side. Like,
Oh yes, and a giraffe needs intelligence. It is a very important stat.
peptic ulcer is sore on the lining of your stomach, small intestine, or esophagus. Oh, yeah. Well, in that case, I would definitely say that you should not go for too spicy stuff. But at least you know your limits and don't force yourself to do something like that. Have you gotten ever into real trouble with because of that? Like, have you ever, like, knowingly pushed your limits and realized your mistake afterwards? Jalapenos taste good, but the heat is bad, man. I haven't really tried, really, so I had to find out. It's like your stomach is wounded and never heals because of the acid. Oh, so basically the acid always just keeps the ulcer there. I see. Makes sense. I didn't realize they have another pizza as food. Seafood pizza. Is seafood pizza really that different, though? Is it, like, completely fundamentally different? I see. I see what you're dealing with, Bao. So it is really sensitive, but is it like really that bad that you're gonna get in your? So is it like really bad that you could get yourself into hospital condition if you like took anything too sour or spicy? Oh, Termaster once eaten a fish pizza, just apparently so you guys can know. Anchovies bear pizza very popular. Oh yeah, I know anchovies are popular. I just haven't tried anchovies. Oh, sorry, Coke. But I haven't really tried out anchovies myself, to be completely honest. That has somehow left out from my repertoire of things to test. I did, but that was after 4 pints of beer. I see. Well, I mean, I know it's a kind of like a very sensitive thing to ask, but if you don't mind sharing, then have you ever gotten yourself into bad condition due to that? Like, in a condition where you actually had to go to the hospital, maybe? Or is it, like, not that bad? Like, just, more of a minor issue, not like something, like, dangerous. Fruit sorbet is literally just a flan with a leaf. I mean, it is. It is. Well, I didn't. Alright. But I guess it could be serious if you actually went way too far. I don't know if the condition in overall is kind of like that it can like go a bit too beyond. Like with certain individuals, like for certain individuals, the ulcer is a little bit more serious than for the others. So for some people, just like the small exposure can get you into trouble, while some others it can be a little bit less intensive. Sorry, Term. If you want to actually use party buffs, feel free to use them yourself, just so you can do them, just like we have them. I'll get the party leader to you. Oh, I'm sorry. I ran out of food. Do you have rest on you, or should I go back? I can go back too. It's okay. Okay, let's go. It's fine. I can get my XP box anyway. Yeah, I made a mistake there. I was eating on my little food on the sidebar just to waste them, and this is what happens. Hey, yeah, my inventory is also almost full anyway, so that's okay. Don't worry, guys. The giraffe is fine. Just a little bit of a setback. Well, just no new sticks for you, sadly. Tate, you can continue on your little pizza conversation if you want to, but really interesting pizza taste you guys have. Like, there's a very big, varied selection of different things you like on pizza, and really shows that there really isn't anything that is wrong on pizza. If it just suits you, then that's good. I mean, I think my own pizza choice is kind of special because the garlic, but I know that it's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Pineapple pizza, best pizza. For you, yes, but I can never enjoy pineapple in a pizza. I don't know, the juice just like doesn't do it for me. If it was like, let's say, if it was like some kind of like a pineapple flake, like the pineapple taste was there, but the juiciness was kind of like out of the way, I guess I could like it, like the pineapple taste. But the random moisture as a texture, it doesn't really suit for me. Like, I don't know. I think it has to do with the fact that I'm an Asperger, that I have a very texture-based eating habits. Like, I don't like meat too much. It's not because meat is bad. I can like smell meat and be like, this tastes really good. But there's the thing about about the texture that usually just, you know, kind of kills me in a way. Not literally, but still the whole I don't know. I can like just revolt meat completely because of that. It's very sad. I know I would like pineapple pizza if I tasted it, but I refuse. OMC, so this is like, you know, this is like complete, you know, faithful thing to Italian standards. Can I get rebuffs? Also, do feel free to use party buffs as you like. Thank you, Term. Eating a lot of pineapple will eat your tongue, so yes, it hurts. I mean, yeah, pineapple is acidic, so that's to be expected. That Italians even make pizza. I don't know. It is considered an Italian thing. I mean, a lot of origins could be like dating from somewhere else, but like whatever became a country's brand, whatever is considered a country's brand is what matters usually. By the way, have you ever played 5U in mobile? The items in general seems so too different from PC version. It's very weird. Yes, I have tried this game on mobile and it sucks. I have never liked it. It's horrible. It's Italian obviously because it has flour, tomato sauce, and Italian herb spices. I mean, honestly, that could also mean that they just, you know, devise it to be like theirs, but it could be from somewhere else too. So I'm not gonna say anything. Both could be right, but I don't have any kind of guarantee for that, so I'm not gonna say anything. It's been fun on your stream, but gotta go to bed, else Peptic also gonna flare up again. Have a nice stream, bro. Thank you so much for joining on the stream, Bautron. Hope you had a wonderful time. I don't know how long you've been here, but I hope you had a wonderful time watching it. Thanks for joining. I'll be ending soon. And yeah, I wish you good night and good luck for tomorrow. Yeah. I figured as much, Van de Vanga, just to make sure. That's like saying French fries are from France. Yeah. I guess that's the irony there. I guess you could also say that something is Finnish because it has a Finnish flag on it. Yes. I can claim it to be mine. You knowing, guys. I should definitely say that in future as well. You knowing. And yeah, it is hard to play a mobile, honestly. Right. There we go. Little bit of a throat issue there. Don't die right now, my little giraffe. You're meant to live. You're meant to lead. You're meant to thrive. This is your dreamland of hunting. You must kill every single bull that you see. And we're gonna try to get to 40. That was my goal after all. We still got 1.5 hours. We actually have a fair chance, I'd say. With the help of Term 2, it could be possible. It looked like a turd. I mean, they kind of do. They got the nice color to it. They look like giant walking turds. Also, pineapple cone is just pineapple on upside down. Honestly, I haven't paid too much attention to the logos. But also, I gotta say here as well, Kimitsu, I haven't played on mobile so much that I would actually like recognize the logos from the mobile game. Kind of like not used to like seeing them. I also find them very unfamiliar because they did change the logos. I think it's because it fits the it fits the mobile platform better, and like the pixelated ones would just look very bad on mobile. But it is very weird. Just seeing them in such a different light than they used to. But if they're gonna update logos anyway, then why did they not do that for the game? Why did they not put the updated logos in the PC version? Like if it's like supposed to be like more HD graphic version anyway. It's not like images are gonna take that much for them to change, right? If they have the images in the first place. My first glance of Gimbap, I thought it was a bone marrow. Oh, that is a very bad one. I honestly don't often opt in for kimbap in this game. I go like for... Like, my usual format is that I go milk, pizza, and then I just go star candy. And like, I can live with that. Oh, welcome to the stream, YOLO for life. Hope you've had a wonderful Sunday so far. Sorry, habits. How are you doing? Have you been having a wonderful day? But yeah, those are very interesting logos that they have on mobile, but, well, I don't play on mobile, so it doesn't concern me. I like my logos here. Like, the icon blinking on PC is so different from mobile. The mobile icon, you can actually see the furnish clearly. Oh, yeah. You could, like, say they kept the old models, but, like, put the new ones from mobile. And I don't understand why couldn't they not just do both. And there's also, like, the, what was it called again? The cartoon visual for the game instead. Like, it makes life look so different. And for some people, it like sells. For me, I'm just a man of old habits. It's kind of hard for me to like see that myself. Oh, you play PC? Oh yeah, nice. I'd actually like put my consumables on now. Put those on, that on. There we go. 186 damage. Very nice. Without any linked attack or global attack. Decent. Yeah, they upgraded the logo from mobile. Definitely. Oh, you play on PC too? Well, wonderful, YOLO. What server do you play in? Are you playing in Europe as well? It is like a cemetery here and somebody else died. Oh, Term, they're just bots, man. Just leave them be. Oh, I gotta be careful here. Oops, I had two on me at the same time. They're just the old one because it's already accustomed to most people. Yeah, I figured that would be the case too, but... I mean, why would they just not use the old logos on mobile too? Because all people are also play there possibly for portability. Oh, by the way, do you have a facepalm moment as a newbie that you realized that was a very stupid thing to do? Again, it's been 70 years since I started this game. It's very hard for me to tell now, like what was the facepalm thing that I did. But I'll be honest, there's probably one newbie thing that everyone has done at some point, and that's that you slapped a member of the Violet Magician Troupe at level 5. And you regret it. You thought that you can just kill anything you see, and then you just attack that thing, and you realize, oh, that just one-shot me. Oopsie. Yes, MC admitted it, and everybody else who remembers their first flop, you will admit it. You have killed yourself to a Violet of the Magician Troupe monster at some point in your life. That newbie moment when you just thought you can kill anything. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. And I actually used that as an element in one of my videos when I was talking about leveling. I had this leveling guide, and at the beginning, I actually killed off my Vagrant character with a Violet the Magician Troupe guy because that was iconic, obviously. I had to do it. I feel like that resonated with people so well. Grinding is tough, but watching your videos made me play more. Oh, awesome. Well, YOLO for life, I'm really happy to hear that. A lot of people do tell me that my videos do help them a lot to get back into the game. I'm really happy that did the same thing for you too. I'm very happy that you actually made it yourself to the stream. Really happy to be having more people to talk with, more people to enjoy the gameplay experience with. And of course, feel free to talk about anything, ask any questions if you have any. And well, enjoy the stream and enjoy playing the game. And you can always like, oh, thank you so much. Thanks, buddy. Hey, important term, I got some buffs. Sick. 1400 damage. Shop Kevin decided to buff me with his Ringmaster. That My Little Pavney buffed me. For me, I use MP Refresher every time I kill a monster because of the name Refresher, so I immediately thought of being refreshed. I don't read what it does do. And I think it's also because it has the blue. I think it's also because it has the, like, the blue effect on it. Like, you always like add up mana with blue color. Like, that's what almost every single game does. So when you see a blue potion, you just like think, oh, that's mana right there. Like, it's a natural thing as well. But also, it is also another thing because it is called Refresher, that it's refreshing. And you can like think of like MP as water very often times, so makes sense, honestly. I mean, I'm like using my MP reserves all the I'm like using my MP reserves when I'm streaming and doing some stupid stuff, so that's why I have my mana drink here. This mana drink is for level, I would say 35, and it restores me 5,376 MP over 10 seconds. It is a very quick sip, and it is a very quick curative. And the cooldown for this thing is only like 3 minutes. It is a very good battle potion to use. And dude, this is very cheap. It only cost me €1. It only cost me less than €1. These are absolutely sick. Best pay-to-win item I ever bought. Absolutely. You went strength as a Psy Keeper? Man, I feel sorry for you. Because at least if you were Elementor, you could have gone for Staff Mage. Except for Wand. Do you mean as a Psy Keeper or as a Magician? Because if you did that at level 60, then I swear to God, man. That will be so bad. You've been playing with Strength your entire level 60 and you realize that, oh, I've been playing wrong. Oopsie. They look so triggered and they want you to hit them, even their voice. Oh God. Yeah, I mean, yeah, remember the magician troops sound like freaking mating call birds. I swear, they're so annoying to listen to. But hey, you just gotta, you know, take in the pain because you know they hurt hard. They're like doing the mating call to invite you to attack them, and that's when you stumble. That was just a meme moment. Well, trust me, when there's a me moment, there's also an E moment. And everything that could go wrong will be done by E at some point in their lives. I mean, I'll be honest, I've done a lot of mistakes too, probably, at some points. But I gotta be honest, one mistake that my sister made, which I always found funny, even as a little kid, was that she put stat points for everything. I'm gonna put one strength point there, one stamina point, one dexterity point, one intellect point. Then I'm gonna do the whole cycle again. I'll just learn every single buff and put them at like level 2 or 3, and I'm like, help me, dude. You have level 7 buffs at the buff bang. Why are you learning buffs that you cannot even use? And then I was also like, because I knew like strength would be like pew pew, and then stamina would be like and then like dexterity, and he was just like going everything. He was like just going transcendent at that point. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? That is not what you're supposed to be doing, man. Ah, yes, the balanced build. I think every assist has done that at some point because they're too worried about doing the wrong build. But when they're not focusing at all, then there's not getting anything. Quest from SM to Darken. Oh yeah, that quest. Does it need 36, 37? Which quest? What level was it? The one with the play script? Yeah. I admit it. I used to be a little bit more careful about my ringmaster buffs too. I made some flops, but honestly, I don't think I ever went for like put skill points to everything. 37. All right. You gotta do that term. You can drop me the party buffs in the meantime, or the party leadership, so I can actually use them. I'll try to catch up with you a little bit while you're gone. If I recall correctly, buff bang wasn't a thing before. Yeah, it wasn't a thing all the time, but it was there in V7, and that's when me and my sis played. And my sister still did that. So I gotta be honest, it's a little bit disappointing. Is this the official game or pre-server? This is the official game if you think about Flight Universe. Like, Flight Universe, I guess you could call it an official private server. It is not the retail anymore, but it is the new one that is officially backed by Gala. So Yes and no. I guess. But yeah, I'm not playing in a proper private server though. New official. Yeah, that's one way to put it too. I will accept that term. Ooh. Is that level 60? No, that's 41. Damn, he's got good looking gear, honestly. He's definitely an alt. Not a new character. Oh, a nice shield. Man, should I just put this on for the sake of it? I need some space. I need inventory, yeah, I need inventory slots. And I mean, it's still extra defense. I just dropped the damage I take by 150. Nice. I used to play about 15, 16 years ago. Good memories. Aw, well, honestly, there's nothing wrong with coming back to the game too. Honestly, like, a lot of people tell me that they have played this game like over a decade ago and they just discovered the game again through my video and they're like, oh, I want to try this game again, and they come back, they're having a fun time. But hey, that's up to you. We all have grown a lot ever since the last time we played the game. A lot of our inner life has changed. I understand and respect completely. If you don't want to play it anymore because you don't have time or interest, but if you have the time and spare time to do it, then you should honestly give it a try. It's honestly the best life has been for like the many years, like for like at least a decade. And well, it does have a lot of things changed. I think generally for the good. So at least it's like worth a shot if you have the spare time to do it. I love Life Universe for what it is. Okay, let me just bank this stuff real quick because I am full and this stuff is in the way. Surprising amount of greens though, especially weapons. Like, well, I bought the Sword of Baboku, but Axe of Luda, Toy of Iblis, I don't know, Clockworks. Like seriously, some insane weapons we have been dropping. And that's not all of it. It's crazy. Wait, so now I can do bow bends. What is the yellow quest again? What could that be? Chonghua or somebody. Oh, that's Blood of Kolak. Right. I could go get in that Meteor Till. Get myself some extra XP, but it's not worth it. Not worth it. But yeah, regardless though, Redverson, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Where are you watching from, and how was your day been? I'm still surprised they went for a browser version for this one rather than a separate app. You know, it's a very big pet peeve for me that they never even made it an option to have a client if you want to, because I'm always used to Esk being the one to untarget, but now Esk removes your full screen. It's the worst thing ever. I hate it. Drop rate in this server is so crazy. Mosh is way lower, I feel like. No way that's true. It must be base ratio. We must just be very, very lucky, honestly. They can do mobile, PC and mobile on app now. Oh. I mean, yeah, they could. New account. On Gutsberg, it is a new character, but this isn't supposed to be like a new character for, This isn't supposed to be like a new character for playing or in general. This is supposed to be like this one-off challenge for a specific purpose of the stream to celebrate me reaching 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So once again, guys, thank you so much for helping me grow this big. It's been an exciting time playing with you guys, or making content for you guys, seeing you comment on it. Thank you again for this opportunity to become such a known person on YouTube. Looking forward to making videos in the future as well. But aside from that, the idea is that this is a one-off challenge where I'm playing as a giraffe with no armor at all. I'm only using a shield, a sword, and accessories. So a little bit of a twist to things. It does have a very drastic effect. And I've been playing mostly dexterity, and I've been doing very low damage from the beginning, but now I've finally like caught up with some stats, gotten myself a decent weapon, and now I'm starting to finally do some decent damage. And now we're starting to slay. We're starting to overcome the challenge. I used to really enjoy the whole flying between continents thing. I thought it was great how much flight freedom we were given. I've still want more cool in places though. Yeah, Flight was never really that kind of an exploratory game. Like, they emphasized the whole idea of having flying, but they never really, like, you know, capitalized on that. Like, never giving too much, like, stimuli for flying. Like, the thing I like about WoW as well is that there was so much to discover when you actually did learn flying, and the world was so huge by general, even before they invented flying, which is very awesome. Some games can do that. I recall there was a flying system on Alt of Life that you could actually have to level your broom or board by killing air mobs to increase speed. That was actually pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool, man. I actually didn't know that, but that's a pretty cool concept. But it was changed life for like a year, I forgot. Why did they change that? Was like every single board like starting from the same base speed or something? But I mean, that would at least explain why flying monsters existed in the first place. Like, the only reason I understand that flying monsters were, like, worth it back then was because rocket pellets dropped plug earrings. And that was it. On a pre-server friend ran a long time ago, we used to host moderator hide and seek rent races. Oh yes, I've actually been playing on private servers a lot in the past, like I would say from 2014 to 2019, I would say roughly. I'm not gonna say that for guarantee, but I've been playing private servers a lot in my past too, and I did play a lot in hide and seeks. We also had fast hands, which was basically reciting the same sentence somebody did. You had to like repeat the same sentence. I won that pretty often, that some other moderator did. It was really cool. I enjoyed that little community content, but it's been a while since I last was on private servers. So I do kind of miss that though. Having that personal touch with the community, with the staff members. I actually did also run in as a game master at some point, but I kind of failed their practical exam because I was so damn nervous, so I just, you know, dropped. But it was really a fun attempt anyway. And I mean, I like the whole, you know, interaction part. There's only one kind of broom or board. You have to level it to increase speed. Now you buy the highest broom or board to get the better speed. So there was only one board, but would your board like change in like color or like the design if it got fast enough, like to the 3 other tiers that exist now? Because there's like 4 different board tiers. If you like got enough speed, you could like get it to higher tier or something. Oh, there wasn't. Well, that's sad. Because I think like the other board designs are really cool, but the basic board and broom are just very sad. Especially the board, it looks like it looks like it was made from cardboard for like a 5-year-old kindergartner. It's just so sad. It doesn't look like something that one would actually use. Witches and brooms, yes, but play school boards and players, no. I would just prefer the broom at this point. Thank you very much. The basic board is lame. But that's interesting. I'm learning a lot new about the old version of the game, even though I am supposed to be the expert here. Anybody getting 403 error on the website can log into the game. Well, I'm not getting any, but maybe there is some kind of a problem with the logging in service right now, or maybe it's a specific server that you're playing it right now that maybe they have some kind of a server issue. Try a bit later. To get fly. Oh, speaking of flying, since they reworked the flying experience of 5U, maybe they should add a dungeon world boss accustomed to flying. I mean, they made flying combat a lot more easier to do now. You don't have to press like a bunch of different buttons for it to work out. You just had to play the game. You just had to click a mouse and that's it. So maybe that could be a thing, but they never did that, it seems, sadly. Happens sometimes. Try to open another browser. Alright, thank you on that, MC. I actually didn't know how to deal with that. But it could also be like a temporary issue with their server. Like, if you guys are both on the same server, then the server might be going through like a hot fix or some kind of maintenance because of that problem. Do be on the official 5 Universe Discord server about that. Maybe they have an announcement regarding that. In case it wasn't announced already. But yeah, definitely fly for fun experience through like world bosses. Would definitely like give like fly for purpose kind of thing. Definitely have a reason to go flying around looking for bosses. Like just like having those little Easter eggs. Like, you know those events where you have like those stars flying around and if you grab them you can get like some cool rewards. I feel like flying should have something like that as a permanent thing. Like maybe not as great rewards, but overall just having a way to get something cool when you're flying around, like finding this random item and you can just grab it, you can get some extra goodies out of it. I think that could be very nice. Just making it like, you know, exploring around flying very nice. And of course, if they did bring something more to the table with flying, like more things to explore, then that would be really, really cool. There's going down constantly. Website doesn't work either. Well, I'm surprised that I'm still on the server then. I guess as long as you're logged in, you're not in trouble. So yeah, nobody log out, otherwise you might be in trouble. Honestly, just put boosters in the sky. Sky gets a boost speed. That too would be great, man. So great. Just allow people to, you know, have some kind of like stimuli while flying. I mean, I kind of like the star event. Yeah, I like it too. That's what I'm saying. Like, bring us more like star event, but like make it permanent. Just make it cool, man. I was logged in and my blade is locked outside, Sag. Aww. That's so sad. It seems like you two got separated. What a story end to such a lovely relationship. But all fun must come to an end, it seems. Oh, Import, where did you go, by the way? Are you doing some quest or something right now? Are you doing the inventory slot quest line right now? Because I can see that being a thing too. I see. So you are doing that quest at the minute. I could do the quest too, but I don't need the money or the inventory slots too much. They would be nice, but I'm gonna like trying to focus on the catching up. I would like try to let me catch up with you first before you come back or something, or do you just really badly want the inventory slots? Because I want the quest too. Although I already grabbed the stones, but I only did that. I still haven't like gone to talk to Hatchel yet. Got a lot of doublings too. My god, 47. Sweet. But yeah, have you tried Rainbow Race now? The new one is completely new. The old one was like this before. I haven't tried the new Rainbow Race yet. Somebody did talk to me about it. Maybe it was actually you that mentioned to me about it, but I totally forgot to do that. I was so focused on leveling and because I had somebody to do this stuff with. Man, that was just so sweet. That is just so sweet. I like to have this like community experience. So I kind of forgot about it at this point, but maybe I'll try it out sometime. It does, like, from the images I've seen, it looks pretty nice. And I mean, I have liked those little, you know, flying races before in games, or like races in general. So definitely an option in the future, but haven't really thought about it at this point. Oh dear. Yeah, we're already almost at level 37. I'm gonna catch up with you soon, Term. Just have to kill a dozen more enemies and I'll be there. And 5-shotting dumbbells is making this very easy. Although me having lucky drop just makes... I'm filling my inventory in like seconds. It's crazy. Have you actually turned in any quest items yet, Term? Have you turned in dumplings yet? And how close are you to 38? Has actually anybody else tried out Rainbow Race so far? Like, I understand that people have, you know... Like, I don't know if many people have tried it. I mean, not many people actually talk about it in general. It is 37. Oh, I did not do it yet, no. I have the quest items, but I cannot do it yet. I know it's 37 because the quest office quests are always the level of the starting of the monster. Oh, sorry, 2:50 AM here. Completely forgot the time. I want to stay until the 12-hour mark, but I'll try my best to stay awake. Oh, Kimitsu, you've been here like since the beginning or for a very long time. So really, thank you so much for being here. And you've been a really chatty person. Like, I really appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. And really, like, if there's anything else you ever want to ask about streaming in general, like, or ask like my own personal experience, don't consider me a teacher, but you could consider me as a peer with the same. You could consider me like, you know, a comparative peer. Like, I'm going through the same stuff as you, so I can be like someone to talk to about it a lot. Like, we can discuss streaming overall, so if you ever want to, we can definitely do that. But thank you so much for being in the stream, though. It's been a wonderful time having you're chatting here as well, along with everyone else, so really thank you. And I hope many of you will enjoy the stream until the end as well. And hope that we'll get to that level 40 mark, although at this point it does seem like a really nice thing. You know what? A cheer. So I gave my cheers to those guys because he deserves it, man. Very nice guy. Oh, there's the lore bank quest from Flaris. Turn, we do not do that. Do I have to spell out to you why? Because I really wish I don't have to. We're gonna die. We're so dead. We don't do it. It's a mistake. It's a mistake. Lore bank. You don't mess with the lore bank. Especially when I'm just with the giraffe abs. I have no armor. That thing gets like 1500 without the armor. With the armor, I'm gonna be toast. Even with bull hamster, I'll be dead. Until now, they haven't updated the cheer icon. Also, they finally give what cheer does. Well, yes, it says that it gives EXP, but there's also the funny thing that it also implies that there might be some luck with drops too, which is very funny. And there's also this rumor going around that cheer might also be giving like better chance with upgrading. I don't know if this is the case, but actually a lot of high-level players do ask for cheers. I don't know if it's canon, but I'm not going to guarantee it. Hop into my board when I was left to 100 health. For my own ringmaster, somebody died during that quest. The lore pack was left with 10k health. I killed it easily. Oh, I see. That's sick, though. That's very lucky, but, you know, we cannot, like, rely on that luck too much. We're both gonna die if we're gonna go try it. We're just gonna waste our EXP. We have to be, like, either very lucky or, like, level 50 plus to do it. Otherwise, no chance, man. No chance. Yeah, the upgrade one was a myth. Yeah, this upgrade one was a myth. Honestly, I don't know. Yes, cheering is also used on Battle Pass, but that's only a bonus. Cheering is just about EXP and the possible drop rate / upgrade bonus, but I don't know about those. Those are like just maybes. But overall, it is about just EXP, and the fact that they do try to encourage you to cheer others on the Battle Pass is just a player thing. Really, that's lucky for you, though, Term. Really hope you're gonna get lucky with Lore Bank as well, though. But I really doubt it. We should not be looking for a Lore Bank that's almost dead. Don't think that'll work out. Okay, I think I'm full now, so I think I should... I think I should go back. Turn in my stuff. Sell some stuff. Turn in my dumplings. Go also to Darken to see the guy in a cage, because Nicolas Cage is a very cool guy. That being said, guys, what do you think about actors? Who's your favorite one? Honestly, for me, like Nicolas Cage is like one of those maybes. Like I like him as an actor. He's a very realistic one, but I think my favorite actor must be I think it must be honestly Jack Black. Like there's something very funny about him. Like I like his energy a lot. He may not be the best actor necessarily, but there's something about his acting that really hits me well. Oh, fair enough. I mean, I don't watch movies that much either. Like, my opinion might be based on, like, just a few movies. But for what I've experienced so far, I just think Jack Black is pretty good. But I don't really know that many, like, actor names in general. I just know, like, from people. Not, like, from actually paying attention. Denzel Washington. I actually don't know that guy by name, at least. Let me actually check that out. Last Halloween, we were 4 different Nicolas Cages. Really? Like in some kind of a school prom party or something? Or in a family, or what? In a family, that would actually be very awkward, I'll be honest. Okay, is that all I have to do? Yeah, that's all I have to do. Nice. I got 50 dumplings, by the way. Pretty sick. Oh, we also did quest to kill Neparubas. I totally missed that, but it's not worth it, I suppose. Yeah, let me just go to Flaris real quick. I'll be back soon. I don't know, I don't even remember their names. Damn, I feel you. You could like search up a movie and look up their actors. Maybe you'll find out through that if you bother. Terry Crews. Doesn't know Denzel Washington, guys. Maybe if I see him, maybe I'll know. But I'm just bad with names. Hold on. Denzel Washington. Oh yeah, I do recognize him. Definitely. So yeah, Denzel, yes. I like him too. He's an actor. Not saying it's bad. But just, you know, I pass your judgment. I accept it. Terry Crews. I definitely have heard that name before, but I cannot like put a face on it yet. Hold on. Hold on. Terry Crews. What is this? Oh, of course, Terry. I forgot his surname for some reason. Power. Dude, he's so funny, I swear. I like Terry too. I love Terry too. I never actually thought that was actually an actor, though. I feel like he was just like on a few commercials. Actually, never knew he actually acted on films. Do you normally stack with fuel on station? Nah, I don't honestly buy fuel. I just feel like they're a waste of space oftentimes. I have fast enough. I just have fast enough board for that, as you can see here. Yeah, absolutely. Terry's so funny. I love him. Honestly, he might also be like one of my favorites as well. Nicolas Cage, Jack Black, Terry Crews, dude. Awesome, awesome guys. I've been a fan for any actor anyway. I mean, I'm not a fanboy either. Like, I'm not the person that like absolutely goes, you know, the moment I see them, my pants just go wet. I don't have that for any males or female actors at all. But I can respect some actors for being entertaining and being some that I can respect. So those would be the couple that I would say I respect. Absolutely. Keanu. I would say that I like Keanu's personality overall. That... Oh god, this lady, I almost got myself killed. Careful. Yeah, exactly. You can appreciate the job that they're doing. Like, obviously acting is not easy, but you will eventually like have those like little cues about actors, and you just like, you know, get the whole feeling that who's your favorite based on their personality. And you know, I mean, I know because actors have so different roles that their personality might also be fake in a way. But I honestly feel like, you know, actors' roles are often also portrayed based on like how they are as people as well. Like, let's say Keanu Reeves taking like more serious roles because he's a very down-to-earth person, for example. And I do respect Keanu for being like so honest of a person. He's a giant of a man in that respect. Seeing people worshiping actors make me sick. It's kind of when you see an anime fan base that makes you hate anime. Oh yeah, absolutely. When I like it's okay. Like, okay, let's say I like Kirito, and then I see somebody that has Kirito posters everywhere. Then they have a Kirito body pillow. Then the body pillow also has him like half naked or even naked, maybe. Then that's like the point where I'm like, I don't think that's fanning anymore. I think that's obsession, and that's a little bit too far for me, you know. I'll take the call back. I'm a little bit perturbed by this. When are we planning to call it off today? Denzel is the equalizer guy. Yeah, it is true. I'll get the meteor tilt for you. You cannot get the meteor tilt for me because it is soulbound. And again, I'm not gonna be specifically stuck on 40. I'm gonna go as far as I can with the 12 hours. But it seems like I will hit the... It seems very much so that I'll hit the 20 with the level 40 mark roughly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm kind of on that level too. You know, here's also another thing about me. Like, when you ask me what's my favorite anime, for example, somebody asked me in the beginning, I honestly don't really usually pick favorites. Favorite color, I can say I have a few good ones that I like, but I cannot really pick out a favorite. I don't have the best ever. I only have like several good ones. I'm very bad at picking something that, you know, stands out from the rest. That doesn't apply with me overall. Okay, I'm gonna stop this quest actually here. I'm not gonna like focus on inventory slots. I'm coming back now to the same morning. And term honestly, because the quest I think for Blood of Kolak is like level 30, unless it is not. If it's 35, then never mind. But if it's only 30, then I don't think it's worth it. Actually, inventory slots. Right. Is it 35 or 30? Which one was it? 35. Okay, I'll do it. Don't worry, I got the fast board anyway, so we can do that. I'll go get the meteor tilts, and then we're gonna continue. My favorite actor is also Dr. Plumber, astronaut teacher. Dr. Plumber. I don't know about Plumber, but I know that guy that is an actor and a doctor at least. It is the... I don't remember the name, but it's that one Asian guy. Like that was in the what was the movie series called again? Hangover. Yeah, on Hangover. Honestly, all the things I don't mind, but those who can't even accept any criticism on the favorite things, but their feelings really bind to those things. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it really feels like that makes them very sensitive people overall. Like, if somebody said, like, Kirito sucks because, I'm just gonna be like, okay, cool, yeah, that's understandable. But I'm not gonna, you know, start babbling because, like, I don't agree with them that... I'm just gonna, like, start having a fight with them because of that. Is it okay to buy a loot pet from Live Shop? Will that spot the fun in playing the game? Absolutely not, Anna. If you are fine with spending, definitely buying a pickup pet is one of the best things you can get if you're willing to spend. But I know that some people are very specific about not wanting to spend, so it is okay. Whichever way you want to go about it, just do whatever you want. If you don't mind spending, just get the pickup pet. It will actually make your life so much easier. But if you don't want to spend, then definitely that's the first thing you want to grind your Penya for. Yeah. Pet is convenient, and it doesn't like power you up too much. It will really just like streamline your leveling experience. It's worth it. Yeah, you can like just get Penya. You can just like farm Penya enough to buy it from other players with the F-coins value in a market. So it really depends. Do you want to grind and wait, or do you just want to get it with money? I mean, I'm a pure F2P. I didn't buy it with money, and I got it with Penya. I got it pretty early, so it wasn't a big deal for me, but... it is a problem for some people, possibly. So I would respect that opinion as well. Yeah, $10 basically. 1k F coins, $10 for a pickup pet. And it's very convenient. We're not sure the free trial one. The free ones are like only 2 days that you get from Total Connection. After that, you can also get temporary pickup pets for 15 days for like 14 million. But usually, if you don't at least earn the money back, it's gonna actually just, delay the inevitable. It will just make getting the actual permanent pickup pet a lot longer. And if you even stop playing at some point during that, then you just wasted the money. So I do highly recommend just gunning for the permanent one as soon as you can. So you don't have to worry about that ever again. Like, personally. I wouldn't say several enough to get you to 60. You only get 2 of them. Like, I can even, like, show you on Total Connection. You only get, like, 2 of them. So, hold on. Here. So, 1, 2. Only get it for 4 days. Not much for free. I respect the spenders. They help the game grow. Yes, I respect the spenders in a way that without the spenders, we would not have free stuff. So, somebody would have to do it. Absolutely. So, respect on that end. But, you know, however much I can help it, I will not be a spender myself. They're doing the funding of the game in my stead. While I'm working hard to just play the game and enjoy it. And share the spread the joy with others. I mean, it's actually a very curious thing. How much people have I dragged into the game through my videos, and through that actually caused profit to Flife Universe with people spending? I wonder. Could I have potentially actually caused people to like raise thousands for Flife Universe just because I made them start playing the game again? Do you know WoW Hardcore? Yes, I do, Saga Ruben. There is one friend, Payumu, that on my Twitch channel that does tell me about how they actually are playing WoW Hardcore. They've been telling me all about it. One death is gonna reset you completely. There's some potions you can use there to prevent death, but very limited access. But if you even die like raid levels at 60, you're just gonna have to make a new character. It's a very insane concept. But hey, I don't think I could do that. I think WoW Classic is already like, hard by itself. And I find enough enjoyment in just getting the character like built up. But considering it like a roguelike, at that point I just like... oh no. Hell no, that would be so bad. It will be a cool idea for Flife. Well, for Flife, that's gonna be a interesting topic. But the thing is, because Flife never really stops leveling and you can die from the stupidest things from one shot, I gotta say, Flife may not be the best case for that. Honestly. I would say that if I had to choose, I would definitely keep it the way it is right now. But maybe have like some servers for people who really want to be hardcore, but at least make the EXP games a little bit easier. Yeah, imagine like reaching level 140. Oh, cool, I get to go to Coral Island. Dies to the first monster in Coral Island has to start over after spending thousands of hours and euros. Oh boy! So much fun. Guys, top quality experience. 100% recommend. Let's start popularizing Flife roguelike. Absolutely. Just normal rates. No boost to XP or anything. Just make people spend all over again when they lose their character. Those hundreds of euros they spent, yeah, just screw that. We should go like completely with the EVE Online approach. Or that's the captcha. Fail the captcha, you die from that. Oh, that would be so sick. Actually, except it would not be. That would be the most horrible thing ever. Imagine being in a panic of dying because of the captcha and then it just like failed and oh my god. RIP. That would be very sad. Oh wait, because I'm on channel 2 for some reason. Hold on. Important. I just realized that we're on different channels probably. We are. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. How did I end up on channel 2? I'm on channel 1 now, if you want to catch up at some point. I do 800 damage without any buffs. That's sick. Of course, I have my low up cutscene at the minute, but that's still pretty cool. Right, guys, I have to also mention to you that we are on our last hour, so we're gonna be ending the stream fairly soon. We still have to get ourselves just about 2 levels in order to reach the goal that I was putting for myself. Whether we'll reach level 40 or not, I don't know myself. Feel free to come boost up the Giraffe in order to finish up to the goal. But it's been a very wonderful grind journey so far. I think at this point, like we know in the beginning, this was a very big hassle. I was only doing like 100 damage. I was barely doing a damn thing. And I was going through a lot of struggles with deaths and also with other stuff. But I think at this point, now that we have crossed this border, as you can see here with the damage and like our survivability, I think we have crossed the border that we were supposed to. I think we have crossed the threshold that we wanted to reach with this Giraffe. So I think with this fun in mind, we can reach level 60 pretty smoothly from here on. So technically, we can say that we have completed the challenge. Once again, I can consider finishing this character up to 60. As I was talking about earlier, that was my original intent on my original challenge. I can do that on the future on my Twitch streams, but that is up to you guys. Do let me know in the Discord community if you want to see that in the future. That'll be totally up to you. Did you know that your guides inspired me on playing Flife Universe? Honestly, Anna, I don't know if they did inspire you specifically, but I know a lot of people have been telling me that, so I'm not surprised I'm not surprised about that being the case. Why, if others can get inspired by that, then why wouldn't you as well? But I'm really happy to hear, though, that you have been inspired and that you came back to the game. I hope you've had a wonderful time playing it, because that's what I made the guides for. I wanted to make the game accessible to new players who haven't played the game for over a decade or haven't ever tried the game and heard about it. Just so you guys can really try out the game and just have your own fun time with it. Yeah, absolutely. Nah, I don't really need pizza yet. I think pizza is still already... I think the star candy is a little bit still too weak, a bit too strong for me. Because I definitely want to keep my health like at least above half always. These are crits. Absolutely, if you're in Totemia, we have our own community guild where MC is also in as well. If you want to join a casual community designed for newbies and helping people out together, then definitely you can join our Kazoku, means family in Japanese. You can get to be a part of the fun as well if you want to, but that's totally up to you. Regardless though, hope you're gonna have a fun time playing the game. Next challenge idea, strength type staff user, SSJ Harambe. I actually already had this idea on my listing, so I got to you first. But this is somewhere on my future ideas, so definitely will make it work. Next one is better. Why Dex wand? That won't do any damage. At least the staff warrior would do some damage. Thank you, MC. Do you want to see some good damage? You want to see some damage? I do parkour! I do parkour! 1500 damage. Very good damage. Yeah, well, we can look into that in the future. I won't be doing challenges every single week, but we can look into challenges in the future if you guys want to see more. Do let me know in the future, like, maybe if I do some polls on, like, my community on my Discord server, for example. Again, I can drop you a link to my community server on Discord as well if you want. I can ask a questionnaire if you guys want to, or you can guys suggest to me, like, can we do a challenge today? Then I can, like, consider that if you guys are up for it. Can I get 100% crit chance of Life Universe? Absolutely. Doable. Especially with the Jester. Jester and Ranger are gonna be easy ones to get 100% crit chance with. My Ranger currently is at 90% crit chance, roughly, at level 90 with his gear. So, definitely doable. And I don't know how easy it is to get on Blades, but considering you have the Angel Pet, 31% crit chance when maxed out. You have the weapons, you get at least 30% crit chance from, like, from 2 axes, 61%. Possible dex rate, 10% crit chance from your set. So level 105, you could already have, like, at least 71% crit chance, plus dexterity and other stuff. So Blades can also reach 100% crit chance, very likely. But that's gonna be a little bit later game. But most level 1 classes can hit 100% crit chance. Absolutely. Use normal attack on Dex when it's actually OP. I'll actually have to try that out sometime then. Maybe I'll try the stupid challenge with that. Like on Global, of course. Sorry about that. Oh, you're the leader. Important. I think I left it to you at some point again. Did they update the SFX crit on normal one hit? Because it's totally different crit SFX. I'll be honest, I haven't really tried critting yet with the wand, so I don't know. But, I mean, I guess they could have. If you find it different, then it likely is different. I'll have to listen to it sometime. I do know how the original wand SFX sounds like, so I could actually tell if it's different or not. But right now I can't say you because I don't know what the new one is. Or you use hands, no webs, that would be a crazy challenge. I mean, SSA Harambe, if you want to go check it out, you can go check my longsword only streams on my VODs on my Twitch channel. You can, like, see the streams 1 and 2 in my Life Universe streams section or playlist, and also in my very recent content. If you even watch the second stream, you're gonna notice how bad damage the Longsword does. I cannot even imagine doing that with fists, because these enemies will be getting increasing defense values. It will be impossible. If I could not do it with the Longsword, I cannot do it. I cannot do it with just a fist. Because even then I had, like, sword buffs on me. So absolutely not a possibility. And having no elements at all? Dude, that would be even worse. It is not a challenge that would be easy. It would take way too much time, guys. You will have to, like, stream where I'm, like, just getting one level per hour. One like, level per stream, probably. I would love to, but I already have a progress at Glaffen server. Oh, that's okay, Anabri. And honestly, it's just playing the server that, you know, suits you the best, where you have the best ping, where you have the best community. And if you have already progressed, then definitely don't feel too bad about it. It was just, like, more of a suggested thing that if you were in Totemia, you can definitely do that. So really, like, thank you for answering, though, and considering it. But we got a pretty vibrant community here. If you ever come on EU side, we can always warmly welcome you and tell you hi. Now, the Battle Remaster is fun. So, are you playing AoE right now, MC? How is it like? What do you like about it? Do you like the OP assist skills like Prevention and Stone Hand? Alright, does anybody else have any questions? Feel free to ask me just about anything. I will be happy to answer those even though I'm playing. Again, completely off for the chatting part. Just playing on the side here.
Hit me with all you got. I will bite back.
Oh, important term. Did you forget to do buffs? I mean, I can try doing buffs as well, but I will honestly not promise I'll hold them because I'm just so bad with this when I'm streaming at the same time. But yeah, I got a bunch of challenges in my mind. But on top of challenges, I'm also going to be doing regular playing with my main accounts. I got some, you know, big money schemes in plans and stuff. Oh, wait, I was too far for your lucky drop. Batman? What do you mean by Batman? I'm running out of questions. Let me think. Kimitsu, don't worry about it too much. You don't have to force us to ask questions. It's like out of curiosity. If anyone has questions, don't hesitate to ask. No need to like come up with anything just to entertain me. I'm already entertained enough because you guys are engaged with the stream. That's all I could ask for. When I try to start live, I get error 403 forbidden even though I played this midday. It seems that other people were also complaining that there's some error right now. Maybe there's some server malfunction going on. Try a different browser. That's what MC said. And also, possibly, if there's some issues with the server, you might have to wait for maintenance. A quick hotfix to occur. What I liked about it, I AoE with no ringmaster, because I am the ringmaster. Yes, it is an absolute one. It is absolutely a one-man army right there. You don't trip. Don't worry, I won't be tripping. At least, genuinely.
Your voice sounded like Batman. I mean, I am pretty impressive after all. I can do a bunch of voices as long as I don't have my voice going to raspy. I can normally do some very high-pitched voices too, but honestly, my throat is pretty dead after 11 hours of straight speaking, so my voice will not handle anything more difficult.
Oh. Are you gonna continue the Blade series? MC asked the right question. Have you seen the finale? Have you read the Flife lore? If so, is there anything new? It's the last minute, I would say, MC, but yes. Right on that. Watch until the very, very end, beyond the credits. Watch post-credits. And, Flife lore, is there anything new? Honestly, they are not even announcing Flife lore at this point. Alright. They don't even have any kind of like lore announced anymore. Like they used to have this about page for lore before, but nowadays they don't anymore. I don't think there is new lore being added, nor do they care about the lore anymore. And honestly, like Flife lore was always such a, you know, benign or a non-existent thing, so I don't really care about it. But curious regardless that it is there, but it's so like, you know, in the background. Do you guys remember putting a DGE? Oh, absolutely, Mike. Dude, it was actually one of my faults that I wanted to show putting on TGE. I wanted to marathon putting on TGE again with my viewers at some point. And honestly, there was this one time when I also was thinking that I could be doing some Flife skits. It never really skipped my head, but currently in my situation, I just found myself in a situation that Flife is a very hard thing to make proper skits on. And second of all, I just didn't find myself having enough time to do skits on top of like my other series and guides. So I really feel like that would have been, I would have had too little time to actually make any skits. I didn't want to like, you know, branch out too much in general. Buffs, buffs, buffs. I like buff. Or it's like I love buffs. Buffs, buffs, buffs. Guys, you remember Midnight Moon getting ran over by Pudding just over a lollipop? Dude, that was legendary. I remember seeing them in the dark and looking at them like idols. Wait, really? That was sick? That's awesome. Are they the original Flife developer? Oh, no. Yeah, they're not. They were another they were a very invested comedy skit. Or well, not comedy skit specifically, but they made skits and a story around Flife, its own custom story. And it was a very engaging one. I loved it a lot when I was a kid, and I would still watch it nowadays. It's of course like a bit old, obviously due to its age, but it's still definitely a very good series. Definitely recommend if somebody likes Flife and likes, you know, some old content and content made by people, you should definitely watch Pudding and TGE. And Legends of Roika for however long it went. They made very big improvements until they stopped making the series. Yeah, somebody rest is like them saying in their mind space. Like, how did you speak to people when you're saying all that in your mind? It was so sad. Yeah, returning Kalin is 39, so yeah, you have to. I didn't actually realize you weren't 39 yet. I could have warned you, but I didn't pay attention. Sorry about that. Actually, I almost memorized their wordings. Yes, I remember them too. I don't think they said anything about not wanting to die. They just said, "Res, somebody, res." Make guide for solo assist Moonbeam build. I won't make a guide about it specifically. I cited it on my assist guide for beginners. There is a very small excerpt about Moonbeam builds. You can watch that as well. But if you want to, I can make a series, another Road to 16 feature about a different character build, and Moonbeam Assist is one of those options. Maybe it doesn't even need a guide. No, it doesn't. It just needs show and tell. Just play the game with that. What's anything from current server? Wait, there's a current server? I've never heard of that server. What server is it actually? Is it like American and some specific language or something? But that is a very cool suggestion though, Northside. The Northside boy actually have heard this suggestion before, but no worries. This has been on my mind already before, so I will definitely consider doing it. But it will have to wait for future maybe. I don't want to try to do too many series at the same time because otherwise the episodes are gonna come too rarely. I'm already like making videos so ever so often, only like once a week. Like people can barely have enough content to keep them like paced with the series. So I prefer focusing on one at a time and then maybe moving on to another in the future. The only simple lore I knew was that there are 3 gods, Shade, Bubble, and Imbliss. Yeah, I knew about that too, and I know that Shade somehow like fractured the world. Like all the continents used to be together before, but they got fractured due to some conflict between the gods. But honestly, it is a very lame story. It is the most generic thing you can ever hear. Of course, gods are just gonna, you know, get into a fight and just like push out their anger by splitting a continent that has nothing to do with them. And then Shade is just gonna spawn all these freaking monsters called Nazgûl pets everywhere. Very funny, very funny. That was so funny to you. Now, how about you give our lives back? You know, we used to have such a peaceful life until you guys decided to meddle with things like little kids. Oh, I'm out of pizza. Oh god. Well, I guess I'm gonna eat my fish soup. I forgot what Bubble do and Iblis. Me too. Shade is the bad guy. Whatever the others did, they're just there. Just put full end, have any stick, have any armor, and max Moonbeam, quick step, mental sign, haste, heap up, and do what you want after that. You can skip maxing haste and heap up or to put on other skills. Buff yourself and then Moonbeam the hell out of put of all mobs. Yes, exactly. Definitely not Northside boy. The thing about Moonbeam build is that you can run away while doing it, so there's no reason for it to get tanking damage. Just apply Moonbeam, let it do its job, run away, move on to the next enemy, wait for the Moonbeam to cool down, you're good. Yeah, Moonbeam, run, heal, repeat. You may not even need to heal because the enemy might not even catch up to you. Which is very funny. So Moonbeam is very strong. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. But it can be a bit boring because it's just like, cast one spell, wait. I like playing mercenaries and stuff because I get to, you know, actually smack things all the time. And at this point, as you may all know, my giraffe boy here is looking pretty damn good. For a guy that's naked. Imagine if I was actually wearing a combat set like +5 or something, at least. Dude, this guy would be shredding. I would be 92.5% attack speed. And also like 70% crit chance. Whew. Would love to see that. But alas, that is not the case today. Today is not meant to be the special mercenary day. Term, I'm almost 40. And also I'm gonna tell you that I cannot do clock cards because the enemies are not Earth. So I'm gonna do extra damage to them. So I'm gonna stay here and move on to maybe Tombstone Bearers at some point. But you can stay there, collect clock cards. I can collect as the Callens. Even though you don't need them anymore, but still. I'm gonna stay here for now. Hope you don't mind. Honestly, I was full end, no stamina 5, level 5 set, leaf set. Giving movement speed, made it to 60 with it. And you can even move to flurry set or wedge set at 45 if you get the money for it, but leaf set will do too. Yeah, I'm gonna be 39 here. Alright. That's cool, that's cool. Also, Bubble is the one splitting into 3 main continents. Iblis Watcher did nothing. I'm not saying Iblis did. I'm just saying that some kind of like thing between the gods just caused the whole continent to split up. Shade caused the Masquerade pets to appear, as far as I'm aware. But I don't know if Shade also like split the continents, or if like Shade did everything. Like Iblis and Bubble were just like the saints of the table, and then like Shade just like drank too much on a night and just took something way too personally and just decided to like cause all kinds of apocalypse on the world. Fucking goodbye, Madrigal. It was funny seeing you, but no more. There's really no need for anything else. Even accessories don't matter other than entering and demos if you really want it. Flurry set will give you more instant casting speed, so it's a nice upgrade. So what you could say basically is that what you could say about that in general is that rings, demos, and the flurry set will make it easier, better, but even without those, the moonbeam set or the moonbeam assist is very doable. You can either just go basic, very cheap, it works, or you can go extra powerful, it'll still work, but be even more powerful. There is no like bad moonbeam assist, unless you really, really suck with the moonbeam assist. And honestly, that is gonna be a skill by itself to fail being a moonbeam assist. If you actually manage to do that, I'll give you a clap and a half. Like, for real. Yeah, that's exactly what MC said. It's OP already. It doesn't need anything to work. It just works as is. It just exists and it works. It slaps. Absolutely. Oh, by the way, MC, how was CV? Did you get any good stuff together? Did you get any good stuff from your little run there? Did you do anything else than CV or just that? Man, I'm just like looking forward to getting a new stick with some moonbeam on it. Term. Haven't found any though. I've been like looking, but haven't been lucky for that, sadly. Got a bow that sells for 20 million right now, I think. And Dexians. So you got a Rory Pull bow and 2 Dexians. I would say that's about, yeah, about 22 million. Pretty bad. Pretty nice, pretty nice, pretty nice. Rory Pull bow is a very good find. If you could find, honestly, Royal Pull bow I think is the best thing you can find aside from +2 accessories and +3s. So, GG. Bunch of CV suits. Depending on the suit, it can be worth quite a bit or some, but pretty nice. Yeah, these got suits too. I did the 3 gods because of the old live server before. It's literally those 3 Shade, Bubble, and Iblis server. Oh, but the 5 in American version has different server names. Yeah, they just took monster names like Steamwalker, Mia, Lavolf was also a thing back then. What else? Damien was a server too. I remember Damien being PK, I think. That's interesting though. What is the old Live server origin on then? Is it Korean? Or what? Oh, my inventory is getting full. Need to make some space, sadly. Sausage. Goodbye. Hot dogs, those are nice, but goodbye. Actually, I'll keep hot dogs for now. Maybe I'll still be looting them, or not. We'll see. I think it's Korean. Interesting that Korean names are actually like in Romanji in English letters rather than in actual Korean letters, unless you just translated it. Then that is different, but that's interesting regardless. A very interesting name, Shade and Bubble. Like, that is honestly pretty generic for names. Shade and Bubble. Iblis, I think, is the only name that actually, like, kind of, like, sticks out being very unique. But they literally just, like... You just have Bubble here. You just see it floating in the air. You call that a god. You can just pop it if you feel like it. And, no, but... And you can just burst their bubble. Actually, Iblis was an afterthought. Really? What was the original name for that god then? Or was Iblis never meant to be a thing in the first place? I guess it has to do with the Iblis dungeon thing, like being an extra, but that's pretty weird. You know surprisingly a lot about the lore, Ben. For somebody who's asking, like, has there been any updates to it? Yeah, Shade and Bubble were original too. Then what is the whole purpose of there being Iblis then? What do you know about that topic? Why would we need Iblis? Iblis mean demon in some languages. I see. That would make sense if, like, Iblis is, like, you know, that very, very horrific dungeon. Makes sense, makes sense. Can I, like, say in what languages exactly? Are they more like Arabic languages or what? Shade, Bubble, and Demon. Well, that lost its mysticity very quickly. But it would be something more meaningful, but nah. The lore was really bad and not so much info, and according to Wiki. Yeah, the lore is bad. That's what I'm saying. The lore was never really something that I would pay attention to because there's nothing noteworthy. Also, sorry, I'm gonna go back to town real quick. I need to go sell my stuff, so I'll be back in a bit. But just give me a couple minutes. In the meantime, you could go actually important service also at town. Never mind. Also, MC, what are you wearing? Is that supposed to be like, are you working at Taco Bell or something? My god, that set looks horrific. Sorry, I don't mean to, like, you know, roast your set, but dude, that just looks like you were just wearing some kind of, like, fast food restaurant employee. Other dialogues. Is the Flight Universe story interesting? It's not even Flight Universe specifically, but Flight in general. Shade, Fear, and Rage, Bubble, Shade, Fear, and Rage, Bubble, Fear, and Joy, Iblis, Apathy, and Neutrality. Oh, that has the show. That's what the rubies are about. Because in Iblis Dungeon, there are like those 3 rubies you get to open the way to Iblis Lians. Maybe that has to do with the rubies there. Huh. Super lame though. Turkish is one of them. I'm not sure of the root language. So Iblis is like in Turkish at least, demon. Curious, very curious. Yeah, Iblis Temple. But it's actually now called Iblis Temple. They renamed it. Hold on. I cannot actually see it, but it's called that. Wait, dungeon. See? Iblis Temple. That is the evilest dungeon nowadays. Where are you going, Term? That is not the way to the Totemius. Or the card puppets. Even the evilest weapons too? Yes. Weapon of Iblis. Yeah, but check, it's Arabic. Oh. MC, why did you not tell that Iblis is demon in your language? Oh, there you are. Iblis means the Lord of Demons or Satan. Oh god. So they decided as an afterthought that we needed a Satan in this world. Great. So that's where all the malevolency of humans are coming. We decided to add a bad guy as an afterthought, and suddenly everything just sucks. Alright, so I want a quarter Whopper right now. I'm hungry. I'll pay you $2.50 for it, please. Thank you. Nice stick. Can I have it as a straw for my meal? I'll pay 50 cents. I'll pay 50 cents extra. Thank you. I just got back from playing Bellow with friends and wanted to grind fly, but the game is broken for me at the minute. Yeah, a lot of people are complaining that the 403 error is coming right now. Maybe the servers are down, sadly, but maybe it'll fix out eventually. Ah, sweet damage. Satisfaction. Try Firefox. You see, I don't think this is a domain issue at this point. I find it very unlikely that everyone is just like having issues with the domain. I think the server is actually like malfunctioning at the moment. Hello, welcome to McDonald's. That outfit. I know, that's what I was telling you. X-Laxi looks like a fast food restaurant employee right now. She's really having it hard at the minute, man. She's taking the cheap route on life. I didn't want to study, so I decided to become a McDonald's employee instead. Maybe I'll get a promotion to go work at Burger King at some point. Well, you gotta start somewhere, I guess. If work experience at McDonald's is considered valuable. I guess in some extent it could be something. At least you're capable of doing something with your hands, but if you're talking about the quality of your work, I would consider twice. Unless you're like some manager, then I'll give you credit. Okay, so Term is saying for Arrow 403, for you people, try Firefox and reset the cache. It happened to me before, but I don't know if this will work. I really feel like if everyone is having this issue, then this has to do with a specific server having some connection issues right now. But at least it's worth a try, I guess. But the stick looks demonic. So wait, you're telling me that this is like the demon of the fast food employees, Iblis? Or the demon of fast food restaurants? This is like Iblis in its own flesh? Mr. Eve, how much coke have you been drinking? This is my second bottle today. So, not much. And these are only like 33 centiliter bottles, so that's not much. Do you remember any Flight Hero NPC at all? Besides Rionan? So the thing about the whole quest line of Rionan is that the whole quest line is based around these heroes. That's just my back scratcher, don't mind it. Yeah, you bought it from eBay for 1 million. Pretty nice. Yes, I don't remember maybe everyone by name, but I know Riodos is one of the heroes that got turned into a creature, as you may see. It's the freaking, I don't know, cat creature, that silver thing. Then also Handel, the Divining Garden Rises, is one of the heroes as well. Hale was one of the heroes. Then the two guys at Darken, I don't remember the names exactly, but there was like that farmer guy, and then there was also the guy with the promise ring and stuff that you had to help, the guy with the very Chester-looking outfit. Those were two heroes of the 8 as well. So I guess that makes 6 now. Mentor Ines I don't think was a hero. It was actually a mentor for them as well, like a leader of some sorts. I don't know what it was, or if they were at all, honestly. But yeah, it was a relevant character to them at least. I don't know how, but yeah. The lore is too simple. It's only chapters well. It's only chapters well according to the wiki. Yeah, it's the only like extra quest line or like story that we have, and even then the storyline is very fragmented. Nah, they did not update it. They only like made tweaks to the quest line, but they did not change the whole role of the characters at all. Weirdos looks like Carbuncle of FF8. You see, I haven't played FF8 yet, but like I said before, I definitely want to play the whole Final Fantasy franchise on my YouTube channel sometime. I know people are not like gonna care about like from Final Fantasy 1 to Final Fantasy 6. Those are just like 6-pixel RPG games. I don't think anybody's gonna care, but I want to play them. I want to play through the whole franchise because I don't feel complete if I don't do it. So I will do it at some point, but I will have to play it, including FF8, FF7, FF9, play FF10 again, FF12, FF13, FF15. Absolutely. But sometime. But it's gonna take a lot of episodes. Trust me. My god. And honestly, I want to do it when people would actually watch it. I don't think that many are gonna be interested in the series in general, but it is not gonna be a series that's gonna get me viewers. That was updated only after you job changed to second job. Honestly, that's not true, Kimitsu, because there was a point where, like, for example... Well, I don't know if you mean, like, specifically lore, or also, like, the quests. But, there was a lot of quests pre-60 as well that did not make sense, like the Captain Carrier Bomb quest at level 55-ish that you can do. Yeah, that's gone. They changed that, gladly. There's no lore upon the adding of Astray, Coral Island, Shadowware, Deep Valley, Elium, Bahara Desert. Ooh, Coring. Wait. Oh, Serum Helm. Oh, I thought I got a suit. Oh, never mind. Damn. Sad. Sedge. You miss Noben. Vincent, don't worry. Noben will be coming soon enough. I don't know if you've watched to the very end of the finale, but Noben will be a thing again. But it will be coming in a couple weeks. The next weekend is gonna be about a guide again, because I haven't made a guide yet in a while, and I have this like kind of like Silent promise that I make guides every 3 weeks. I already delayed that by 1 week, so I'm gonna do it next time. And then I'll do Nobin again. At least I had lore about Garnet Rises at Evilus Temple. True, true. That is also true. But yeah, the lore about those legendary heroes is definitely not like up there. It's definitely not like, you know, that well performed. But it's there. At least there's some kind of substance with what happens. Oh, term, I definitely would use the shield, but sadly I do not have any I kind of wear it right now. I don't think I'll be able to for the rest of the stream, so I don't know if I'll use it. But thank you regardless. How about Mr. Jester on Smirk gear? Where is he? Again, Bushiro, this was more of a exception to celebrate this YouTube reaching 1,000 subscribers, so I will be playing with Leprous at some point again, but not this time. But it may be maybe next week, maybe the other week. We'll see. Honestly, guys, like if you're on the community server that I have, if you want to see something on stream, do feel free to also tell me what you want to see. I need more challenges. Continue an old challenge. Farm some money. Play this character that you played. That I want to see this guy reach level 60. Then definitely feel free to send me suggestions. Only thing that is off limits is Nobin. That thing is purely YouTube. Hi, are you playing Flight Universe? Because it's down EU server. Yes, I am playing Flight Universe, and I guess it makes it so that people that are trying to join now will have troubles, but everyone that's already in won't have troubles. So I guess I'm lucky. My stream didn't get cancelled because of the servers messing up. But a lot of people seem to be having issues with logging into the game right now. A lot of people are getting error 403. So I guess you just have to be patient until they fix the service. Otherwise, you might just be waiting for a bit. Do you know the name that created the fire, water, wind, earth, and lighting elements? I have no idea. Is it like one of the tree gods, or was there another character behind it? Because I have no clue at all. That's interesting though, that there's a lore behind elements too. Bro, freaking the elements have existed since the beginning of time. You cannot just tell that. Thank you so much for the answer. No problem, Sally. And also, welcome to the stream, man. I'm really happy that you dropped in by, and I'm really hoping that the servers are gonna be up soon. Yeah, I hope that besides the servers being down, I hope you have a wonderful Sunday so far, and you're gonna have a wonderful rest of the evening, morning, whatever it is for you right now. Hope you're gonna have a pleasant time. Yeah, so we're down to 20 minutes, and we're at 85%, guys. I'm happy to say that we have reached the goal for today. We're at level 40. That was a pretty close call. Thanks to MC for also carrying me at the very end here. This would not have been possible without the help of you guys. Like, Term also helping me with some quests here and also leveling with me together. And also everyone that's been buffing my Giraffe here in order to get to level 40. So, been a really big deal. Thank you everyone so much for participating. I think this was a much better community experience than I was expecting. Of course, there could always be more people joining, more things happening together, but I'm very happy that you guys did join on this one. And join me through chatting, join me through playing, interacting with me in game. Thank you to everyone for this. And really, once again, thank you everyone for 1,000 subscribers. I am very excited to be at this moment. I never expected this moment to ever be possible in my life until now. And it is a very exciting moment for me. Well, you use shield now. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Kimitsu. I only put this shield on because I needed inventory space. I didn't need it. But I just noticed this. Is Mr. Giraffe gonna be naked this whole time? Yes. This was the whole challenge's point. Like I said, it was a one-off special for our YouTube special, and here we are. We are making a giraffe running naked because, you know, if you've watched any of my guides, you know that you will see occasionally giraffe running around with a long sword just hitting things naked. This is supposed to be a tribute to that. We have a naked giraffe running around with the sword, and that's exactly how it should be. We pay tribute to my whole channel's content. This is content right here. This guy is content. You tell me otherwise? Oh, you're so wrong. Oh, you're so wrong. This is content. Yes. So yes, he has been naked this entire time. Thank you very much for noticing that. I have mentioned it a couple of times. I think it is pretty apparent that I don't wear any blue gear on me. But yes, I am very buck naked. Armored and naked. But yeah, now that I don't have space, I could drop the shield, but I guess I'll just keep it. So I don't have to waste my inventory space again. Ooh. Important term. I think I found you an item piece that you might like. Not something you'll get to use ever again, but something you can just keep anyway. Well, I'm shocked that Giraffe is not cold all this time.
Well, you know how it is. The Giraffe is always running on absolute adrenaline and also just filled with testosterone. It is just an absolute package of masculine musk. It doesn't get hot because it's always on the move. It's always running hot. If you touch it, it is warm to the touch. If you try to grab it, it's hot to the touch. It is something ungrabbable. It is something very dangerous.
But have you tried doing this attack animation in real life? Why would I? To be honest. Not that I mention it. Has any of you guys... Oh, GG important term. I'm actually like a few kills away from hitting 40 myself, so I'm very close there as well. Kimitsu, I'm gonna be honest with you. Have you ever had those moments when you would like play in the backyard and because you're such a freaking nerd, instead of like playing normal things like playing the football, you're just gonna like come up with stupid RPG games like smacking a stick on something and getting EXP from that? Yeah, I did that a couple of times. And one of those situations, I tried to replicate the vagrant one-hit spam. And I did that a lot. So, I did not try to replicate the whole mercenary move because that third swing looks so complicating. But I did try to be a vagrant before. I should try the sword and knuckle. I actually tried the sword and knuckle because it's cool. Have you tried Blade? I'd recommend. There's literally a front flip there. I have watched through the Blade's animation attack animation through when I was like doing the cinematic for the finale episode. I noticed it actually does a backflip on the third hit. Or on the fourth hit, I think. So, that is a little bit too difficult even for me. I don't recommend it to anyone unless you're a professional at this. Thank you. You know, backflip is harder than front flip, right? So, how is that like an even thing? If you like said that you cannot even do a barrel roll, then yes, maybe I'll accept that. But backflip, that just sounds like a misdirecting flex. Oh, okay. Well, you can drop me some stuff. You wanna give me now, or at the very end? Because we still got like some time left. I mean, we're 40, but that we still got time. You can wait 10 minutes. Alright, cool. Yeah, it is about 21:49 at the minute, so we still got 10 minutes to work with. We can get some buffer to ensure the Grabies is not gonna de-level here. We got Storm Mastery. Hold on. Damage overflowing, absolutely overflowing. More damage. Impressive. Very impressive. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna do those anymore. I'm already 40, so that's a bit of a waste. Should you try sword knuckle animations? I tried sword, but... Okay, actually... I do remember trying knuckle because I remember I still know that move, like... I still remember that, dude. And the assist buff animation, I did try flipping a stick, but I never got it to move so quickly, so that wasn't impossible. Dude, I was so obsessed with the Fly when I was a little kid as well. Like, that was like the MMO that I was playing most of the time. WoW was like a secondary thing to me. Fly was my absolute killer game. But, yeah. You kind of like opening these little dams in my head. Like, I don't remember working on these, but now that you mention them, they just suddenly popped out. Oh, yes, I've done this before. I've definitely done this before. Life as a first MMO honestly kind of has like a shared spot with me. Like, I am both between like playing it being my first MMO with WoW. Like I used to play and try out WoW on my brother's account when I was like a very little kid, and at the same time my sister also taught me to play Flife, so I was like playing both at the same time. More Flife though, because WoW back then in BC was very difficult, but I played both. And I eventually did like, you know, migrate to also like buying my own WoW account, so. You know those installation CD era? Oh, you remember the serial keys on those? Like 5 times 4 different letters, and then there's dash, 4 letters, dash. Oh my god. To make sure that that same code cannot be used twice, or the CD can be used on 2 different computers to use it. Oh, the serial key. Oh my god. Man, so nostalgic. It's crazy though. It was awesome though. To be honest, I did not know English obviously when I was 4, but I did learn English from playing Flife and stuff. Like, at the point when I actually started studying English in school in 3rd grade, I already knew basics of English without even studying English before. That's how very early on I learned English. You played this game like 16 years ago. Oh, Annabelle. Welcome to the group. You are just one of the. We are just only one of the many of the people who have played this game. Game over a decade ago, and resurface and rediscover it now. Welcome to the group. Have you seen or tried CN Flife? What does CN stand for? I know there's CV Flife, but that is not CN. What does CN stand for? Honestly, I was the same too, but couldn't complete it. Oh, I see. China Flife. Oh. Much better than the rest of the class because I've tried to do a lot of stuff on Google. I see. Okay, so it wasn't like, you know, you knew some words, but you didn't know how to speak it, I suppose. Or how to form sentences. I mean, forming your own sentences is the hard part, honestly. But once you can do that, it's only gonna be like up from there. You have some bases to work on. I've heard of Flife decades ago, but I ended up playing Tales of Pirates. Tales of Pirates, what kind of a game is that? Is that also never MMO, or is it just like kind of like pillage and plunder kind of a game, like Sea of Pirates, or what? But now that we're talking about a China version of a game, have you guys heard about how funny China WoW is? I guess this wouldn't be information for those that have never played WoW before, but I just gotta share how funny China WoW is in general. Because we're talking about a game that... We're talking about WoW. A game that's very much about death. And death-related topics and all of those things. And you know that Chinese culture is very strict about death and gore. Right? Oh, I see. Well, that's interesting. I don't even know how WoW looks like to imagine China WoW. Well, I'm not... Okay, well, fair enough. Well, there's this one very funny thing I had to share with you. This was something that made me laugh a lot. So there is a dungeon in WoW called Stratholme. Or no, Scholomance. There's a dungeon called Scholomance in the game. And this is supposed to be like this like very messed up, dark practice necromancy kind of place. There would be these piles of meat everywhere. There would be just a lot of dark figures. The place was just cursed and haunted to the core. Lots of cursed people in there, even ghosts and stuff. And the funny thing about this is that because there was a lot of meat on the ground on the original version. So if you can imagine, like, if China is very strict about topics about death and gore, then what do you think happened with all the meat on the ground? I'll let you guys guess. You guys can do your guess. You can even search it up if you want to, like China WoW Scholomance. I think you'll find all the information you can, but if you want to, you can take a guess too. Cake. Close. Close. Something in a cake. But cake is very close. I know that sounds really funny because I say cake is close, but try to go a little bit more on a more basic level. We're not looking at a finished food product. Because like, you know, remnants of, or like, you know, the extremities of people or carcasses are not finished either. Foam, cream. You're thinking too much on the surface level of the cake. What could the cake be made out of? What do you make pastries out of? Egg is one option, but no, egg is not the correct answer. There's a pirate that flies without flying. But they have pirate ships and marine ships, and you choose a faction if you become a pirate or marine. So it's basically like WoW and fly. Yes, flour is correct. The whole place was filled, instead of meat and blood, there was just flour and bread everywhere on the floor. On top of ghosts and these guys with knives were like just floating around. Like the place turned into a fucking bakery. Like seriously, like who thought that was a good idea? Like seriously. I mean, I get they just wanted to replace it, but that's the like, you know, that you could have completely refixated the whole idea. You could have just completely rebuilt the whole Skullman's topic, but no, you just decide we're gonna add bread. We're just gonna have bread in the dungeon. Look it up, like China WoW Skullman's. If you need the word better, this is the word. Skullman's. There we go. You gotta find some really funny stuff about it. Even Mad Season Show made a video about this, or about China WoW in general, like how many changes China WoW did, like related to any kinds of bone showing and stuff. It's a very interesting topic, so feel free to check it out. But regardless, it seems that we are starting to run out of time. We are at 2 minutes before 10 PM, so I'm gonna go ahead and start selling my stuff. So Term, if you have anything you wanna trade me, come ahead and come to town. We're gonna trade there. And we're gonna have to start ending the stream from there. Quick sell. Ooh, I got a lot of money, but I'm gonna keep that. Okay, I'm guessing you don't want the... stuff that I had before. Or that I have for an assist. Important term. Because I don't know if you're gonna be coming back to this. I mean, if you happen to be on the same street at the same time, then maybe, but... It can be very unlikely, honestly. Oh my god, you're right. Yes, Colomats is such a funny thing. I didn't see it, but yeah. I have you level 43 to 45 items for assist. One has like extra stamina on it too. Not important. Alright, fair enough. But yeah, thank you for playing with me, important term. If you want to still trade me something, come to me in town. We'll do the trades there. I'll just make up some space here. Oh, there you are. There you are. Nice.